drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. With predictions of a dismal Giants season already coming true, Brian Daboll is feeling the heat. So, of course, he's going to play the last card he has in his hand, and that would be the Jackson Dart card. So much for the 22-year-old apprenticing as a redshirt. Jax is the last hope for Daboll and GM Joe Shane to keep their jobs, and good luck to the young rookie. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, hump day, as we broadcast today. We are happy to do so from Heroes Bar and Grill. We are in Glen Mills. Thrilled to be here. Thrilled, as this is an outgrowth of the Eagles Autism Foundation and an item last year that was bid on. And we thank and salute Menta Construction, because they're the ones that put up the money to the Eagles Autism Foundation to get our show on the road, which we are in Glen Mills. By the way, you can be here. We'll be here for the next 4 hours. Breakfast is here, so you can eat some breakfast here, hang out with us as we do the show. Again, from Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mill, and we thank Menta Construction, who teamed up with their buddies from Heroes Bar and Grill to make this remote broadcast possible. Well, a lot to discuss today with you at 215-592-9494. Obviously, the Eagles as they gear up for the Bucs, the Phillies as they gear up for the playoffs. And the Phils last night, not so good, late. Really good for a while, then not so good near the end. Ultimately a loss. We'll get into it all with you. 215-592-9494. Rich, how are you, bud?
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
Coke cost a nickel for almost 70 years.
Well, inflation has been a factor. Yeah, that is for damn sure.
No, so that 70 years is a long time to stay that long.
For almost 70 years.
There was no
That's
inflation.
An incredible amount of time.
I guess that's right.
We're talking the
absence of.
1880s to like the 1950s, and it was, it held out for a long time.
James, I like your point. The opposite of inflation.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Also, by the way, I never noticed. I've always thought about this until right now when Joe does the "Hello, Joe." It's like the Seinfeld Newman thing. I never realized it. I never noticed it till now. It's totally like Newman. Good stuff. That's good stuff there.
I've noticed it. Ooh. All right. So how you reacted is kind of how I'm feeling right now about our baseball team this week. Now, listen, guys, it is what it is. You're going to win a lot. You're going to listen. We know the deal. If you play 162 freaking games, you're going to lose about 60-something. You might lose 70. This team's going to make the playoffs. They're going to finish with about 95 wins. But it's gotten a little strange. A little strange this week. A little bit.
Last night was infuriating.
Talk to me, John. What stood out to you?
Well,
because it's all through the prism of the playoffs. It's
playing
not
the
about
hottest team in
last night.
baseball, the Marlins.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. They've won like 12 of 13 or whatever.
But it's all about what it represents for next week. And hopefully beyond. John, talk to me. Last night, what are you thinking?
It was absurd. I mean, some of the calls that didn't go our way. I mean, I'm just it was Kepler who was up, and this was for me. This was late, and this is after. I just can't even understand what. The misfortune that befell us repeatedly, and it was Kepler at the plate when there was a fastball. It was about 6 to 8 inches too high, called a strike.
It's funny you go right there. I go right to the bullpen.
Yeah, thank you. The bullpen blew this game.
It reminded me of last year, Game 1 versus the Mets.
Yep.
Zach Wheeler last year versus the Mets gave the Phillies a superb start. Now, if it's Steve Carlton back in 19, whatever, he probably finishes the game, goes all 9 innings, and that's it, and we'll see you in Game 2 tomorrow. But we know the way Topper handled it last year, and I was okay with it. I mean, it was a trustworthy bullpen last year, and he turned it over to the bullpen. And obviously, after a superb Zach Wheeler start in Game 1, it completely fell apart with what happened in I think it was the 9th inning or the 8th inning, the combination, whatever the hell it was. They blew the game, and ultimately it set in motion blowing a series. Christopher Sanchez last night. Yeah, Christopher Sanchez last night gives them 2 in the 8th. Yeah, last year.
No, this is that last.
Well, no, I know exactly. So Christopher Sanchez last night gives them 7 superb innings. That's young caliber Christopher Sanchez.
Went over 200 strikeouts.
Yeah, gets to 200 strikeouts. That's Game 1 starting Christopher Sanchez. And you say, all right, I got a 3-0 lead. It's late. Let's rock and roll. Let's end this thing. By the way, let's not push Sanchez to get to 9 because I need him in about 10 days to pitch Game 1 of the playoffs.
But he's at 91. Right?
No, I get it, but I can also understand. Let's get some guys in the bullpen, some action. Let's try to get Kirkgreen back on track. Duran, who struggled a little bit lately, let's make sure we lock him in. And, they both, and Robin. So
do you still love Robertson like you did yesterday?
So
I thought of you.
No, I know, Ray, probably a lot of that. So it's a concern. I mean, it is. And is it a massive concern? No. But to me, it's a reminder of how fast it can change in the postseason. Guys, here's what and this isn't breaking news. Seltzer doesn't have to hit the breaking news sounder. I know this because I've experienced it, and common sense tells us that even if we had it. Our whole mood and mindset is going to shift dramatically after the first game of the playoffs. Win or lose. And, it's not hard to lose a baseball game. And, if they get in a 1-0 hole in a best-of-5 series, you got a freaking problem fast. The odds are against you fast. So, what am I saying? Look, the Phillies are a heck of a baseball team. I still am not convinced they're a truly great baseball team. I'm actually not, because I still don't really believe in the guys at the bottom of the lineup. I'm being candid on that front. Obviously, they're a heck of a team. Obviously, they can play better than they did late last night. But you just want to see them just freaking fly. And the bullpen has been a concern all year. Improved, obviously, dramatically with Duran and Robertson. And some players pitching better, Strom. But
Duran is Duran a little bit less dependable?
Yes, he's become a little less dependable.
Than I and it hurts to say this. This is not at all what I ever was expecting. He is like infallibility personified.
Look, he threw smoke. But it was right down the middle.
Unfortunately, right, not in the right place.
I mean, Rhea, that was a legit 101.
He concerns me just a little bit.
Congrats to the hitter for hitting it. Yeah. Whoever hit, that hitter had to feel the way, when someone back in the day had to feel when Nolan Ryan would get smoked for a home run, because that was something. All right, 215. All right. 592-9494. All right, so we'll take your thoughts on the Phils. What's going on with the Phillies? Obviously, at this stage. Again, no alarm. No, I'll say this. No sky falling, but some concerns as they get closer to the playoffs. We'll get into the Eagles. There's a ton to do with the Birds today. All of it with you on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Just off and rolling on the Wednesday morning. Again, we broadcast here at Bar and Grill. We're all in Glen Hills. We thank Minted Construction for their tremendous participation in the Eagles Autism Foundation. And great to be with you. You can be here. You can join us on the phone lines. What do you make of the Phil's situation right now? And again, the Eagles. We'll crank that up coming up next. Joe Cameron and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R. to download the FanDuel app today and get started, because new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/John R to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Today
Today, clouds with some sunshine and humid, high 83.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, you've heard me talking a lot recently about Gran Coramino Tequila from Kevin Hart. Philadelphia, super fan Kevin Hart, obviously big-time star, and also the owner of Gran Coramino Tequila, which is the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game day at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail named after the great Brandon Graham. At Tradesman's Joe, enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Gran Coramino Tequila cocktails and the fan box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and Uptown. Of course, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dr. Glad. Frustrating loss for the Phillies, 6-11 to the Marlins. Running a terrific outing by Christopher Sanchez. Rangers, though, also lost the magic number, at least down through 7 innings of shutout ball, replaced by Roberts, who gave up 2. Joan, with the save, giving up a home run. Orion Kirkering, the 10. The Phils battle back to tie it off a pair of RBI singles by Alec Bone and Nick Castellanos before falling to the finish. Also, lost JT Realmuto in the 9th with a right execution. Do you have hair wearing a hat too much for the game? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladctr.com. Partly cloudy, humid, a high 83. It is currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I might just have to play the Stones today. I don't know. Morning to you. I'm sure you have. We apologize for that. It is never our intention, but it does happen from time to time in this radio industry. Well, great to be with you on this Wednesday morning from Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mills. This is all part of the Eagles Autism Foundation, stemming from last season. And when Mentic Construction stepped up with a big donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation to get our program here, we certainly appreciate that. All right, 215-592-9494. James, how are we sounding, right now? Not very good, I guess.
No, one sec. I was actually taking my headphones off to run into the other studio to start hosting the show, but then it started to stabilize a little bit while you were talking there. So if that gives you any idea how you sound.
How does it sound right now?
Okay.
Okay. Like 5 out of 10? Is that where we're at?
No, I think right now, this second, we're like a 7 to 8 out of 10, but like you keep dropping into like 2s and 3s.
I understand. All right, well, look, if you have to take over in the other room, obviously do so. You make the call back there because, it's hard for us to assess here the situation. But you make the call back there, James. You got to host. If we got to come back to the studio to host, obviously we'll hop in our car, and that happens sometimes. All right, 215-592-9494. So the Phillies thing on the table, based on last night and what it all represents from October, which includes the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us today by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, are you concerned about Duran with his recent struggles as obviously October is very near and playoff baseball is near? Are you concerned about Duran? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, so high times with the Eagles, of course, at 3 now. It was great having Sirianni on the program yesterday. We'll play some of that audio as we move through the show today. A lot is going well. One thing that has not gone as well as last year, and frankly not nearly as well, is the Saquon thing. So, John, we touched on this briefly yesterday, but let's get into it and into the phone lines. Yesterday you expressed, I guess, basically no concern on the Saquon front. I don't have monstrous concern, but I certainly do have some concern that he may be affected by last year. Why are you not really worried that this may not be what we've seen from running backs before when they touch the ball near 500 times? They're lesser the next year. Why are you not concerned?
I just in watching him at camp, I was amazed at the vitality in his legs, the spring in his step, the explosiveness that he has for his size. He really is just he's impressive to witness in person, and we got to see him up close.
Sure.
For a long time, for many days. This guy is not lagging. This guy is not flagging. This guy is not dropping off. His foot speed is just as, like piston pounding as it's ever been. He's, if anything, the victim of an offensive line that is sort of in flux right now.
Yeah, that is definitely a factor.
Got a new right guard.
No question about it.
Dickerson
hasn't been
a
the same.
left guard who's been a shell of himself because of serious back injury. It's really hard to move guys the way that we're accustomed to seeing Landon Dickerson move guys when your back hurts like his back must hurt. So there's a lot of there's less movement up front, considerably less movement up front. We know that everyone is stacking to stop Saquon. We know that this offense is built to do the opposite of what is to take what's available, essentially. Do so in many cases. This season, while we have been, as an offense, I think, too predictable and conservative, I think that's gotten Saquon into trouble in your eyes because it looks, when you look at the bottom line, Saquon Barkley, 18 attempts for 46 yards. Yeah. That's 2.6 yards a carry. That's not Saquon Barkley. Well, you know what happens when when Steen has just that last rep at practice. So now he really understands if he sustains his block for 1/2 second longer, Saquon can cut that thing the whole way back, that inside zone, just a simple play that they've been running pretty consistently. One more step, and Saquon can cut that thing back. He busts a 75-yard run. You know what that does to that 2.6-yard average, Joe?
Makes it increase.
Then you're not worried about Saquon losing a step.
So let me address that. So, in the game the other day, the announcers, who I thought did a good job, but they repeatedly said, part of this is he hasn't broken a long one yet, and that is certainly true. But I haven't seen the fairly consistent, I'll call it, 6 and 7 yard runs all that often. Look, is the sky falling on the Saquon thing? No, I'm not sounding that alarm, guys. But I will tell you this. The numbers are pretty startling. So here are the basic numbers. Last year, he averaged 5.8 yards per carry which netted out to 125 yards per game. 5.8 yards per carry, 125 yards per game. This year, he's averaging 3.3 yards per carry and 64 yards a game. That's a big difference. Now, you can say,
Again, he pops a couple, everything changes.
well, a lot changes. I don't know that everything changes. Look, the basic thing I'll base my analysis on the eye test. I will tell you, and look, I want to be very clear. Clearly, the offensive line hasn't played as well. There's no question that's impacting him. There's no question that's impacting the overall offense. I'm not a fool. I might be a fool, but I'm not a fool on that front.
Yeah, Joe, the numbers bear that out because last year it was almost 4 yards before contact. Now it's 2.
Which Swift used to be, Miles Sanders used to be. So the Eagles' running backs in recent years, Gainwell included, had an advantage with a spectacular offensive line.
And it's not big.
This year has been this week that
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 2nd, 2025.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less than fun. Phillies wasted a Christopher Sanchez gem in a 6-5 loss in 11 innings. Dodgers also lost, so the magic number is at 1. Sanchez tossing 7 scoreless, just 3 hits and 6 strikeouts when past 200 strikeouts on the season. Bullpen, though, melted down. 2 runs allowed by David Robertson. Joan Duran blew the save, giving up a home run. Couple runs by Orion Kirkering as well. CJGJ, released by the Texans, said to shockingly be friction behind the scenes with CJGJ. Conflicting reports on whether the Eagles could bring him back if they wanted to. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Partly cloudy, humid, high 83. It's currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. As we broadcast today from Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mills, we've been having some technical difficulties. We do Apologize for that.
We're like the Eagles in the first half against the Rams.
Yeah.
Let's just hope we have a second half in us. You know what I'm saying?
Let's hope indeed. Hey, Menta Construction, we thank them for their donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation. All right, so we have a few minutes here to assess whether this is going to work to do this broadcast from here or not today. And if it doesn't work in the next couple of minutes, then we're going to be getting in our cars and coming back to the studio. Seltzer can not only hop on the air to host the show, but can obviously play the Sirianni interview from yesterday, which we covered a lot of ground with the Eagles head coach, Nick Sirianni. So all of that is potentially up ahead at 215-592-9494. So the Saquon thing, whether you have concerns, as his numbers are significantly diminished this year, the question is whether you think he's diminished. To an extent. No one's saying he's fallen off a cliff. But I'll just say, to me, the eye test, he has not looked the same. Hasn't looked bad, obviously, but last year he looked otherworldly. And I would say to this point this year, to me, he doesn't look otherworldly. All right, Sheil Kapadia joins us in a couple minutes. We're going to get to AMA later today. You ask, we answer. Questions, obviously, from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Get some good, fun, creative questions out there about sports or otherwise. And we'll have some fun with that coming up later in the program. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Drew right now. Drew, good morning, buddy. Hey, Drew.
Drew.
All right, Drew not there. Let's talk to Neil and see if we can get Neil going. Hello, Neil.
Hey, Joe. Shout out to you and your book and on Amazon.com.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much.
About the Phillies, just briefly, Luzardo's pitching. I'd like to see them try to at least win 2 out of 3. But, I think one of the things is, like, the Diamondbacks were chasing a playoff spate, and the Marlins are too, and they're still alive. That gives them a little bit more energy. And it was, if I was Popper, I would have stayed with Sanchez at least one more inning or whatever. But I'd say a somewhat concerned about Duran, but Schwarber hit his 54th home run. I wonder if he gets hot and it gives Howard.
Wonder if he gets hot. Guy's been hot the whole year. For the most part.
Yeah.
Neil, he got to 130 RBIs last night. First Phillies player since Ryan Howard. I mean, when I heard that number, sometimes you lose track of it. He's 100, 110, 120. But when you hear that 130 number last night, that's a big number, especially for an offense that hasn't exactly cooked all year. I mean, it's not like Bryce has been superb this year. He's been pretty good. So 130 RBIs, that is a special campaign.
Yeah, I know, Joe, it's World Series or bust, but I think I agree with you. Try to re-sign Schwarber, Realmuto, and Granger, at least 2 out of 3, because I think the nucleus could still do damage, and even try to sign Bader for another year or so. Because I think, I think, in a 5 or 6 year run, I think they'd be in contention again all the time. And Popper deserves a lot of credit. I mean, I didn't like him taking Sanchez out, but, I think his moves have been pretty good, and usually they play pretty well at home. So
all right, Neil, you got it, my man.
Playoff.
Thanks, Neil. Appreciate the call. So let's assess or address one thing from last night that, for me, is by far the biggest concern out of last night, which is JT's, I don't know if injury is the right term, but he got smoked with a line drive on his hand. He got smoked.
X-rays were negative, which is great to hear, and we know how tough he is.
Yeah.
But that is his throwing hand.
And you hold the bat. Yeah. It's the bat and throwing the ball.
Yeah.
And so for those that missed it, he stayed in the game defensively. This happened late in the game. Nice. He stayed in to finish that half inning defensively. Then when it was his turn to come up to bat in the next half inning, he was replaced by Marchand.
Marchand.
And look, Ben Davis is going to be with us at 7 o'clock, and obviously more than anybody, Ben could talk about a foul ball that smokes your hand, your knuckle, and the impact for a catcher, again, on the throwing hand.
You could see when it hit, the ball's coming in with a lot of velocity. Yeah. I mean, it's Duran, but it did give, which seems like it's helpful, in terms of avoiding more catastrophic
I
injury.
hope, man.
You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. Yeah, that you have some.
It
bend
didn't
there.
just thump.
Yeah.
It sort of hit the hand, and there was the hand gave with the ball, and that allowed it to be less injurious.
Yeah.
But
James,
man,
in the
it was
moment
a
last
fast
night,
pitch.
what are you thinking when you see that JT thing with his knuckles?
So it's one of those things where your immediate thought is, oh no, he broke his hand. You know what I mean? Like, I always think that whenever anything goes to the knuckles or in there, I'm like, that's my immediate thought. How's he going to grip a bat? How's he going to throw all that? But then my second thought is with JT, it's like I don't know. It feels like he's built of like metal or something. It feels like he takes so many freaking hits, this guy, and it never keeps him out. It never stops him from being around the next freaking day practically. So I wasn't as scared as I probably should have been.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I'm pretty concerned. Now, you do have a stretch here before the playoffs begin, which will be on Saturday, October 4th. Not officially for the Phillies, but they have a magic number of 1. So Phils lost last night, Brewers lost last night, Dodgers lost last night.
Their bullpen stunk last night too, as it has.
Which
been.
one?
The Dodgers.
Dodgers, yeah.
Same thing. Shohei went 6 scoreless.
Yeah. So the Dodgers, obviously are going to be the 3 seed. Phillies are going to be the 2 seed. Brewers are going to be the 1 seed. If anything, last night all but sealed, the Phillies' fate. Essentially, again, I use the word essentially because it's not official, but the Phillies are not going to be the 1 seed. Had they won last night, you can make a case. You see it in the next 5 games. You have a shot. But the Phillies' margin for error to get that 1 seed is pretty much too slim. So they're not gonna get that. They're going to be the 2 seed. They're going to start the playoffs Saturday, October 4th, which means for someone like JT, you got about a week and a half to hopefully get him, ready to go. And again, X-rays being negative, John, as you said, is extremely significant. But with that said, I mean, if you missed it, the ball smoked his hand, and it did look like it was right on the knuckles. Ideally, if you get hit in the hand, you get hit in the palm. But this looked more like knuckles. And for a catcher who's got to throw and a baseball player who's got a bat, you got to hold that bat, you got to grip that bat, you got to swing that thing with force and control. That's tough, man. All right, let's talk some football with our next guest. Obviously, with everything that we're discussing today, you can weigh in at 215-592-9494 for a deep dive on the Philadelphia Eagles. That would be the 3-0 Philadelphia Eagles. We turn to our guy, Mr. Sheil Kapadia, who does just exceptional work with us and joins us every single Wednesday during the football season. Good morning, Sheil.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Great,
I'm
Sheil.
doing better than JT's hand after last night. Holy mackerel.
I know. Just get me to October 4th without any more of these injuries.
Now I'm wondering if Trey Turner is going to be in better shape for the playoffs than JT, but we'll see. All right, Sheil, let's start with this because, one of the things we love about having you on, especially by Wednesday when you come on, is you've broken down the film of the game. Can you put some context into what changed? We know they won hurry-up offense. We know they had a little bit more designed Jalen runs. Not a ton, but a little bit. But what else changed that led to an offense being horrible to being, really good in the second half? What specifically did you notice on film?
Yeah, the first half was as sloppy in offensive football performance as you'll see, especially from this Eagles team. Anything you can imagine. They were losing one-on-one up front. The route spacing was terrible. There are plays where you have 2 players running the same route. That happened multiple times in the first half. You had Jalen Hurts turning down throws. You had missed blitz pickups. You had, play calling on 2nd and 17. You're lining up in the I formation and running the football. It looked like a terribly coached unit with guys who didn't know what they were doing in the first half. And then the second half, it was night and day. They knew they had to pass the ball, and so they went to formations where they would isolate A.J. Brown on one side, and Jalen Hurts would trust it and throw it to him, and A.J. Brown is a beast when he gets the ball. We've seen that for years now in this city. So they went to that a lot more. I thought Jalen Hurts, the second half, was his best half of football he's played this season. I thought he was accurate, decisive. The blocking held up better. Obviously, Fred Johnson gets in there. So those are some of the main things you saw, but mostly it was just, hey, be aggressive. You're paying the quarterback over $50 million per year. You're paying the wide receivers a lot of money. You don't have to prioritize avoiding turnovers over all else. You can throw the football if you need to, and we've seen that before. We saw it in the Super Bowl last year. We saw it in the NFC Championship game last year, and we saw it in the second half of this football game.
Why does the run game look so much less efficient this season, Sheil?
Yeah, in this game, I thought up front, specifically the interior of their offensive line, I know Landon Dickerson has been dealing with some injuries, so it wasn't one guy. You kind of looked at it, and every time I would write down a negative run, it was Tyler Steen one run, it was Landon Dickerson another run. It was their tight ends, being put in some very difficult situations against Jared Verse, where I just don't think they can handle those situations right now. So I think they need to get a little more creative with what they do. It hasn't been as diverse a run game as we've seen in previous years, and you saw some of that sprinkled in last week with Jalen Hurts being used, like Joe said at the top here. I think they've got to go to a little bit more of that, because I don't think the offensive line, it's still a very good offensive line. I don't think it's performing quite at the level that it was performing at last year.
Sheil, what about Saquon? So I agree with everything you said there. That's all factors. But do you notice, some athletic effect from last year, that there's some wear? And I know it's hard to identify. Normally it takes more than 3 games to – like, I remember Brian Westbrook in 2007 was at the top of his game, and by 2009 he was cooked at the end of the season. And he went to 2010 with the 49ers, and he stunk. And B. West, if you're listening, God bless you, man, no offense. He laid it on the line, and running backs can hit a wall. I'm not saying Saquon's hit a wall, but I am saying he does not look to me to be as explosive this year, Sheil. Does your eye test tell you that?
I don't see that. I don't think, I would like to see some plays where he has the opportunity to break one, where he doesn't break one, and I'm just not seeing a lot of those. And then you're still seeing the flashes. I mean, he had a play in this game, I think was a 3rd and 3, where they've got a defender in the backfield, and that play is dead, I think, for 9 out of 10 running backs in the NFL, and he just has this incredible spin move to the left side, and he picks up the first down. It's a huge play in the game. So when I still see those flashes, I still see the explosiveness. And I think, to me, it's more of a blocking. I mean, when he was with the Giants, there were seasons where the blocking wasn't good, and he didn't put up big numbers, and he didn't look like the guy we saw last year. Now, it's not nearly to that effect with this Eagles offensive line, but again, he's got to have those opportunities, and I just want a bigger sample of him not doing that before I say that, hey, he's showing some wear and tear.
Jalen's finally, I'm watching some of the talking heads celebrate Jalen Hurts as a cerebral quarterback now, and I am excited by this. I'm wondering why it took so long, and I'm wondering if you're seeing proof of this a greater command of the offense, I guess, demonstrated by Jalen this year, a greater maturity, an offensive maturity by Jalen based on the tape you've dug into?
Yeah, there was a great example in this game. It was a 3rd down, and they dropped 8 players into coverage, and Jalen Hurts has to kind of go from his right to his left. If you remember the Devontae Smith completion, it was kind of an in-breaking route for 16 yards. I thought that was a great example of him being patient, recognizing what he was seeing, and delivering the football on time. So I think the reason why there probably is some frustration, whether it's internally or just people watching this team, is because you watch a second half like that, and you're just like, he can do these things. You don't always have to play the most conservative brand of football that they've been playing in some of these games. And I feel like if he's put in those situations, he can deliver the football on time, be accurate, go through his reads. And, yeah, you saw that in this game for sure. I think there's a calm with him this year, especially, the numbers against the blitz haven't been great, but I do think there's been a calm with him where you're not seeing him just hold on to the ball, scramble around, throw it away, where he knows what he's looking at.
So, Sheil, at a very basic level, would you say Sirianni should trust him more?
Absolutely, yes. You said it much more succinctly than I did, Joe. But I got a whole radio hit to fill here, so if I just give you one sentence, you're like, "What's wrong with Sheil? He's not talking to us today." So yes, you said it much more succinctly than I did.
Sheil, what'd you make of the defense and their performance in this game?
The run game was not good. The run defense was not good. I thought they missed a lot of tackles, maybe more so than they did earlier in the season. And then the Rams did some nice things schematically where. Even Cooper DeJean, who is an awesome player and has been very good this season, but in this game they got him a couple times with their wide receivers, Puka Nacua, and their tight ends kind of pinning him and creating some space. Jaylen Carter, there's some.
When you say they got him, by pinning him to make some space, are you talking when he's in man coverage? They were doing like crossing routes and that sort of thing, and picking him off. What do you mean there, Sheil?
Yeah, no, it's more they use these condensed formations where they have their wide receivers closer to the line of scrimmage, and when they run the football, their wide receivers probably do a better job than any wide receivers in the NFL of getting to that second level on the opponent's defensive backs and really blocking them. And Cooper DeJean had a hard time getting off those blocks in the run game and making plays like he usually does. So that was just one thing. I do think the missed tackles were a big deal. Quinyon Mitchell, Zach Vaughn had one. You know, there were kind of a handful of those. But if you look at the plays that went for 10 or more yards, that the Eagles missed some tackles there. And then Jaylen Carter had some great reps in this game, but he also had some reps against the run where he got pushed around a little bit, which I'm not used to seeing. So I know there could be an injury thing there with Jaylen Carter, just with what he's been dealing with. I don't know anything specifically, but there were some reps in this game where you say, it usually does not look like that with Jaylen Carter, where it's either a single block or a double team, and he's getting kind of moved out of his gap a little bit. So it was a combination, I think, of a lot of different things.
Sheil, beyond just the film, let's talk about an off-the-field issue that relates to on the field. If you were Sirianni, what would you do with Jaylen Carter, considering there was another 15-yard infraction 2 weeks after he got ejected from a game?
Well, I mean,
is it not much? I mean, is that what we're at? Like, not much? Just, hey, dude, don't, like I told you, don't do it. And by the way, like, don't do it. Is that it?
I think that's probably it. I mean, I don't know. I would not be suspending him or benching him or anything like. Especially with some of these, the replays we get. Like, I still am not total. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I'm still not totally sure what he did. Afterwards.
Oh, I know what he did. He turned
did he
around. He kept doing the I blocked it thing, but he did it by turning around instead of walking or running to the sideline. He turned around for a extended period of time, looking at the other team. I would certainly imagine he was saying something. I can't prove it.
Yeah.
And he was doing it in the direction of the other team's sideline and players that were still lingering on the field from the other team. That's taunting. That's taunting.
Okay, so to me, there are different lines to this. Obviously, the spit in week one, that's one thing. Some of these things, I mean, Puka Nacua flexing and getting a 15-yard penalty, to me, so I take
bad call. That should not have happened. But the Jaylen Carter one's legit.
Okay, so I understand these other. Yeah, I mean, you try to get through to them. Say we can't be doing that. Listen, we knew some of this was going to be an issue when you drafted him, but has the risk been worth the reward? Of course it has.
Yeah,
so you want to avoid some of these things for sure. You don't want to go overboard, and there is that fine line. And listen, Sirianni is a fiery guy. Sirianni has been known to yell a little bit at the opponent and do some of those things. So, what are you going to do? Bench Jaylen Carter, and then the next week, Sirianni might be yelling at the other team's fans for all we know. So I think it's a fine line, and I don't think it's reached that level right now where you need to do anything drastic. You
know who else is really fiery, Sheil? Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
How well is he playing? And man, the Bucs are 3-0.
Yeah, he's very entertaining. Now, they've got some injuries on their offensive line, and they're going to be without their best receiver in Mike Evans. And so what they do really well is in the passing game, they're able to pick up chunks of like 15, 20 yards so easily. It just feels like whenever they need to. I mean, they've needed a game-winning drive every single week. Now, he will put the ball in harm's way, so that is a big thing to watch this week. When you get those opportunities for those turnovers, the interceptions, the sack fumbles, those types of things, he is among the league leaders in those kinds of plays. So he plays a very entertaining brand of football. He can put you on his back for 2 minutes and drive you down the field. He can also turn it over 2 or 3 times. So it's going to be an adventure next week in Tampa.
So, it's funny, Sheil and Sheil Kapadia with us right now. When John was saying, who else is fiery? Holy mackerel, I thought he was about to say CJGJ. So that's why I was chuckling.
He is also quite fiery.
He's the most
and
fiery.
Available.
He just got kicked off a team for being fiery. So, I mean, a couple of things here, man. Bad for his career, Sheil. I mean, with his athleticism still being what it is, good enough to be a quality starting safety, to be kicked off a team is bad. And obviously, he's moved. This is like 6 teams in 5 years or whatever the heck it is. It's crazy. So we saw all sorts of conflicting reports about whether the Eagles can sign him. It looks like out of the gate they can't. What's your understanding, Sheil, of the rule on his eligibility to join the Eagles? And when he's eligible, if he's eligible, would you want him back?
Yeah, I actually still have to look into that. I don't want to, tell you an answer that I don't have clarity on. So
what I read is because he's a vested veteran, that 4-game minimum might not apply to him.
Yeah, there seems to be all sorts of confusion.
Yeah, I've heard lots of different things.
And I'll say this, even if it applies right now, if no one signs him for some period of time, at some point he's got to be eligible to join the Eagles. So,
correct.
Again, I don't know the official rule. This has been very confusing. But let's just say, Sheil, you get to the point that he's still available and eligible to join the Eagles. Would you want him?
I would. Now, I'm with you. When a guy is on so many teams and he cannot last more than one season on a football team, from the Saints to the Eagles to the Lions to back to the Eagles to the Texans. There's something about him that, all right, we can handle it for 1 year, but beyond that, it's going to get pretty tough with this guy. You drafted Drew Makuba, who I think has played pretty well so far this season, so you have to have a real plan. Like, are you going to bring Chauncey Gardner-Johnson in, and all of a sudden he's starting and replacing Drew Makuba? I don't know that I would deem that a move that I would want to do right now. You're not going to bring him in for depth. I don't think he's a guy you covet and say, hey, you're going to compete for playing time right now. That doesn't feel like a great situation. So I would probably say no. I think you're okay right there. I don't think you're getting bad safety play at this point in time. Now, if you have an injury or something, maybe that changes. But I would probably say, hey, you had a great year with him last year. He was terrific on the Super Bowl team. But that was a different time and a different roster, and probably not bringing him back right now.
So, Sheil, I agree. And to me, look, it's a really odd one because they succeed when they have him. They succeed to a decent extent when they don't have him, but they have succeeded historically more when they do have him. But I also just think it's one of those things where obviously this came down to his personality. This was not about his play last year or after 22. Sirianni and Howie obviously got together and said, this guy is a pain in the ass. We don't want to continue with it. And, if they went back to it a third time, again, it's odd because when they have him, they succeed. He did not impede them from winning the Super Bowl last year, but he probably impeded them from having as much enjoyment as they otherwise could because the guy's just such a firecracker in there. He probably just freaking irritates everybody.
Yeah, well, 2 things I would add to that. One is that when you're winning, the personality probably is a little bit different than when you're 0-3 like the Texans were. And so, you think you're going to have a winning team, but if you have a lose, you want the culture to be strong even when things go south. And then do remember Vic Fangio's comments after the trade where he was asked about it and basically said, I was okay with it, was his answer. So I don't know, it might be Sirianni and Howie Roseman. It might be Vic Fangio was a guy this offseason where they have those conversations. Who do we want to keep? Who do we not want to keep? And him saying, hey, I'm good going in another direction here.
Yeah, I agree. And I'll just add this one little addendum, Sheil. If it was the cornerback position, I may bend because that's a bigger area of need. But I trust Makuba more than I trust, Adoree Jackson, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so I think that also factors into this decision.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I've been encouraged with Makuba. It's not perfect, but at the very least, he looks like a competent starter in the NFL. And a lot of times, rookies come in that are second-round picks and they play right away, and it's a disaster. And that's not been a disaster with him. I like his play personality. I think he's got some things to clean up, but I think he has a chance to be a good player. So I would not want to block him. And I'm with you. Yeah, if it was cornerback 2, big area of need, you don't really have any other options. Maybe you're more willing to take a risk, but that's not what Chauncey Gardner-Johnson is. He is a safety or a nickel. He's not going to be playing outside corner for you.
Sheil, how has Jordan Davis's role on the team changed with his improved fitness and improved play?
Yeah, I don't know that he's had a stretch where he's played this many snaps in a 3-game stretch. I honestly,
it's incredible.
It might go back to high school because at Georgia he was used as a rotational. This was a big question for him coming out of the draft. Well, he didn't play a lot of snaps, and we know we've talked about it over the years. He hasn't played a lot of snaps in the NFL, and now not only is he playing snaps, but he's chasing Matthew Stafford to the sideline on that play. I mean, that was their only sack of the game, and that was on a third down in the second half where he still had the juice to do that. He's been their best run defender, in my opinion, and the statistics back that up, so he's been very good in that respect, and then you get what you got from him on special teams. So it's so funny. We spent a lot of time in the summer or in the off season saying, hey, how are they going to replace Milton Williams? And I think we talked a lot about Moro Ojomo, and no one even kind of acknowledged that, hey, what if Jordan Davis makes the leap? You know, it's later in his career, but what if he makes a leap and is able to play more snaps? And that's kind of what's happened so far through the first 3 weeks of the season. So, yeah, it's been a very, very encouraging start, not just the field goal block, but just how he's performed overall the first 3 games. It's been the best stretch of his career. There's no doubt about it.
Hey, Sheil, good work, bud. We look forward to talking next week. It's going to be interesting. 3-1 or 4-0. We'll see. It's a test down there versus Tampa. Love having you on. Thanks, Sheil.
All right, guys. Talk to you next week. Take care.
Sheil Kapadia. All right, so Ben Davis, I got to imagine he got smoked by any number of line drives, or, say line drives, foul balls and pitches that, get whatever, missed or whatever. JT got hit hard last night behind the dish. We'll find out from Ben's perspective what JT's dealing with right now and what it could look like for when the playoffs, come up starting next week. So Ben Davis with us next as we broadcast today, and it is absolutely wonderful to be here. We thank Menta Construction. We're in Glen Mills. We're at Heroes Bar and Grill. If you're waking up in Glen Mills or the surrounding area, come hang with us. We'll be here till 10. Breakfast is being served. Drinks are being served. Be here. Heroes Bar and Grill. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Hey, if you've got those old drafty windows or the cheap ones that came with your house, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather hits, and Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my own house with Window Nation, and it was a game changer. They are a company that you can trust. They know that new windows are an investment, and they work to make it affordable
and their
for
crews
you.
are awesome. They'll get the job done in a day or less, and with a team that has over 10 years of experience on average, so you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus an extra 10% off, and you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends on September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy 0 interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. It's been nearly 3.5 decades since we witnessed as many field goals blocked in one day as we saw Sunday. Philadelphia, Cleveland, the Jets, and Philadelphia again all blocked three-point attempts, with the Jets and Eagles returning them for touchdowns. I believe most special teams coaches are trying to use the proliferation of enormous defensive linemen to overwhelm smaller, long snappers in order to get these blocks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Audacy app.
Everything but the oink.
I love it. All right, as we broadcast from Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mills, if you're waking up in Glen Mills, come hang with us. This is an outgrowth of the Eagles Autism Foundation. Robert Plant would appreciate this. As it was Mensa Construction that stepped up. This goes back to 2024. Mensa Construction stepped up with the bid through the Eagles Autism Foundation for our broadcast to be on the road. Well, we're not on the road. We're in a bar and a grill.
Heroes.
And enjoying some breakfast, which we absolutely love. So great to be with you on this Wednesday morning. All right, let's welcome
Menta provided us with Scrapple nuggets.
It's so
Scrapple nuggets, and these are incredible Scrapple nuggets. You know, it's a great idea that they made the Scrapple smaller pieces. You know, they sort of chunked it up.
Yep.
So now you've got more surface area that can be crispy, which is, of course, the best part of Scrapple.
Exactly.
The crispy outside.
Love it.
With that delicate inside. Now, that ratio is increased. The taste is outstanding. It's got a special Chipotle ketchup to put on the Scrapple nuggets.
This is up your alley.
You got to try it.
I finally found someone who loves Scrapple as much as me. It's the best.
Better believe it.
All right, let's welcome Mr. Ben Davis. Not only do we love Ben, but we're in Ben's almost hometown area. Benjamin, good morning, buddy.
Top of the morning to you.
And all of it to you. And James, we love having Ben on the show.
Ben Davis with us is brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto, 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJ'sTire.com.
So, Ben, how close are we to your home spot?
I get up at 6:30. I left the house at 6:54. I got here at 6:59.
Wow. That's saying
I got
something.
stuck at the light on Route 1 and 202. I was not happy about it.
All right, so we got a lot to get into over the next 3 hours with Ben here on the Phils. Obviously, a lot on the Eagles. Riding high at 3-0. Good matchup with the Bucs up ahead. We'll address that. We'll play some audio for you of Sirianni and the conversation we had with Nick Sirianni yesterday about the blocked field goal and more. Ben, let's start with the JT thing. So for those that missed it, Phil's got a great start from Christopher Sanchez last night. Bullpen flat out blew it. A lot of guys had a hand in it. Robertson, Kirkring, Duran, a lot of hands on the negative side with the Phillies bullpen. As it is, the most significant thing, potentially by far, from last night's game was that JT got hit, back there behind the dish. Ben, I'm sure it's happened to you. Tell us if it has. It looked to be the knuckle. He came out of the game not immediately, but when it was his turn to bat.
Yeah.
It is his throwing hand. Obviously, it's a grip hand for when you're batting. What is he dealing with today? And the extras were negative, we should say. That's very significant. But your level of concern knowing the playoffs for the Phillies starting in a week and a half.
Well, the fact that he couldn't bat is concerning. The fact that it was that the X-rays were negative is very positive, obviously. But I got mad at him, and I texted T-Mac. There's no reason for his hand to be there where it was because there was nobody on base. Keep your hand behind your back, and you have no chance of it getting hit.
So that was lazy technique?
No, I'm not saying it was lazy. I think
I never ever thought to look at the catcher's offhand, and I is that coached that way? Like when you're a kid coming up, is it always keep your offhand
behind your back
tucked away,
especially with nobody on base? You keep your hand behind your back, and you'll never get hit.
So it was bad technique.
It was
by
bad
JT.
technique. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I texted T-Mac. I said, that's why you have your bleeping hand behind your back with nobody on.
Just to be clear, Ben, while you're not wrong at all, my natural inclination was more on the sympathy side than the mad at him side. But that's just me. I
didn't expect that.
Right.
It's a matter of fact.
So, Ben, what is he dealing with? I mean, first off, did it happen to you? Because it looked like it was the knuckles.
Yeah.
Did your knuckles ever get smoked?
No.
So what do you think he's dealing with?
Is that because you always had your hand
I had
back
my hand
where it
behind
was
my
supposed
back.
to be?
Yeah.
Wow.
Except with the runner on, then I had it behind my mitt, but I tucked my thumb underneath my four fingers, and that's the way it was. So so nothing would get broken. I caught for 16 years and never broke a finger.
Wow.
But I think right now he's just dealing with discomfort, and it's this. There's probably obviously some swelling there as well, but it'll go down. He'll be fine. I mean, the guy's a machine. But I just wish he would have been. I just wish he would have had his hand behind his back.
But to be clear, Ben, because this is really all that matters. Tonight doesn't matter. Tomorrow doesn't matter.
Nothing.
Saturday, October 4th.
Correct.
Game 1. You think he's fine?
Yes.
Okay.
I think he'll be fine.
I'm glad to hear that.
He'll be fine.
215-592-9494. All right, coming up, your chance to win not one but two cool prizes today on our show. We'll get to that. We'll have some fun with AMA. We're going to talk to Ross Tucker today. We got a lot going on, including your phone calls on all of these topics. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, along with Ben Davis, Rhea Hughes, James Seltzer. Great to be with you from Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mills. This is all part of the Eagles Autism Foundation through Mentic Construction and their great donation on 94 WIP.
Fall is upon us, and it is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. With over 300 new and L-Certified Lexus to choose from, you will find great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Here's what you're going to get with L-Certified Pre-Owned Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. The certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated. They are an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience, which you will experience when you head and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank.
Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can't take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Audacy, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Audacy and help us grow your business. Visit ads.audacy.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, I've been telling you I love tequila. I do, and I love Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. You know, Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. That's finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies bullpen torpedoed a great Christopher Sanchez outing as the Marlins scored 6 runs after Sanchez left following 7 scoreless innings. Phillies losing to the Marlins in 11, 6-5. Good news is the Dodgers also lost 5-4 to Arizona. LA's bullpen also blowing it after 6 scoreless by Shohei Ohtani. D-backs now tied with the Reds, 1 game behind the Mets, who currently hold the number 3 wild card spot. Arizona owns the tiebreaker over the Mets, but not against the Reds. Eagles back to practice today, gearing up for their trip to Tampa. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, cut by the Texans, reportedly asked for a trade because he's unhappy with his role. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com by September 30th. Partly cloudy, humid, a high of 83. It's currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday. Normally it's 7 o'clock. Every once in a while, we move it around a little bit as we broadcast today, and we thank Mentic Construction for their donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation. We broadcast in Glen Mills at Hero. Is Glen Mills in the house today, ladies and gentlemen? Got a lot of people enjoying breakfast And God bless those of you enjoying
And
drinks.
we got Keno Shawwell.
I salute you.
Keno Shawwell has been in contact with the show. Keno
about
Shawwell has been in contact with Menta.
That's fantastic.
Construction.
This is your buddy?
The guy who can vomit on command, remember?
Yes, I do remember.
He has vomit skills that...
He's not coming here, is he? Because I don't really want to see it.
I'm not sure. I texted with Keno yesterday, which is amazing because, remember, the last time I had any interaction with them was when we were playing together in the Big 33 game in 1993, putting a whooping on the state of Ohio. Mike Vrabel playing for the state of Ohio.
Sweet.
Who else? Mike McQueary was like the MVP of our team. Ron Paulus was supposed to be the MVP of our team.
It was the Berwick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ron Paulus did.
Yeah.
Anyway, those were the days that,
I saw Ron Paulus play against Glen Mills Schools. Ron Paulus was a senior. He was going to Notre Dame.
Yep.
And Glen Mills is an absolute powerhouse every year. Ron Paulus put up, I don't know how many points. It just whooped them. Came in here Friday night and whooped them. Wow. It was incredible.
That's the thing. Me and my teammates, we objected to Berwick being ranked so high in the country because they were a 3A school at the time. The school sizing was different at the time. My school, Cumberland Valley, was a 4A school. The biggest size at the time, Berwick was a 3A. And so we felt like, well, we have a perfect 15-0 record. They have a perfect 15-0 record. We both won the state. Why are they number one in the country? Remember, they were number one in the nation.
Yeah.
Ron Paulus was so widely acclaimed.
Yeah, he was the guy.
He
Yeah.
was USA Today.
Sure.
Everyone knew who this guy was. He was, I mean, severely outplayed in the Big 33 game by Mike McQueary. Remember, Mike McQueary was the guy who was at the heart of the Jerry Sandusky investigation, if you'll recall.
Now we're going down a fun angle.
Mike McQueary was also my roommate. My locker mate. My first year in the NFL, they shoved all the rookies together. You had to share a locker. And Mike McQueary was my little locker mate.
Very nice.
Interesting.
All right, AMA. We do it right around this time. Seltzer, what are people looking at today for questions?
All right, Joe, the first question is for you, and it says, in honor of the Jordan Davis block game, do you have a favorite regular season game that sticks out for you from the Phillies, Sixers, or Flyers?
Wow. So Eagles are easier to remember. From the Phillies, Sixers, or Flyers. Wow, a regular boy. I might have to table that one to think about that.
How about the Cubs game? The Phillies Cubs game.
Which
a
one's
couple
that?
years ago.
Bryce hit the Grand Slam.
Bryce hit the Grand Slam
In 2019?
I think so. I think
Yeah,
so.
it was
Yeah,
2019.
2019. That was his first year. James, let me think about that.
I mean, the Schwarber 4-home run game is a recent one that sticks out.
Yeah, I mean,
that is incredible.
My natural
Schwarber
inclination is
with
probably
4.
to go to some 93 Phillies. Like, I didn't stay up for the 440 game, but it's so freaking legendary.
Yeah.
There's
Mariano Duncan is a legendary game.
You know, yeah. I mean, even Kim Batiste home run, I think it was a grand slam off Anthony Young to tag Anthony Young with his 20th straight loss.
It was unbelievable.
It was either 19 or 20. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine it'll be something
Sixers
beyond
or
93
Flyers.
Phils.
Yeah, I think
I'll-
Phillies, it's easier to grab one.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. When Boucher stopped that Ranger to make
go
the
to
playoffs,
that was a good
That
one.
was
Right?
amazing.
Right.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
that
that's
was amazing.
That's a great one.
I mean, now I will say, to be fair, that's not what you'd call a random regular season
Yeah,
game.
that's
That
a
was
clincher type
if you
game.
win, you're
Yeah.
in. If you lose, you're out.
But it counts. It was regular
It
season.
was regular. Probably that one, just because of the implications and the way it ended on the shootout.
All right, next question. This one's for Richie. Richie, who is your favorite non-Philadelphia athlete ever?
Oh, that's probably going to be Walter Payton.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah.
Sweetness.
Yeah, he was, man.
He was
as
it.
Growing up, when I was pretending to be someone, man, once I saw him doing what he did, because he really was a graceful man. The way that he played was so beautiful.
Yeah.
yet violent
Yeah.
if he had to be. And he was, maybe 5'10". I'm just guessing 185 maybe. Not a huge guy by any stretch, but man, he would pummel you.
He was awesome.
He would put his head down and run right through you if need be. But man, just the most beautiful, quick adjustments and movements, and just a dazzling athlete.
I still think he's the best running back I've seen. I caught the end of him, so I didn't get prime. But with all due respect to the Barrys and the Emmets and the Marshall Faulks and the Saquon Barkleys and down the line, in my lifetime, I think Peyton's the best.
Oh my gosh, he could do everything you could ever ask, and then he was so soft-spoken. I loved the fact that this guy he sounded like such a considerate citizen. Like a kind-hearted individual.
Peyton was awesome. All right, so let's do one more.
Let's do one more. This is a fun one at the end of summer for both of you. Now that summer is officially over as of 3 days ago, what was your highlight of the summer?
Leaving for the cruise. Saying bye-bye, everybody. You guys handle this show for a week and a half.
I'm
leaving for the cruise.
Because, here's
not
the
the
thing.
cruise.
Right.
Not the cruise,
you know why,
James.
Rhea?
Leaving.
Rhea, the middle of the cruise, half over. Leaving for the cruise, it's all up ahead.
The beginning of the vacation is always the best part.
Leaving for the cruise.
Yes.
I mean, that's
you
it.
said leaving us, I thought.
Well, let me tell you, that was part of it. Good luck, guys. You guys carry the baton for the next week and a half. John, what do you got?
I think John's got a pretty
I
easy
think
one,
I know
right?
what John is.
I think
John, same answer when Joe left for the cruise.
It's getting engaged, Joe.
I was forced to wait. My 14-year-old daughter told me I had to wait until July 25th to propose to my fiance.
Why for that specific date?
Because that's when
1 year,
I
right?
met her last year at training camp. Yeah.
Look,
So did you
it's
follow?
romantic.
You follow your daughter's
I
orders,
did.
her
I
command?
I did.
Okay.
I held
All right.
off, and so yes, that was memorable for the summer. The
Well, you
July
got this in your
25th
back pocket.
part.
She can't have a quick engagement on you then. So
There you go.
That does help you as a dad.
You're right.
Gives
you're
you some
right.
moral high ground.
That's exactly where I was
point.
coming
Yeah.
from.
Good point.
You know, that matters to dads. And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, we're going to talk to Ross Tucker coming up in about 5 minutes. Let's also give you a chance when you call in today to win not one, but two prizes as we broadcast all part of the Eagles Autism Foundation from last year with Menti Construction stepping up with a big old donation to the Autism Foundation. And as we broadcast, and it's wonderful to be here in Glen Mills at Heroes Bar and Grill. If you're waking up, you're in the area, come on by, please. We'd love to see you at Heroes Bar and Grill. So today when you call in, not one, but two prizes. And Seltzer, tell everybody what we got on tap for people.
Yeah, we got awesome prizes today. You have a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Bryan Adams, the Roll with the Punches tour, October 29th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Plus, some would say the bigger prize, a copy of the Best of Philly Sports, amazing moments and stories in Philadelphia sports history, showcasing the best players, teams, and stories in Philadelphia sports, available at Amazon.com, a.k.a. the Hammers book.
Well, thank you, sir. And let me say one thing about that book, because something notable happened yesterday. Seltzer, about 2 weeks ago when the book debuted, who was I behind on Amazon.com in the list?
Was that Belichick, right?
Yeah. And who did the Hammer pass yesterday?
No. It's probably all these losses at North Carolina. People are like, why am I buying that guy's book?
All jokes aside, let me thank everyone listening who's purchased the book because it is true. Now, listen, I think the way Amazon does it, I think it's based largely on what's happened the prior day. I don't totally understand the metric. It's not overall sales. Belichick's book's been out way longer. Obviously, Belichick's going to sell a lot more books than I am. But I am officially, as of yesterday, on Amazon, ranked higher than Belichick's book. He's dropped down to 7 for football books. I'm 4. So thank you. I really mean this sincerely. Thank you to everyone who's purchased the book. I do hope you enjoy it. It is available at Amazon.com. All right, in honor of where we are today, which is all through Menti Constructions, being at Heroes Bar and Grill, we ask you at 215-592-9494 to win the Bryan Adams tickets, to win my book, The Best of Philly Sports. What is a great scene in a movie, a show, a play, whatever it may be? A book, a scene that involves a workplace. We today are in a workplace. We are in a bar and grill. We are in a restaurant. We are in a bar. Now, there's so many notable things through the years. John, when you think of a scene that involves a workplace. And it can't just be two people that, like, at a baseball game, that they work together, but they're at the baseball game. That wouldn't count. You got to be at the workplace. Okay. John Ritchie,
Real
give me an
quick
answer.
clarification. Do the people, like, so what if it's other people who don't work there going to a restaurant or something like that? Does that count?
I don't really think so. Like, Meg Ryan.
It has to be. That's what I'm asking. Like, that's
Yeah.
exact. So it's the people who work there have to be involved in the scene.
You gotta have, yeah. Like, Sam Malone and Diane yelling at each other in Cheers.
I just wanted to clarify because you know what I mean. Like, a restaurant is a workplace. So okay, good.
For sure. All right, John. What are you thinking? A workplace scene. What do you got?
How about Clerks? Not just.
I'm not even supposed to be here today, John.
On top of the workplace. Yeah, not even supposed to be here. Remember the what was it? The store, the Mart store, the grocery Mart store, but playing hockey, closing the store underneath and getting up on top and playing hockey during the day.
You got it, Seltzer. What are you thinking?
I'm going to go with a movie that I watched this weekend in honor of Robert Redford. I watched All the President's Men. Perfect movie. The scene in the newsroom where Dustin Hoffman, Bernstein kind of steals his lead and says mine's better. And Robert Redford goes up to him and he's like, if you're going to do it right. I think it's the best scene Redford has in the movie. Amazing movie.
So Seltzer is.
I've never seen that.
Oh, dude. Honestly, legitimately one of the great movies of all time.
James is broadening my mind. I need a ruling. Would Roy Hobbs hitting the home run to win the pennant for the
not a workplace?
I mean,
it is for him though.
It's
It's an
100%
interesting call.
It's a ballpark. It's a ballpark.
It's a workplace for them though.
That's where he earns a paycheck.
Where else?
Yeah, he
is
gets
it?
paid.
100% a workplace.
I knew I did that just because Ben is sitting next to me.
I know you did. All right, Ray, give us a workplace scene. What do you got?
So I love The Devil Wears Prada, and there's
that's
like
great.
a million
Great movie.
scenes in that. But I love Emily Blunt's character when she says, "I'm one stomach flew away from my goal weight."
Goal weight, so good.
It's such a great. Every time I see it, I laugh hysterically.
Look, big
I've never
answers.
seen that either.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my God,
should,
Richie,
John.
that's
That's
a
a
movie
great
to
one.
watch.
That's
They're
a
both
great
great.
movie.
That's a great one.
Watch it with your fiance. You guys will love it.
215-592-9494 to give us a workplace scene. Ben, what are you thinking?
One that just came to mind was when in The Town, when he goes into the florist at the end of the movie, and he says,
"Oh, buddy."
The florist is doing his roses or whatever, and oh god, I'm blanking on his name. James, what?
Well, the actor is Pete Postlethwaite. I can't remember what the
main character.
You talking about Ben Affleck?
Yeah, Ben Affleck goes into the florist, and he's like, "I'm gonna get you," and it's just like the guy's like peeling off his roses or whatever. He's in the florist, and he's true to his word.
Look,
like that was one of the scenes. Like, oh, it's going down.
Yeah.
That movie freaking rocks.
It was awesome.
There's big answers.
Awesome.
Speaking of going down, now I'm thinking of when freaking Arnold in Terminator 1 drives into the police station. That would be a workplace scene.
That is a workplace.
Says
scene.
I'll
he
be
doesn't
back.
work there, right?
No, but the police officers did
That is
until they
pretty
didn't.
awesome.
So that's a hell of a scene. All right, coming up in a minute. Phone calls, Ross Tucker, a lot coming up here. 1 minute time. We'll get back to it all.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and man, I can tell you, the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, on this Wednesday morning, great to be with you again. We're in Glen Mills. If you're in the area, please come on by. We are at Heroes Bar and Grill, and we thank Menta Construction for their hospitality with the donation of the Eagles Autism Foundation, setting up this remote through Heroes Bar and Grill. Let's talk to Ross Tucker. Ross, of course, with the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, all the great broadcasting he does both locally and nationally, and an awful lot to discuss with the 3-0 Eagles. He joins us right now. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Awesome.
Very, very good. So, Ross, at the lowest point for the Eagles the other day, which I guess was in the first minute of the third quarter, did you believe they were going to win the game?
So this was an interesting one for me. This is the first time this year that the Eagles played while I was calling a game.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I was doing Titans-Colts for CBS, which, by the way, I think it's so weird that Eagles-Rams was a Sunday 1 o'clock game and that the marquee game with Tom Brady was Cowboys-Bears. I mean, Eagles-Rams is a big, big deal. I know nobody's complaining. Everybody loves 1 o'clock games.
What do you think? Some of that's because the Eagles have so many non-1 o'clock games. The NFL tries to balance it out and help the Eagles have a little bit of normalcy. Because if I'm the Eagles and I get nothing but all these 4 and 8s and Thursdays, then I'd be really ticked.
Yeah, but
I was thankful for it, but it was
too, John.
it was
They
sort
have-
of
I
a
mean,
fish out of water.
Yeah.
But it's clearly a bigger game and a better game than Bears.
But the Cowboys always get national games, like always get big spots. The Cowboys, you know?
Yeah,
They do.
But what I would say, Joe, is it's unbelievable to be removed from it. You know, I got a chance to watch every snap of, obviously I was calling the Cowboys opener on radio and then the Chiefs game live. But to look at my phone and to see all of my family and friends fire Patullo, I hate this guy. If if he even comes out on the field, like it's and then at the end, I look at it and I just see all these OMG, oh my God, Jordan Davis. My one buddy was there. He has like a video of him going crazy. The video reactions of Eagles fans, because everybody thought, okay, hopefully this guy misses it. I don't think people were expecting him to block a field goal again. But just, I mean, I'm sure you guys talked about it the last couple days, but that's pretty high up there in terms of, you know, most notable fun Eagles regular season wins. I will say this, it was pretty cool. I'm flying back from Nashville. It was pretty cool to then watch it, you know, knowing it's almost like, you know, it's 26-7, but I knew what happened at the end. So it made it more enjoyable to go through the pain of the first half.
Sure. Well, speaking of the end, let's listen to the end, and let's listen to Nick Sirianni's reaction to it. So we had Sirianni on the program yesterday. We played for him the call, Merrill and Mike's call, and then got his reaction not only to the call but to the moment. Here was our exchange with Sirianni yesterday.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked. It's blocked. It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Game over. Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, I haven't, actually. Nick, it's been 2 days. What's your reaction when you hear that?
That's cool. That's a cool. Merrill's really good. Mike Quick's really good at what they do. I know they bring a lot of people joy in those games, announcing it. So that was cool to hear. Thanks for playing that for us.
You know, we covered a lot of other ground with Sirianni. We'll play some of that audio as we move through the show. All right, let's get some calls in here. We got Ross with us. It's 215-592-9494 for you to weigh in on our program. Let's talk to Tim right now. Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hope everybody's doing well.
Doing great, Tim.
Awesome. I wanted to talk about Saquon and how I don't think he's taken a step back, and I don't think it's been enough
Nor
time
I.
to really judge him. And I have a couple of reasons for that. If I remember correctly, last year, maybe you guys can help me out, he didn't get hit. His average first hit rate was, 4 yards after the carry?
Yes.
Into the carry once he got into the second level?
So I don't know the number, but I know
it was like 3.8, and it's down to 2
hefty.
this
year.
Yeah, it was hefty. Yeah.
So he wasn't necessarily getting beat up to that line 5 yards in a cloud of dust. He hit a lot of home runs, which accounted for maybe 400 to 600 yards. So with a little more continuity in this offense, I think we could see those numbers start to come around. It's really, really early.
It is early, Tim. It is. There's no question. Look, 3 games is a small sample size. There's no doubt. The numbers are clearly not the same. The question is whether the eye test tells you if he's the same. and I think people will be split on it. Look, there have been some plays and moments where I've thought he's looked uber athletic. I thought the one he had near the goal line last game where he climbed up the guy's – well, the spin move was great, and the one where he climbed up the guy's back to get a couple extra yards down near the goal line. I think he got to about the 2. That was big. But
I'm telling you, he's got the explosion. He's the same player. It's circumstantial. It's the offensive line hasn't been
– well, that's a big factor.
The way they need to.
Ben, what does the eye test tell you?
Do
you think he's – because last year he was on a Superman level.
Right.
Do you see that this year or not?
I just don't see the line doing the job they did last year.
Well, they're not.
That's all I'm saying. You can't tell me this guy's going to drop off that significantly after, I don't know, what, 4 or 5 months?
Well, to be clear,
it's not going to happen.
I'm not saying that significantly, but he may be somewhat diminished. Like DeMarco Murray was that significantly.
Yes.
DeMarco Murray from 2014 to 15 went from being really, really good, not Saquon good, but really, really good, to just like a bum. All right, so
but the difference with Saquon is we all watched them run DeMarco into the ground. Remember, a lot of what Saquon did, he wasn't being touched. There were home runs after home runs.
Yeah.
And he didn't take the pounding that DeMarco Murray took.
Right. And he also deferred to, hey, let the other guys take it more often than he took it at the end of the
last game. That doesn't change the number of touches.
But guys, he still had 482. And I hear you. There's plays he goes out of bounds. There's plays he scores touchdowns.
I'm talking specifically, DeMarco Murray got pounded. And it didn't happen as much with Saquon last year. That's just
Saquon's also been injured throughout his career more than DeMarco was prior to that season.
Which can cut both ways.
Yeah,
James.
you can put this either way you want, you know?
Yeah. Tim, listen, I hope your instincts are right, Tim. And my guess is most people listening agree with you. And I hope within 2 to 3 or 4 games it's proven that you're dead right. We'll see. I mean, we know that last year they ran this thing through Saquon. And we know they want to run it through Saquon. Whether they'll be able to do that as often this year, time will tell. Tim, give me an answer for a great scene involving a workplace.
I think it's an epic scene. It's not in the workplace, but that absolutely has to do with the workplace, office space, when they go to town on that printer.
That's a good answer.
Love it.
Hey, so, Joe,
really
what's going to happen is when the passing game gets active, and we know that we all get excited when the passing game gets productive.
Sure, of course.
And the safeties are pulled farther and farther back from the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
And you have 2 deep safeties back there, and their job is now first priority. They're
If it
thinking,
swings that
okay,
way.
we got to
Yeah.
stop Devontae and AJ. That's the next step to the big play happening.
If defensive
big plays,
if they defend
one
the
or
Eagles
2
that
big
way.
plays happen in this run game for this run game, and the numbers change, and we all feel very different. We have pictures of big explosive plays in our minds, and things we're on the right track. It's just it's only a matter of time.
Maybe. Let's listen to something, James. I want to play the audio of Donovan McNabb you have back there because this was very interesting. Donovan was on with Spike Ike and Jack this week, and he said something that I've said often about Jalen Hurts and the Eagles coaches. Now maybe they'll lean on him more. To John's point, if depending on how teams defend the Eagles, maybe Sirianni will say, as he did in the second half, hey, let's cut it loose with Jalen more. Maybe that'll happen. But typically the Eagles don't play that way. And listen to something Donovan said. While he says Eagles here, he's talking about the Eagles coaches. It's very clear. Listen to something Donovan said this week on WIP.
To me, and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taken you to 2 Super Bowls and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield. When I look at this offense, it's number one thing that it starts with to me is they need to establish the passing game to open up the run with this team this year.
Interesting what he said at the end there. There's a lot in there, but at the very end, he's telling you go about it different this year. Instead of run to set up pass, he's saying pass to set up run. But also his basic fundamental premise, and I think most would agree with this, whether you are thinking that Jalen is a top 5 quarterback or not, I think most people would agree that Sirianni doesn't trust Jalen that much, doesn't allow him to do that much. Some would say that's wise. Some would say that's unwise. It sounds like Donovan's saying that's unwise. Right, Ray? It doesn't sound like he's saying let him do more.
Yeah, let him do. But I will say this. I mean, our biggest complaint with Jalen last year was that there were throws there that he wasn't taking. Yeah. He was holding onto the ball. So I don't buy that as much because those plays are there. He did it to Goddard. That's a throw he rarely makes. The seam, the first, it was open and he took it. And I think he took ownership of the offense in the second half. And maybe they were in the first half of that game. But
look, I was very encouraged with what he did in the second half. I mean, that's as I said on Monday, that's the kind of game, if he can do more of that can get me to change my tune on Jalen Hurts. If he can do more of that, and of course, part of it is will they lean on him to do more of that? That was out of necessity. That was hey, we're down 19 points. It's the third quarter. Clock's ticking. This is not the time for a 9-minute drive. And he answered the bell in spectacular fashion.
But if he does it out of necessity, doesn't that make you scratch your head? Like, why don't they just take the reins off a little bit more?
A little bit, sure.
For me, that was his play in the second half was dynamic. It was dynamic. It was like, who's this guy? Where has this guy been?
Right.
And why don't they let this guy do more of this? That's what I don't understand.
Well, I agree, Ben. I think
I don't get it.
I think everyone scratches their head with how can you be so bad as an overall offense and then so good? Like, it's weird. But here's part of the point, Ben. To round it back to the main thing we've been discussing today, which is, do you have early concerns on Saquon? And this is an if, because I'm not saying, guys, I can tell you Saquon's lesser. I don't know. I got to see more games to know. I can tell you out of the gate I have some concerns. If he is lesser, they're going to need to rely on Jalen Hurts more. And I'll tell you this, I'm not as impressed with the backup running backs as I was with Gainwell. Now, I'm sure part of that's the offensive line. Again, we come back to...
Shipley's been injured.
I know.
They had a lot of high hopes for him.
I know. But I thought Gainwell did a very solid job.
Yeah, Shipley has not been asked to do anything because he's got the rib stuff.
Yeah, Shipley has the oblique, right?
He's gonna be. I really like him.
I like Shipley,
and I thought what we saw from him during camp was very encouraging this year. Seems like they really like him and that they trust him in that protecting the quarterback capacity, which is a great thing.
All right, so 215-592-9494 to weigh in on this. The Saquon thing, do you have early concerns? No one's freaking out. I'm not flipping out. I'm just saying he may be lesser than because of the toll last year. It was 482 touches last year. That is a lot. Also, the Phil squarely on the table. If you missed it last night, I'll just sum it up this way. It was very similar, not exactly the same, but it was very similar to how they lost Game 1 of the playoffs last year. You get a great start from your Game 1 starter, if you will. Last year, Zach Wheeler. This year, obviously, it's going to be Christopher Sanchez. And then the bullpen blows it. Now, yesterday was more extensive because the Phillies actually scored 2 runs in the 10th to push it into the 11th. So it wasn't quite the same script as Game 1 versus the Mets. But my point is, we know these playoff series can turn, to use a Shady McCoy term, on a dime. They can turn on a dime. And last night, the Phillies basically had the game until the bullpen spit it up.
Is there reason to be worried about David Robertson and... Well,
I'm a no on him.
Joan Duran, it feels like, holy cow, that was 101 miles per hour. I don't know how that guy got a hold of it. Is that just happenstance? Why does this seem to happen more often than I'm comfortable with him? But David Robertson, I feel like I watched him elsewhere beat us. I feel like I watched him elsewhere perform at this really high level. And the first time he was here, I got really frustrated with David Robertson for not throwing strikes when he came into the game. In prime positions where he needed to be perfect, and he's walking guys right out the gates. I felt like that was a pattern for him, and that was solved, and that was in the rearview mirror now that he has returned this time. Like, he's better with age, like wine. But I don't know. Now I'm starting to get a little bit worried that it's not the case.
I think with Robertson, I'm not concerned with him as much as I am with Duran, because Duran, it's troublesome. He's blown a few saves now.
Yeah.
But the thing with him is, all this guy does is throw strikes. And I know at a bullpen, that's what you have to do. You have to throw strikes. You can't walk anybody. And he hasn't walked a soul since he's gotten here. But with him,
is that true? He still has
I
not
don't
walked
think he
anybody?
hasn't walked anybody.
But that was a bad 0-2 pitch, Ben.
It was terrible.
A horrible pitch.
But the thing is, he has
Now,
to
why
throw
do you
his
say-
Because it was right down the middle, 0-2.
It was right down.
So
the
if you're in the,
But it was 101 miles
no,
per hour.
but it could be
Major
101.
league hitters can hit at 101.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, you can throw it high and make it hard to hit. Maybe the guy will chase it. You can throw it in the dirt.
Throw it in the dirt, yeah.
You trust your catcher. There's nobody on base. It's not like a guy's going to get home from third base with a wild pitch. Like, there's nobody on base, 0-2. I mean,
You want him to chase. You want the guy to chase a bad pitch in that
I mean,
spot.
James, let's translate it this way.
Yeah.
You should throw a ball at
100%,
0-2, right? Ben?
100%.
This guy, his stuff is unbelievable. He has to throw his breaking ball more. He has to bury the breaking ball in the dirt more. Everything he throws is the same speed. So he's throwing his quote-unquote split finger at 98, 99, and his fastball's at 102. That's 4 miles an hour is not a big difference. So everything is the same speed. Until he starts throwing his breaking ball more consistently, he's not going to get that many swings and misses because these guys are set. These guys can put wood on a bullet. I'm telling you, the big leaguers can put wood on a bullet at 102 miles an hour. It doesn't matter. If you're not on the edges or off the edges, these guys are going to hit it.
Yeah, Ben, I think it's great analysis. Let's go to the phones. Talk to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Joseph, team, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Listen, hey, Richie.
What's up, Mike?
Walter Payton. If I'm not mistaken, I think Walter Payton might be the most famous athlete to ever endorse kangaroos. Remember those?
Yes, of course. I had kangaroos in
course you did.
1985. Mine were gray and white mesh with the pocket on the side. That was the trick with the kangaroos. just like a kangaroo, the marsupial had the pouch to raise its young. The shoes, the kangaroos had the pocket that you could use for nothing. Like you could fit a quarter in
You
there.
can put your key in there? The key
yeah,
to the house?
maybe you could fit a key in there. Maybe.
These kids these days, they don't know the fun we had.
Yeah, I had them. I saved up for those because, of course, of Walter Payton's endorsement.
Right. So we're going to go from kangaroos to a jackass. That jackass is CJGJ. I want no part of him. All right? There's been so much chirping online. Bring him back. We're fine on defense. And listen, if we have any problem right now, it's covering. CJGJ, his Achilles heel, he couldn't cover anyone. And plus, he doesn't play on the outside. Makuba's fine. I would really like to have Isaiah Rodgers right now.
Mike, he must be so difficult, man. None of us were in there, but for him to keep getting, I mean,
he must be getting worse.
He never plays for the same team 2 years in a row.
Well, think about when he left the Eagles this time. He did it's fine. They got to pay the young guys.
Yeah.
And then like a week later, he's popping up on social media pissed off about it. Like,
some guys are
There's a lot of
difficult.
issues
Some guys are beyond difficult. This guy seems beyond difficult.
Exactly. You got to read between the lines on this one. Just stay far away. We're fine. He doesn't fill a need that we have. Goodbye. Go somewhere else. Go to Dallas. Dallas, I'm sure, would love to have you. So,
Well, I'll tell you
that's
this,
where I
Mike.
am
If
on that.
I'm his agent, I'm concerned about his career. I mean, he'll probably get another shot. He'll probably be on a team in 2 or 3 weeks. But I'm just telling you, if I'm his agent, who, if he's a good agent, would have talked to him this offseason and said, hey, dude, like, you got to get it together a little bit.
Well, not just that, Joe. Houston converted some of his money into salary cap like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So they ended up paying him like $7.5 million to pay 3 games for them.
That's
they paid
how-
him
that's
more
how
than
bad
he was,
it is.
Yeah, they paid him more than he was supposed
Yeah.
to. So they thought he was a part of their future by doing that salary cap thing. And then within the last few weeks, something happened.
He had to
the
have
point
done
where-
something in the
where
locker
they
room.
cut him. Like that's crazy.
And think about who's making that decision. That's D'Amico Ryans.
Oh, 100%.
Like, D'Amico Ryans was a freaking pro's pro.
Complete pro.
Everybody in Philadelphia loved
No
D'Amico Ryans.
Yep.
And if he says, and a guy like Nick Sirianni, who I think Sirianni is pretty freaking strong, right? I mean, he doesn't look like D'Amico Ryans as a middle linebacker, but I admire Sirianni's toughness. Other coaches have said enough. Like, if I'm the agent and I'm the family, I'm like, dude, you either get your act together, or you might not get another shot. Because I guarantee you there are teams that would not take him back at this point.
Yeah, this has to spread like wildfire. Like, it has to.
Totally.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah. Ross, hang on one second. Mike, give me an answer for a great scene involving a workplace as we broadcast from a workplace today.
Always be closing. Alec Baldwin.
Oh, yeah.
Great answer.
Great answer, Mike. That could win. Ross, what do you make of this CJ thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's bad. I mean, first of all, so I'm doing Texans-Titans on Sunday.
Oh, boy.
And so I have been following the Texans closely. I watched their video. One of the guys that covers the team showed 3 different touchdowns or big plays against the Texans where Gardner Johnson freelanced and did not do what he was supposed to do on the field, right? So he's kind of doing his own thing on the field.
Do you think, a quick question, Ross, do you think that's out of spite with frustration? Like, I don't like what the defense coordinator is asking me to do. I'll do my own thing to show him?
I think that's part of it. And then also, there's multiple reports that he was critical of teammates. He referenced another member of the secondary's contract. Wow. He wanted to blitz more. He was complaining about his role. He said he wanted to be traded. The guy is I don't know. I think the best way to say it on the radio would be handful. The guy he's a handful. And so to give a guy $7.3 million, and by the way, because he's on the opening day roster, he can actually file for termination pay and get the rest of his salary for the year, and the Texans still have to pay it to him. Think about how bad you want a guy gone if you get rid of him after 3 games like that. So I don't think that's what the Eagles want. I think the moral of the story here in my mind is it is unbelievable how Howie knows when to get rid of a guy. Like, he brings him in 2022, they go to the Super Bowl, it's great, and he's like, yeah, he wants more money. I'm going to let him go to Detroit. And then last year, okay, we need him back. They bring him back, and then he thinks in the offseason, you know what? And everybody only wants to deal with him in small doses, and it's unbelievable how he sticks and moves and knows exactly when to move on from a guy like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, and Ben, it almost reminds me, and I wasn't close to it, obviously, but Albert Bell in baseball. Yeah. And here's the thing, if you can hit like Albert Bell and you can hit 330 every year, then a team will put up with it. And CJGJ is a good player. He's not an exceptional player. He's a good player. But at a certain point, teams just don't want to put up with it.
Yeah, like, how much are we willing to tolerate?
Right.
But Ross, how much is that, like, Sirianni saying, I don't need this guy in my clubhouse anymore, and then how much is it Howie saying, okay, you get what you want,
It's a combination of a bunch of things. It's always, anytime there's a move that we're like, remember when they traded him? Everybody's like, what?
Yep.
They traded Gardner Johnson for Kenyon Green. Why would they do this? These guys are around these guys all day, every day. There's always more to it. They just won a Super Bowl. The guy is, again, a handful. So they're not going to come out and say, well, he's this, he's that, because he's going to go on Instagram Live or TikTok Live or whatever. They don't want to say anything about that publicly. And I don't know exactly what he did, but, I mean, these Texans reports, it's not like this is, the same reports came out of New Orleans when the Eagles got him the first time. It's not like these things come out of the blue.
Yeah, makes sense. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. We were just talking about Duran a few minutes ago. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Hurry to Armin Chevy. The $7,000 500 EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. James, what's your answer to this poll question? Are you at all concerned about Duran for the playoffs, given his recent struggles, yes or no?
Like the tiniest bit. I'm going to lean no, because I think the body of work has shown how good he is, and I think he'll figure this thing out. But I'm like a little bit, like the tiniest bit.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's get to Coach Harris right now. Harris, good morning, pal.
Morning, Joe. Morning, team. How you all doing?
What's up, Coach Harris?
So, Gardner Johnson is, I've never seen it before. Remember Washington, 2 penalties for trash talking? This guy's no good. Something's going on for us to release him. Of all the moves we made in the off season, the head scratcher was Gardner Johnson. I called up and I said, he's got to be worse than we all think, and it looks like he really is.
Yeah, no, I think that's clear.
Honestly, it's a credit to the Eagles' culture that they have had such success with him the 2 years he's been here.
I mean, the last time I can remember one of these, Harris, would probably be when Chip got rid of Deshaun, and it was very controversial. But let's be real. He didn't get rid of him because of Deshaun as a football player. He got rid of him because he was a pain in the ass. I mean, you know what everyone forgets? Andy Reid. Everybody forgets this. There was a season the Eagles missed the playoffs by a game. I guess this would be 2011 when they were 8-8, and I believe a team made it at 9-7. Andy Reid on a game day sat Deshaun Jackson for an entire game. No one ever talked about it. No one ever unearthed why Deshaun Jackson. I don't know if he was. I think he was officially deactivated. I think, but like it was a key game, and he sat, and the Eagles lost, and like. And then it was Chip a couple years later after a great Deshaun season. 2013, Deshaun was great.
And it's why
he still kicked him off the team.
It's why I worry about Jaylen Carter.
It's an issue.
He got kicked out of a game before it started, and his second game after that, he picked up another stupid taunting penalty.
Yeah.
I mean, I worry about that.
Yeah, and then there's, I just referenced D'Amico Ryans. There's guys like Saquon Barkley that are pros, like a pro. And you just don't want to see a guy like Jaylen Carter's career, get derailed by the other stuff. Anyway, Harris, go ahead, bud.
Yeah, I would like Gardner Johnson back, and I have one argument why, if I could be heard out here. He has no leverage, Joe. You bring him back. If he wants to come here, bring him back. He has a no-strike policy.
I don't think Craig thinks that way.
Oh, yeah, I really don't. Matters with him. I don't think leverage. I think he'll just do what he does.
Yeah, I'm with James Harris. I think James Harris. I don't know if you ever heard the line. And look, I don't know C.J. Gardner Johnson personally, but I feel like this statement applies. I've heard this before. You can't have a logical conversation with an illogical person.
Bingo.
It's like you can't talk math. If I think 1 + 1 = 2, and you think 1 + 1 = 3, we can't talk math. And if CJGJ is just so illogical that's who he is, then logic and leverage won't apply.
Joe, I agree with you. All I'm saying is maybe, I'm just saying maybe it's a big wake-up call. And a one-strike policy or no-strike policy, whatever you call it, is, listen, one thing. You do one thing, you're off the team. Antonio Brown on the Bucs took his shirt off.
Yeah.
And ran.
But, Harris, here's the problem with that. They just got rid of him. I mean, they got rid of him 3 games ago, if you will. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to bring him back.
After winning the Super Bowl, they got rid of him.
Yeah.
He's a starter on a Super Bowl champion team.
But look, Harris, I get the flip side argument, which was as bad as he was with whatever he did behind the scenes, they won it all. Like, he did not prevent them from winning at all. There is that argument. I can't dispute that. Indisputable.
Another one, Joe, is you bring him to the nickel and see if you can put DeJean on the outside.
I don't like that. I want Cooper DeJean right where he is as a pseudo linebacker that tackles with force. Harris, give me a great answer for a scene involving a workplace.
Ringo Starr is going to be our offensive defense, our second corner. The 2 items were taken, but I do want to say another scene from the Ultimate Office movie was the meeting with Peter Gibbons and the Bobs. What would you say?
Yeah,
you do here.
The Bobs. That is so good. I actually met 2 people named Bob yesterday, and all I thought about was the Bobs.
I said that line
Yesterday
in my
studio.
game Sunday, Joe.
Did you, Ross? That's great, man.
Well, when the Colts punter came out for the first time this season, midway through the second quarter, I was like, what is it exactly you would say that you do here?
Very nice.
Hey, Ross, speaking of special teams, what the
unbelievable,
what the kicker on the other team was doing the other day with the kickoffs, do you have any sense, talking to people around football, is that replicable? Is that something that Sirianni is going to have Jake Elliott try this week? I don't mean in the game if you haven't perfected it in practice, but like if you're Sirianni, you grabbing Jake Elliott and saying, hey, Jake, I need you to work on the knuckleball kickoff. Is that going to spread?
Well, on some level, they all have been having these guys work on it. It's harder than it looks. The other thing is there's a little bit of concern. Like I had someone tell me that they think that's one of the reasons why Justin Tucker didn't kick as well last year is because they wanted him doing kickoffs like that. And so if you think about it, like pretend like you're a golfer or whatever, to have the same swing all the time, and all of a sudden they want you to swing differently, for kickoffs. But then when you kick a field goal, okay, go back to like your natural. I think there are some people that think it kind of messes some of these guys up. And I wonder if that affected Jake Elliott last year at all too, because they're all trying to do that kick. Ideally they want the guy to have to. Well, first of all, the knuckleball is amazing, but if they can't do the knuckleball, they want the guy to catch it at the half-yard line. So they're all kind of doing the one-step, light swing into it because these kicking balls are crazy. I mean, the Titans attempted a 64 and a 62-yarder on Sunday. I don't know what they've done with the balls, but these guys are kicking it a good 5 yards more than we've seen in recent years.
It's too much. It's too much. All right, speaking of special teams, let's go to our exchange we had with Nick Sirianni yesterday about the field goal at the end of the game and the field goal that preceded that field goal. Sirianni, not typically superstitious, but he was in this moment, and this is a good exchange with the Eagles head coach yesterday.
I before the first field goal that we blocked, I clicked over to special teams, making sure the count was right, we had the right people on the field, all this and that, and I just said, "Hey, can we get this one?" And Coach Clay goes, "Yeah, yes, we can," and bam, we block it, and I am the least superstitious person in the world. I don't believe in it. I don't think about it because there's a lot of reasons why I don't think that way. But on the last one, I remember clicking over again. I'm like, count good, yeah, we're ready. I'm gonna ice this guy here. Okay, we ice the kicker, and I'm like, gosh, I think I got to say it again. So I go, hey, can we get this one? And he's like, yeah. So, I played into what I don't usually like to play into is the superstition.
You're developing a habit.
If you hadn't have done that, he wouldn't have blocked the kick.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Analytics don't support superstition, but human instinct does.
That's how silly it is, guys. Like me asking if we had a chance to block it had nothing to do with us blocking it, and I'm very aware of that.
Tremendous stuff yesterday with Sirianni. He's on the show, if you don't know, every Tuesday at 8:40. I mean, it may move around from time to time. They play a Monday night game and stuff like that. But for the most part, Tuesdays at 8:40 for Sirianni. By the way, let's go from one head coach in Philly sports to another. Let's listen to Rob Thompson. Topper talking yesterday with an update on Trey Turner. Obviously, the playoffs are now just 5 games away. Trey Turner update, a Sosa update. Here's what Topper said.
All right, we saw Trey and Edmundo out there. Did you get to talk to them just about how they're feeling, how it went?
Feel great. We'll do the same thing with Trey tomorrow. If everything's good with Sos, we'll activate him tomorrow. Yeah.
What kind of percent would you estimate that Trey is running in?
Probably 70, 75.
He can be active that weekend?
We're hoping.
So we'll see.
So
we'll
probably
see.
not.
Yeah, that sounds like a no, but we'll see. Hey, Ben, I was on record last year as saying that I'd like to see the Phillies with the bye play an inter-squad game on the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week. And I mean a full game.
Right.
Do I need Trey Turner diving headfirst into second base on a stolen base? No. Do I need a play-at-the-plate collision? No. Not to even have him anymore, but you get my point. But do I want to see Bryce Harper stand in the dish and bat against Luzardo? Yes. I want to see and I don't mean see. I mean I want to see them do it. I won't technically see it myself. I would play baseball to stay sharp. Everyone last year told me I was crazy. Should they play inter-squad games Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week? The playoffs start Saturday of next week.
Why not?
Why not is injury. I mean, that's the simple answer is that's why not. But I would rather risk injury, Ben, than risk 26 players get out of rhythm.
I agree. And it doesn't have to be full bore, but these guys need at bats. If this team is going to win the World Series, they're going to have to hit. I think the pitching's going to hold up. The reason they haven't won the last couple of years is because the offense has gone stale. This offense needs to stay up. They need to stay active. They need at bats throughout this dead period or whatever you want to call it.
By the way, Philly's magic number to clinch that bye is 1. So
why
pretty
can't
good chance
they open up the
tonight.
stadium and let us go watch too?
I like that, Rob.
No,
I mean $5 seats. It's during the day. $5 seats. Take your. I mean that would be amazing.
People would. Yeah. No, I agree. I if you don't get at bats, especially with Trey Turner, this guy needs at bats. He needs to stand in and see some pitches.
A week off in football helps. A week off in baseball hurts.
Yeah, I agree.
Period.
I agree.
Let's get to Eric. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are in Glen Mills. If you're waking up in Glen Mills, you can still come hang with us as we're at Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mills, an outgrowth of the Eagles Autism Foundation with Mentic Construction, having put up the bid last year, the winning bid to get our broadcast out here. We thank Mentic Constructions. Eric right now. Good morning, Eric.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me.
So you had brought up a point, Joe, that I mentioned to James. The fact that they pulled Christopher Sanchez last night after he was cruising, he only had a walk in the first inning. So even the announcers mentioned it on the radio. They said, oh, it's not often that you see Sanchez with a walk. But then it went away. His walk problem, his control came right into tune. 3 hits. Why not stay with them and see what happens? Unless...
Well, let me answer that. I might be trying to get my relievers some work. I mean, look, Eric, to what we were just talking about, we don't know that they're going to play inter-squad games next week or not. We don't know. We'll find out eventually. But if they're not, there's an argument for get these guys work. Look, there's an argument for Robertson didn't need confidence, but Kerkering could need some confidence. Duran could need a little boost of confidence after some of his recent struggles. He didn't get it last night, but he could need it. I mean, that could be Rob Thompson's way. Not to mention, I get, my man Eric, I get that Sanchez was not, he wasn't at 120 pitches. But you also have a start that is 10,000 times more important in a week and a half. And I can understand, get him out at that moment. Don't overtax him. He's about to pitch game 1 of the playoffs in a week and a half. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
And you also, with Duran, you had mentioned, I think that it was evident with Duran throwing balls intentionally. It seemed like the last batter in the Mets series, he just threw pitches out of the zone, and the guy just flailed it.
Yeah, Alvarez was the hitter. Yep.
Yeah, if Duran and JT can control that as well, that just takes a quick conversation or make the right call to say, hey, listen, there's no reason to groove one at 102 and have someone put a bat on it, because the Mets again showed you when they hit Duran around, they just stuck their bat out, and the ball coming in at 102 is going to find a hole eventually.
If you hit it. I mean, listen, let's be real. It's not easy to hit that. That dude last night smoked it, though. By the way, speaking of smoking it, Ben, how about Schwarber's homer last night? That was high.
I was there.
It took a long time to leave the ballpark.
It came off the bat at like a 90-degree angle. It went straight up, and then it went straight out. And it went in the second tank.
Have you seen?
It went to the second tank.
Have you seen a higher home
No,
run?
I have not. We're in the press box.
That was the highest one in your whole life?
I was sitting there with Michael B. and Ricky Bo and Ruben and Johnny Clark, and we thought that we were speechless.
Yeah, it took a long time to come
like,
down.
What the? And it went in the second deck.
Yeah.
This dude's oh, my God.
Schmitty used to have some high homers.
He did.
He really did. Yeah.
I actually stayed, because I wasn't working. I had to catch the first pitch last night. And I actually stayed. Harrison Bader made the third out in like the third inning or whatever it was. I stayed another half inning just so I could see Schwarber lead off and watch him live.
Yeah.
That's the way this guy is.
Wow.
It's like I gotta see what he's going to do next.
It's wild. Hey, Eric, give me an answer for a great scene involving a workplace.
All right. Sonny in a Bronx Tale in the bar that he owns.
Oh,
when he locked the door
big.
and said,
Boom.
now yous aren't leaving.
Yeah, that is
can't leave.
big,
I
Eric.
love that line.
Ooh, that's
Now you
big.
can't leave.
All right, up ahead, more with Ross on the Birds. We'll do a lot on the Phillies as well. Sirianni talking about the taunting issue with Jaylen Carter and others. Bryce Harper is October nears playoff baseball. What Bryce said about that yesterday. Phone calls on all of it. As again, we broadcast from Heroes Bar and Grill. We thank Mentic Construction. It's great to be with you on this Wednesday morning on 94 WIP.
This is it, the final days of Benari's special finance event. It's ending on September 30th, so now's the time. Don't miss out. For the first time ever, pay nothing down, get zero interest financing for 5 whole years. Yes, not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years. Only at Benari Jewelers, but that's ending on September 30th. Dream big, pop the question, go ahead and get the ring she really wants, because Benari makes it possible with their no money down and zero financing for 5 years event. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month, a $12,000 diamond tennis bracelet, the one she's always wanted, just $200 a month. Zero down, zero interest for 5 years. Benari has gone all out, but it's over on September 30th. Engagement, anniversary, push present. You have until September 30th to finance the entire purchase price, including the tax, exclusively at Benari Jewelers. Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Ike Reese here, and let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it for over 35 years. Getting it right the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or visit callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sportsman, and our U-336-1 Jackson penalty lap track is crowded this week, folks. The Nolans Aints are a mess in all 3 phases. The Giants' offense is as brutal as the Cowboys' defense has been. The Rams' field goal team cost them a game in excruciating fashion, while Cincy's Jake Browning, the Giants' Russell Wilson, and Atlanta's Michael Penix Jr. need to stop throwing careless interceptions. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You hear me talking a lot about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Make sure you check out their new 55 Saccharita cocktail. That's named, of course, number 55, after the great Brandon Graham, crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra-smooth tequila. And pair it with the new PJ sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds on game day, of course, at PJ Wheelahan's. Get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com, and celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Christopher Sanchez cruised through 7 scoreless, allowing just 3 hits, striking out 6, passing the 200 strikeout mark. And then the bullpen blew it as the Marlins scored 6 to beat the Phillies 6-5-11. Good thing, though, for the Phils is the Dodgers bullpen stinks. They blew a terrific Shohei Ohtani outing, 6 shutout innings, lost to Arizona 5-1. So the magic number for the Phillies down to 1. Eagles back to practice today, gearing up for their trip to Tampa. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, cut by the Texans, reportedly asked for a trade because he was unhappy with his role. Giants benched Russell Wilson. They'll go with rookie Jackson Dart for their next game. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by September 30th. Partly cloudy, humid, high of 83. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that or winning the playoffs. Depends what your outlook is. But I love it. Hey, we're getting geared up, obviously, for the Eagles and Bucks on Sunday and for the Phillies and the playoffs, which will begin almost definitely on Saturday, October the 4th. The magic number for the Phillies to clinch the 2 seed and a bye is 1. So a Phillies win tonight or a Dodgers loss. And obviously, you've got 10 more cracks at it. Phillies have 5 more games. Dodgers have 5 more games. So 10 cracks at the Phillies getting that magic number from 1 to 0. They're going to get the 2 seed. They're going to get that bye. They're going to play game 1 Saturday, October 4th. Kind of lost in the shuffle of the conversation about the Phillies bullpen today. Obviously, incredibly encouraging from Christopher Sanchez last night, as most of his starts this year have been, to say the least. All right, 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mills. We thank Menta Construction for having us out here today, their donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation. Speaking of being out here, how about the great Jim Watson in the house?
Awesome.
Flyers great Jim Watson, Stanley Cup winners in the house today. So we love having Jim here. And by the way, he's going to join us next hour. We got kind of a busy hour. We got Ross right now. We got Mike Quick coming up in about 20 minutes. But Jim Watson, of course, not only won cups with the Flyers, but also obviously great personal friend of Bernie Perrant.
Yeah.
So we'll get some Bernie stories from Jim Watson coming up in a few minutes.
What
Ben,
a great crowd out here, too.
Great crowd.
Great
crowd. Ben, from your perspective, the
Yes.
Bernie thing, I mean, it's a big loss, man.
It was a huge. I had some folks I used to work with. Obviously we used to interact with Bernie quite a bit, and it really caught us off guard because I had just seen him a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
He looked great, and just that you could be in the worst mood ever, and if you come in you meet Bernie or you see Bernie, all of a sudden you're out of it immediately because that guy was just so happy and made you feel so good about yourself, about the world. The guy was aces.
Ben, I didn't realize it until after he passed away. I kind of stumbled into this comparison on the air. His presence reminded me a lot of Dutch.
100%.
That ability to walk into a room and lift your day.
Yes.
Now, obviously, and all due respect to Dutch, is one of the great Phillies catchers of all time and a beloved Phil, clearly. But, I mean, Bernie as a player was on a different level.
Yes.
I mean, Bernie's in the Doc, Mike Schmidt, Reggie White,
He's a
all-time.
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, big time. I mean, big time. But very similar with regard to a gregarious personality and willingness to lend their time to you and look you in the eye and make you feel special.
And when he talked to you, he was listening.
Yeah.
He wasn't thinking about, you talk to some people and they're thinking about what they're going to say next.
Totally.
You could sense that. Yeah. He was all about you in the moment and making you feel good about yourself and the world. And he will be missed.
Very much so. All right, so we'll talk to Jim Watson next hour about Bernie. Let's get some audio here of Nick Sirianni and then right back to the phones. And we got Ross as well. I want to get Ross's perspective on what to do now with Jaylen Carter. I mean, they're going to play him. We all know that. But to use Dutch as an example, what would Dutch as a teammate say to Jaylen Carter if he was his teammate? I'll tell you what, he'd say something.
Yeah.
So let's play the audio of us talking to Nick Sirianni. John had asked him about the Jaylen Carter new taunt, but then Sirianni broadened it out to 3 different penalties the other day by players, which is true. Listen to Sirianni with us yesterday.
We had 3 of those, so not just Jaylen, but obviously he's had another one before that. But we had 3 of those, and that's the same thing, the same way we talk about it. Obviously, I'll keep all those conversations in house, but nothing's off limits after a game. You probably, if you guys would have came in here yesterday on Monday, you would have thought, did they win this game based off of how the tape was going?
So Ross, what do you do? I mean, you're not going to bench him, I don't think, and you're not going to make him write on the blackboard 1,000 times, I won't do it again. But what do you do?
Yeah, that's a tough one. The thing is he's eligible for a monster contract after this year, so you would think that he'd be on his best behavior, and it kind of takes me, Joe, a little bit back to the Gardner Johnson conversation we had a little bit earlier in the show. There's a reason why Jaylen Carter, who was probably the best player in the draft a couple years ago, didn't go till the 9th pick. There were off-the-field issues. There were on-the-field concerns, sort of like what we've seen so far this year. And, man, that would make me really nervous, to give that guy over $30 million a year and $100 million fully guaranteed. If these are the things that he's doing when he knows he's 15 games away from life-altering financial security for generations, what's it going to be like when he has that locked up? So that's a major concern. It seems like he wants to play, obviously, and so sitting him has an impact, but not that long. Some guys just will never get it, and some guys just lose their mind in the heat of the moment for whatever reason.
And remember, Joe, they must have had a conversation. Drew Rosenhaus is his agent, correct? They must have had a conversation with him when he got basically suspended because the Eagles agreed not to void his rookie clauses or something like that was in there.
That's right. They didn't void the
which they could have.
guarantees,
They had the guarantees.
I really
that
don't
was it.
understand that one, Rhea. It's a great point. I don't understand. And by the way, while we're talking contracts, guys, I can't believe I was very skeptical when the Eagles picked up Jordan Davis's 5th-year option.
Me too.
Not me.
Guaranteed him $13 million for 2026. There was a good part of me that was thinking, for what? That give another kudos to tip
for
of the cap to
15
Howie.
snaps a game, 15 or 20 a game.
I was like, man, they must know something I don't because I would not have done this, and they were right because he's in line to get a lot more than that based on how he's playing this year.
Totally agree. And you also enter the possibility that it could go for a long time. I mean, year 4 is when Brandon Graham hit his stride. And when he hit his stride, he stayed in that stride for a decade. And you hope Jordan Davis can maintain. It's been a tremendous start for him this year. Corey in Pottstown right now. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, everybody. Real quick, I'm not worried about the Phillies bullpen strictly because of if that is the first game of the playoffs, I don't think Sanchez comes out after 91 pitches. So I think he would have still pitched the 8th inning. So I don't know that I'm worried about that as far as Rob Thompson's decision there.
Yeah, my only thing on that, Corey, I mean, the decision's the decision, but as it relates to the bullpen, sure, I agree with you on Sanchez game 1, but there's game 4 where you're probably going to need 7 relievers. You know, there's the other games where, you might need 3 to 5 relievers. I mean, I don't think Luzardo's probably going 7 in any game. I hope I'm wrong. I'm just telling you, based on the way Rob Thompson has managed in past years and the way many managers manage in modern-day baseball, you're going to lean on the bullpen a frickin' ton in the postseason. And Kerkering has to get his act together. Duran, you want to see sharpen up. I'm not worried about Robertson, but, they got to get some guys to sharpen up here.
Hey, real quick, DeMarco Murray, he ran for 1,800 yards that one year. When he came to Philly, I don't know that he was cooked. I think it was Chip Kelly.
Part of it.
Because he went to Tennessee and ran for 1,300 yards right after he left Philly. I don't think he was cooked. I think it was Chip Kelly.
Well,
don't you remember the conversation that he had?
This thing is all about the year after. It's not about the rest of the career they're cooked. It's the whole touches thing is the year after they have those touches, they struggle. They can be good again after
James,
that.
I'd say it's a combination. I know.
It is. I know.
Jamal Anderson was never good again.
Well, it can be that way. I'm just saying that the numbers are about the year after, not about the career. Yeah,
I get your point.
Okay. I had an Eagles point, but I think you guys covered it with the receiving team as far as the kickoff because they got to get that fixed. Definitely.
Sure do, man. That's why they signed someone this week. Corey, give me an answer for a great scene involving a workplace.
You can't handle the truth. The scene with Tom Cruise and Jack Nicholson and a few men.
I guess that's right.
It is the attorney's workplace.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's the judge's workplace.
Sure.
Okay. That might have to be the answer. As a way to talk about the Bucs here, Ross, and then Mike Quick joining us in 10 minutes. Ross, if you can, let's just wrap it up with give me your rankings of the NFC contenders as of right now. Jaws had said before the year he had the Bucs 2. When he joined us yesterday, we didn't ask him to rank them, but we could tell that he's not as high on the Bucs as he was before the season started, which is ironic because they got a 3-0 record. But Jaws hasn't been too impressed with them. After the Eagles, how do you rank Green Bay, Detroit, the Bucs, and some of the others?
Yeah, I'll go Eagles 1. The Lions look so good Monday night. I'm going Lions 2. The Packers, as Micah Parsons said, kind of crapped the bed against the Browns. So I'll go Packers 3. Rams 4. Bucks 5. I like the Bucks, but they've won 3 games by a total of 6 points. And by the way, Mike Evans isn't going to play.
Your 49er love
all beat up.
What
Niners
happened?
No Nick Bosa is a problem. There's certain guys, John, that there's certain guys you just can't afford to lose.
Yeah.
You can there's guys the Eagles could lose and replace, but if they lost Lane Johnson for the rest of the year, that would be a major problem. If they lost Saquon for the rest of the year, major problem.
Sure.
That's Nick Bosa for the
he's
San
ACL.
Francisco 49ers. Yeah,
Hey,
he's
Ross,
done.
great work, bud. We look forward to next week already. Of course, Ross with us every Wednesday from 7:30 to 8:30. And the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, always there for you. Thanks, Ross.
Awesome. See you guys.
Good stuff,
Thanks,
man.
Ross.
We'll talk to Mike Quick in about 10 minutes. Swing it back to the Phils for a moment. 3 different things, one of which we've covered so far today. So JT gets smoked on the knuckle. Ben, great that it was the imaging showed X-ray negative.
Yes.
But comes out of the game, you're talking about a catcher's throwing hand, and you're talking about one of the two hands he holds the bat with. So I'm glad that you think with an X-ray negative that he should be okay for the playoffs.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Not impacted at all?
Honestly, no. I don't think
good.
so. If it's not broken, I mean, something like that, I don't think it's going to take very long for him to feel 100%
Because
again.
my knuckle would still feel it 10 days later. I just want to.
You're a different animal.
Yeah.
You'd be in the hospital.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Ben, true or false? JT, Darren Dalton, the two toughest Phillies we've ever seen.
I agree 100%.
Right, Rhea?
100%.
I mean, who the heck would enter the realm of Dutch? Now, look, I was too young for Bob Boone. I want to be fair.
Yeah.
I was too young.
No, Dutch definitely.
Aaron Rowan had a tough moment.
Oh, Rowan, man.
Road dog.
Al always made fun of that like it wasn't a big deal.
Oh, come on.
But because he's a hockey player. They're like, we do that stuff all the time.
Oh, by the way, I felt bad for that right fielder last night.
Oh, my God. That was bad.
That could be the knee. That could be the ankle. That could be both.
So
that was
Looked
bad.
like it was the knee.
That was
it looked
bad.
like,
Believe it or
looked
not.
like it
And
was
his face
bent.
got freaking hit into the.
My gut was the way it was bent like that, and of course I am not a doctor or anything, but when I've seen stuff like that and patellar tendons get involved, that's like that's worse than an ACL.
So
that's scary.
It's my understanding. I walked out through the concourse last night, and he was just coming out of the Phillies clubhouse because Dr. Cohen had looked at him.
During or after the game?
This is during the game.
Okay.
So he went in the Phillies clubhouse to have the Phillies doctor look at him.
Nice job by the Phillies getting out there quickly.
Great job.
Yeah.
Great job.
Their medical was on it.
It's my understanding that it was a laceration.
Oh, good.
So
Really? Wow.
Yes, that's
okay.
I could be completely wrong.
No, I think
But
you're right. I think I read
no
that
bone
somewhere.
coming through there.
No,
Well, then
that's why
good.
they covered it up, because it was like bleeding really badly, and that's
think
my
you're
understanding.
right.
It was just a laceration,
Oh,
which I'm
good.
so. If that is the case,
Right.
I'm so happy about, because it looked horrible.
Yeah.
and that's the last thing I want is any player to have to sustain
Totally.
that type of injury.
This is-
Yeah.
no,
I don't
it's
want.
great.
I
All
don't
right,
wish that on anybody.
one more on the.
Yep, right knee laceration.
Mixed
Okay.
bag,
Yeah.
but that's great news.
It's great news.
That's great
right?
news.
It's a cut.
One
and
more
not
on
a
the-
ligament.
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
something.
on the injury-ish front, because this turned out to be nothing. But there was a guy who almost got his head taken off last night.
Oh, my God.
All right, so like that line drive, who was that? Tyler Phillips?
Tyler Phillips.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Boneheaded.
give him
Former
total
Philly
grace.
Tyler
You're
Phillips.
right, James. James, I give him total grace on flipping that ball toward Bohm after he caught it, because normally I'd be like, totally unacceptable. You can't throw the ball toward the player, as the inning ends and you walk off. I think there was so much probably going through that guy's body, like I might have just saved my life by catching that ball, that I give him grace on that.
They were
Because
joking about it
that
after.
was
They
so,
didn't, but because he
Yeah.
knows him, he didn't
Right.
think that he did anything.
It was so dangerous.
I don't think it was like he was trying to like.
No.
I don't either.
Heat of the moment.
think, like, he could,
Total
to
heat
your
of the
point, He
moment.
could have died. He could
He
have
could have actually died.
Yeah.
Could have actually died.
Well, did you see what happened in the Guardians game?
What happened?
Oh, their designated hitter, David Fry, took a 99-mile-an-hour ball to his face.
Yeah,
I
he
hate
tried
that.
he tried to bun it, and it went right off the bat, right into his face.
Hospitalized. Scooble was messed up after
Yeah.
it, too. He could barely pitch. It was
Look,
bad.
to me, the three worst things you see in sports, in my opinion: one, the batted ball back at the pitcher's head;
Yep.
two, the broken neck in football;
Yeah.
and three, and I've only seen it one time,
The skate?
the skate through
Yeah.
the throat.
Yeah,
hockey.
yeah.
They're the three
Terry
worst.
Sawchuk.
Well, I don't know that, but it happened.
I
to
just
Clint,
got
it happened to
chills.
Clint
Yeah.
Malarchuk. Maybe that's
Clint
what you're thinking
Malarchuk,
of.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. My bad. He's the one who they had to save
Buffalo.
on the ice,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
I'm thinking of Clint Malarchuk. My bad.
To me, they are the three worst. All right, on that.
Are you giving Roger Clemens
Grace? No.
grace for throwing the bat at Piazza?
Let me tell you, Ben. I thought he should have been thrown out of the game.
I agree,
I thought he should have been.
and
thrown
I
out
love
of the
Rocket.
Game.
I love Roger Clemens, but that was unacceptable.
Totally unacceptable, especially when you knew the
Completely
backstory.
unacceptable.
You knew the backstory. It wasn't like there wasn't tension.
Exactly.
I mean, come on. All right, we'll talk to Mike Quick in the next couple minutes on the Birds as they gear up for the Bucs. Let's get to Rick right now. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. So, it's interesting how yesterday, the Phillies do the same thing that the Dodgers did with obviously their aces going 5-6 innings and then losing the game. It's interesting how this is all playing out. But losing 3 out of 4 going into October, they have to start getting that momentum back. Because I don't want to see them going into October losing 5 of 6 or 6 of 7. That's going to be important. As far as the Birds, before I do that, Ben, I want to do a shout-out to your alma mater. I don't know if you know this or not. I know you guys don't care about wrestling, but do you realize Malvern, for the last 5 years after being doormats of the District 1 area, southeastern Pennsylvania, they've been in the top 5 in wrestling for the last 5 years?
Yeah, they're really, really good. Like, really good. Yeah.
Nate Lauder, hats off to him. But the Eagles' key this week coming up, they gotta get up early. And I want to see them pass the ball to set up the run and start using more pitch outs to Saquon and stop running the ball between the guards. It's just not working right now. And I think if they get up early, that defense has a chance to dictate the game. If they go down early, you're asking this team to do the same thing they did against the Rams. It's going to be a challenge.
We'll find out, my man. I mean, listen, the Eagles have obviously been, to say the least, imperfect this year, but their record is perfect. They have an incredible ability, the best I've ever seen in Philly sports, to win ugly. And it is a credit to all of them.
And Sirianni has an amazing record since he's been coach here.
Yep.
But the kryptonite is in Seattle and Tampa Bay. It's amazing I wonder what his overall record is against Tampa Bay and Seattle.
His overall record against Todd Bowles since 2021, when Nick took over, it's 1-4.
Yeah, and Arians was the head coach of one of them. But I get your point.
But it's
Eagles beat him
Nick
2 years ago. But yeah, for sure,
offensively going up against Todd Bowles. I think the key here is, I think part of what makes it so challenging when you're facing Todd Bowles is deception. He is a guy who doesn't want to just put it out there exactly what he's lining up in. He wants to trick your eyes. He wants to make it challenging for your quarterback. He wants to create doubt. And I think it's going to be fascinating to watch Jalen in this challenging, in this setup in the past. Remember, they don't think he can read it.
If he's evolved.
As a young quarterback, they didn't think he could do this. I think as he's grown as a player, he's gotten better and better. He's seen more. I think if they think their deception's going to continue to work as well as it did a couple of years ago, they're sorely mistaken.
All right, Rick, you got
it's
some.
It's going to be fascinating to watch how much improved he can be.
Rick, you got some tough ones to beat, my man. Sonny in a Bronx Tale. You got Jack and Tom Cruise. You can't handle the truth. Give me a big answer for a scene in a workplace.
Got the winner. The entire movie was shot at the workplace. The Nakatomi Plaza. Die Hard.
Give me a scene.
The scene?
Yeah.
The best scene was when Bruce Willis was going through the window as the table was going out the window, and he had to cut the table so he doesn't go out the window with the table.
I don't know that's one.
That's not the best one from that movie.
That scene's the end.
Well, there are multiple, but yes, I would have gone with him falling out the window.
Come on now. Yeah. All right, let's talk to Mike quick, but before we do, let me tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Our poll question, are you concerned about Duran as the Phillies get near the postseason? Obviously, it's coming up soon. He started off super amazing in his first, whatever it was, half his appearances with the Phils. In the second half of the appearances he's had. I mean, what is he up to now, James? 3 blown saves? 4?
Yeah, I think at least 3. It might be 4.
It's at least 3.
It's at least 3.
How many did he have with the Twins in the last 2 years?
Not many.
Yeah.
Not many.
Not many
at all.
All right, let's. So anyway, you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter about if you're concerned with Duran. Here's what I'm not concerned about, because I love doing it. Talking to Mr. Mike Brown. Quick Six joins us every single Wednesday at this time. An assessment of the last game, a look ahead of the next game, and a pulse of the team and the organization with one of the great Eagles players of all time, broadcaster Mike Quick. How you doing, Mike?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hi, Mike. Mike, I want you
to. Parties there, so I have to say everybody.
You're right. All right, Mike. They're down 19. There's 29 minutes to go in the game. Is this the moment where you finally thought, probably going to lose this one? Did you think they were going to lose?
I thought that there was a strong chance.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I did. You kind of feel things as the game ebbs and flows, and at that point, I was thinking, okay, if they don't get it together like real soon, then this is not going to end well.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I had that feeling.
So, Mike, one thing that really stood out to me, and I think all of us, and not every athlete would do this, for A.J. Brown to be so underutilized, and it's not like, backup hitter in baseball who's underutilized because he's not that good. It's
Right.
supreme athlete who's one of the best in football, underutilized circumstantially. For that player to stay ready to go for the moment, I think is incredibly impressive. And then to deliver in that moment. How impressed are you, Mike, with that ability for him to maintain even through frustration and be ready when his number's called?
Well, not so much. I think you have to be. I think there are always going to be circumstances that you have to deal with. And if it's the first play of the game or if it's the last play of the game, you train for those situations. And you have to make sure that you stay ready. I think it was T.O. that said that he's always ready so he don't have to get ready. So you have to you have to stay ready because you don't know when the moment. So you never know when the next play is going to be the play that determines the outcome of the game. So you always have to be ready.
Jordan Davis has looked super duper ready this whole season. I know their roles are different, Jordan Davis and Jaylen Carter, but is Jordan Davis outplaying Jaylen Carter right now?
In a word, yes. I think Jordan Davis is playing as well as any big man in football right now. And I think you can attribute it to the fact that he is taking his profession very seriously. When a man changes his diet, changes his routine, changes the way he lives, you know that he's maturing and he's taking his job seriously. And that's kind of what I see from Jordan Davis at this point.
I hope he's enjoying it this week,
Mike.
Mike.
On the field.
Yeah, Mike, I hope he's enjoying it this week, not resting on his laurels now, but it's a good moment for him to realize that the work you're describing that he put in, that it can manifest in a big way. And what it is going to lead to, if he continues, is a contract between $70 to $100 million. I mean, Milton Williams got $100 million. Jordan Davis can get there if he maintains this.
I don't think that guys, that's what they think about, and I don't think that's the motivation. I really don't. Especially for guys who seem to really enjoy the game, like the game, and I think Jordan Davis is one of these guys who really enjoys his profession and enjoys what he does, so he wants to be good at it, and he's putting in the work to be good at it.
Are we gonna only throw the ball when we're really tested, Mike? Like, is that sort of the basis of this offense? Like, run, and then when it's dire and whoever we're playing figures out the right way to stop the run, pass, but try to avoid that at all costs? Am I oversimplifying?
Well, I just believe that, we're all human. And you think about last season and how we were enamored with the run game, and for a good reason.
Sure.
Got possibly the best running back in football, best offensive line. So you come into this season and you're expecting more of the same. Now, you have to pivot because it's not going the way you want it to go, but just think about getting away from the run game with all the success that the Eagles had with the run game last year. It just wouldn't make sense. It would not make sense to go into the season and you're just throwing the ball, or your emphasis is on throwing the ball when you had the season like you had last year. So we're at week 3 going into week 4. things will start to shape up. But coming into the season, you have to think that this is a running team, and they're going to run the ball until teams prove them that they can't run the ball against them.
Mike, let's talk about CJGJ. So, he could become an option for the Eagles. I tend to think he won't be. Yeah. So, as someone who's known him, I mean,
he's saying no.
No, I know. I
Don't
agree
do
with
it.
you. No, Mike, I agree with you. As someone who's known him, for 2 years that he played in his career here, are you concerned that he may be acting his way out of a career?
Yeah, I mean, there are guys that, and he's one of them, that I would be concerned about in that way. On the field, they do a lot of the things that are right, but then because we don't know the assignments that these guys have, or they're tasked with, we don't know if they're carrying out their assignments. Number one, although he's making plays, you don't know if he's making plays in structure of what's called, or if he's just going out willy-nilly doing his own thing. But aside from just the pure football itself, you have to be a person that's accountable. You have to be a person that the organization is comfortable with, that you're not going to cost the organization. And I trust Howie Roseman, and I've learned to trust him based on what he's done. And if Howie decides that this guy is not right for my organization, then there's a reason behind that.
Yeah.
And we know DeMarco, or down in Texas with the Texans.
D'Amico. Yeah, D'Amico.
I mean, D'Amico, yeah. We know D'Amico Ryans. He grew up here. And for D'Amico to come to this, that he's got to get rid of this kid, there's a lot behind that.
Yeah, I agree. And, it would be tough for Sirianni. Like, you have this culture, and it seems like everyone adheres to it. And then you have this other guy, if you bring him back, I wouldn't.
No.
So, Mike, what are they going to do at kick return? I mean, it was a fiasco the other day, and it would have come into much more public focus had they lost the game. They almost lost the game in large part because of it, because the field position was such a ridiculous disaster.
Is it that hard to catch a squib?
It's a great question. Yeah, Mike, the knuckleball kickoff. Do you
Yes.
think it's that difficult?
I think it's very difficult to catch. I mean, it's a knuckleball. It's the only ball that we play with that's not round. So you don't know. Like, when this ball starts to tumble around, you don't know which direction the ball is going to go in. And you can start in one direction and it hits one of those edges and it just flips and goes back the other way. It's the most difficult thing there is to do, is catch that ball when it's squibbing around like that.
What do you think?
What's the answer?
What is the answer?
Do you put 4 returners back there, 4 capably handed returners, just to be sure the ball is stopped and returned? Like, what's the approach?
Do you switch returners? I mean, what do you do?
You get the guy with the niftiest feet back there, and you say, get in front of it.
Keep it in front of you.
And you just hope that he's good enough that he can shuffle. That he can shuffle left and right and get in front of it.
Needs some infield practice.
It's a very difficult thing to do. That is such a hard thing. And for someone to figure out, like, this is a way that we're going to make it difficult for them to field the ball, to return the ball, I shouldn't be surprised, but
they're going to have to.
Seems like this should have happened already. But we're starting to see things that you can do in this new era of kickoff returns that we're going to have to deal with.
Yeah.
If other kickers can replicate it. I mean, I don't know that answer
I'm
yet.
sure they will figure out all sorts of ways to replicate and improve upon it. Hey,
and
so
I'm
Mike,
sure that there are kickers right now that are working on it, or it's a part of their plan for today.
No question. Todd Bowles' teams are basically 4-1 against Nick Sirianni teams since 2021.
Yep.
What's the toughest part about preparing for and beating a Todd Bowles team?
Oh, you already know. When you come off the bus, they're going to blitz you. And you got to be able to figure out where they're coming from, because a lot of times they'll line up 6 guys in line of scrimmage, and you don't know which of these guys are coming. So it makes it very difficult for the offensive line to kind of decipher where do I need to step, who do I need to pick up. That is the difficulty in this defense, because too often they're able to get a free runner because of the way they line up different people at the line, and they drop off at when the ball is snapped. And it's a heavy task for the offensive lineman to figure out who's coming, who's not coming, and lock up that pocket and keep the quarterback clean.
Hey, Mike, I want to end one final thing here. I want to actually end with how the last game ended. Let's go back to it, because I want to ask you not an Eagles question, but a Merrill Reese question. So let's play the audio of Merrill and Mike calling the missed kick and Merrill's unbelievable call of this. Let's listen to this moment from a couple of days ago.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
You know, Mike, I got all love for you and love you as the color commentator, the analyst in these games. But do you marvel? Well, no, it's a compliment. It's a compliment to both of you. But like, Merrill's the guy that made the Hall of Famer as an announcer. You know what I mean? Like, do you marvel as he still freaking cranks it up like that?
Yo, you see how lucky I am? What a great job do I have? I get to witness this all the time. I get to sit next to this dude, and he is unbelievable. I don't care who you talk to. I don't care who's doing it. There is no one in the business that's better at capturing the moment than Merrill Reese.
I agree.
I truly believe that.
I agree with you, Mike.
He is unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Hey, Mike, stay well. Have a good trip down to Tampa. Hopefully it's better than the way most of them have been the last couple of years for the squad. And we look forward to it. Mike, one more thing is I know you knew Bernie Perrant. If you could lend some perspective on the passing of Bernie, the life and legacy of Bernie.
I just really enjoyed every encounter, every time I got a chance to be around the guy. He was just such a good person to everybody. I never got to see him play, and I've heard so much about how great of a player he was, but the person that he was that I knew, every time I had an opportunity or the pleasure of being around him, he was just such a good guy and just made you feel like he really knew you and that you're friends.
Yeah.
He was just that kind of dude. And I'm sure that everyone's going to miss, if you were part of his life, everyone's going to miss Bernie.
Yep, 100%. Mike, thanks for being a huge part of the show today, my man. I appreciate it.
All right, guys.
Thanks,
All
Mike.
right, there he is, Mike Quick. So more on Bernie up ahead. One of his great teammates and longtime friends, Jim Watson's going to join us next segment. Phone calls as well. Also a Sixers question, because we're going to find out something that might be today, not about Joel's status, but about how he's ranked in the NBA amongst the top players. And I want to get everybody's assessment, because ESPN's going to unleash their top 50. Yesterday they did 51 through 100. He wasn't in that, which means he's going to be 1 through 50. I want everyone to put the thinking cap on. Where will ESPN rank Joel for current NBA players, 1 through 50, or not top 100? Where does he come in? Give me your prediction. We'll get to that next as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, all of this part of an outgrowth of the Eagles Autism Foundation. Last year was Mentic Construction with the great bid. We're at Heroes Bar and Grill. It's great to be here in Glen Mills on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. You are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They're also going to help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Center of Excellence, go to novacare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Eva Graham. Go Birds!
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
C-O-L-O-N-I-A-L, Colonial.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Kansas City has not had the most ideal start to the season, but they look to right the ship when they host Baltimore. Two of the league's best quarterbacks will be on display as we get another top-level matchup early on in the season. Will offense continue to be the story of the season for Baltimore, or will Kansas City's defense be able to stop the high-powered squad? What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? Well, what is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Got internet? Cool. A $200 Verizon gift card for switching to our Fios 1 gig plan? Hot. And here's a pro tip. Use it to pay your bill. It's like getting 2 months free. Plus, get a 5-year price guarantee. Hurry into your Verizon store today. Offer ends 10/8/25. Must install and maintain eligible FiOS service in good standing for 65 days and register gift card per offer terms. One offer per account. Price guarantee for new customers on select plans and excludes taxes and other charges. See store for additional terms and conditions.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sportsman Edge. Chicago's Caleb Williams earns my first offensive game ball. Welcome to the NFL, kid, finally. Other standouts, Indy's Jonathan 3 TDs Taylor and San Fran's Ricky 117 receiving yards Pearsall. Bears linebacker Tremaine Edwards and Chargers safety Derwin James were defensive studs. Detroit's Dan Campbell earned my coaching game ball with a special achievement game ball to Minnesota's Isaiah Rodgers for his 2 defensive scores. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. Let me make this all real simple for you. If you got a big old problem with your teeth, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it actually goes back to childhood, something you've always wanted resolved, or more recently, an accident, a fall, you got banged up and you're looking for a solution, know that PI Dental Center, they can provide that solution for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Christopher Sanchez, brilliant bullpen was not as the Phillies lost in 11 innings to the Marlins. 6-5. Sanchez, 7 scoreless, past the 200 strikeout mark. Phils did get a scare when JT Realmuto took a foul ball. His right index finger x-rays negative. Magic number down 2-1 for the Phillies as the Dodgers also lost. Eagles at the Bucs on Sunday. Tampa will be without receiver Mike Evans for several weeks with a hamstring injury. Bucs lost all 3 games he missed last season. Weather brought to you by Philadelphia International Airport. Partly cloudy, humid, high 83. It's currently 73. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
Well, good morning to you. As we broadcast in Glen Mills today from Heroes Bar and Grill, we thank Mentic Construction for their contribution to the Eagles Autism Foundation. We thank Jim Watson's contribution to the Philadelphia Flyers. Jimmy Watson's going to join us coming up later this segment to talk about his friend and longtime teammate Bernie Perron, of course, passed away a few days ago. Jim is on site here with us. All right, so I want to get to a quick Sixers thing and then to the phones. Before that, though, let me remind everyone, Times Yours is there for you. Anything and everything we're discussing, you can always react on the Times Yours line, which is at 215-238-4500. 215-238-4500 to react on whether you think Saquon is a little bit less athletic this year or not. This Joel thing we're about to talk about. the twists and turns in that baseball game last night.
What would you do to get Jaylen Carter in line if you were Nick Sirianni?
Boy, that's a good question. Yeah, someone answer that on Time's Yours. What? No, that's a great question, James. What would you do to get Jaylen Carter in line? I mean, Ben, Darren Dalton might have pushed him up against the wall.
I would bring Brandon.
Darren Dalton might have gotten his ass kicked by Jaylen Carter.
I'd bring Brandon Graham in and sit him down and say, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah,
that's what I would do.
That's a good one, Ben.
I would. I'd bring Brandon Graham in and. Because in my opinion,
maybe Fletcher Cox, because Fletcher was serving that role for
1
year.
I just, in my opinion, there's no one more respected in that vicinity than Brandon Graham.
Can it work when you're not a player anymore?
Yes, it can, 100%.
Okay. All right.
Because what Brandon Graham brings to the table still to this day, he's one of the most respected Eagles.
I like that answer
of all time.
Yeah, but I think it'd be even more powerful if it was someone like Lane or someone in that locker room currently.
Veteran.
Yeah.
Zach Bond, maybe.
Interesting. Look, I like all of that, frankly. But, yeah, let us know on Time's Yours, 215-23 at 4,500, what you would do with Jaylen Carter at this stage now. All right. Quick Sixers question. We haven't talked much Sixers lately, with good reason. But ESPN came out yesterday with their top their bottom 50 rankings of the top 100. So they came out with 51 through 100. And I was very curious, all right, do they have Joel there? I didn't think they would, but they did not. They had Paul George 54, by the way. So Joel's either going to be not in the top 100, and I don't think he won't be. I think he'll be in the top 50. And I'm just curious, I want everyone's prediction on how you think they rank Joel at this stage for top 100 players in the NBA. Now know this. These things get funky when you consider. I'll give you two guys that I would rank them where they would have been, even though they're about to not play this season. Halliburton, who got to Game 7, is going to miss the whole season because he ruptured the Achilles in the final game of the season. And Jason Tatum's not playing this year. I would still put those two in the top 10. I think they've earned that. And I give them, to use the word we used earlier, a little grace that when they come back, hopefully they come back at their full tilt best for the rest of their careers. But Joel, to me, is a different category. Joel is now repeated injury, which to me is a diminished athlete. But who knows? Maybe he rebounds. I'm going to write down everybody's prediction.
That's the problem. He doesn't rebound. He's too far out of the paint.
You are right. All right, James, I want everyone's prediction. We think he'll be in the top 50. James, where will ESPN rank him?
Yeah, so I think the fact that Paul George is at 54 and the fact that he wasn't in the back half in general makes me think he's going to be higher than we think he should be. He's still going to get that respect of being Joel Embiid. I'm going to say like 17th.
I had almost the same number. I had 18.
No way. Look at us.
John, what do you think?
I don't think he's played enough of late to get the 18
the benefit
or
of the
17.
Doubt.
Yeah, I think the slide is just mostly because no one knows. You've got this unknown commodity now because of the health issues and everything else. So I'm going to say 40.
Okay.
45.
45. I'm writing them down. Rhea, what do you got?
Is this based off just off of last year?
My understanding.
Yes.
My understanding is this is the ranking of the top 100 players in the NBA.
Right now.
If it were just off last year, Paul George wouldn't be 54, obviously.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
if Paul George is 54, that's what the heck.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to overcomplicate it. They have a top 100 list. Obviously Tatum can't play this year, so technically he's not one of the top 100 players in the world because he can't physically function, but of course he is.
Can I take 50?
You can. Ray, do you think there's any chance they don't have him in the top 100?
No, there's no chance because I think there's a respect factor there for when he plays, he's dominant.
Right.
But, if this is a realistic one, I would say realistically, I'm with you and James, maybe around 20.
Okay, I'll write down 20. Ben, what do you got?
24.
Okay. We'll find out. I think this list comes out later today. We'll update you on it tomorrow. Obviously, Maxey will be in there somewhere. But it's a tough one, man. The Joel thing's a tough one. All right, Jimmy Watson's going to join us in a few minutes. Look who's joining us right now. John's buddy from childhood. John, introduce your friend.
This is unbelievable. This is Keno Shawwell. Keno played, he was my teammate in the Big 33 game back in 1993. Keno went to Glen Mills. So here we are in Glen Mills
That's
today.
Right. That's right.
Keno was fascinating to me. A funny guy, awesome guy. But I learned, I think it was at the first lunch that we had in the cafeteria, that Keno had Keno is like a vomit master.
He has a unique ability.
Keno had the ability to puke on command. And so we're a bunch of high school kids, I mean, just recently graduated high school seniors, in a cafeteria. And of course, you're taking full advantage with, like, the cafeteria ladies, like, hey, look, we're having a problem here. We thought it was so funny.
I would get out of a bad test. If I was about to fail a test, I would just start.
He used it all the time for all that stuff.
That would be my approach.
Keno could puke at any point on command.
Let's find out if he still can.
Yeah.
All right, Keno.
And also a great football player and a great guy.
There you go. Keno, good morning, buddy.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Amazing, Keno. It's great to hear from you. Thanks for calling.
Absolutely.
Do you still have the vomit skills?
That I haven't practiced them in a long time. I can tell you that. But I think if I need to get out of work, I can use it.
I'm positive that you could. Tell me if I'm wrong here, Keno. I don't know if I've embellished this over the years or not, but I think that we convinced you to actually vomit while they introduced you for the Big 33 game. Because remember, this is at Hershey Stadium. They're introducing each guy by name individually, and I'm pretty sure that you did it while introduced that day.
Well, I did it as I remember. We had a buddy that was with us from the Hershey Hospital.
Exactly. Yes.
And I let my buddy go first a little bit and gave a little upchuck for you guys as you guys stood on the side and laughed.
Yeah, so he saved his buddy. He saved his buddy from having to see it. That was very kind of you. Oh, man. Class act, Keno Shawwell. That's amazing.
Keno, did you ever use it to get out of something you don't want to do?
Of course.
Yeah. What would be the most?
How do you learn that you can do this?
What would be the most extreme example?
I can't remember because it's been a long time, but I do remember my first job. I didn't want to work that day, and I was just like, hey, I'm not feeling good, so I'm just going to let this go so you can let me go.
Let this go.
So
That's
I
so
go
good.
home.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it really is. It's amazing. Like he could do it in the individual little compartments on the tray at the lunch.
Oh my
it
God.
really was fascinating.
You ever think the entire Delaware Valley would find out about your ability to vomit on command?
No, I did not. And the funny thing, I have some of my coaches, family members, and old teammates listening to this right now, so this is going to be awesome when I get done.
Your phone's about to blow up, brother.
Has it been a long time since you've talked about your puking powers?
Yes, I've been talking about it. My daughter's 22 and she's listening right now. She's like, Dad, you never told me about this.
You got a lot to answer for, my man.
It is the weirdest thing ever, man. I've never seen anyone else who can do this. So, congrats.
Congrats. Wait. But wait a minute now, John. To your credit, though, I have never seen a guy play the piano and the guitar and then run me over in practice.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
A nice
I
compliment back.
stink at piano. But I don't think I ran you over. At those practices, I was so out of shape. Like I can't believe we beat Ohio as bad as we beat them. But
yeah, we whooped up on them.
We were good. You were good.
That's awesome. Well, listen, Keno, we appreciate you being a good sport about this today, man, and hopefully some renewed notoriety for you. Get you an endorsement with, I don't know, a Scott Towel company.
Pepto-Bismol.
Epicac or whatever. You don't even need it.
Syrup of Epicac.
Keno, stay well, man. I'm glad to reconnect you and John. It's good stuff, man.
All right, thank you so much.
You got
Great
it,
to
pal.
hear you, man.
Good stuff.
That was hilarious, dude. That was
Love
awesome.
it. All right, Jimmy Watson's going to join us in one moment. Seltzer has an update on the Jewel thing, as we do have the hang on one second. We have the James has 11 through 50 has been unleashed by ESPN.
Okay.
2 hours ago they released it, or an hour and a half or something like that.
All right, James, what are we looking at? Joel Embiid is ranked at what number? Or he's got to be in between 11. He's not going to be top 10. It can't be.
He is ranked 11 through 50, and of the three of us, one of us was incredibly close.
Okay.
And that was John Ritchie.
Wow.
He is ranked 47th. I'll tell you what it says. There's a quick blurb. It says it is.
I should have stuck with 50.
Right? Yeah.
Good for them. That's
It's
reasonable.
almost impossible to rank Embiid after the former MVP played just 19 games last year. If he's backing healthy, he's obviously a top 10 caliber player, but that's a very big if. So that's essentially what
fair.
they're ranking. And by the way, Tyrese Maxey comes in at 28.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow, good for Tyrese.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Okay, all right. I think that's reasonable. All right, Jimmy Watson just about to join us here in a moment. As obviously it's been a notable week in the Flowers world with the passing of Bernie Perrant. It's always great to talk to a champion in Philadelphia sports. It's a unique opportunity to talk to a two-time champion. You'd have to talk to Brandon Graham, Lane Johnson, Jake Elliott, the long snapper, or a Flyers from the 70s. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Jimmy Watson. Jimmy, good morning, bud.
Thank you very much, Joe. I
Thank you.
appreciate that. And all the fine people here at the Menta construction outing here for autism.
How great is this?
How good is this?
We got a great crew
and you know
here.
what? You're seeing Delaware County, or Delco, right?
Delco, baby.
Delco,
You better
baby.
believe it.
At its finest right here today. Tremendous support. And, of course, we're all excited about the Eagles. But I talked to a lot of people here today, and you know what? A lot of Flyer fans also.
Yeah, so for sure. So, look, two things here. There's the future of the Flyers, and then there's Bernie. Let's get to Bernie, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So, tell us when you heard the news, your reaction, and we know but your thoughts on the impact and legacy of the great Bernie Perrant. Your close friend.
So this is a little bit of a story here, because I was with Bernie, frankly, Friday afternoon.
Oh.
He passed Sunday morning. I was with Bernie Friday afternoon at a Flyer function down at the University of Delaware. We were signing autographs. It was a Flyers caravan. And I was sitting actually right next to Bernie, literally next to Bernie. And we were just kibitzing back and forth, having a lot of fun. And the fans were coming up. The fans were so excited to see Bernie. The fans love Bernie Perrant in Philadelphia. He's gone through 50 years. And he's just as popular today as he ever was, okay? Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. But anyways, so talking to the people would come up, and Bernie would always whisper something in their ear, give them a little bit of special encouragement, and that's the way Bernie was. So everybody felt so comfortable with Bernie, felt so connected to Bernie, and that is people have never forgotten that. So that's what Bernie brought to the Delaware Valley. Not only was it a tremendous goalie, and I'll get into his hockey in a minute,
Sure.
right? So getting back to how I discovered what happened was, it was Friday afternoon. So I left Bernie about 6 in the afternoon, and we had talked, my brother Joe and I and Bernie were going to get together for lunch. And that's the way we left the last time I saw Bernie, and we talked about this. And we were so excited because we were all going to get together and have lunch. Because when you're with Bernie, you just laugh a lot.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He had a personality about him that I just loved being around him, because he was always having a good time. No matter how dire the situation was, Bernie would find something you could laugh about. So really appreciated Bernie for that. So we were going to go to lunch, and we left the area thinking, fine, everything's good. But I will say also, Bernie had a bad car accident here about 3 years ago, and he had hurt his back badly. And consequently, he had about 3 back surgeries in the last year and a half. Okay, so he's 80 years old, and he's had those 3 back surgeries. And anybody that's had back surgery, you know how difficult that is. He had 3 of them. So he really, it took its toll on Bernie. And I think that had an effect on Bernie. I really do. So then Sunday morning, I'm getting up, getting ready to go to Mass. I get a call at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's Joe, my brother Joe. And he says, Jim, you're not going to believe this. He says, Bernie's passed. And I was in shock. I was in shock, literally in shock. Couldn't believe it. It was so sad. And, my heart breaks every time I think about it. You get emotional about it, because he meant so much to us. Because we wouldn't have won the Stanley Cup without Bernie.
Yeah.
Bernie was that good.
Bobby Clark came out and said he was the one player that the team could not have won without.
Yeah, Bobby's the only guy that could say that because we couldn't have won without Bobby Clark. we all know how great Bobby was. Bobby was spectacular, and but those two dudes were our leaders, and they inspired the rest of us. And but Bernie was outstanding for us. I mean, we won the first Stanley Cup 1-0.
Yeah.
So we had a 1-goal lead halfway through the first period, and we held on to it through the entire game. And Bernie was making these big, spectacular saves for us. And, so it just grabs you. It's something that's just incredible that you go through there. And then next year, of course, we go against Buffalo, and we beat them in 6 games. We beat them 2-0, but it was only 1-0 until about 3 minutes left in the game. So he held a 1-0 lead from early or middle of the first period again until, he scored the second goal with about 3 minutes left. So this is the kind of goalie he was. He loved the pressure. But he was also interesting, guys and fans. He would like to call timeout. He'd call a timeout right in the middle of his face-off next to his net. He would call time. He'd bring you over and say, Jim, where are we going after the game tonight? And that's what he would say. He would do that. I would say, holy crap, Bernie, I'm trying to focus here.
Jim, the personality. So there's the player, and then there's Bernie, the person. The personality, which you described earlier, sort of the optimistic bent, the willingness to share himself with the broad community, to never big-time people. People were coming up to him constantly. Yeah. Do you have any sense where that came from?
I just think his roots, I just think that, a hockey player from a small town up in Quebec. He's from a small town just out of Montreal. And you know what? There's not a whole lot going on up there. It gets colder than hell. It stays like that for about 6 months, so you got to play hockey. Hockey's a tough game. As John here will tell you about football. It's right there with football. It's very, very physical, very demanding. And Bernie stopping pucks, imagine that, going in the net. They used to put the worst player, the worst skater in the net. So you go play goal and stop the puck. So so we used to give Bernie a bad time and say, Bernie, you're not a very good skater. Yeah. But he would go in the net. And but I just think that just his background, just from being in a, hockey's a very humbling game. You got to be humble or you're not going to make it. You're just not going to make it because all the guys that are cocky and smart think they know everything. They get discarded. They fall off. It's the guys that are humble, keep working hard. Ben will attest to this. Guys who want it. That's what makes you keep coming back and doing all the hard work. So I think that's what it was implanted in Bernie at an early age, John. And I think most hockey players are that way, frankly. And you better be, because you ain't going to be there.
And the guys want respect.
And the guys want you to respect you, and you're getting kicked out of the locker room. Yeah. They don't want anything to do with you, and the team's going to get rid of you.
Jimmy, Bernie told me one time, and it's well known, but for the younger people, they probably don't know this. So the career, of course, ended when the stick hit his eye through the mask, and I believe, if I remember it right, he couldn't see for 2 weeks. Is that correct?
Yeah, sometimes Bernie exaggerated.
Okay. But he told me it was extremely scary.
Yeah, no, it was scary. It certainly was. Yeah, no, it was. In fact, I was jostling with a guy in front of the net, and I think it was my stick that came up and got into his mask. So I just said, Bernie, I'm not gonna feel guilty about this. So, but anyways, he was. He hurt for quite a while. But he was upset that he couldn't play.
Of course.
Yeah, and he wanted to get back in there. But he had a great run, you know what? And talking about Bernie, so I want to tell you another story. So yesterday I get a call from Dave Schultz, the Hammer. And I says, Dave, how you doing? He says, Jim, I'm just really sad.
Yeah.
I'm just really sad. And I think everybody in Philly is really sad about this. But, we're starting to move past that maybe a little bit. And we choose to really celebrate Bernie. But it's been tough for the Flyer community, the Flyer fans, and the players, and the front office, and whatnot, because we lost a great one of the greatest ever, and one of the greatest goalies ever.
Yeah.
And so that's very significant. But on the other hand, we just remember Bernie for his good humor. He was always in good humor, always ready to have a good talk with anybody who would give him time.
Was he really the worst skater, or did you really give him, or did you just give him a hard time about it?
We gave him a bad time, John. But you know what? He wasn't a great skater either. He wasn't. But Bernie was a student of the game. I mean, and when Bernie played with the Flyers, Bernie, we brought in Jacques Plante, the great goaltender for the Montreal Canadiens, Jacques Plante. Yeah. So a lot of people don't know Jacques, but you could look into your history and look up Jacques Plante. He was one of the greatest goalies. In fact, he invented the goalie mask. Okay.
Holy cow.
Yeah, and that's a great story someday. Well, I'll tell you that story because you got to hear about goalies. Goalies are incredible. This happened about 1960. They're playing in Madison Square Garden. Jacques Plante's playing for Montreal Canadiens. Andy Bathgate comes down, takes a slap shot, and hits Jacques right on his nose, and pushes his nose about 3 inches over to the left. Okay, man. And now in that day, in that era, you only had one goalie on the team, so they would stop the game. The goalies would go in and get stitched up and bring them back out, and he'd have to play.
That's barbaric.
It was. But this is back in 1960, Ben. So that's the way it was back then. So, anyways, Jacques says, "I'm not going back in." He told his coach, "I'm not going back in unless I can wear my mask." And the coach said, "Okay, Jacques, you can wear your mask."
And that's where it started. Yeah.
But Jacques came back. The Flyers hired him to be Bernie's goal coach, and Jacques really helped Bernie. Really helped him. Talked about his balance on his feet. Goalies, you got to be well balanced so you can keep your feet, so you can move side to side and things like that. And Bernie really appreciated Jacques Plante. He was tremendous for Bernie. But Bernie was a great goalie, John, and he did more than just average. He was more than just an average skater.
Yeah. And of course, he passed it on to Pelly and Hexy and some of the other goalies. Yes, he was the coach for.
Yes, he did. He coached Pelly and Hexy and
sure did.
Yep.
I mean, probably the two best since Bernie.
Since Bernie,
in the organization.
And Bernie was just out there doing his thing, man. Yeah. But just a real pleasure, Bernie.
Jimmy, God bless you.
Yeah.
To your brother, to your teammates, to the Flyers organization, and certainly more than anything to the Perron family, but to Flyers fans everywhere. We know this one hits hard. I agree with you. There's so much to celebrate. So there's the dichotomy of the sadness. Yes. But as we all move through that initial phase, man, there's so much to celebrate with having had Bernie in all of our lives collectively, whether we met him or not.
Yeah.
What he represented, the best of humanity, man. Yeah. So God bless you and your family.
Thanks, Joe. That was very, very nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's hear it for Jimmy Watson, two-time Stanley Cup champion with the Philadelphia Flyers. Coming up, we're coming back to the phone lines and more on obviously what's been a very busy Wednesday morning here as we broadcast, and it is wonderful to have so many people here at Heroes Bar and Grill in Glen Mill, all part of Menta Construction, stepping up with that donation to the Autism Foundation on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and how you can get involved. Whether it's pro football, college football, the coming baseball playoffs up ahead. So many ways to get involved with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get ready for, another week. Pro football starts tomorrow night, another game tomorrow. Then obviously a big one from our standpoint, Philadelphia and Tampa Bay on Sunday. All these games all available for you. And for new customers, you can bet just $5. And with that $5 bet, get $300 in bonus bets if you win it. What a deal. Think about that. You bet $5. If you win it, great. I mean, it's a win on a $5 bet. You also get $300 in bonus bets. That's unique. That's amazing. And that's FanDuel Sportsbook. That's what you get with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer to get in on the action. Download the FanDuel app today. Have it ready to go for all the games, all the leagues, all the teams, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here to help you beat the Bullets with the BetMGM Network.
Eyeing early action ahead. A half-shag Tequila Thursday. Trey Benson ascends to the starting running back role for Arizona with James Conner shelled for the season. The bruising sophomore back is one of the league leaders in yak per attempt 3 weeks in. Given his vigorous workload, Benson at plus 100 to score versus Seattle is worth a shot. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases. And in some cases, need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies magic number at 1. Their losing streak at 3 after a Russ 6-5 loss in 11 innings to the Marlins after the bullpen melted down, wasting a 7-inning shutout performance by Christopher Sanchez. Phils may have avoided another major injury. JT Realmuto took a foul ball off his right hand, left the game. It's said to be a right index finger contusion. X-rays were negative. Eagles at Tampa Sunday. Both teams 3-0. Bucs receiver Mike Evans will not play due to a hamstring injury. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly cloudy, humid. High of 83. It's currently 73. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that was great, and frankly, really special to have Jimmy Watson on the show talking about his buddy, Bernie Perron.
You know what was great, Joe? This gentleman, Bob, came out to me and he said, you know how important Bernie was to everybody around here? It's the only time this in place has been quiet.
Dead quiet.
Dead quiet.
Yeah.
You could hear a pin drop. You're exactly right.
You could.
I thought the same thing.
That was
You
great.
could.
Yeah.
Of course, there is the argument that wasn't as much about Bernie as it was Jimmy Watson was a Broad Street bully.
Yeah.
And if anyone spoke up, he could just beat him up.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's
the
what they would do.
nicest guy, though.
No,
My
I'm playing
God.
around. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Jimmy's a great guy. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet, the $7,000 500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. Poll question: do you have concern about Duran for the playoffs? As obviously they begin in about a week and a half. Concern on Duran after, I hate to use this word, but I think it applies, another blown save last night. John, how did people vote? Yes or no concern on Duran?
I'm going to say 2/3 are concerned, so
It's 50-50.
65.
51% say yes.
Well, that's awfully generous of people. I think a guy. I felt he was so untouchable. I felt like he was the secret sauce, the magic. You know, he could bail us out of any situation. Yeah. Now we see that he is human.
Yeah.
And then some. If his location, I just. For some reason, I felt like 101, 102 was going to be impossible to hit, even if it was.
Baseball play. Ben, you know the deal. They can hit it.
Yeah, they can hit it.
Yeah.
Location.
Down the middle, they can hit it.
It's a learning experience for me.
I'd like to see this guy pitch more. Like, he pitched the first game in L.A., and then they had to put him in the game Where did they finish the road trip?
Arizona.
In Arizona.
9-2 game, yeah.
They threw him in the last game because he hadn't pitched.
Don't you think that's part of why Sanchez got taken out to get other guys in there?
Yeah, I think that was want to save his bullets.
Sure.
But this guy needs to pitch more. I firmly believe that.
Is that part of the problem?
Yeah, you got to get your reps in, man.
Okay.
You got to get your reps
that's
in.
encouraging then.
Well,
I like hearing that.
They only got so many games to do it.
Right.
All right, James, another baseball issue from yesterday. We haven't even gotten to it. And we'll talk about it more in another show. But the robot ump thing as it relates to next year and the challenge system. James, break this down for everyone because it's certain complications, but make it simple for everyone to understand. What's the ruling baseball came out with yesterday?
Yeah, so the ABS robot ump system will be in place next season. The ruling is the way it's going to work is each team is going to have 2 challenges per game. If you are successful in those challenges, they stay. So you can essentially get as many as you want as long as you're successful.
Oh.
But ultimately, 2 misses, you're done. Extra innings.
On balls and strikes.
On balls and strikes.
Yeah.
The only people who can call for a challenge are the pitcher, the hitter, and the catcher. So the manager, no one else can get involved. They tip their hat is the way they do it.
Wow.
Again, you have 2 per game. If you use them up and you're out, you're done. If it goes to extra innings, you get an extra challenge per extra innings. So if you use yours in the 10th, you get a new one for the 11th. If not, they carry over.
This
so if
is
you don't
awesome.
use your 2 during the game, if you get to the 9th and you go to extras, you could have 3 for extra innings theoretically. Trying to think what else is
Use
an
them up,
important
Jimmy.
aspect of it. Yeah, it's
those
interesting with the 2
challenges.
because it does get into being smart about it.
You
And
gotta
for
be
what it's worth-
strategic.
For what it's worth, you would think you'll always win these challenges. 52% were won in the minors. Only
Wow.
52%. So it's like 50-50 on how these calls go on seeing
This
it in the
is
moment whether you're
cool.
right or wrong.
James, you know what I think is going to be significant, and I wonder how much, because I don't know how it went in the minor leagues, and I'm sure they didn't have as many monitors with technology, but is the dugout going to be telling the player to challenge?
That's interesting, too.
Are they going to Ben? Are they going to quickly assess on the monitor?
I don't think there's going to be enough time.
Well, you got about
Has to be
what? You got
it's
about
within the
18
pitch clock,
seconds.
yeah.
What is it? What is the pitch clock?
Well, it's 15 seconds
this
with
is
nobody on,
cool.
18 seconds with somebody on base.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
like,
wonder.
And it's before it goes into
and the
blind
batter's
and
got to
stuff, too.
concentrate getting ready for the next pitch. I'm
Right.
just saying there is a window, and I wonder if the dugout is going to be allowed to call it. Hey, Fred, challenge
Yeah.
it.
Well, I'm sure some guys will.
Well, pitchers try and quick
Because
pitch.
that's a big difference.
Well, pitchers try and quick pitch too. Will they
Maybe.
try and
Right.
get up and
Sure.
go quick because they think it's a questionable call?
This is fascinating. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I can't imagine being, say you're a younger guy, say you're a rookie and one challenge already been used, and then you're a rookie and you think, you've been something went against you and you challenge it, and then all of a sudden later in the game, say you're wrong.
Right.
Later in the game, Bryce Harper comes up. It's like, oh, you're out of challenge, Bryce. Hang with him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I do know what you
think
mean.
about that.
I do know exactly what you mean.
Oh my goodness,
You
there's
know,
a lot riding on it.
NFL really set something in motion about 35 years ago when they first implemented challenges. Other leagues have taken to it. We've seen it in hockey. We've seen it in baseball. And it's a big part of the sports thing. But, yeah, there are going to be decisions to make. I just hope – let me put it this – let me be clear with my greatest concern. There are more than 2 pitches that are missed in a game. And if the teams are smart about it and only challenge the ones that they essentially know are balls, if it comes from the dugout based on a monitor, I mean, you could have 10 to 12 a game. And I don't want that. I don't.
Right.
I don't want that. I would rather have, and again, you got to be careful with your challenges. But, James, to your point about the minor leagues, I'm guessing they didn't have, think of it this way, Nick Sirianni, he would have a whole wing of the Eagles devoted to, the guy in his ear, if you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Analyzing that, I just hope it doesn't become so extensive that it slows down the pace of the game that often.
Well, we used it in spring training, and it didn't slow the game down at all. I mean, it was
but how
very-
much did
it
they
was
care?
Simple.
How much did they care?
Yeah. I mean, there were quite a few. There were more than I thought there would be, but it was so seamless. It was like they looked up at the board, did it cross? Was it in the box or not? And then it was like they moved on.
How many
quickly.
seconds did it take, would you guess?
Maybe 10.
Okay.
If that.
Sort of like tennis.
Yeah.
Because tennis, they have
Yeah.
those lines, and
Yep.
it's pretty quick.
Yep.
All right. Hey, no time's yours today. Time's yours when we do it. Always brought to us by Xfinity Mobile. We're going to get a lot more calls on here. We appreciate people that have waited through many guests today. Time's yours brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. All right, let's go back to the phones. Talk to Tony right now in West Oak Lane. Hi, Tony.
Hey, guys. Hey, just really quick, because Mike Quick touched on this. I think that the issue of whether or not they trust Hurts or if there's an issue with Saquon is something that they keep missing. The Eagles' offensive line cannot run block. And this was an issue last year, too. I think it was a testament to how great Barkley was, that he got those huge runs. But if you watched, for example, that second down play on the scoring drive, the game-winning drive for the Eagles, I mean, Jurgens got blown off of that. The Eagles' offensive line does not hold their run blocks long enough to give him just a sliver. So my question is, why don't they run more play action or RPOs? I looked it up to see if they run much, and they don't. They could line Hurts up under center. They could line him up in a shotgun, or they could line him up under center and then move him in a shotgun to run the play action, which would create so many more openings for
great
pass
idea.
and run.
We need more plays. They need to run more plays. I'm sure they will get to that. I agree with you. Play action is the toughest thing to deal with for any linebackers. Any linebackers out there know that it absolutely sucks when you have to honor the run first. So you have to step up, and then you got to drop to your zone anyway. Even, it looks like a run, but you got to cover the pass. It's the worst.
Tony,
works.
Here's what I'll say, my man. Their form of play action obviously is Jalen under center, RPO type stuff. But the classic play action, I think that you're alluding to, the under center that John was just talking about, it hasn't been the sweet spot of Jalen's
He doesn't like
career.
to go under center.
Yeah, it's not what he's done. And it's not what a lot of quarterbacks these days do. I mean, Donovan used to do it very well. But I just don't think Jalen's been trained in it.
We would
a ton.
open up almost, it felt like every game, first 5 plays, we would have a pass 67 double go, which looked like a stretch, stretch to the right or a stretch to the left, and then Donovan's, bootlegging out the other way. Think about, or the draw. Think about Terrell Owens, his first big plays out of 2 backs where we're play actioning a draw and then dropping and hitting him down the field, streaking down the seam.
Tony, I would love to see them develop it. I just don't think it's Hurts' comfort zone. And I think that's a fact.
I think they can do everything they can do all of these things. It's just a matter of time getting to the plays, running the plays. We need to this offense needs to develop its own personality. It's nowhere close to that yet. They need to get consistent. They need to get their act together. And we've only seen one real half of football where things were efficient.
Let's say 2 halves. The first half versus Dallas and the last half of the last game. Tony, give me an answer. A great scene involving a workplace.
For sure. Just keep in mind, you will not see Barkley succeed unless they do this. And the scene is about an office. It's where Alonzo says, "You in the office, baby," going up, and they start playing Dre's song, Still Dre from Training Day. That scene, when they walk into that car, is it.
What a great movie that is. I love it. Let's go to Warren in Gwinnett Valley. Warren, hello.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Thanks for taking my call. Hey, Ben. Hey, Rhea.
Hello.
How we doing?
Hello.
Aloha, Warren.
Great. Aloha. I'm going to be quick because I know there's not much time. As far as Saquon Barkley goes, Saquon Barkley has lost no more of his steps than Joe DeCamara has. So,
dude, I've lost a lot of my step. All right? Trust me, with the boot on. Even without the boot, I lost freaking steps.
Well, thank God Saquon doesn't have a boot. He's got to be set free with some better play calls and some protection. Number 2, in your question to Jaylen Carter, I think that he needs grounding, and a couple ways that he could do that would be, 1, he could take a yoga class, which would be hysterical, but I think it would be very good for him for grounding.
Why would that be hysterical? A lot of guys do yoga. He's probably doing yoga as we speak.
I think Saquon definitely does it.
A lot of guys do
Warren,
yoga.
the class I think Jaylen Carter needs to take is the grow up class.
Yeah, that too.
Well,
sometimes that's yoga.
What do they call that class?
They call that, I don't know.
I had
maturity class.
Yeah, maturity.
You can act like a man.
Yeah. It's not home ec, I'll tell you that.
Well, the Hammer could talk to him instead of Brandon Graham. That would be another way to straighten him out.
Yeah, but Warren, you know what is concerning? Let's not act like they haven't tried.
I'm sure they have.
You know,
they
multiple
are.
times over.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
No,
he
clearly,
may just
clearly.
be someone that's going to cause frequent problems for them.
And frequently win games for them.
Yeah, no, that's
the problem.
All right, Warren, I got to
the
start.
problem.
Warren, I got to start turning to
Anyway.
right now. Warren, give me an answer involving a workplace. A scene.
All right, I'm going to call an audible from what I gave Jimmy. Crimson Tide, Denzel Washington, and Gene Hackman
Yep.
at the con when they're waiting for the
Great answer. I got you. I got it. They're screaming at each other.
Great movie.
All right, guys, we
Great
need to
movie.
come up with a winning answer. So let me just ask this. Is it as simple as anytime you can't handle the truth that's said, it wins?
No.
Or, because it does seem to win a lot when we have these type of things, or we open it up. Crimson Tide's a great answer. The Bob's and Office Space is a great answer.
I think the Glengarry Glen Ross is my winner.
That's a great answer. The Printer Scene in Office Space is a great answer.
The Bob's is
a
it for
Bronx
me.
Tale now you can't leave is a great
so
answer.
many all-timers today.
Ben, what are you thinking?
I like the Bronx Tale one.
I love it too.
I do too.
There you go.
But do we really like it more than A Few Good Men?
We're always closing like A, always B, B, C. Closing.
James, that's in third place.
Always
at
be,
best.
it's just
it's
crazy.
great. John, what do you think?
I think it's now you can't leave.
I love it too, man. Ray?
I would vote. Of those
I would have
two, I
voted for
vote-
the Bobs, but I would go for Bronx Tale.
I would vote A Few Good Men over Bronx Tale.
Looks like it's a Bronx Tale. Hey, Eric, congratulations with the Bronx. The upset at the buzzer.
I liked hearing John do
And
the
a
New York
foul.
accent. Do that again, John.
Now you can't leave.
Pretty good. Ben,
Now
give me,
you can't leave.
Ben, give me a Delco.
Joe, now you can't leave.
Now that's nice.
Rhea, you got South Philly in you?
Now you can't leave.
Seltzer, you got Squeaky in you?
Now you can't leave.
That's mean. That was mean. Hey, everyone, have a great rest of the day. Hope you enjoyed the show. Of course, as always, we're going to have a lot tomorrow. It'll include.
What is that?
Hey, Squeaky.
Squeaky.
Hey, Squeak. Hey, Squeak.
That's not
Squeak.
cool.
Hey, I mean, you're right. Jason Kelsey will be with us tomorrow. We look forward to that from 7:30 to 8:30. Hey, big shout out. Thank you to everyone here at Heroes Bar and Grill. Guys, thanks for being here today. We appreciate it. Go Bears, by the way. Hey, also to Menti Construction, who really put this together with their bid last year. Menti Construction, we
Menti.
appreciate
Thank you,
you.
Paul.
With the great bid last year to the Eagles Autism Foundation. Jason Kelsey tomorrow, and Joe and Hugh, they're up next. Hey, let me tell you about some tequila, specifically Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino tequila is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Byright, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and obviously cheer on every win, and it appears there should be a lot of wins. Cheer on every win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
A 3-run home run here in the top of the ninth inning.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. every single game day from now until October. If your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
O'Reilly. Trust the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the products for your next oil change. Right now, get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a Wix filter for $35.99. Plus, get a $15 gift card after rebate. Limits apply. See your O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. 6 teams are 0-3 in the NFL. Both New York franchises, Miami, New Orleans, Tennessee, and Houston. But in my eyes, only the Texans still have a viable playoff potential, and that's only because they play in the weak AFC South. Can they catch Indy and Jacksonville? Oh, sure they can. We got a long way to go, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is a midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Phil's back in action last night. Did not go great at the end. We'll get to them. Eliot will join us coming up at 11. An Eagle with a direct response once again to Hugh Douglas and his outrageous claims on the midday show. A lot to get to. QB power rankings after week 3. And, of course, Drew Brees taking a shot at the Birds. Good morning, Hugh. How we doing?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, since we're still here, we might as well make the most of it.
Oh, because the Rapture.
Yeah, the Rapture.
Yeah, I told
you.
It
might come today, but I'm just saying.
That guy's a kook, whoever said that.
Might well make the most of it, man. I'm just saying.
Too soon.
Yeah, you really have.
We still got today. They said today or tomorrow.
Has there ever been a worse prediction in the history of the world than the Rapture? Every few months, today's the day.
Y2K.
Well, but I remember that. I never.
True.
Does everybody remember where they were when Y2K happened?
Yeah.
No,
I do.
I was 5.
Well, I forgot.
I was asleep.
Yeah, I was on my way to Georgia. I was driving.
Yeah.
And when it hit midnight, I just thought, you know what I mean? I just thought satellites were going to fall out the sky. Nothing happened.
They did not. You know, sometimes you get away with things once in a while. And we got away with Y2K. We got away with the Rapture yesterday. You know what the Eagles have gotten away with?
What's that?
They're getting outplayed for the first 3 games of the season and winning. Listen, look, the Eagles are one of the best teams of pro football. In fact, they're the best team roster-wise in pro football. And by the end of the season, if they are playing their best, they are very capable of winning the Super Bowl once again. They're just a great football team. But can we be real about the first 3 weeks of the season? Like now that the dust is settled and we were so excited Monday and even excited yesterday, can we be real about what Sunday was? They got lucky. I mean,
get the hell out of here.
That's fine. You can say that. They got lucky to win that game on Sunday. And in fact, the Philadelphia Eagles, Hugh, are lucky to be 3-0. First 3 games of the season, they have been outgained and have had less first downs in each of their first 3 games and have 3 wins. That is exceedingly rare. It's almost... I don't know if I've ever seen that 3 straight weeks to win when you have less first downs than your opponent and fewer yards. If you have more yards than your opponent, you win like 75% of the time. They're on the opposite end and winning. I love that they're resilient. I love that they can do this, but it's not sustainable. They need to play better football, and I think right now we should all have a sigh of relief, and they should have a sigh of relief because they have not played like a 3-0 football team, and yet they're 3-0. That's the good news, but... yeah, I mean, we could be real about it. The Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. Hugh, you see it the way I do, or no?
I hear what you're saying, Joe, and I understand completely what you're talking about because, like, normally, like, say this game this weekend. When you talk about the possessions, time of possession, the possessions that you had and the way that the game was going, you're not supposed to come back and win the game in that fashion.
Of course not.
You're supposed to... most times you'll come back, and if you're lucky, you'll make it an interesting game. And you know, we'll be sitting here talking about they put up a valiant effort. I think this team across the board is better than most teams in the NFL. So, you know, when we talk about talent rising, I think that's what we've seen the last couple of weeks. Now, it hasn't been comfortable. I'm not about to sit here and sit here and say, you know, it's been great watching what we've watched. It's been a little vanilla. I mean, we've been complaining about that for the last couple of years. But this game is results driven, and the result is that they've been winning football games. So I don't think they're lucky. I would probably use the word resilient more than luck.
Yeah. You know what that reminds me of, though?
What's that?
This was what we did 2 years ago. We did this for 11 weeks, 10-1. They're the most resilient team. They find a way. They beat the Chiefs.
Joe.
It's the same thing. In 2 years ago. Now, I think they're better. I think they are built to finish this way better than 2 years ago. I don't think it's going to happen again. I don't think they're going to collapse because they have more good football players. They have Vic Fangio. They have more ways to figure it out and not play like this the whole season. You know who agrees with me, though?
Who's that?
Jordan Mailata agrees with me. He spoke after the game on Sunday. Let me read this quote to you because he spoke to David Murphy, the Inquirer, about the win and about how this team is 3-0 right now. And he said he was asked if a performance like Sunday's will end up biting the Eagles. Quote from Jordan Mailata, "It will, and essentially it will be 2023 all over again. I will say it." That's a quote from Jordan Mailata after the game on Sunday. He talked about how, they need to be real with themselves. They can't just be a team that is finding ways to win. I agree. I mean, that 2 years ago, we did this whole thing. They beat the Cowboys in the last play of the game. They beat the Chiefs in the last play of the game. That's not sustainable. Eventually it comes back to get you. Look, I'm thrilled the Eagles are 3-0 because they're banking wins without playing their best football. They have to play better, though. If you continue to get outgained and you continue to have less first downs to your opponent, you're going to lose. I mean, it's just that's the way the league works. And on Sunday, I mean, that was obviously an all-timer in terms of a comeback. They came back from 19 down, but you go back the first couple games. Week 2, They got away with a few things in week 2 on the defensive side. And then in week number 1, if CeeDee Lamb catches the ball at the end, we might be in some trouble against a Cowboys team that stinks. So, yeah, I believe this team is lucky. Now, Jalen Hurts spoke about that kind of subject after the game on Sunday, and he seems to think luck is one you make on your own.
A lot to learn from on the field, and I think it's always great to be able to navigate a way to find a win. And every week is completely different. We got a great challenge coming up this week, but this is very revealing about our team. Very revealing. A lot to learn from, obviously, but to be able to make plays when you need them the most. There's no such thing as luck. You make your own luck.
You make your own luck, says Jalen Hurts. And Hugh, I do agree with that to an extent. Like, are they lucky to have blocked 2 field goals to win a game? Yeah, but they also have incredible talent, like with Jordan Davis and Jaylen Carter up front to make those plays. So, yeah, I mean, the fact that they have their talent has enabled them to make big plays in key times. I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying they're lucky to be 3-0 right now. It doesn't feel like they're playing like a 3-0 team.
I will say this, that I understand where Jordan's coming from because you're always operating under the premise that you can always do something better.
Yeah.
And that's how you stay locked in. That's how you stay focused and keep your eye on the prize. But when you look at this football team and the way that they've won football games, I mean, you look at it and be like, man, that was pretty impressive. And I look back at the game last week, and I'm driving, listening to it. And I remember when they scored and they made the game, what was it, 21-27 or something like that? They were close.
26-21.
Something like that.
Yeah, 26-21.
Something like that. But I was like, man, that's a valiant effort. But looking at the time, thinking about their possessions and how they're probably going to bleed the clock, knowing what you know about football, I was like, man, they're going to make it close, but they're not going to win. That was my mindset.
Right.
And for them to win in the way that they did, 2 blocked field goals, you know how hard it is to block a field goal?
And then let alone to block 2 in a quarter. In a quarter. It's crazy.
Like, it's almost like you dialed it up. You dialed up plays that you needed.
Yeah.
When you needed them. You know what I mean? And when they did that, I was like, man, that's that want to that you talk about, that I talk about all the time, that we talk about. That's that want to. And that's why I feel like, yeah, there's a lot of work to be done with this team. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not. But, man, I don't think it's luck. I don't.
Yeah, I think a lot of the first 3 weeks is luck. Look, they're a good enough team. They're a great enough team that when they start playing their best, they're going to win games differently. And we can still get to 14 wins because, once in a while you have a team that's like, They play weird the first few weeks, but they get wins, and then they get going, and this could still end with the number 1 seed and everything we hope for. I'm just saying first 3 weeks is a lot of luck.
I just thought about something. Now, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but because this is a big challenge this weekend. But when you think about this team and where we projected it to be, after this week, if they beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I think Kyle know where I'm going with this. I'm looking at it. He's looking at my face. Would you be surprised if they go undefeated? Would you say it's a possibility that they could go undefeated?
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
No, I'm saying.
All right, I'll answer your question. Sure, it's a distinct possibility, but not if they play the way they've played the first 3 weeks.
Slow down there, Rasheed Walker.
No, hold on.
No,
if they get through the stretch,
I can do that. I don't play for anybody. I play for WIP.
If they get through this stretch 4-0, after that is the Giants, who will be on a rookie quarterback, or the Broncos, who have not looked great. The Giants, Carson Wentz potentially, and the Vikings, and the Giants again. That gets you to 8. Right, so yeah, because what you're saying is not crazy, but they have to play better than they have the first 3 weeks.
But see, here's the thing: they've been winning ugly.
Yes, lucky. You just don't like the word. You agree with the sentiment.
Semantics.
It feels like you understand the sentiment, and the word is bothering you.
Like a win is a win.
No,
a win is
not a win.
A win is a win.
Threw for 100 yards in a game.
A win is a win.
It was an ugly game.
It was an ugly game. Yeah. It was an ugly game. But when we talk about this team and we talk about how we thought this season was going to go, 2-2 was the best we hoped for. 3-1 is what we wanted.
No, I told you anything less than 3-1 was unacceptable, and you were scared, Douglas. You were frightened.
See, before you jump all over me, I said 2-2 was acceptable.
Yeah, but you don't feel that.
But 3-1 is what we wanted.
Yes, and
right?
we're already there. Before the game.
We're already there.
Yeah.
So, because we felt like this was probably going to be the toughest stretch at the beginning of the season. I'm not poo-pooing all the other teams that we have to play.
No, this is tough.
But when you talk about the gauntlet of teams that we had to play and the demons that we had to exercise in that first couple of weeks of the season, they've done that in ugly fashion. And let's be honest, we saw this team as we progressed through the season last year get better after the fourth game.
And they're banking wins. Last year they were only 2-2, and then they had to get going. So that's the great news, that they have not played great football, and they're 3-0, and they're favored on Sunday. They could be 4-0 before they play their best football. That's wonderful. But I still think they're lucky to be 3-0. They've been outgained in every game. They have less first downs than their opponent in every game. That's not how you win in the NFL typically. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear one of everyone's favorite former backup quarterbacks, Chase Daniel, on his podcast with Diana Russini. I think James Palmer's with them now. They were discussing the Eagles, and is this kind of like the Chiefs last year, which is what some people view it as, or is it more like the Eagles of 2 years ago, which was the alarm that Mailata was sounding after the game on Sunday? Here's Chase Daniel.
I just think for this team coming off a Super Bowl, still not playing their best game. They still have not played the best version. And they're not supposed to. It's September. I get it. But the fact that they have found ways to win, they're the new Kansas City Chiefs.
Don't stop, Diana. Stop. Don't say the new Kansas City Chiefs. So 2 years ago, you remember how we were like, oh man, okay, they're finding ways to win, exactly what you just said, and they're good, and then they started really struggling down the stretch as teams figured them out. I don't think that's going to happen this year. But I do feel the start of the game and the start of this year, even though they're finding ways to win, they haven't been dominant. And I like that they're finding ways to win. I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm going to keep my eye on the next few weeks, is like 2 years ago.
You just poo-pooed Diana saying it's like the Chiefs, and that's exactly what the Chiefs did last year. They started 11-0, and if you ask anybody on that coaching staff, they were like, we shouldn't be winning these games.
So two things off of that. One, and that was Chase Daniel and Diana Russini and James Palmer. They're all right. I mean, like, it is a lot like the Chiefs last year, and they finished by winning 15 games before getting to the Super Bowl, which is a great outcome. But the Eagles 2 years ago, and Jordan Mailata brought it up himself after the game, they didn't finish. They kind of did this for 10 weeks, and we were like, oh my goodness, they're resilient, and all of a sudden it was like, uh-oh. It couldn't work for the full season. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? Kyle, where do you come down as the Eagles are undefeated through 3 weeks? But I think we could all agree they haven't played their best yet.
No, but and that's okay, at least early on in the season. I'm very annoyed by this take that they're lucky. I mean, I think the Chiefs comp is a good one. I made it earlier in the week after the win Monday. And I don't even really view the Chiefs last year as lucky. Like, when I think of luck, I think of that's something that's going to come back and bite you eventually. It didn't bite the Chiefs. Like you said, they won 15 games and went to the Super Bowl. Now, did they win it? No. But, like, I don't know if that's necessarily their luck running out. Like, they just ran into a freaking buzzsaw in the Eagles. I think when you're this talented and this prepared, you put yourself in position to be lucky. Like, those two blocked field goals, not like the guy missed field goals, right? That might be somewhere where I go, they're lucky. The Eagles clearly saw something that this guard that was lining up next to this the long snapper was a weak spot. Like, they saw that on film.
And they attacked him.
Yeah, and Sirianni was asked about it in his press conference, I think Monday, Tuesday, or whatever. Like, do you guys prepare field goal block stuff? He's like, oh, yeah. Like, they were prepared for that moment, and they had Jaylen Carter and Jordan Davis to be able to take advantage of that. Like, they were talented, and they were prepared. The Eagles, to me, just, like, they feel like they've figured out a winning formula, and I know that sounds like I'm dropping. You know what? Screw it. Dropping the pledge. When you're a team that has won,
I was waiting for someone to do it. I thought it'd be Douglas that did it.
Over a 2-year span, when they're 18-0 at full strength, going back to all the way last season, like there's something to be said for that. I really do think the Chiefs comp is good. Like this Eagles team is good enough, talented, prepared enough to put themselves in position to get lucky. Like, is there luck involved? Sure. Is the ball going to bounce your way? Sometimes, and you might consider that a little bit of luck, sure. But, like, the scale for me is tipped in more of a way that they are a good team than they are a lucky team. By the way, like, the thing about them, that what is it, outgained, or the other teams have more first downs
in
than
all
them
3 games.
Doesn't that kind of, I mean, in a way, this sounds like excuse making.
Oh, wow.
That's kind of what our defense is. Like, they make you go down the field in those chunks, and then they're a little bend but don't break.
Yeah, they are.
Right?
Yeah.
So, like, if our offense isn't firing on all cylinders, which it hasn't been through the first 3 weeks yet until that second half, like that, I think is a reasonable explanation for why that could be.
It could be. Yeah, it could be, at least in 1 or 2 of the games. All 3, it feels like more of a pattern to me. 215-592-9494. Before we go on the phone lines, Kyle made a great point about the field goal blocks. That could be more skill and more film watching and just a better organization, seeing a weakness of the other one. I'll give you this example, and I brought this up on Monday as kind of how amazing that comeback was. Here's how I think some fortune is playing into all this. The Jalen Hurts fumble right after the halftime, right? Eagles fumble, Rams pick it up, they get a very quick touchdown, and they go up by 19 points. If that fumble happens 5 minutes later, like the Eagles have a little bit of a drive, they drive down the field for 4 or 5 minutes, then the Rams get it, and then they go 4 or 5 minutes down the field, the comeback never happens. That would have took 10 minutes off the clock.
Yeah.
The fact that it happened on the, 10-yard line, the Rams scored right away. Eagles got the ball back right away, and they're able to have 13 minutes left in the second quarter to still make it a game. Like, that's kind of fortunate that the fumble happened to where, oh, man, that's bad, but we're going to get the ball right back.
No, I get what you're saying because you're talking about the timing. Because normally, you want to eat the clock up as much as you possibly can.
And when you get the ball on the 10, you can't eat the clock.
You can't do that.
You're just going to score.
But I think you're missing one part of that. You still got to score.
You
got to still be able to do that. And they did that.
They did it. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? Look, to me, it's not an indictment on the Eagles' ability to be good. They could still be great, but they have to play better. Right now, through 3 weeks, I think they're lucky to be 3-0. They haven't played like a 3-0 team in my mind. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's up, Jeff?
So I'm not with you at all on this, Joe. Yes, there has been some luck in these games, but the good teams capitalize on that luck. And you can't go through an NFL season without having the ball bounce your way, bounce the way you want it to, and to come out on top. So the bad teams would have lost that game. Would you agree to that?
Yeah.
Well, I think most teams would have lost that game.
Miami would have lost that game.
Yeah. Well, but I think any team down 19 is likely to lose the game, right? It's just most teams would lose down 19. The Eagles, they came back.
Right. So I don't see it as luck, more as want to, as Hugh always says, or man whoop a man type thing.
Man whoop a man.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're the best team in the league until proven otherwise, and they're going to win these games because they are the best team. I just don't see it as I don't see it as the 2023 season. That's what you're.
So I don't. Well, so I'm alluding to this. It has elements of that. Now, Jeff, I don't think it will end up that way because they have Fangio now. They didn't have Fangio then, and they have more talent on defense now. So I don't think, even if their luck runs out a little bit, like they're still going to be better than that. That was extreme. Yeah. But I also think this is a tough way to live each week. Like, it's just tough to win games each week when you are chasing or you're kind of playing really close to the vest. Like, it feels like, Jeff, Hugh was kind of alluding to it, they could win every game on their schedule, just like when you look at the game. Like, they're going to be possible, right? But also, if they keep playing like this, they're going to drop 1 or 2 for no other reason than the game's close and the bounce goes the other way.
Well, what they can't do is have a game like they did yesterday continually where one half is completely abysmal. You can't play that bad for a whole half of a game and expect to win a lot of games. Now, was there luck involved? I don't think it was. Like I said, I think it was less luck and more determination and adjusting and seeing what they saw on film with the kick, or, the field goal block.
Yep.
I mean, that wasn't luck. That you look at what they did They just totally attacked that part of the line and got through. And I don't know. Like I said, there is some luck involved, but it's not as much as I think you're expecting it to be.
Yeah, I hear you. And Jeff, you and Kyle are both right about the field goals. And Jeff, appreciate. I mean, I think you say they had 2 block kicks, like that's lucky. But you watch them, that was more skill and physicality. Like Jordan Davis and Jaylen Carter are amazing athletes, right? They block the kick, and like Kyle said, they saw something where they could attack that part of the line. That wasn't so much luck, as in a couple things like. I thought Stafford missed a few throws he had that could have made field goal drives for the Rams touchdown drives. Like, for as bad as things were, it still was 3 scores, not 4 or 5 scores in the second half. And if that was the case, I mean, guys, they were outgained 222-31 in the first half. They had -1 passing yards in the first half and still won the game. That feels lucky.
Well, look at it like this, Joe. And I'm going to give you an example. Because remember last week, Miami Dolphins should have beat the Buffalo Bills, in my opinion.
But they are the worst team.
But they are a team that, when it came down to key moments in the game, undisciplined play lost them the game. When you talk about the dude running into the kicker,
right?
You talk about the interception at the end of the game. You could point to some key drops on offense where they had where they were in position to score, and Buffalo methodically on the flip side. They're a better coach team. They're a better disciplined team. They scored when they had to. It's kind of the same thing. You know, you take full advantage of the opportunities that are presented to you. And I go back and I talk about 2 blocked field goals in a game where, you block the first one. The team that you played against say, hey, we got to shore it up in the middle so that doesn't happen again. And it happened again.
Again, to end the game. It's remarkable. It really is. 215-592-9494. For me, the Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. They haven't played to their record yet. Agree, disagree? Is this more last year's Chiefs, which they did this kind of all year, or 2 years ago's Eagles? And Jordan Mailata brought that up after the game on Sunday. He said it can't be like that again, and if it is, it's going to happen like that. They need to be better. I agree with Jordan. 215-592-9494. We'll throw the Phillies in as well next. An annoying loss last night. And I have a concern as we head towards the postseason. First real legitimate Phillies concern in a while, and it feels like it's becoming a bigger thing. We'll talk about it. Your calls on the Eagles and the Phils coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Supposedly, Vince Lombardi once said, winning isn't everything, it's the only thing. Yes, in the standings, winning's all that counts. But even though we rejoice when the Birds beat the Rams, I'd have still been impressed if Joshua Carty's final field goal attempt had been good. This team displayed so much heart the way they bounced back from a 19-point deficit. A game like that will only add to their confidence going forward. When you have a leader like Jalen Hurts, anything's possible. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Audacy put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Audacy. Visit ads.audacy.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on
Swung on
Sports
again.
Radio 94 WIP.
Bullpen right now because it's not good. I don't know what it is, but it's not good right now. Hugh, last night they lose to the Marlins. I think we could all be honest. These games this week really are not meaningful, particularly at all. The Phillies are. It's almost impossible for them to get the 1 at this point. They're not going to get it. They're also not going to fall out of the 2 seed. The magic number, because the Dodgers lost last night, is 1. So we're kind of going through the motions of the results. So do I care they lost the game last night? Not really. It's not that big of a deal. Next Saturday, when they play their first playoff game, that's when the big deal starts again. Hugh, I'd be lying, though, if I didn't say I have some concern with the bullpen as we head towards October. This thing's leaking some oil here last week or so. David Robertson, sometimes I watch him, I'm like, yeah, I could tell why he's 41. He's been around a long time. That stuff isn't what it used to be. Matt Strahm, I don't know why. He's only pitched once in a week. I'm not sure if they're giving him some late season rest, and they're just trying to make sure he's ready, but he hasn't pitched much. Orion Kerkering has been not where you want him to be and not where they wanted him to be. And then Duran Duran, Hugh, who's
Duran.
That's our guy. We need him to be great. Gave up a home run last week in Dodger Stadium, gives up the home run last night and blows the save. Hugh, what's your level of concern with the bullpen? We're going to need him. I mean, there's no way around it in modern baseball. They're going to have to pitch huge moments starting next Saturday against whoever the heck's coming in here. How concerned are you with the bullpen and where it's at?
Not that concerned. You know what? It's unfortunate, but you've put yourself in a position where I'm not going to say unfortunate. It's very fortunate that you got the 2 seed.
Right.
And there's not a whole lot you can do to change that. So you're kind of going through the motions a little bit. And as a player, you kind of know that. And I guess the sense of urgency, even though they did try to, they had to put up a valiant effort last night, the sense of urgency is just a little different. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I am concerned because although you're right that the wins and losses is not a sense of urgency there, and maybe that's why they're not pitching Strahm much right now because they're just maybe giving him a little rest before the postseason. Duran is out there. I mean, they're using Duran. He's their guy. He wants to get the save, and he's getting hit. Home run last night. Home run last week in Los Angeles. The Robertson thing, 3 home runs in his last 5 outings, and I just don't know how they trust Orion Kerkering in a big moment in October now, even though they probably have to. They don't have many right-handers they could roll out there and trust. But, boy, I could use a few scoreless outings from these guys before we get to October because it feels like something that we can't avoid. They're going to pitch in big moments. Other than Sanchez, who did pitch last night and pitched great, their starters aren't really 7-8 inning guys. So, I'm thinking about Game 2 against the Dodgers, let's say, a couple of Mondays from now. 5th inning, 3-3 game or 2-2 game. Someone's got to come in the game if Ranger's tiring. And who are we trusting right now? Kyle, I have concern right now. See, I still feel good about the offense, and they're hopefully get Trey back this weekend, and he gets some bats under his belt. And I think the starters will be fine. This bullpen, though, is a concern.
Yeah, and I think the time for mild concern is June, July, maybe even August.
Because we have time.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
I mean, we are bumping up against it right now. If it's something that could end up being the reason that you go home in October, I think everybody should be very concerned. Beyond just Joan Duran, who we should be trusting as a lockdown closer. Right. He's not right now. Him, Robertson, Kerkering, each have as many earned runs as they do outings in their last few weeks. That's really bad. I mean, not only can you not fully trust Duran, but you can't trust anybody to hand the ball off to him right now in the 8th inning. So I'm with you. The starting pitching, I don't know. Granger, Luzardo, a little bit shaky their last few starts. But it's the bullpen right now that I'm looking at, and I'm saying, all this magic that we have in the late part of September, it could all be for naught if if the bullpen can't close out games against good teams in the postseason. Like I'm sounding the alarm bells on
We
it.
saw it last year. I mean, look, Wheeler pitched a gem in game 1, and then the bullpen blew it. And then even go to the game where they got knocked out against the Mets. I mean, Granger wasn't great in that game, but he fought. I could see him pitching just like that in the postseason this year, where he fights and he claws, and it's like there's runners on base, but he gets out of it. And then we go to the bullpen, and last year was Estevez who gave up the grand slam to Lindor. Like, they got to get big outs. So I see we have head in the sand Douglas over here today. No worries, Hugh, on the bullpen.
I'm not
Heads,
because
your head. Could you breathe down there?
No, I'm not. My head's not in the sand, but it's like you got everything you need, and it's hard to, as a player, you go out there and you want to win the game, but you know you're going to the postseason, and you know you're not in a position to change your seeding.
So, all right, I agree with you to a large extent, especially after they left Dodger Stadium, right? They won the division.
Yeah.
And the seeding has kind of been, logically, they're going to be the 2. But this started last week, Hugh, in L.A. All this stuff wasn't wrapped up then, right? Like, Duran got hit in Los Angeles. Robertson got hit in Los Angeles. Kerkering got hit out there. That concerns me because that's probably the team we're going to see coming up, in a couple weekends from now. 215-592-9494. How concerned are you with the Phillies bullpen, which has hit a weird spot? I didn't hear if Topper talked about the Strahm thing or if he was asked. I hope it's just, hey, let's just give him a little rest for the postseason. Like, that would fit to your point, Hugh, that they're kind of locked into their seed, so they're going to rest Matt Strahm, so he's ready to go.
That's what it kind of feels like.
Yeah, because I don't know why he wouldn't pitch last night. I don't think he's pitched since the Dodgers series. I think the last time he pitched was in L.A. It's been a while. Didn't pitch this weekend in Arizona. All right, 215-592-9494. Your calls on the Phils, the bullpen. How concerned are you? And are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? I think they are. They've been outgained, less yardage in every game, and less first downs. That's not typically how you win in the NFL. They came back from 19 down on Sunday. Luck, or are they making their own luck, like Hugh says? Chuck in Mount Airy. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck.
Yo, Gillio, what's the dealio?
Good morning, Chuck. What are you thinking today?
I don't believe in luck. I don't subscribe to that. I believe in blessings. Luck is just fake. Okay? This team, let me tell you something, Joe, and I typically agree with you, Joe, but on this one, man, you don't sound too good on this one, man. Luck is fake. Okay? Luck to have your ass on a park bench broke. Okay? So stop believing in luck. All right? This team doesn't turn the ball over, which gives them the opportunity to win football games so they don't beat themselves, nor they give you an easy out to beat them, okay? They're relatively healthy throughout the season for the most part, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
They don't have a lot of bad injuries, you know what I mean? And they're skilled, and they know how to close a football game. That has nothing to do with luck. And as far as the 2023 Fluffy Eagles go and this Eagles team go, this is a far better football team, and they've been through the mud, which allowed them to be where they are right now. There's just some teams that just got it. In the 80s, the 49ers had it. In the 90s, the Cowboys had it. And in 2000s, the Patriots. The Chiefs just had it.
Mhm.
Now the mantle's been passed to the Fluffy Eagles. We're just that type of team that we know how to close games out. We know how to strategize effectively. And in order to beat the Fluffy Eagles, you got to play a perfect football game. That has nothing to do with fake luck. Okay? So get this luck thing out of your head, Joe. This team is a good football team, and they won the game on Sunday because they're a better football team. They're going to win a lot of games this year, especially if they get this offense going. It's going to be a lot of games where it's not even going to be close. So, it's just what it is. Howie Roseman built a great organization. Jeffrey Lurie built a great organization. They have very mentally strong guys in that locker room, and they've been through the ringer, and they've been through the mud, and it allows them to be the football team they are today. That's what I believe in with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Well, Chuck, and good phone call, man. I agree with a lot of that. I mean, I do think you have to, teams do have to play nearly perfect. Like, I wrote down when I was watching the game Sunday 4 or 5 times. Now, I didn't think it was going to come back to change the outcome, but I just wrote it down like 4 or 5 times. Like, Stafford kind of missed that throw, right? He had someone, and McVay, that was kind of a weird call by him. And why did he do? And that did bite the Rams, right? Like, they made some mistakes in the game. You can't make mistakes and beat the Eagles. I mean, that is, I agree with Chuck on that, and I agree with you guys that maybe don't think it's luck, that the Eagles are so talented across the board, and they play mostly very smart that they don't beat themselves in any of these games.
Yeah, and that's the parallel that I was drawing to that Miami-Buffalo game.
Right.
I mean, but in this case, Miami, the Rams were Miami, even though, they had us on the ropes, is that there were so many things that happened, like technique, precision in that game that you're like, damn. Because at the end of the day, to your point, when you look at it statistically, you're not supposed to win that game.
Right, of course not.
You can make it close, but you're not supposed to win it. But the thing that jumps out to me is the precision in which Jalen showed when he was throwing the football and the two, not one, but two block punts. Two. Now, you got the Bucs, that they're gonna be game planning for that. They're gonna try to stop that because that's a momentum changer.
Yep.
You got two big dudes in the middle that in 1 week block two punts. So now you're like, damn, that's a game changer because the one part of the one aspect of NFL teams that is sometimes neglected is the special teams. And we have a ace in the hole. We have a defense weapon that we could deploy at any time that could change the momentum of the game.
For most of that game, I thought we would be complaining about Eagles special teams. They couldn't catch a kickoff. I was like, we're going to come in here this week, and it's going to be one of those weeks people bring up Michael Clay's name and what the hell's going on, how we traded for Tank Bigsby, he can't catch it. And then by the end, we're like, oh, the special teams won them the game. It's totally opposite.
Like, by the way, though, with the luck thing, like, can we be perfectly honest about the first two teams that we beat? Like, they're just not that good.
Of course not. I mean, especially the Cowboys. The Cowboys are bad.
Right. Like, so, like, the whole thing about, like, muscling out a win versus the Chiefs while we didn't play well, that's because the Chiefs aren't that good.
Yes. I mean, I know. And so I think a big part of why the Eagles can overcome the yardage stuff and first downs is they don't turn it over, right? Elliot was on yet. Elliot's going to join us at 11. Him and Ike were going back and forth yesterday about being more aggressive, opening up the offense. And Elliot's point was, hey, as long as the Eagles don't turn it over, they don't lose, right? They've had this formula now. That's the way they win football games. And he is right. I will point out, though, in terms of, I mean, I don't know, Hugh, when a fumble happens in a game, when you were on the field, is there any rhyme or reason to who picks it up? It does.
No, it just whoever's there.
Right. So, okay.
It's like fumble.
Right. So let me give you an example of something I would consider luck from the first 3 weeks. Jalen fumbled on the opening possession in Kansas City.
And got the ball back.
The Eagles got the ball back.
That's, what we used to call that, Joe?
What's that?
The football god.
You know what? Maybe we reframe it. They're not lucky. They have the football gods on their side.
Listen, and no, it sounds crazy, but it's like we used to say the football gods are shining on us.
Yeah.
Because you talk about, there's been times, especially when I was with the Jets, that you watch the film and the ball would bounce a certain way and be like, man, if that had bounced this way, we probably could have won that game. And it's just one of those divine intervention situations.
Don't compare us to the one in Phillies.
No, I'm just saying. I would
the
just give you
that team was lucky to win one game.
Just give you some parallels.
How did you win one game on that team? Boy, you guys stunk.
The Jets were lucky.
Yeah, I ain't got to crush me for my past.
Yeah, we do. All right, let's go to Frank in Delaware. What's up, Frank?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Frank. What's up?
So, that was a great win. I mean, that was unbelievable.
Amazing. I mean, we're going to talk about that win for decades.
Oh, yeah. But Hugh, you said you got some in the back pocket. I mean, you can't count on that. You can't be tied up in the Super Bowl and think, you're going to block that field goal. I mean, that just don't work that way.
What are you talking about? You think you could block it? They beat those guys twice. What are you talking about?
No, they did. But they could do that at will. I mean, can they do it like 2 or 3 more times out of like 7?
I tell you what, Frank, they're going to have to. Teams are going to have to game plan for it now. They're going to have to block it a different way, knowing that if those two guys are out there, so that could cause the center to have an errant snap and mess things up, knowing that those two big guys are probably going to push the pocket and knock him over. It's a bunch of different things can happen. It's the execution. Right. You could mess up the execution. I mean, I hear what you're saying though, but you could potentially mess up the execution.
I got you. I mean, a lot of it's I think they're lucky. How do you have 2 yards at halftime pass and then? I mean, listen. No, is he really? I mean, what's going to happen the next 3-4 weeks?
Good question.
I mean, I don't think the next coming of Johnny Unitas came out in the second half. I mean, I don't think that happened.
We're not. Nobody's saying he was Johnny Unitas.
You talking
about?
Well,
he looked like it for a few drives, but
yeah.
But he's a bright.
We need more Johnny U references. We don't, Montana comes up.
Strongly disagree.
Listen, I'm
what are you talking about?
But I don't know. What do you think is going to happen with the passing game? I mean, from the going forward.
Well, so here's something I think is interesting about this game. So we go into it. They're 3-0. I think they're luckier than we are. They've won each game, Tampa Bay, in the last minute of the game on a Baker Mayfield drive. So, Frank, look, I know that the Bucs have been kryptonite. Bowles has been kryptonite for Jalen. I think the Eagles are better than Tampa. They don't have Mike Evans this week. I expected to go win the game, but they have to play. They have to play well. They can't walk down there and go down 19 points and expect to win again.
No, of course not. Well, with Saquon, when's he going to break out?
Hopefully this weekend.
Feels like it's coming soon. Frank, appreciate it. I know we haven't spent much time on it this week. It feels like maybe one more of these we're going to have to spend some time on it. Hugh, do you have any concern about Saquon? His first 3 weeks, he's averaging 3.3 yards per carry. I mean, you were the one throughout the summer saying it's going to be extremely hard for him to come close to what he did last year. And so far through 3 weeks, your feeling is bearing out, right? He's not coming close. Do you have any concern with Saquon?
Nah, because I think most of that has to do with what I thought, that most teams are going to go into games and saying Saquon's not going to beat us. So I don't have any concern in that aspect. I think when we open up the passing game, it's going to open up the field for Saquon to get more touches.
Yeah, I'm not concerned. I think at some point he's going to bust one.
Yeah, I also think Saquon looks good.
Yeah,
he's not getting the yards. He's not breaking away. A lot of that could have to do with the offensive line. They're shifting guys in and out. They do have a new body there at right guard. So and the way Mailata talks about it, if you listen to him, he's like, we're just a block or two away. Like he puts it on them, and I tend to believe him because when I see Saquon get the ball, he doesn't look like a guy who's lost a step to me.
I agree.
That feels like it's coming.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all if at some point Sunday he busts a 65-yarder for a touchdown. It just hasn't happened yet. I'm not concerned. I think we can all be real, though. If we get another game where he has 40 yards, it's going to start to be a topic, right? That's because the history of running backs after a year where they run that much is they don't do it again the next year. Hughes brought that up the entire offseason. Pat in Blackwood is up. Hey, Pat.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Pat. What's up?
Okay?
Yeah, we got you, Pat.
All right. Listen, I'm going to go to my favorite subject on this team. Good old Robbie Boy, the manager. I'll tell you what. He did a good job with the offensive part of the game. He's moving players around. I don't have a problem with that overall. But his use of pitchers and the way he uses pitchers are crazy. You know, he gives the excuse, what do you call that, 90 pitches or 92 pitches last night? Kid's throwing BBs up there. He's as strong as an ox. He's pitching 7 shutout innings. Let him go the 8th inning and then bring in Durant, right?
So he could have, Pat, and if it was July or August and they're still fighting tooth and claw with the Mets, I might agree with you. I mean, this is where I'll listen to what Hugh said a little while ago. They got nothing to play for right now, Pat. I mean, I just want Christopher Sanchez to be ready to go next Saturday. I don't need to push him to 8 innings late September. I mean, it feels a little unnecessary.
I do understand that, but my point of view is this. They don't have that. They have to win 2 games or Dodgers lose 2, and thank God the Dodgers lost again.
Right.
But in all honesty, if he goes through in one more inning, they win this game, he could send these people off to Hawaii. Robertson, you can't pitch him as much as he's pitching him. He's 40 years old. I just don't understand it. You got a guy like that, finish the game, win the game. You don't have to win another game the rest of the season. You can put your AAA team in there. But he does this a lot with pitchers, and I don't understand it. I'm old school, I guess. I could see Carlton on the mound and him coming out. First thing Carlton would do is say, get out of here.
Pat, I don't know if you saw because it was late last week. When they were in L.A., the one they lost, it was the Wednesday night game. Blake Snell, the starter for the Dodgers, did that to Dave Roberts, their manager. He basically waved him off. He tried to take him out, and Snell waved him back, go back to the dugout. I'm not coming out of this game. So, yeah, Pat, I get it, and I hope in October, and Pat, good phone call, Sanchez is the one he's got to push the most because he's the most capable, and he's going to have to, even if you want Topper to kind of push his starters longer, Luzardo and Suarez and especially Nola, Hugh, those guys could lose it at any moment. Every game in October,
you're going to be watching them. You're going to be watching them with a close eye, short hook.
He's going to have to be in the top step of the dugout, ready to go in the 5th inning or so, or 6th, with all those other guys other than Sanchez. I understand our caller's point about last night. This makes this week weird because they're trying to get their work in. They're trying to keep themselves sharp, Hugh, because they're not going to play a wild card series, right? So they're not going to play a real game again that matters until 2 Saturdays from now. But you also don't want to push Christopher Sanchez 8 or 9 innings when the playoffs start next week.
No, that's the balance that you have to strike. That rest versus rust.
Yeah.
You want to try to get them, the innings that they need. But at the same time, you don't want to overwork anybody because you're going to have, the rest before you actually play. So you want to try to balance that as best you possibly can.
Yeah, you do. Chris in Middletown is up. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Hump Day.
Chris, what's up?
Happy Hump Day.
Attention, listeners. The king of shade throwing is in studio today, Shady Jillian.
Of course.
Come on, Shay.
You know what, Joe? Shut up.
Mm.
I'm tired of this, all right? Almost every game can be a play or two away. Okay, Micah Parsons, Giglio. You know,
That was cold. That was cold, Chris. That was cold.
You got that loser talk flowing today, and you deserve every bit of this.
Okay.
You know, what you're not saying is we open the season in a tough stretch and starting slow, which, shocker, because we don't play in the preseason, and we won. No.
Are we gonna look back at the Cowboys game as a tough game? You guys are nuts. They're gonna win 6 games. The Cowboys game is not a tough game. Like we're redoing this now. We're revisionist history to make our point. The Cowboys suck.
You want to go back to 2023, you know, and talk about, we were 10-1. Your math isn't mathing, genius.
Well, they were.
You can't compare 3 games to 11. That math doesn't work.
Sorry.
Okay?
So hold on. So loser, scared.
Hold on.
Let me. I just want to. Let's establish this. So loser, scared. Giglio compares it to 23. What about when Jordan Mailata says the same thing? Is he a loser? Is he scared?
Yes, he is being scared because he's influenced by your nonsense that's spread on the air.
He said it before I even thought it.
Listen, you got me all cranked up now, so you're going to get
got him cranked up, buddy.
Now you're getting cranked up. Listen, you're the very reason why we can't have nice things in the city, okay? Because you're always running around with that wet blanket and trying to throw it on top of everything, okay? You know, Joe, what you're really saying, and I got Hugh's third eye going on here. You're really saying this team's overrated, and you're not. And why should we be surprised? You're the guy that came in all last year waving your Detroit Lion flag in the studio and talking about how great they are. Well, guess what, Joe? They didn't even make it to the Super Bowl. And what you're already trying to say and tell us is your typical anti-Eagle rhetoric. This team's overrated. They really should be losing, so they're going to lose. You know what? I'm not going to listen to this nonsense. You and Kyle have a good day.
Okay. That's enough. And Chris, see? I mean, it was a good call. Is Chris making his way back towards the first segment? What do you think, Hugh?
He's working his way back. He's been more serious and more focused.
He has.
I think he felt some kind of way.
Less Cam Scatterbo crap from him lately. Yeah, I mean, look, Chris, even though I didn't like the content of his call, it was a good call. He was on point. He came after me, which is fine. I mean, that's what
people do every day.
Yeah, I expected this today. I mean, no one wants to see the truth. They just want to hear what they want to hear. So that's fine. I mean, the Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. That if they keep playing like this, they will not continue to win at the rate they are. That's all. Now, do I expect them to play better? I do. I think they're going to play better starting on Sunday in Tampa and win that football game against another team that's pulled out 3 wins kind of out of nowhere. 215-592-9494. All right, back to all your phone calls and all this. Are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? Obviously they are. Obviously no one agrees. That's okay. Phillies, how worried are you about the bullpen, which has really reached a downturn here after pitching well for about 5 weeks? All right, Eliot joins us after the break. His thoughts on all this. Plus, a former Eagle yesterday that became available after a surprising release. Oh, I can't wait to talk about this. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casinos, getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right, yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right, yeah. Breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Tampa Bay Bucks record may be 3-0, but look more closely and things are shaky. According to The Athletic, the Bucks have the smallest point differential of any unbeaten team in league history, and they've needed last-minute scores all 3 weeks just to survive. Injuries are piling up, and up next, the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe
Up all
Gillian.
night to get lucky is crazy.
It works. It works. Yes, the Eagles are a little lucky to be 3-0. It's okay to say it. You don't
That's
have to,
crazy.
We don't have to get in our feelings over it, but I understand it. I think the Eagles are lucky to be 3-0.
I don't think it's luck though, because we can't. Like, to me, with all due respect, you can't say you have one of the best rosters in the NFL, and then on the other side say you got lucky.
Oh, I think
it doesn't.
But if the best roster's not playing up to its potential and still winning, that's some luck to it.
That means you're head and shoulders better than the teams you're playing against.
That's where the can't talent sometimes just win you the day?
Sure it can, yeah. But I think that happens against bad teams.
Like, if you're not playing your best, then sometimes the talent will tip the scale.
And it says something about preparation too, man, because...
Preparation? They were down 19. They had 1 yard throwing in the first half.
What? If you would have let me finish.
Preparation? First half's been crap. I'm sorry.
No. But I'm saying when I talk about preparation, I'm talking about the Rams and the way that they prepared and what they've been through the last couple times we played them. They came in, they played well. They couldn't sustain it for whatever reason. They couldn't, whether somebody went in the locker room, got the lip slapped off, and they changed the game plan, or they called off the dogs.
We're back to this again?
I'm just saying. I mean, recklessly speculating. I got a whole week left. I got a couple more days to recklessly speculate before we play this next game. But when you go in a game like that and you have a solid game plan, that was a solid game plan by Coach McVay.
Of course,
Elliot's here, by the way.
Yeah,
They had them on the ropes.
Yeah, the song got us onto a tangent.
Yeah, it did, and they had them on the ropes, man. But I think it was more skill than luck.
All right, let's go to the guest here, Eliot Shorr-Parks, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 50. That's Color Cut Clarity Carrot and Cozy. Elliot, how are we doing today?
Man, I got to say, I love recklessly speculating Hugh. And I think that his track record on this is actually higher than he's given credit for. I feel like when you speculate, you're like 50-50 most of the time. So
I feel that way, too.
Why would you do that?
You don't get the credit you deserve. Now, you're wrong with this one, but overall, I think you're...
I don't think I am, though, Elliot.
I heard Elliot ask the question to Nick Sirianni on Monday. And Elliot, my favorite part of you asking Nick to confirm that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the second half was his face as I watched it on YouTube. He was like, what? What do you mean? Like, why? Yeah. He didn't say it, but it felt like he was saying, why are we talking about this?
Why are we entertaining that foolishness that Hugh Douglas is interested in talking about on the radio station?
You know, he's normally prepared for all questions. I think that one was probably one where he didn't expect it. But hey, guess he needs to listen to you guys from 10 to 2 more often.
He does. All right, Elliot. I was listening to you and Ike Reese debate yesterday, and I thought it was a compelling conversation because I think a lot of the fan base wants this thing to open up the way it was in the second half. It certainly was more fun to watch. They scored a lot of points. Jalen got cooking. It was great. But, Elliot, the point you were bringing to the conversation yesterday with Ike about the best way to keep winning is pretty sound. I mean, when they don't turn the football over, they just don't lose football games. And if they throw it more and they're more aggressive, they're probably more likely to have a few more turnovers just by the way the game goes.
Yeah, I understand the second half of that game was easily the most exciting we've seen from this team this season. And look, even last year, I think the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game where they threw the ball around was more exciting than most of the games throughout the year, besides Saquon breaking those long runs. So I understand the emotional desire to throw it more and to not be as conservative. I have a hard time telling a team that wins basically every time they play, that hasn't lost a game with Jalen at quarterback, finishing the game in like 19 games, and that's 3-0, to tell them they need to do it differently. Now, do they need to play better? Yes, I think they need to be about 20 to 25% better in the passing game. And once that happens, I think, it'll sort itself out. But in terms of them needing to, throw it 35 times a game, them needing to take more chances, maybe a few more chances, but ultimately they're at their best when they take care of the football. So I'm fine with them remaining with a bit of a conservative approach to taking care of the ball.
Eliot, are you convinced they figured it out now? I mean, like, there's moments in seasons where like the light switch gets flipped, right? Do you think that has happened now with the offense, with Petula, with Hurts, with this whole thing, or do you need to see more? Because you could look at it either way based on the way that game ended on Sunday.
No, I'm not convinced that the second half of Sunday was some aha moment for this team. I think it was a bunch of circumstances. They were down big. They went to hurry up. The Rams probably took their foot off the gas a little bit. And then by the time the Eagles had momentum, it was too late. And they obviously came back and won the game. And credit to Jalen for being the reason that they came back and won the game. He was outstanding in the second half. Obviously, AJ was good as well, but Jalen was unbelievable. So they deserve credit. But that was not, in my opinion, a sustainable way to play offense. You're not going to play hurry up all game, every game. Ask Chip Kelly how that works out. So the benefit of the hurry up was the Rams couldn't really substitute. The Rams couldn't really run complicated defensive looks. And as a result, the Eagles absolutely torched them. So when they come out and start a game well, then I'll feel better about where this team is at. I think the biggest problem they have is execution. I think the players will tell you that. I think if you put the coaches on truth serum, they would probably, lean in that direction. So once this team starts to play to their potential, I think they'll be fine. I don't think they need some type of schematic overhaul or, to do things drastically differently. I think Sunday showed in the second half, they're just more talented than most teams. And when they play to that potential, they don't need, some huge schematic advantage.
Eliot Shorr-Parks with us here as the Eagles are 3-0. Eliot, how much of the 3-0 start would you attribute to luck? Is it fair to call them lucky to be 3-0 based on how they play? They've been outgained and have less first downs than their opponent in all three games. Eliot, that's pretty rare to first of all, just to win normally, but to win 3 in a row like that is not normal.
Yeah, it's a great question, and I think you are probably correct in the way that if they played those 3 games, if they simulated them a bunch of times, the chances of the Eagles winning all 3 of those games based off how the games played out are extremely slim. I mean, credit to Jordan Davis for making the play, and I don't think there's anything lucky about the play because he did it, he scouted it, and he went out and blocked it. But if they attempt that field goal 10 times, I mean, he's probably only blocking it twice, 3 times, something like that, and that's probably being generous. So I think that there is definitely an aspect of luck to them being 3-0. But where I would push back on your thing is, if this was the Carolina Panthers that were 3-0, then you could go, okay, this is going to run out soon. They've won games and credit to them, but this is not sustainable. When the team wins basically every time they line up for the last 3 years, it's hard for me to say that it's luck. So I agree the way the game's played out. Yes, there are some lucky elements to it. The team is defending Super Bowl champion. They win all the time. So I think that kind of hurts your luck argument.
Eliot, let's look forward to Sunday in Tampa Bay. And I can make the same case, maybe even stronger about Tampa Bay. They're 3-0. And I know a lot of people are like, we're going to Tampa. The Bucs always beat the Eagles. Eliot, they've won in the final minute of every game, and they've played a couple bad teams. I mean, they had to do that to beat the Jets at home. They had to do it to beat Atlanta, who doesn't look any good. They had to do it to beat Houston, who might not be any good either. I'm not sure the Bucs are as good as their record says they are right now. What's your first thought on this game, Eagles-Bucs Sunday?
Yeah, so the 3 teams the Bucs have beaten are combined 1-8, and you look at the 3 teams the Eagles have beaten, they're probably Cowboys are not going to make the playoffs, but I think those 3 teams are better than the 3 teams that the Bucs face. So, I mean, the only concern with this game is that the Buccaneers might just be kryptonite to Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. It's truly the only situation we have seen them struggle in repeatedly. They've lost games, but it's not like we can sit here and go, they struggle on Thursday night. They struggle on the road. They struggle at 4:00 games. They win almost everywhere. The only place they don't win is Tampa. And not only do they not win, they look really bad. So if you just remove the history, I think the Eagles are way better than the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers really aren't that good. If you look at the stats, they're not top 10 in almost any meaningful offensive or defensive category. Their offensive line is honestly one of the biggest disasters I've seen in recent years, just in terms of the injuries. They legitimately could be missing all 5 starting offensive linemen this week in terms of guys either not playing or not playing in their position. Mike Evans is not playing. Their defense isn't that good. So on paper, the Eagles should win this game. But We know they're concerned about the heat. They went a week early, or they're going a day early for that. So they believe that's a problem, and they haven't won down there. So I think they're going to win the game, but I think it's because of the history. It's fair to be concerned about it.
So how concerned are you with the heat? What kind of suit game are we going to roll with on Sunday? Do you have a different one for the weather?
Might be some
So
little linen.
Well, I was thinking about doing some linen. See, the tough thing, though, is like traveling with a suit is difficult. Like you could do a suit bag, but they still gets a little wrinkly. You could put it in your suitcase, then it's definitely getting wrinkly. So I do want to bring a suit. I think I might just do a jacket and pants. The good news is I'm in the press box.
Right.
So like I don't have to worry about the heat really, besides just being at the Fans of Philly tailgate, which is always fun. But like outside of that, I'm mostly inside. So yeah, I can still dress to impress.
All right, Eliot, let's end with this. Yesterday, kind of out of nowhere, just considering how early it still is in the season, the Texans released Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Eliot, first of all, just your thought on it, but then second, as he goes through waivers, free agency, how this process goes, do you think the Eagles should and would entertain bringing him back?
Well, I do think, and, they wouldn't say it, and I don't know if this is how they feel, but I think the Eagles should probably feel vindicated, right? When they traded away Chauncey, they were ripped for that. Why would you do it? You're creating a hole. Like, look at what's happened. Chauncey's now been cut by the Texans 3 games into the season. He's been with a different team almost every year. So I think the Eagles were smart in trading Chauncey. Would they bring him back? Like, I don't think so. I don't think that's something they want to go through again. But they do need help, and so I think I don't think they want Chauncey back at safety. That's not where I think they would do it. I think he's too inconsistent in coverage. I don't think Vic Fangio would want him back there at safety. An interesting potential way to do this would be you put him at nickel, and then you move Cooper to the outside, and then that's your new starting 3 corners. The only issue with that is Vic has been pretty clear he likes Cooper at nickel, and I think that's where Cooper's at his best as well. So if Chauncey was going to play corner, I'd be a little more intrigued, but overall, I don't expect to see Chauncey back in an Eagles uniform this year.
What a wild story. I mean, this guy's on a different team every year, and now going to be probably on 2 teams this year. We'll see where he lands.
And what's crazy is with Kenyon Green being cut, Howie essentially traded a 6th-round pick for a 5th-round pick.
Howie wins again?
There you go.
Howie always wins. Eliot, appreciate you hopping on, and have a good rest of your week, and we'll talk during the pregame show on Sunday.
Have a good one.
Sounds good. Yep, talk to you soon.
There he goes, Eliot Shorr-Parks. All right, Hugh, the news came down right as our show ended yesterday.
Yeah.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson cut after 3 games with the Houston Texans. There's some stuff out there that he was upset about his role and all sorts of stuff. And they're 0-3, so they're going through it right now down in Houston. Hugh, he is now going to go through the waiver period, and he'll become a free agent. Would you bring him back?
No.
How come?
My first thought, I think he's a good person. I just think that the juice ain't worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? And this is not me trying to talk bad about him, but I was right because I was listening to the afternoon show. I was listening to the show, and I heard the news. And I was thinking, I can't remember the exact rules, but the Texans have to pay you if you're on the roster at the starting day roster. If you're a vetted veteran, say if you've been in the league for 4 years, which I think he has, but he's been in it long. Yeah. Like at the beginning of the season, you get paid for the whole season, right? And the first thought that came to my mind was, damn, you cut this man and you still have to pay him. Like that was my first thought, and I was like, damn, he must have really been like a distraction for you to get cut and them to say, hey, we're going to pay you.
Just get out of here.
Just leave.
Yep.
Like that was my first thought. Because if you make it to if you're a vetted veteran, if you played 4 years and you make it to the beginning of the season, your salary is guaranteed for that season. So basically they said, you know what, dog, we'll send your check to you. Just give us an address. We'll pay you. We don't want you here. That's power. And not only that, you're talking about a team that a few years ago was in the playoffs and have playoff aspirations. They still have a chance to make it to the playoffs. Mm-hmm. And you have a veteran on the squad that just won the Super Bowl that's probably flexing in the locker room with his Super Bowl ring. And the young kids are looking at that and they said, you know what, dog? We're good. We don't want that in here. That's crazy to me. Like, it just makes, now I'm wondering, like, what were you saying in the locker room that got out of there?
It had to be bad. I mean, obviously. So, look, CJ, this is not new with him, right? There's a reason why he lasts everywhere he goes a year or two. I mean, it's been his career. But it's Saints, they traded him out of there before paying him. Eagles, just the 1 year, then he left, and then obviously the Lions, and then right back here, and now we're doing this where he's going to be on multiple teams this year. I know he's a headache. I also know this works here. I mean, for all the things you're saying, the Eagles did this twice and made the Super Bowl with this guy. I would bring him back. I don't think the Eagles will. I'll just put it that way. I don't think the Eagles are going to do it because it feels like they've probably moved off it after 2 times doing it. I would bring him back. You can't convince me that he wouldn't make the football team better.
You talking about?
You can't convince me he's not better than what they have in the defensive back room.
Where's he going to play? Because you got Mabuka. Makuba. I was thinking about one of my clan members.
Yeah. Dude, why do you say things like that?
What are you talking about? One of my clan members when we playing video games.
Dude.
Yeah. I done lost
where's he going to play?
What did you call him?
Magruka.
Come on, this guy had a big interception a week ago.
He did.
He's graduated past.
So
We don't know his name.
No. When I said I was thinking about.
Who's your buddy,
Magruka?
Magruka.
Yeah, we were talking. No, matter of fact, we work together since we're here. Like he works here. Magruka.
Oh, he plays with you.
Yeah, we play Hell Divers.
Makuba is on the Eagles.
Andrew
Makuba.
First up, we got Crap Peck.
Now that we've done this, where's he going to play? All right, Eliot.
You going to take Makuba off the field?
No, I like Makuba. I want to keep him on the field. Am I the only one that saw Reed Blankenship getting cooked by Devontae Adams on Sunday?
It happens. That's not the record.
Okay.
Don't you dare.
Okay.
You trying to bring up the exciting whites. I'm surprised that
appalled.
Hold on.
It's like I don't even know you anymore.
So we're going to be sentimental today instead of having the best football team? Oh, that's fine. You guys could.
I am ashamed that you want to break up.
I didn't say that. I like Reed.
How dare you?
Reed's a good player. Who'd you rather in coverage on Devontae Adams?
It was a bad day.
Okay.
You know what? Hold on. You know what? CJ's not that good in coverage.
Okay.
He's a ball hawk, though.
Would you rather CJ or Reed on a receiver on the outside?
Why I feel like you're picking on the white guy, dog?
I can do it.
That still don't make it.
I don't have many places.
Why's Reed got to be in one-on-one coverage on the outside? Who the hell does that?
Well, I don't know. To ask McFangio. Okay. Also, Eliot brought up something interesting. We are down Ja'Cory and Bennett right now.
We need a corner.
Adoree Jackson. If they brought Chauncey Gardner-Johnson back, he could play the slot. You leave Makuba at safety. You leave the safeties alone. We could stop picking on Reed. And you could play Cooper outside for a game or two while you get things together. I'm just saying he would make the roster better. Now, is it worth the headache? You guys could say no. They've been to 2 Super Bowls with this guy. I'd call him up. Sometimes there's certain players and teams that just works and everywhere else it doesn't work. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened in Houston, but I always liked Chauncey Gardner-Johnson as a player. And this idea that, like, they can't win with Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. They just won the Super Bowl with Chauncey Gardner-Johnson.
I just told you what happened. Something happened. Like, think about, just step back for a minute, Joe. Step back from this situation and step back for your love for CJGJ.
I do love the player.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a fun player.
Think about this. You're at the Houston Texans. They haven't won anything, right? They trade for a Super Bowl champion to bring in that locker room to uplift the spirits of those young players. And they said, for whatever reason, I don't know, I wasn't in there. They said, you know what, Playboy? We're good. This ain't what we need. This is not the energy that we need.
Also, I got to say, it feels like they got away with one last year.
The Eagles.
Yeah, like...
You mean with Chauncey?
And I say this with all love to the player.
With all due respect.
We're already dealing with one psycho on this defense. And Jaylen Carter, who needs to grow up.
So you think that we're tipping the scales of too many?
I just think you played with fire for last year. You got away with it. You can only get away with it for so long.
And that's probably why they moved on in the offseason. Look, I realized this guy's career. I mean, he could talk his way out of the league. I mean, Hugh, you're right. To get cut in 3 weeks sounds alarm bells about him. But also, I mean, I'm sitting next to someone who left Philadelphia, went to Jacksonville.
I went for money.
He got fired on TV and came right back to the Eagles.
Yeah, but I probably was considered a cancer in Jacksonville.
Once in a while, doesn't this happen where it's like there's a fit somewhere and then it doesn't work for a player somewhere else?
I did tell them to kiss my ass.
You did. And they cut you during training camp. They cut
me
you
during
on
training.
Hard Knocks.
They cut me on TV.
All right, where are people on this one? 215-592-9494. Would you bring back CJGJ? On the record, I do not think the Eagles are going to bring him back. I'm just saying if I was Howie, yeah. I mean, I always think there's a path back to making the team better if he's out there. Again, they traded the 6th, got a 5th, the Kenyon Green thing, the whole trade was like a wash. But if he's just sitting out there, I mean, this safety room is not exactly the deepest in the NFL. Who do we have behind Makuba and Reed? It's Sidney Brown, who it doesn't seem like Vic wants to put on the field very much. I would certainly look into bringing him back. Lenny in Turnersville wants to know what's wrong with me. That's a loaded question. Lenny, what's up, buddy?
Sounds personal.
Joe.
Lenny.
Joe, how you been? What's going on? Let's go to the Phillies again.
Okay.
I didn't go to Home Field University, but if they can get the number 1 seed in the National League, does that mean that they will have home field when the 2 teams go into the World Series?
Well, they'd have to have the better record than anyone in the AL, which I think they will.
No. For the National League pennant.
Yes, yeah. If they get the 1 seed, they would have home field throughout the NL playoffs. Yeah.
So what are you saying? These games this week don't mean anything. If the Brewers come in second and the Phillies come in first in the National League, all roads go through Philadelphia.
Absolutely, but so I guess my point on that, Lenny, was it's extremely unlikely to happen because there's not enough games left. Like,
there is. But there is.
Okay.
Look, if it's and buts were candy and nuts, like Dandy Don said, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. But
they are two. But hold on, Lenny. They're 2.5.
Wait a minute. If the Phillies won last night, they would have been 1 game behind the Brewers.
Well, so they're 2.5 right now behind the Brewers. So they would have been.
There's 5 games left.
They also, Lenny, they don't have the tiebreaker. 2.5 is really 3.5. They have to jump over them by a full game.
Yeah. So these games do mean something.
Sure, but do you know what the likelihood of them jumping a team by 2.5 or 3.5 games with 4 or 5 to play is? It's nearly impossible.
Yeah, but don't forget, the algorithms are there, that the scenario's there. But, I mean, just to say they don't mean anything, maybe it should have been prefaced with, well, they do mean something, but the likelihood is. Okay?
Well, I thought that's what I was saying. Like, practically, Lenny, like if you the odds of them changing their position, they're the 2 seed, right? The odds of them falling to the 3 are slim to none. The odds of them, jumping over the Brewers for the 1, not slim to none, but close to slim to none. So we were discussing the idea of they know what I'm saying. Like that they recognize how unlikely it is for their position to change and how much that matters this week.
Well, I don't think so. We can't speak for 25 people, 30 people in that organization. They're still playing their regulars, okay, for whatever reason it might be.
Well, hold on. Bryce Harper didn't play last night, and they haven't used Matt Strahm in a week.
He's sick with the flu. You better hope it don't spread throughout the whole clubhouse.
That's right.
Right. Do you think if they were fighting for their playoff lives like the Mets or the Reds, he would have played last night? I do.
No,
Okay.
You can't play out there like he's not no Michael Jordan, okay?
I guess not.
Okay,
yeah.
Other thing is we don't have Tug McGraw, we don't have Brad Lidge. Durant is not a cerebral. He's just rolling back and firing. My 6-year-old grandson and 8-year-old grandson could have hit that ball last night. Okay, it was just put on a tee. He's not a cerebral pitcher. He's just throwing it at 100 miles an hour, and he's taking a risk. He's taking a chance. You're not going to hit my fastball because you can't catch up to it. He don't dot no corners. He don't paint no pitchers. We're going to be in trouble with him. Yes, he came in with a bang. Absolutely. But he's not a cerebral pitcher.
Well, what he is, here's my thing, and Lenny, good phone call. I just think he doesn't strike out enough batters. And when there's contact with a 102-mile-an-hour pitch, it goes far the other way, right? When you hit a pitch as hard as he throws it, if you can hit it.
Yeah, that's an if. That's a big if,
right?
Though,
And that's
he's throwing straight gas.
Sure, and that's why he's so. I mean, let's not pretend Duran is an excellent pitcher. He's not pitched super well lately, and there is some concern? Sure, he's not been as unhittable. I'm not as worried about him as I am the whole bullpen. Kerkering, unreliable right now. Robertson looks his age. They haven't used Strahm in a week. And they got question marks down there as we got a week or so to go before the playoffs. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll keep taking your phone calls on the Phils, the Eagles. I think the Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. I don't think they've played to the level of their record yet. Can they? Will they? Yeah. I think they will start to play better football and win more convincingly. But I think it's been a lot of luck the first 3 weeks. Where do you come down on that? And the Phils, how concerned with the bullpen? Plus, what is this, a direct shot fired at Hugh Douglas by Jordan Mailata? Oh, boy. That's next. Your phone calls. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out a lot of emotions. It's why we love the game as much as we do. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit, that hurts as well. It's a big hurt. But that feeling is a thing of the past with Game Day Guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash. If your football bet loses, that's guaranteed. And now additionally, new customers can also bet $10 to get $100 back in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that you can use in anything in the Fanatics universe, like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk it with other sports books when you can switch to a sure thing? Every single game until October comes with a guarantee. Your old sports book, they're out for the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out for yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks. Perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Got a September birthday? Celebrate in style at Cheerleaders Philly for our ultimate September birthday bash. Wednesday, September 24th. You and up to 9 of your friends will receive complimentary admission and a 2-hour open bar with light bites from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's how Cheerleaders Philly does September birthday season. Blow out your candles with the hottest entertainers performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. with special overtime hours on Friday and Saturday nights. Cheerleaders is open until 4 a.m.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Supposedly Vince Lombardi once said, winning isn't everything, it's the only thing. Yes, in the standings, winning's all that counts. But even though we rejoice when the Birds beat the Rams, I'd have still been impressed if Joshua Carty's final field goal attempt had been good. This team displayed so much heart the way they bounced back from a 19-point deficit. A game like that will only add to their confidence going forward. When you have a leader like Jalen Hurts, anything's possible. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Humid with some sunshine through the rest of today. High 83.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday, Joe. It's Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up at 1. Week 3 NFL quarterback rankings. Hugh Douglas working on his list with pen and pad. I saw the work being done here. Hugh's going to have his top 10 quarterbacks.
Man, this gets harder as the weeks go by.
So
because the criteria changes.
All right, well, that's the way you do. I actually thought this week was the easiest one. Now the order we could argue about, but I thought the 10. I think 10 have kind of emerged through 3 weeks. So we'll get to that coming up on the top 10 quarterbacks of pro football.
I feel it's too early for that, but we'll entertain
that. All right, well, yeah, well, it's a lot of foolishness. We'll entertain coming up. Also, we got to let you hear what Drew Brees said about the Eagles. He does not like their offense. That's coming up. First, though, before we get back to the phone lines, can we hear from a friend of WIP? Of course, he's now part of the family, the Jordan Mailata Show on Monday at Chickies at Pete's. He's also a guest of the afternoon show. And it sure sounded like yesterday a direct shot at Hugh Douglas because, of course, Hugh recklessly speculating all week that the Eagles had, how would you describe what happened at halftime?
Somebody got slapped across the lips.
Exactly.
Somebody went in the locker room and got slapped.
Yep. So here's Jordan Mailata, I think, taking a direct shot at Hugh.
You try to be as positive as you can. Keep the spirits high because it's not fun when you're going 3 and out, and everyone knows that. Everyone is, their toughest critic, and so you just got to be positive, and you got to, have those conversations in there about how we can get to the best runs possible, how we can create explosives, how we can, get the ball out to AJ and Smitty. Those are all the things that we're doing, and just trying to keep the mood positive and high in the locker room, especially after a half like that. Mm-hmm. You never want to come in and, beat up on each other.
But that wasn't a shot at me.
Wait, the mood positive, not be all up on each other?
You try to be positive. That's why I said.
That's a shot at you.
But that's why I said.
And the speculation.
You slap you go behind closed doors and you slap.
Nobody just said don't beat up on each other.
Yeah, he literally said the opposite. Don't beat up on each other. Try to be positive.
That's not a beating up. Slapping is not beating somebody up. That's a slap. To get their mind right.
Come on.
You've never seen the Batman meme when he slapped Robin like, damn it, man.
You are elite.
That person's about to say illiterate. But no, I'm saying. He said you don't beat him up, but you can slap him. Get your head out of your butt.
Imagine telling someone 25 years ago, Hugh Douglas, there was something he was better at than rushing the quarterback. Because you are better at spin than you are rushing the quarterback.
Somebody slaps you.
And you are an all-pro.
If somebody, it all depends on the scenario.
No.
Like say,
no,
okay.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Wait a minute, it does. Okay, say.
Give me a scenario where it's okay.
if we were in a game and I wasn't playing well and say Hollis said, "Damn it, man, get your stuff together," and then I would look at him and be like, "You're right."
Yes, yeah. You know what? Yeah. The young Hugh Douglas.
Hold on a second.
It all depends on who slapped
You
me.
can make a case every day from 10 to 2 we're in a game. So in the break, either myself or Kyle or Rod Lagan comes up and bam! Smacks you and get your ass in gear, Hugh.
First of all, it's different. It's different with you guys. You could do that. Now, if it was somebody,
we can't.
say if Moshe came and slapped me, then I'm snatching the little bit of hair Moshe got left off his head. I'm snatching it off. Yeah. Then he had 2 bald spots. But no. It just all depends on the messenger. There's a lot of times, like there are times where there are certain things that I don't want to hear, but it depends on the messenger. And if me and the messenger have that kind of rapport, I might get a little bit upset, but I will I will receive the message. I think that's important. It all depends on who's delivering the message.
It's
Come
elite.
on, big guy.
It is elite spin.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
Dude, you are.
It is not. It's not. But he's, to a certain extent, he's right. It's like you can't. There's still a half of football left to play.
Right.
And you don't want to come in there. Like I've seen, remember, well, that was at the end of the game. Remember when, who was it, the Cincinnati the linebacker, got the roughing the passer penalty in the AFC Championship game?
Oh, yeah.
Joseph and he's like, what the hell are you doing?
Well, that was bad.
That was bad. I've been in locker rooms where it's been like that. I've been in locker rooms at halftime where the game hasn't been going well and the kicker has been cussed out by some of the players, and it just blew my mind.
That feels like picking on the little guy.
Yeah, I mean, it has happened, though.
Literally.
I have never, like, it was in Jacksonville. I'm not going to lie. It was in and I remember I never saw anything like that before.
They picked on the kicker?
Man, we came in from halftime. We were losing, and players were cussing each other out and be like, what offense they did it? And I was sitting there like, wow. That would never happen in Philly. I was
Incredible culture led by Jack Del Rio.
Yeah, it was
there.
different. It was different, man. It was different, and you know that a lot of places aren't like that. They're not. But he's right to a certain extent. You can't go in there yelling and screaming at people, knowing that you're going to need those same people that you're yelling and screaming at for the second half. You can't do that.
So you don't think it was a direct shot at you?
No.
Okay.
I don't think I'm allowed to recklessly speculate about what happened in the locker room.
Well, that we enjoy that.
Reckless, and when I preface it with reckless speculation, I mean, that's kind of what I did.
You really carved something out between that and with all due respect. You could just say whatever the heck you want.
Yeah, that's how it works, Joe. You didn't know that? Like when you say with all due respect and with reckless speculation, you can say whatever the hell you want to say after that. Because it's up to you to, take out of it what you want.
And everyone's living their own truth.
And living your own truth,
That's what we do. Tony, I'm living my truth. The Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. Tony and Fox Chase, what's up? Tony?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
what's up,
Tony? What's up?
Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday.
Okay, what do you want me to start with first?
Whatever you want to start with, Tony. You decide.
Okay. Let's start with the Birds, okay? Luck? No, I don't think it's luck. Let me ask you this. If you look at a professional dart player, would you say it's luck that he's able to throw 3 darts in the bullseye?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Right.
They're good at it. They're professionals, right.
And so are the Birds.
Tony, if I give you that same dart player
point.
and I give him 4 beers and they're still 4 beers in and they're still throwing darts, there might be a little luck involved. Because when you're down 19, you're kind of drunk.
There might be skill.
The beers might help.
No, but you know what?
For you and I, not the pro.
There's a consistency going on here, guys. There's a consistency. The consistency is the resolve that this team has. That they're like the Fighting Phillies. They're never out. They're never out of it.
Tony, I do agree with that. I think there's a culture that I give a lot of credit to Sirianni and Hurts, that they're the ones that there's a focus, there's a resiliency, and they never feel they're out of games. I do think that is a huge part of why they can pull off a comeback like they did.
I agree. But I also have to give some credit to Saban because he planted those seeds in Jalen. I mean, think about it. At the end of the game, they won the game. And not only Jalen, the coaches, and the whole team They were not satisfied. They said it. Hey, we got a lot to clean up.
I love that about them. Tony, I do. And I don't know if you saw it. There was a video of Hurts's reaction when the field goal was blocked. Like, he's just stoic. It's one of my favorite things about him. His emotions very rarely change. Like, he's level-headed all the time.
You're 100% right. He's cool, calm, and collected. But in that game, he was going up and down the sideline.
Yeah, he was excited. Well, and we needed that because they needed to get fired up, and he kind of broke character a little bit there in that third quarter.
He doesn't care how they win, whether it's running the ball, throwing the ball, defense. It doesn't matter as long as it gets done. And that quality is amazing.
It is.
Another good point.
It is. Good call, Tony.
Yeah.
Kind of cooked you.
A little bit.
He took me down the dart path, but then we talked about if the dart player was drinking a few.
A little banged up.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't probably get the same results from the dart player.
Yeah, but he probably still would win, though.
But he's a pro. Yeah.
But
maybe a little lucky if he was four drinks in.
But hold on.
Yeah.
Might be a little drunk, but his professionalism and talent might win the day.
What a line. He might be a little drunk, but his professionalism.
Little drunk.
Tiny bit.
So we could describe Hugh on a daily basis?
Yeah.
I am not drunk at work or high, for that matter. Neither one.
Well, PSA, just in case you guys were thinking it.
Just saying, because I get a lot of that. A lot of people say, oh, man, take a gummy before. No, dog, I don't do gummies during the week. That's on the weekend.
You're right.
It's on a Friday, right after work.
Yeah, not during the show.
Not during the show.
No, I think you need to get credit. All the takes you have
are hot.
They're terrible.
They're hot. I have fire takes. I have those kind of takes that make you say, he ain't as crazy as I thought he was.
Not actually. He's crazier than I assumed he was.
No, because, some of them, they be like crazy like a fox.
People were saying you were off your wheelchair yesterday.
Yeah, I've heard that one before, but there's some validity to what I'm saying. Different game plan. Just saying.
Because they were down 3 scores and they had to throw.
Somebody got slapped.
I think
somebody got slapped.
I mean, Jordan Mailata.
Somebody got cursed out.
That's different than getting slapped.
No, the slaps sound better, though.
Well, no, it does. It's better. I agree. You should roll with that.
I like the fact that people, have to say that it wasn't a slap because
you have the Eagles backpedaling this week. I mean, you got Sirianni in the press conference confirming Pro Football Talk writing that Patullo didn't lose play calling Mailata. And they must be working overtime in PR over there.
Reckless speculation. I'm surprised I ain't heard from Bob. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, there it is. There's the message. Shut up, Douglas. That's enough. Spike in Bristol's up. Hey, Spike. Spike?
We are on a roll.
Spike going once, twice, and we put her back on hold. She was angry with me, so I'm glad we get to hold on for that one. Let's talk to Rob and Delco. Hey, Rob.
Yo, guys, how you doing?
What's up,
Rob?
Man? Yo, listen, I got a nickname for our closer, too. It's not a good one, all right? I'll give you that in a second. But
this is about to be so clever.
Yeah. Yo, when is Kyle off again? Because whenever you have somebody substitute in, the game has stepped up as a producer, so you know.
That's a shot. I like Kyle
again. Really clever. really nailed that one.
Anyway, here we go. Forget him. Listen, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, both of you, if you could give me a number, what is your worry or your concern with Duran? 1 being the least, 10 being the worst.
I don't know. 4.
2.
5.
4?
Yeah.
What would your
2. I would say 2.
Wow. And I'm going to tell you why I'm like an 8.5 and a 9 with this guy. And it happened back, and listen, they're going to blow saves, okay? You know, Lidge, even the year, what was he, 48 for 48?
Right.
He had, I can't remember every save, but I'm sure there was plenty of saves, maybe a handful of saves. He kind of got lucky.
Oh, of course, yep.
Okay, so I'm keeping that in mind because I'm not trying to be too critical, but this is why I am worried. When he blew that save against Washington, and then, now it's against Florida, and I think Florida was 9-1 in their last 10 games.
The Marlins are not yet eliminated from the wild card mix.
I know.
Yeah, they're still playing for something.
But here's my thing: is they're still the Marlins.
Right.
Their lineup, I look at them and I'm thinking, like, man, when he's facing the Dodgers, or he's facing the Brewers, or he's facing the Mets, or he's facing the Cubs, whoever, even the Reds, who have some pop in their lineup, I'm worried because this guy has never pitched in this stadium with this crowd going nuts in October. And that's why I'm worried. And you know what? I'm done with the entrance. Get rid of the entrance. How many saves has he blown, Joe? I would love to know his percentage. It can't be good.
I think it's 3. Well, we can look that up.
I think it's 3.
And the opportunities he's had, based on the opportunities he's had. You know what I mean?
Well, so he has, in a Phillies uniform, he's got 15 saves. So I guess 15 out of 18 if we're right about the 3.
Okay. So that's I don't know what the percentage would be, the exact number, but I mean, I think it's a little high for the amount of opportunities he has. And my nickname for him is going to be the Blown. Like he's Duran, the Blown. So
The Blown, yeah. I mean,
my gosh.
Let's hope that one doesn't catch on. Rob, we appreciate the phone call. We don't want it to catch on.
No, I'm just saying.
If it catches on, that means he's blowing saves.
No, yeah.
I mean.
All right, I do think part of it is this is our fault. We created an air of invincibility when he got here, like he's never going to blow a save. He does have a 2.29 ERA and 25 strikeouts to 1 walk as a Philly. Do I think he's automatic? No. Very few closers are. He's 1,000 times better than what we had before July 31st. It's the whole bullpen that is a problem. Like, if it was just him, I would say, all right, he's got to get it figured out.
He needs to be a lot better than this. Like, a lot better. Just, Joe,
I think this is what he is.
Okay, that's not good enough.
Okay.
When he comes in, do you have the feeling of the game's over? That's the feeling we should have. I don't have that anymore. I did when he first got here.
I know, but it's just our fault. Did we create an air of like he's Mariano Rivera here? This thing's just let's just go home.
I've heard people invoke that name.
Yeah, he's not.
Was he not better in Minnesota earlier this year than he was here?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Then he needs to be the reason that I have confidence in the bullpen. He's not.
Okay.
In fact, he's part of the problem.
Sure,
right
I'll say it this way: he needs to be close to perfect in October. I mean, how many saves can your closer blow in the postseason and you still win the World Series? It's hard, right?
He can't.
He can't. I mean, maybe we give him 1 and they still win in extra innings if he doesn't go down, right? Like they can find a way to still win. But for the most part, he's got to be close to perfect in October. Or if he gets a 2-run lead, he better only give up 1 run. Look, I'm not super concerned about him, just him. I am concerned about the bullpen, the whole operation there, because it's one thing if it was just him and you're like, all right, get it together for next month, figure it out. But it's him, it's Kerkering, I don't know why they're having you Strom in a while. It's Robertson, it's a lot going on. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. Usually at work around this time, Bruce.
Hey.
Oh, he was ready today. What's up, Bruce?
That's right. I was ready, and I literally just got out of a meeting like 5 minutes ago.
Perfect.
And look, I kind of had you on like I was kind of like monitoring off on the side, and you all had problems connecting with somebody else. I said, "Damn, are they talking to me or not?" I hope it's not me.
He's a little paranoid.
Yeah, we got you though. All right, well, Bruce, what do you got for us?
All right, well, first of all, Hugh, I will be checking out the lemon pepper wings tonight.
Lemon pepper.
I've already got the target, man. I already got 3 places, so that's gonna happen. We're gonna roll into town tomorrow.
Yeah, that's nice. Lemon pepper.
Yeah,
that's a good wing.
I'll give you an update. Anyway, so about this Eagles thing. I said, yeah. I mean, they were probably lucky, but then just from your commentary, I had to kind of like rethink that. I have a different angle.
Okay.
On why they were winning. There was I would just say a small part of that was luck, but that kind of flows both ways, right? I mean, we could have got an interception in the Dallas game, or I can't remember, and he missed the catch. So that goes both ways. But I think it's more our winning has been based purely on talent, on the talent that we have on the team that has been able to get us through these rough spots, and not necessarily through the play calling, which has been a weight around our necks because we are restricting ourselves and unleashing on the offensive side of the ball. And to me, I still cannot understand. I do not understand why that has been a problem. And what happened, what we saw in the last game, right, is that it caught up to them, because what happened was that in the first half, they were got 3 and out, 6 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. The defense got tired in the first half because they got worn down. That's the reason why the defense couldn't perform the optimal ability, because the offense was not staying on the field even long enough to be productive. So that's kind of what we saw in this last game. But let me just say, for some odd reason, I just think on the takeaway, this is the blessing that we saw in the second half. And I think what Mailata is saying, the way he says, they're going to really pull it together. And I'm confident that we're going to beat the brakes off of Tampa this Sunday.
Now we're talking. They have
an axe to grind. They got an axe to grind with them because we went down there last year and we didn't have three of our top starters. And the Eagles, I'm not going to be surprised they beat the freaking brakes off of them. The freaking Jets hung 27 on them. So there's no reason why we should not be able to do the same.
Bruce, I agree with you. And I think this Bucs team, now they're lucky. I mean, I don't even think that's the debate. They're 3-0 on Bruce phone call. They've won in the final minute of each of their games. And they haven't even played back good teams. They played Atlanta and the Texans and the Jets. I think they're very fortunate to be 3-0. Now, when we had Eliot on, he mentioned the only thing kind of holding them back a little bit is the history in Tampa. I mean, it's been, I think, of all the teams Sirianni and Hurts have played, I think it's the team they have the worst record against in the last 6 years. Like I think they're 1-4, 1-5, something like that against the Bucs. Since 2021, the Bucs have given them a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and it's mostly been on the Bucs, the defense. It looks like Jalen has a little bit of trouble. I remember one year we went down there. I think when Swift was here. And they talked about one of the conversations was had about how Jalen couldn't read the defense, and he cut him up that day.
I think that's the only time they've beaten the Bucs.
Yeah, but since then, man, it just looks like it's been a little bit of a struggle. The last time we went down there, we didn't have all the pieces that we needed, and that was a big issue. But yeah, it just feels like this week, we have most of everybody healthy. It just feels like this is going to be a lot tougher game because of the way Todd Bowles is going to scheme that defense.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. I mean, and the Bucs have become a consistently good team. They keep winning that division even after Tom Brady left because of Baker Mayfield. It's going to be a fun one on Sunday. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. We got a lot to do moving forward in the show today. About 1 hour from now, updated QB rankings. Top 10 quarterbacks in pro football through 3 weeks of the season. I feel like I got the 10, and now it's about the order of putting those guys in. But I feel like 10 have emerged here as the 10 best in pro football to start this season. All right, coming up, are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? I think they are. I don't think they've played like a 3-0 team. Outgained, less first downs their opponent all 3 weeks of the season. Hugh doesn't see it that way. And the Phillies, what's your concern level with this bullpen after last time? Really the last week or so. They're just not pitching great out of the bullpen with 5 games to go in the regular season. We'll also hear what Ross Tucker said to us yesterday about the Eagles and where they're at through 3 weeks of the season, the word he used to describe it. That's all coming up. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you heard me talk about the new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It would be the touchdown of your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family & Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Kick off fall savings with Elite Acura. Get special offers on the 2025 Acura ADX and more through September 30th only in their showroom and at EliteAcura.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
It's time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Things are so off in Jacksonville, even Deion Sanders is calling it out. He says the Jags aren't using Travis Hunter enough, and he would know. The rookie snap counts are slowly climbing each week, but the production isn't. Deion thinks they're holding him back, so what's the plan? Ramp him up, or just keep playing it safe with a star in waiting?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. That also means back to school. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you. Meineke.com. Are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? I think they are. Hugh Douglas disagreeing.
What's that?
I don't know what that noise was. Hey, Hugh. How we doing?
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
What do you think the poll is on this, on the luck, yes or no? If you had to guess the poll results, yes.
70% no luck. It was skill.
You know, this is interesting. The poll is not going the way I imagine. I imagine most people would say, stop, good luck.
You would think they look like all the comments on the clip we put out.
Yeah. Well, I don't look at those. But are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? No at 52%. Yes at 48%. That's a pretty even split. Wow. So a lot of people are seeing it, similar that I am, is the first three games they're fortunate to be 3-0. They're talented enough to be 3-0. They should have been 3-0. They're favored in all the games, and I think most people picked them to win each individual game. But the way they played, yeah, I think they're fortunate to be 3-0, 52-48 on the poll there. And are you concerned, and how concerned with the Phillies bullpen heading towards the postseason? 62% at mildly concerned, 31% at very concerned, and 7% head in the sand like Hugh Douglas, not concerned. How can 7% not be concerned at all? You watched these guys pitch last week?
I think because of what they've been able to accomplish in the last couple of days. Wrapping up the 2 seed, and the people are just saying now we're just kind of waiting for the postseason to start. So I think that's probably what it is. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Just waiting for the postseason.
All right. Well, so hold on. Here's why I don't buy that. These relievers, they're not part of the group that has nothing to play for. Don't they have to sort of throw elbows and earn their high leverage roles in the postseason?
Yeah, other than Duran.
Like, these guys have personal.
I mean, you got a point.
Doesn't Kirkering need to throw his way into a role in the postseason? Doesn't Strom need to throw his way in the postseason? Robertson, all of these guys, they need to fight for that bridge to Duran role.
Like who's top are going to trust?
Yeah, right. Somebody needs to rise from that crop.
I agree. I just keep coming back to this. Like 2 Mondays from now, Game 2 against the Dodgers. Say the Phillies are up 1-0 in the series, right? They win Game 1. Christopher Sanchez outduels Shohei Ohtani. Game 2, it's the 5th inning. 2 guys on. Ranger is starting to tire. Mookie Betts is coming up. Who's coming in the game?
Oh, dude.
I mean, that scenario is very likely to play out.
You know what? I got to tell you. Maybe I don't want October to come.
You're not built for this?
I'm not built for this, man.
Come on,
man.
Come on.
No, you come on, Hugh.
Come on. Why just
now, I mean, I do think that this is a good
Come
PSA.
on, big guy.
Everyone needs to get their mind right because we are about to go for 3 weeks. So hopefully it's a full month, but the blood pressure is going to be on an all-time different level.
I can't take it.
Are you built for October?
I'm excited. I think it's gonna.
I'm excited too, but I am also I got the Xanax ready.
No, I'm excited. I think this is the year. I really do.
I'm gonna wither away.
I'm with you, but it doesn't mean the ride's going to be smooth.
Well, it's not supposed to be.
I know.
It's not supposed to be. I mean, but I'm built for it. I mean, I just remember the last parade we had here, man, and it was people crying in the street, climbing street poles, getting hit in the face with beer cans, and people. Was that the year people eating poop, the horse poop?
I don't think that was this
was
one.
Eagles.
Okay, Eagles.
That was the first time. Yeah.
I wonder how that person doing.
I hope better than they were that day. I'm sure.
You got to be a special kind of different.
Eating poop is for the first time.
You got to be a
vets
special
now.
kind of different.
Yeah. Let's grow up a little bit.
Act like we've been there before.
Some poop.
Last time we haven't. This time.
Absolutely. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines, Ross Tucker joined us yesterday. Listen to what he said about the 3-0 Eagles.
But it was stunning. Absolutely stunning. I'll say this. I thought they were fortunate that the Rams didn't take better advantage of their opportunities in the first half. I did not think it was Sean McVay's best performance.
So he used the word fortunate there, and I agree with him. So earlier in the show, it came up like, hey, come on, Joe. It wasn't luck to block the field goals. They did it with their their ability, their talent, their scouting, great athleticism. I agree with all that. The Eagles made great plays. Like Jalen, there was no luck to Jalen playing well in the second half. He just played well. So, where I felt the luck was if the Rams could have been up 4 touchdowns, and then the comeback's probably not going to happen the same way. Like the fact that it was still only 3 scores, I thought Stafford missed a throw. I mean, they went for the 4th down. Maybe they should have punted. Like a couple weird things happened in the game that it was like, all right, it's bad, but they still have time to come back. If the Rams had done a couple things different, they're down 4 touchdowns, and they probably don't win the game.
Yeah, and then I look at it like, with the score that they had in the time of possessions, and well, not the time of possession, but the possessions that you had and the way that defense was playing, one would think that you wouldn't have enough possessions to get back in the game, but you did because you had superior skill at certain positions, and you executed at the right time.
Yeah. Also, is it luck that Sirianni's just a better game manager than Sean McVay, who has a history of
that's not luck.
Of not being a very good okay. This is sort of what I'm saying. Like they have the talent and they have the preparation to where it's just them winning the day. Like it's not luck when you go into a game having a superior game day coach, I think.
That is not luck, and that tends to win a lot in the close games. I mean, it does. That's on the Eagles' side. They have better players than most teams, and they have a formula in the games without turnovers and with usually good decision making that helps them. I'm just saying, if you go down 19, the Eagles were down 19 on Sunday. They were outgained in their first 3 games. They had less first downs in all their first 3 games. They keep doing that. That's not a recipe for long-term success, including Jordan Mailata basically said the same thing I did after the game on Sunday, that they can't let this keep happening. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast. Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Oh, man, I want to say something about the Phillies. It's going to be real quick, and then I want to talk about our Eagles.
Okay.
With the Phillies, man, like I keep saying, everybody keeps saying the pitching. We're not going to win by the pitching. I already told you.
They lose by it, though.
Yeah, they can put you in a bad spot.
That is what's going to win us the game. The pitching just got to do just enough. But it's going to be our bats to have to win the game, man, because we've been losing by the sword, and we're going to win by the sword this season. So, let's stop worrying. Long as our bats stay hot, we're going to be cool, man.
So, I think that's a big part of it, but they're going to. It's a lot to ask the offense to keep scoring to get to 5, 6, 7 runs each night in October. We got it. The bullpen's got to do its job.
Oh yeah. They got to do just enough, because long as our backs stay hot, man, and these guys understand that. Listen, this is how we've been losing. So these bats got to hit, man. And like I said, don't go back into that slump of trying to knock everything out the park. Keep playing the way you've been playing to win.
Mm-hmm,
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Now with the Eagles, right? Cal, he said, he wanted a little bit of juice for to start the week off, man. It's hump day. So, I want to get the crowd, I want to get everybody juiced up.
Get it started, Will. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let me get some music, baby. You know how we do. Listen, everybody keeps talking about his luck. It ain't luck. It's called the will to win. And that's what the Eagles do. We will to win. And everybody dig in, because everybody tough. And it's so crazy that we still the underdog, even though we champions. But guess what? This underdog bring the fight and the fight to every game. So guess what? We're making a list, baby, and we checking it off. City to city, team to team. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to continue to win. I don't care who we play, but guess what? Can't nobody beat us, because we are the best. We are the new juggernaut of the NFL, baby. We got 3 casualties under our belt, and we got 14 more to go. And guess who's going to unload on them? E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles, because we the best. And anybody that want to test the wacky launch us, we're going to give it to them. So stop saying it's luck and call us champions and call it the will to win every game. We coming. Eagle Nation, baby. Let's go.
There we go, Will. It's a mid-afternoon pick-me-up there from Will. Strong.
That was nice.
Yeah. You didn't love that one?
No, it was all right.
thought that was pretty good on a Wednesday.
No, it was all right for a Wednesday.
I mean, usually those are reserved for Mondays after the game, the Friday before the game. I thought that was a good.
It was all right.
Wow.
It was all right.
You're a tough grader.
It'll get better by
Friday.
Yeah, I mean, for a midweek.
It's not bad.
I thought it was good.
I mean, we might need to get Tyler back on Friday.
5-10, 34-24,
I kind of wanted to ask Tyler how that wedding worked out for him.
Well, he called us Monday. He told us,
did, but I didn't
He
get a
easily
chance.
went back to back.
Yeah, I wanted to know, but I thought it was inappropriate.
No, I think once.
time.
No, I think we're past that. I think
we're past inappropriate.
We've flown right past inappropriate to wherever the heck we are now. I'm sure we'll hear from Tyler again later in the week. So,
you think we'll hear from Ron again too? Who was asleep?
All right, let's talk to Ron. That's enough. Ron, what's up?
Yeah, he was not. The hell?
What the hell?
Yeah,
Ron, are
he
you
was
all right?
He sleep, dog. He was sleep.
I think your best prediction in a while was that the third or fourth time we went to Ron, he would be back
That
awake.
was incredible.
And he wasn't like half asleep. He was ready to roll.
Because I had just checked in, like I just picked up back here to see what his status was during the break, and he was still snoring.
How'd you call that one?
So it was within minutes that he
I had a
got there.
feeling. I had a feeling that somebody might have been, there with him listening.
Oh,
and
so they
probably
heard
us talking about it.
Ron, wake up. They're trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
It was a good call.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to
It was probably better than any call you've made in the football season. I mean, I know you called the Browns.
I
upset.
called some great calls.
Well,
like I did call that upset of the Browns. I almost had that Miami one. If I would have had that Miami one, I would have been living high on the hog.
It almost doesn't
you
work
can't-
in betting.
Yeah, no,
It
you
doesn't-
can't predict 10 upsets and then the 10th one hits.
Because one
And
out of
then you're
10
like, I
should
told
hit.
you.
Yeah, okay. Why not?
Because
because you don't get credit for it. You can do it all
I mean,
you
I
want,
did.
but we're not giving
I
you.
did call the upset.
Yeah,
with
no,
the
you
Cleveland
you
Browns,
did, but we're not giving you
the
credit that you want.
If
for
Tua
it.
Tagovailoa didn't throw that pick, we'd be talking. We have a different conversation.
You got any cooked up for this weekend? Biggest spreads this weekend. Bills 16.5 over the Saints.
Oh, you won't.
Browns at the Lions.
You don't have
That's
the stones to
an
pick the
8.5
Saints.
point number.
No, see, Kyle, this is how that works. This is like I have to feel it in my spirit.
Packers at Cowboys. They're favored by 6.5. Bengals
Packers at Cowboys.
Yeah, Bengals with the backup quarterback in Denver on Monday night. That's 7.5. And the Titans Texans. That's 7.5. Those are the biggest spreads on the board.
You said Titans Texans 7.5.
Mm-hmm. Also have Chargers Giants 6.5.
Titans Texans.
Mm-hmm. They're both winless, so I don't know how impressive any of this is.
Yeah. I was just thinking about. I was trying to figure out because I feel like in that game the Texans win because they got rid of CJGJ.
Pick the Saints.
Saints plus 16.5 or the money line.
Do it.
No, you know me. I'm the money line guy. See that's
Money line's plus 980.
Oh, come on. You be living high on the
Saints
hog.
over who?
Bills in Buffalo.
No, I ain't that foolish. I ain't that foolish.
It's pretty rare you see a 16.5 point NFL line.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's foolish.
Wild. And
Come
it's
on, Douglas.
not even with a backup quarterback. I mean, Rattler should
Those
be a
are the
backup
biggest
What do you
quarterback.
got to lose, honestly? $2?
Those are the biggest upsets of the
Those are the biggest spreads of the week.
the week.
Yeah.
What if I put a poll up? Should you bet on the Saints money line this week over the
Yeah,
Bills?
I mean, people think
and
it's
if they
funny.
say yes, will you do it?
It's only $2.
Yeah. What do you got to lose?
And if I win, then boy, I'm talking. Okay, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Then I get credit if you win.
You don't even want to do this. We're talking you into
No,
it.
I don't feel like.
You're
that's
not
gonna
feeling
be-
it.
Yeah, because it has to be something that you feel.
Right. I get that with an upset.
You know what I mean? When you talk about an upset, you got to feel the upset. You got to be like, okay, you don't have anything to like.
Yeah, but you felt
sink your
every
teeth
upset
into.
this year.
Yeah, I was almost right with the Miami one though.
There's no almost in betting.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is.
Money-
when you go to
no.
money line,
No,
see,
did you-
like, okay,
did-
if I
did you
would
win the
have
money or
bet,
did you not?
If I would have went points, I would have won.
Yeah, because you didn't do that.
But I never do.
This
You
is how
should.
betting works, man.
But I never do. I go money line.
This is why it's so hard for people to win betting. They make it hard. I mean,
Yeah,
if it
that's
was,
money line.
Yeah, but if it was easy as 1 out of 10.
No, I mean the points. The points spread.
Well, you should just do that. All right, let's go
I'm
to
gonna
Derek.
put the poll up. We'll see what.
People vote yes. Derek is up next on WIP. Hey, Derek.
Yo, what's up? Yo, can I say something real quick about your what's the boy Chris suspended for something you said?
Well, we just bumped him down from the
Yeah,
first
he's
caller.
the first caller no
he
more.
had to move back to the second
It
segment.
was the Scatterbo comment.
Yeah.
Y'all ever hear Rios'
Yes.
Friday afternoon show call? That's
yes.
what I'm saying. Like once you hear him do his pump up speeches, like Tyler's was decent, right? But Chris, if he gonna be doing them pump up speeches, he got to come a little bit deeper, man. Because Rios' Jones is like the Eagles could let him speak to the team type caliber.
I met Rios.
Let's
too.
not forget
Rios,
where it started.
I met Rios. He's a good dude.
I mean, yeah, Rios is. I met him before. He's thorough, but I'm just saying, Chris, come a little bit deeper. This is a big game Friday, man. If you want to keep pumping up, because if not, Tyler's on his heels, man.
Tyler is on his heels.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
agree.
Yeah.
Will also does some really good ones too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, we've got some good ones.
Yeah,
but
he wants them.
Yep. And look,
Tyler 1 for 1 though. You can't. Tyler 1 for 1. He coming. You know
and he kept his voice the whole time, which is not easy.
Here's what I will say. I think the unscripted ones that come straight from the soul are the best.
You feel them.
Like when you almost do it unprompted. Like Tyler had no idea I was about to give him the music. Will did today, but he doesn't often.
Yeah.
He builds up to it, and then it's a feel thing. And then he rises to the moment. I like the unscripted ones are my favorite.
Who was our guy a few years ago lost his voice halfway through? Because that guy...
maybe Sammy?
It was Sammy. I don't know if you ever heard this. We're going to play the Sammy one for you here, Derek. Sammy was an all-timer, all right? Sammy had something about him that most people don't. It was raw. It was real. It was one of my favorite ones. Now, I was a little nervous for Sammy's health.
He blew a gas.
Yeah, I was nervous we weren't going to have Sammy, with us. And let's listen to what Sammy sounded like a few years ago. Give me an Eagles chant, Sammy.
Hey!
It sounded like he strained one of his man parts.
Yeah, he needed to go to the doctor. All right, Derek, go ahead.
Has he called back since?
He has.
Okay.
I think he has,
maybe once or twice,
but not with the chant. I think the doctor told him to calm that down.
Now, I had called the other day. Listen, so I know, Puka Nacua got kicked out of the game this year, right? And he got an unsportsmanlike against the Eagles. A.J. Brown got an unsportsmanlike. I'm going to keep saying it over and over again. I just think it's going to take these guys, including Jaylen Carter, some getting used to, because if you're a chirper, man, I don't think you should get a flag for just chirping. Like A.J. Brown and the D-back were like walking back towards the huddle, and it didn't look like they were even saying much, and then here comes the flag. And I just feel like the NFL was trying to take a lot of the trash talking out of the game, but us as fans, we can't even really hear what they're saying. So because the ref is offended by something the players are saying to each other, I don't think that should garner a flag. Even with Jaylen Carter, Sean, he was running to our sideline, making a hand gesture, and they threw a flag for him.
Derek, I totally agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, a lot of that, man. And when you got a reputation for it, I just feel like now you taking out his emotion, it's going to be hard for players to be the same player if they can't even react to making a great play. I can see if you get up in their face and doing this and doing that, but this is a little celebration. The Eagles did a whole tush-push celebration in the end zone. I would rather see a flag on that than somebody flexing their muscles after a big catch.
I just don't know. I've never spoke to a fan who's offended by that, the flex, or the wave. It seems like it's part of the fun and the emotion of the game. Yeah, I don't get it.
It gets the fans more involved too, because I was at the game on Sunday, man, and that was a tough game to be at, man. I feel like with those big plays that we were making, and we saw that those guys kind of believed a little bit, the crowd, we stayed with them the whole game, man. So I just feel like them little flags, they just put a damper on a lot of stuff. And that one on the Nacua, it hurt the Rams too, man.
I totally agree. It's one of those things that they've put in the game or trying to take out of the game. And Derek, good phone call. I don't get it. Now, one thing, Hugh, I understand that they want to.
They're trying to make it
for everyone.
Yeah, they make it. They don't want it to be,
for everyone. What crowd are they appealing to?
Right, so I
with that,
I hate that they're throwing flags for taunting. Let the guys play. But I don't believe a flag was thrown Monday. Did you happen to hear the Amon-Ra St. Brown thing when he was he caught on the hot mic?
Oh yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. Did you hear it, Hugh?
I didn't.
Okay, look it up on the break so it doesn't go all over the air.
Okay.
He
it should say as far away from the air as possible.
He said something that obviously can not be said on anywhere. And he was fired up, but that's not a flag. To me, that's the kind of stuff, if I'm the league, I don't want that. That's not a good look for our league. But Puka Nacua or AJ flexing, right? Or Jordan Davis got flagged for waving to their sideline. That's not flag.
Grown men and competitors.
Right.
Come on.
It's one of the odder things the NFL is. All the other ones they do, I can understand the logic. Okay, we can't hit quarterbacks anymore. No one wants to watch backup quarterbacks. We can't hit helmet to helmet. We don't want concussions. As much as I might not love it, I get it. This one I don't get.
Anyone who would be sitting there on their couch appalled by somebody flexing at another person should not be watching football to begin with.
I don't think they are.
Isn't.
Yeah, they aren't watching football.
What are we doing?
It really is. It's bizarre. Now, again, if they want to take the Amon-Ra St. Brown thing and flag him for that. Or okay, let's all calm down with that. That I get. Steve in Myerstown is up. Hey, Steve.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Steve. What's up?
What up, man?
First time caller, but I've been with the Phillies. I've been rooting for the Phillies since the '80s, so I've seen a lot of ups and downs. And I don't know, this bullpen. I don't know. Somebody in that team needs to light a match under their butts and get them going here. Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
I feel they should have brought Painter up, but
Steve, I've been thinking about this since April. That we just wasted a full season of Andrew Painter, him being healthy. I know we all know he didn't pitch great, but the fact that he's not going to help this team in any capacity is crazy. And Steve, I don't know if you saw this. Roki Sasaki, a young rookie pitcher for the Dodgers, who's hurt for a portion of the season. He wasn't good early. He's now coming back. He's a starter. They're going to pitch him out of the bullpen and potentially the rest of the season into the playoffs. So it could be done. You have a young pitcher, and he's trying to find a role. We've seen it before, and the Phillies chose not to do it with Painter.
Yeah, I feel they drug their feet on it, and now, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think he was ready, though.
But could he have been ready to throw one inning at a time? You're right. He wasn't ready to be a starting pitcher.
It seemed like he progressively got worse as the season
went
on.
As a starter. And Steve, it's a good It's a good point. Steve, Hugh, you're right. Like he didn't earn his way to the major leagues, right?
And it was like he had all the hype, and then it seemed like the more they talked about bringing him up, the more and more he struggled as the season progressed.
Totally. I just wonder if they had changed his role, put him in the bullpen, asked him just to get 1 inning or 2 innings, if he could have done that better. I don't know. I mean, none of us have the answer. Mm-hmm. It's just wild to me that we're sitting here a week before the playoffs. Their lineup looks as good as ever. Their starting pitching, considering they lost Wheeler, still looks good. And yet we're like, do they have enough in that bullpen? And he just was there the whole year. It's wild to me. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. All right, coming up. Your phone calls on all this. The Phillies bullpen, are you concerned? How concerned as we head towards October? I believe the Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. They have been outgained and have fewer first downs than their opponent in all 3 of the first games. It's just not a sustainable way to win. I think they're a great team, great roster, and they'll play better. But right now, they're lucky to be where they are at 3-0. Where do you come down on that? And on the other side today in the tush push, another enemy made himself known, plus something confirmed that I was worried about. We'll get to all that today in the tush push as it pertains to the Eagles last week and moving forward this week. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all types of emotions. That's why we love the game the way that we do. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit, that's a bad feeling. I don't know what that feel like, though, because I hit a lot of bets lately. That feeling is a thing of the past, though, with Game Day Guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses. That's guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can get up to $10 or can bet up to $10 and get $100 in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that you can use on anything in the Fanatics universe, like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk your bets with other sports books when you can switch to a sure thing? Every single game until October. Until this October comes, it's a guarantee. Your old sports book, they're out at the end of the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event at Colonial Hyundai.
Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition.
ColonialHyundai.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's get to it. Today in the Tush Push. Every single day we got something on the Tush Push. We do as well today. All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in as we discuss all things with the 3-0 Eagles, including are they lucky to be where they are? I do think so. Our poll question, 50-50. Callers say, shut up, Joe. They're not lucky. This is skill. It's a great football team. Excuse me. I do think they're lucky to be 3-0 right now.
Pass.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, puff up.
Getting choked up in here. All right, let's give me the heat off me for a second. Give it over to Drew Brees. Here's what he said on ESPN, making his ESPN debut yesterday. Drew Brees, he came out swinging against this Eagles offense.
Hey, I respect Philly. They are winning games. They're finding a way to win games. I can't stand to watch that offense. It's the most boring offense.
Okay.
Wow. I'm sorry.
You should have seen Stephen A's face when you started with Jordan Love and then followed up with Tech. He looked at me like, did he hear the question?
And did you hear what he just said? He said, I can't stand Philly's offense. They're boring.
Who cares?
Wow.
They're winning. That's okay.
Wow. Well, let me ask you this.
Hey, we're in week 3. We're gonna be on every week. Let's just see how this thing plays out.
Okay. I mean, is that your way to say, can Boring win the Super Bowl championship? Can Boring repeat?
Hey, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right, so
but that's the toughest division in football too. Let's see how it plays out.
What you talking about?
All right, let's unpack a little bit of what the hell Drew Brees talking about there. That last part tells me Drew isn't really watching the league very closely. The Giants and Cowboys are in this division. This is not the toughest division in pro football. Let's just stop there. Maybe. I mean, come on, man. I mean, we got 2 teams in this division that flat stinks.
Well, he must have talked about the physical confrontation.
All right, and maybe he means over years it's been one of the tougher divisions. That's fine. Right now, that's just not the case. There's 2 bad teams.
Mm-hmm.
What do you take? What's your take on Drew Brees saying the Eagles are boring to watch?
I mean, winning is first and foremost the only thing that matters in the NFL. And to his point, it doesn't look like every other team that you've seen play over the last couple of weeks. It did in the second half, I'll say that. But they are the defending Super Bowl champions. And as someone pointed out, I forgot who we had another cut earlier where they talked about how ugly the Chiefs were winning.
Yeah.
The first couple years. It doesn't matter, man. As long as at the end of the year, if you're one of the teams in California, getting ready to go to California, and I think that's how you have to look at it. But we live in a time where we want flashy. We want excitement. We want to watch these games, and we want to be ooh and odd. You know, and ain't nothing wrong with that, because that game we watched the other night, Detroit and Baltimore, that's what Monday Night Football looks like, supposed to look like. That's what you think about when you think about Monday Night Football. Only game in town, everybody and their mama watching, you want to put on the show, and they put on the show. Eagles aren't there yet. They will be. I think that they will be, but they're not there yet. But they're 3-0.
Yeah, I think the boring thing is almost the wrong way to frame it. Like, I don't care how they score 28 or 30 points.
As long as they score it and win.
As long as they score 28 or 30 points. Because that feels like the number, the kind of around the number, for the most part, you have to average to be one of the top offense in the NFL. And the first couple of weeks, they were only in the 20 range. That's why we were complaining. That's why I think they were complaining. That's why AJ was complaining. So, like, Drew Brees could call them boring. Whatever. I mean, like that, you could say that, but as long as they're scoring points, I think everyone's going to be happy here, because that means they're going to win most games and they're going to put themselves in the mix there. But, yeah, I'm not sure what Drew Brees is talking about with the division.
Yeah.
Is he watching this division?
And I hate to keep making the comparison because they didn't win the Super Bowl last year, but the Chiefs weren't exciting last year.
They were not. No, they were not.
They probably haven't been for a few years.
And that's continued this year. Yeah. Now they're missing their receivers this year, which gives it a little more context.
And like, were the early 2000s Patriots exciting?
And they were not.
Okay.
You don't have to be exciting to win a Super Bowl. Now, he did frame that at the end, because he was asked, like, can they win a Super Bowl boring? He did say yes.
Well, yeah. And also, like, doesn't it also get boring seeing the same team win all the time?
Yes,
just like as an objective observer, like,
You think he's bored with the Eagles?
Maybe, maybe. I just think, like, that could be part of it. Like, everybody got tired of the Patriots. everybody get tired of the Chiefs eventually. Maybe people are tired of the Eagles, which I'm okay with.
Yeah,
I'm not tired
also,
of them.
maybe if his Saints teams were a little more boring, they would have won more. I mean, they were a great team.
That's a shot. You taking a shot?
Well, I'm just saying, he had a lot of high-flying offenses that didn't win many Super Bowls. They won one, right? They had a lot of years they were good after that 2009 team, and he didn't even get back to the Super Bowl. He just played in the one. So maybe a little more boring, Drew, would have won you more rings. I'm just saying that. All right.
I like Petty Joe.
Couple more things. Well, I mean, Drew Brees is talking like he's got 5 rings on his finger. He's got
one.
one.
I hear you. But, I look at it like, hey, man, it's your opinion. I don't agree with it. But it's also
Call him a bum.
Well, it's also surprising.
Say he stinks.
Yeah.
But it is surprising.
Did you ever sack him, or you didn't cross paths?
I didn't play. I don't think I played against Drew Brees.
Okay.
I didn't.
He
play
was drafted in 2000.
I will say he was a miserable color. He was
one of the
color
worst
guy, or and
worst.
it's probably because of the minimal preparation and research that was just on display there. Was saying that the NFC East is the best division of football. I mean, can we be realistic?
There's 2 teams in the Giants and Cowboys that might win 6 at tops. I mean, maybe
sorry,
5.
Is that wrong?
I'm not. I'm just saying this is like.
NFC North's
kind of
better.
sound
NFC
like
West.
we're Ryan Clarking him a little bit. I'm just saying we have made it a thing on this show.
How does that work?
We're kind
quarterback.
Yeah, we kind of Ryan Clarking him though.
No. But hold on, I think it's a fact.
The NFC East is not the best division.
Why is he not doing color commentary right now? How long did that last?
Very short.
I thought he got tired of doing it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
That was his excuse when NBC told him to go home.
Some guys just can't do it. I mean, Montana couldn't do it.
Yeah, it happens.
Couldn't do it. Great quarterback. Doesn't necessarily mean you're good.
As much as people...
No, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. It's not fun.
What, him or the offense?
The commentating. That's not fun.
Remember when you did it for rugby?
Yeah, I did it. I did it a few times. I did it for a couple games. It's not fun. I'm not a fan. No, because as a matter of fact,
wait,
Kyle,
you did it for football games?
Yeah, I did. I did study.
We got to dig these up.
But I didn't like doing it. I did not like doing it.
Wait, hold on.
I did not like wearing the suit.
College games?
Are you doing?
I did.
Who was it? When was it?
I did an HBCU game. It was Tennessee State, and I forgot who it was.
And the year?
I forgot the year.
Just wondering.
I think you're leaving out important details, so we can't find it on YouTube.
Yeah, but I didn't like doing it. I did not like doing it.
We will find this.
Mm-mm. And I remember I got in trouble. We did on the radio. We did me and John Fricky, and this was my fault because I thought like the last time I did the first time I did it with Sam Crenshaw. Sam Crenshaw's he's in Atlanta, and Sam Crenshaw came. It was high school games, so Sam came. He gave me like the sheet, the printouts where I had the offensive defensive sides of the ball, and he knew all the young players because that's what he did. So I was locked in, and that was easy to do. Me and John Fricky did it, man, and they told us right after that game we'll never do it again.
He was that bad?
Oh, dog, we were bad. And he gets, you know what's funny? I made fun of myself doing it. He did not like that. That's probably where me and him kind of, went this way. He didn't like the fact that I was making fun of how bad we were, but we were bad.
Does this sound right? Saturday, December 17th, 2016, Celebration Bowl, UNC Central Grambling, you and Sam Crenshaw?
That probably, yeah. No, Sam was good. The one I did with Sam, that was good. I think that was it.
Just send that over my way there.
We're on to this. So we're gonna find a lot of useful material there. All right, 215-592-9494. For a couple more quick things on the tush push. Hugh, Jeff McClain in the Inquirer, who is trying to push you back down because you're trying to get Eagles Insider of the Year. And he's trying to jump back ahead.
Back you down?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff hunted me down, and, he confronted me in the hallway.
He confirmed what we've been speculating and really has flown under the radar. Man, there's nothing like information around here that's when people don't want it out, it just like, it gets held down. Lane Johnson got hurt in the tush push. It's confirmed by Jeff McClain. That's how he got hurt. We were hoping he's back. Today they're going to practice, so we'll find out if he's on the field. Hoping he's back this week with the stinger. But
Insider Year, Jeff McClain?
Yep, he got hurt
Dogged
on the tush
reporter?
push. Okay, last thing. Speaking of, I don't know what you call this, but it's something that to watch out for with the tush push coming up on Sunday. I was trying to transition. I didn't know where to go with it. Hugh, yesterday we were talking about that big guy in Tampa. They drafted and they had on their team.
The Florida guard, the Florida tackle.
Desmond Watson is his name. 449-pound nose tackle.
A lot of man.
Guess what they did yesterday?
What's that?
They signed him to their practice squad.
So they brought him back.
So he is eligible to be, brought up from the practice squad on Sunday to play in the game, which means we could have, in tush-push moments, Vita Vea, who's huge and obviously a great athlete, like a Jordan Davis, and this guy, Desmond Watson, on the field at the same time.
That's a lot of
something.
A lot of man meat. That is crazy.
Excuse me.
What are you doing over there?
No, I'm just saying. A lot of girth. There's some big mofos, man. Some big mofos.
Okay, here's the question.
And slather Vaseline on me. There's some big dudes, man.
Can the Eagles, will the tush push work against that much man?
It's gonna be a slog. I think it will. You're not gonna get a whole lot of movement though.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to have some. I will tell you this. This is how the tush push might work. You line up. You remember like a few years ago we tried to have variations of the tush push.
Yeah.
This might be the game because you got those two big guys in the middle. They're going to be clogging up the middle. There might be some opportunities on the perimeter. You remember because I think one time when they lined up in the tush push, they tried to flea flick it to Saquon or something like that.
Is flea flick it the way to say it?
Didn't they try to flea flick it one time?
Maybe it is the way to say it. I've just never heard
flea
that.
flick it. You ever heard of flea flicker?
No, I've heard running the flea
what's
flicker.
a flea flicker?
Oh, not kind of sarcastic. But no, they flick it. They flick it out.
Flea flick it.
Yeah, flea flick it.
Flea flick it.
Yeah, flea flick it.
By the way, I found the whole broadcast of Hughes game that he was on. So I'm going to send that one to you.
Would you care to send that to me?
You got it. All right, let's go to Anthony in Southwest Philly. What's up, Anthony?
Fellas, how's it going?
Anthony, what's up?
Not much, man. I've been trying to get in with y'all guys since Hugh, you was laughing at me the other day, man. I appreciate that, man.
Come on, Hugh.
What I do?
Apologize, Hugh.
What I laugh at?
Nah, you were saying I was going on too long with the conversation about what Jalen.
You was long time.
Oh yeah, I
and you was just a little bit, dog. You made some good points.
I was trying to make a point, brother. That's all. But hey, listen, man. I just wanted to jump in real quick because with this team, here's why I don't think it's luck, right? I like you, Hugh. I played sports all my life, right? And the one thing I know in sports is that you don't want to be playing your best at the beginning of the season, right? And with this team, there's something to be said about being there before. And I don't think that it's luck that this team is winning. I think that you have a bunch of guys that are in place that have just been there before, and they know how to win. They know how to figure out together how to win. And when you know how to do that, that's not luck per se. That's just, stay calm. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. We've been here before. Let's figure it out. Let's get it done. A lot of people panic when you have these situations like the Eagles have been in over the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But with the success they've had over the past couple of years, they know how to get through these moments. And with this team, it's just about figuring out how we do it with this group of 53. So I think that the Eagles are in good position because right now with this team, they're trying to figure out with this group right here, not last year's or 22s, with this group, how do we continue to grow in these moments? Are we maximizing the opportunities that we have to get better? And I think that's what this team excels at more than anything, better than Jalen's arm and all these other things that everybody else wants to talk about. They figure out how to win moments, not the game.
Anthony, of all the things you said there, the one I agree with you the most on is that they, because of their experience, they're kind of battle tested and they don't panic and they don't let a bad situation become an untenable situation. Like Sunday was bad, but it never got so out of hand that they were done, right? Like if they went down 35 points, it's over, right? But when they were but 19, it's possible you could come back, and then they did it.
And think about it, AJ. I'm so proud of this dude because, listen, I mean, I don't know how that brother did it the first couple of games. Like, you got probably, in my opinion, one of the top. This dude is Megatron. Like, he's unbelievable. So for the ball not to go his way at all and to keep the composure and all that kind of stuff. Last year, we know that wasn't happening. Like he was going to have conversations about that. So I think the growth and maturity from these guys being together over the years is what you see in these wins. Not necessarily, yes, Big Boy had the block kick and everything, but we can talk about moments throughout that game where just poised guys that know how to win started doing things that winners do.
They do, and I think there's a lot of veterans here. There's a lot of leadership here. I think and it's a big part of it. And Anthony, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, if you want to say that the Eagles just kind of have this DNA of winning, and that's why that it's not luck, I get that. But I do think they've been fortunate in some moments that have let them get back in games. I mean, again, that game, I'll use the fumble Jalen had on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
If he fumbles the ball 50 yards down the field, they drive for a little bit, and then he fumbles at the 50, and they waste 4 minutes on their drive, and then the Rams go down and score and waste. There's 8 minutes off the clock. The same situation. They're down all those points. There's probably not enough time to come back, but because of where the fumble happened
and the time that it happened,
it allowed them to all right, this is bad, but we still got basically 2 quarters to go, and I think that part was fortunate. All right, Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, let's go to. It's been a few days since we heard from our buddy.
I know what you're doing. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's on the call board.
Don't do that.
I'm just following the board. Skip and Claymont up on WIP. Hey, Skip, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. Hello, Hugh. How do you do?
Hey, Skip. How you doing?
What do you got today for us, Skip?
First of all, I need to thank you. Thank you very much for your vote in the Homeowners Association election. I've been reelected to another term as VP. That outsider, Doug Billington, tried to buy the votes, and it wasn't enough. The good guys won, and I've taken notice of who jumped to the other side, and there will be a price to pay. Believe me.
I didn't vote for you, Skip.
It's nice to know I can always count on you, partner.
All right, Skip. What do you got on the Eagles today? What do you got?
I just want to say that Joe's right. The Eagles are lucky to be 3-0. Come on.
Thank you for the support. See, Skip gets it there.
Skip does not get it.
They have to stop thinking that they can just beat teams by running the tush-push all day. This is 3 weeks in a row of coming out and not firing the football down the field. Save the tush-push for special occasions.
Special occasions like a birthday or anniversary? What does that mean?
No, well, that too. But save it for when you really need it, like inside the 1 yard line. I mean, they keep showing it every Sunday in ordinary time. Teams will see something, and eventually they're going to stop it.
That's actually an interesting point, right? Maybe if we run a little bit less, it'll be more effective. That's an argument we haven't heard. I get that.
That's different.
Well, don't get me wrong. I do love the play. It's beautiful in its simplicity. I mean, lining up a bunch of big, strong men side by side, arm in arm, linked together for a common purpose, to score.
Yeah, the way you put it, Skip, it sounds a little bit off, a little creepy there.
A little different.
Come on, it's majestic. It shows the dignity of man, gladiators side by side. It's mano a mano. And once that ball is snapped, bam, man, oh man, a Shevitz.
No, that's a lot.
It's stunning and dazzling in its beauty. I'm sorry for getting emotional.
Skip, you're getting a little worked up here.
It's like you're talking about something else.
That's why they can't run it every play. It's too draining on the players and on the spectators. I mean, think of it. Everyone's squatting down low. It's dark. No one can see anything. There's just a very small opening that Jalen has to find. It's a tiny aperture.
Oh, boy.
Go again. And Jalen, in his infinite wisdom, he has to find that crack, that one little breach. And when he finds it, beautiful cavity, it just has to push with all his manly power.
All right, Skip.
That's a lot.
Relax. Get worked up again.
It's the essence of tribal warfare and fellowship. Show me what you got. Show me what you think of me now when my nose is to you. And when it's all done, you might be a little sore and you got a little dirt, but you have a smile on your face, and that's what you did for your fellow man.
All right, Skip. I think that's more than enough for today.
I'm living my truth.
He's living his truth, Hugh. This is your fault.
He is living his truth.
That's the rapture I'm talking about.
We are all inclusive.
And that's why you'll always be my favorite bird, Hugh. Woohoo! Remember, you can park your big truck in my backyard anytime.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. I leave him on 1 second too long.
Said his backyard this time.
He did say his backyard.
Bush has got him worked up.
It is really one. It's always the one time too many. I let him talk again. That's on me.
All right.
Skip got cranked up.
He did get all cranked up during that phone call. He absolutely did. All right, C.J. Conklin, the City Rhythm Orchestra in Philly sports, put to music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Delaware County on Saturday, November 22nd. Get tickets, joeconklin.com, joeconklin.com. All right, Mike in Medford is up on WIP. Hey, Mike.
Mike.
Oh, you're going to make me follow Skip? Oh,
yes,
geez.
Yes.
I'm not even sure I'm ready for this. Dude, Joe, I absolutely agree with you. I think the Eagles are lucky to be 3-0, and I think anyone else who disagrees is kind of deluding themselves.
Well, you know what I think it is? I think sometimes people hear the word luck and they feel like it's a knock on the team. I still think the team's just as talented as they were 3 weeks ago. They're talented enough to go and win 14 or 15 games this year and win the Super Bowl. But through 3 weeks, they're not playing sustainable winning football. I mean, they've been outgained every week. They're lucky to be 3-0 right now.
Absolutely. I mean, they're lucky that Travis Swift dropped the pass. They're lucky that CeeDee Lamb couldn't catch a football. It's just, part of the game, though. And it's not saying that the Eagles don't have the abilities. We saw that in the second half against the Rams. And the second half against the Rams showed why. Sorry.
Puff, pass, Mike.
That's okay. No worries.
No, I don't do that. But, but in the second half, it showed why I do think the Eagles are probably going to win the Super Bowl this year. I mean, it doesn't mean that I think the Eagles are bad. I'm not being a hater. And that's just one of these things that Philly fans, we all get up in our feels, and we all want to live our own truths, and we get upset when someone disagrees with it.
Well, and the interesting part for me, Mike, on this particular conversation, Mike, good phone call, is Jordan Mailata agrees with me. Jordan Mailata said it after the game on Sunday that if they don't start playing better, this will be 2023.
Well,
I mean, that's what he said.
No, sure, but
well, he's locked in, and you're supposed to say that.
I'm locked in.
Well, you're supposed.
You guys aren't.
Well, Joe, you're supposed to say that because as a football player, like you're
Ryan Clark, I'm Hugh.
I'm not Ryan Clark.
But he didn't have to say it. He chose to.
Well,
he could have kept it to himself in his locker room.
What has been the mantra of this team? Last year doesn't matter. Last year doesn't count.
You know what I found? Mailata and I took the pledge. Kyle claimed he did, then he dropped it.
No, I did take it. I just dropped it.
Well, I know. Today you went back.
And you know what? To me, luck is when you're speeding down a street and the light's red and you run the light and you barely miss the car that's coming through the light.
That was kind of Sunday.
That's kind of it's not.
Yes, it was.
Because when we look at that game,
I mean, Matt Stafford walked right down the field.
This is how I look at it. When you look at the way that game played out, in the way that we thought it was going to play out, going into that game, none of us thought, or we thought in the back of our mind, that we weren't going to score enough points to win that game, right? Mm-hmm. Because of the quarterback play. The quarterback stepped up and he played well, threw for like 200 and some odd yards, right? In a game where he just had one where he threw for 101 yards.
But the first
in the other game, he didn't look that crisp, and AJ wasn't a part of it. He did everything that we didn't think he could do in that game. So to me, that's not luck.
Yeah, but at the same time,
that's skill.
Mm-hmm. At the same time,
skill.
That's right, skill.
If not for the blocked kick, the story this week is yes, he did a lot in the second half.
And if he didn't go in there and slap Kevin Patullo across the lips,
the block kick is a credit to them, though.
No, I know, but it made up for the fact that our quarterback threw for minus 1 yard in the first half.
Let me jump off and use an analogy then.
Okay,
you're in the car, you blew the red light. Crap, that happens. You know, sometimes you make mistakes, but the car has an incredible acceleration. You slam that gas.
Yep.
And because the car is built that way, you're able to get out of the way of the oncoming car.
Look at that guy. Look at God.
All right. While we're all on this analogy,
look at Douglas and I.
Would you say getting a ticket or getting in an accident is a loss? Right. You're trying to avoid those things when you drive. Yeah. Right. So if we keep running red lights, guys, what's going to happen?
No. To your point, Joe. You don't take those chances again. Well, like you count your blessings.
Yeah.
And you don't take those chances
You ever
again.
drive by, you're on the highway and you're going 15 or 20 over the speed limit, like the turnpike or whatever, right? And you see the cop on the side and you're like, oh, he's got me.
He might got you.
And then he doesn't. What do you feel?
Well, nobody
I got a little lucky there.
Nobody disagrees that they can't keep living like this. I just think where you lose me is that I think what you're saying implies that they're more lucky than they are good. And that's why they're 3-0.
I would say they're very good. I think they're more lucky than they're great. Okay. Because right now, great tells you 3-0, defending champions, they're great again. They don't look great to me. They are 3-0, and that's great. They
But
don't
they have
look
room to
great.
grow.
But they have a lot of room to grow.
And I think that
Joe.
No, it just tells me that, you never want to peak too soon. I think a caller said that earlier.
I want to ban that statement.
But you don't.
I know, but you know what it does?
Kind of like when you're in there working the turntables and trying to make a mix. You don't want to get to the party.
But it
too
makes
fast.
excuses for playing
It's not,
crappy.
It's not.
It
It's really not. But I understand.
No one says that about the guys playing well. That never comes up.
But I understand what you're saying, Joe. And to your point, especially it feels like this year that a lot of teams are in mid-season form right now.
And maybe they won't last the whole way. Maybe they're not built for it. We'll see.
It's something to me, I think, to be said about it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Well, and last year was a great example of that.
Yeah.
All right, coming up, everyone's been waiting for it. The segment heard around the world, our weekly quarterback power rankings. Where does Hugh Douglas have Jalen Hurts this week? That really is what it's become. For me, this was the easiest week to do it in terms of the 10 names. It's a matter of the order. Hugh's got his white pad out. We'll see what he came up with. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and stories from across the NFL. Kick off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer and approved credit. Until 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer fee $494.9 included.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. The excitement of the New York Giants turning to rookie Jackson Dart at quarterback has a flip side. It's the beginning of the end of another failed chapter in Russell Wilson's late career arc. He'll be an interesting test for Hall of Fame voters. He's a Super Bowl champ with 10 Pro Bowls. Usually that's more than enough to get a quarterback in, no matter how ugly the last few stops have been. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Audacy app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a good song. And it fits. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-99. It is a good song. Our Twitter question about this, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0 right now? I say yes. Hugh Douglas says nope. Kyle also says nope and is not happy with me. Yeah, well, we'll see. Are the Eagles lucky to be 3-0? 53-47 on the poll. A very close one. Very interesting one on the poll question there between luck. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. But, Hugh, it's Wednesday. It's 1 o'clock. You know what time it is.
Yes.
It's time.
I'm excited.
For our quarterback power rankings. All right, let's get to it. Our top 10 quarterbacks in pro football through 3 weeks. Hugh, you want to go first or second?
You want me to go first?
Well, I was wondering what you want to do.
My list is it changes every week.
Yes.
But I weight heavy on QBR. Wins weigh heavy.
Okay.
Right, on my list.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious how many, before you go, we're going to have different, because I would think as the season goes along,
it's going to be harder.
We're going to have more the same. Like
yeah,
there's going to be
they separate themselves.
Right, there's going to be 5 or 6 or 7 that clearly are top 10 guys. We'll see how many we have. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I do the QBR and the rating. I kind of factor those both in.
Yep.
I'm more weight to the rating, but the win is the factor, the biggest factor.
Yep.
So the first quarterback that I had was Caleb Williams. He was the first on my list because of what he was able to do.
Caleb?
Yeah, Caleb Williams, because he threw for 4 TDs, 298 yards, had a quarterback rating of 142.6.
It was the best game of his career.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got some Cowboys.
I mean, but still, this is a week-to-week thing. Mm-hmm. So, I that's the way I decided to do it. So, my next quarterback, of course, I had Jalen Hurts.
So, Caleb Williams 1, Jalen Hurts 2.
Okay. Had him, number 3, Daniel Jones. Had him number 3. Jared Goff for the performance that he had a few weeks ago. Mm-hmm. Drake May, like what he did. And I had to flip these two. I had them in the wrong order. Baker Mayfield. No, wait a minute. Yeah, Baker Mayfield. I had Baker Mayfield for the performance that he had. Josh Allen. Mm-hmm. I threw Spencer Rattler in there.
What?
Yeah, I threw Spencer Rattler in there.
Hold on, man.
What are you talking about?
He lost by like 40 points.
I'm just saying.
He got pulled from the game.
I just threw that one in there to make Kyle upset.
Well, I mean, you did a good job.
But he had a QBR 83.1.
Yeah, I think we got to dump QBR.
And
dump that.
Mac Jones. Had Mac Jones in there. Had Mac Jones in there.
So Spencer Rattler, Mac Jones in your top 10 quarterbacks.
Yeah, and then Justin Herbert.
Pro football.
Yeah. Okay. Justin Herbert.
All right. I don't know how to top that. Caleb Williams, the number 1 overall quarterback. We have Mac Jones in there. Rattler, who was pulled from the game.
So you actually don't want anyone to ever take your list seriously.
No,
is really what I'm hearing.
I ain't gonna lie. I trolled on that last one. I was trolling Kyle on that. I was trolling Kyle with Spencer.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Okay.
With like everything you ever say.
Not everything, just this.
I think what people don't realize is the shock jock on this show is Douglas.
It is?
I mean, it's shock jock Douglas.
No, a lot of times because Kyle takes these lists very serious.
Yeah.
So I just said, okay, I'm gonna throw Spencer there because he had a high QBR.
So I don't care. I don't care. He can't play.
Well, see, that's it. Well, now that invalidates your first list.
No, it does.
The QBR thing.
It does not.
No, it does.
Well, we did check in on Michael Penix since he was in your top 10 list. You guys been horrendous. They can't score a touchdown.
You see he didn't make it this week.
Yeah, he got benched in the game. All right, here are the top 10 quarterbacks in pro football through 3 weeks. I feel pretty strongly these are the right 10 names. You could argue with the order if you want. Number 1, Josh Allen. I moved him up to number 1. We're going to leave him there. Number 2 is Lamar Jackson. Number 3, Patrick Mahomes. And I know Mahomes' numbers are not where they are. I still think he's playing at a super high level. He's just got no receivers right now. Number 4, Justin Herbert. He's taken a ridiculous leap, and it feels like he's now in that mix. Number 5 is Matthew Stafford. Number 6, Jared Goff. Moving up on my list from, where was he last, like 9 or 10, is Jalen Hurts to the number 7 spot. Now, we can all be honest, at halftime on Sunday, I didn't think he'd be on the top 10, but he played that second half and he earned his way back in. Number 7, Jalen Hurts. Number 8, Danny Dimes, or as they call him, Indiana Jones. Number 9, Jordan Love. Number 10, Baker Mayfield. So I went Allen, Jackson, Mahomes, Herbert, Stafford, Goff, Hurts, Jones, Love,
So we got
Baker.
like 5 alike.
Yeah, I thought we'd have more, but you went kind of rogue with Spencer Rattler and
rogue's a word for him.
We're all ignoring Caleb Williams as the number 1 overall quarterback in pro football.
Hey, he had a hell of a week.
1
week. But it's week to week thing. Now,
but
you said,
it doesn't have to kind of build off the week before. We just keep.
But as you said, as we progress through this. Then the cream will start to rise to the top because my list has been sporadic.
Like Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, he made the list.
He's next up.
Yeah, he made the list.
You're a big Coach Gruber fan then, I guess.
No, not at all.
What?
They ran a tush push, though. They didn't run it. Was it last week they ran a tush push?
I think so.
Yeah, they ran a
because he has respect.
Yeah. Are you betting on Coach Gruber? 16.5-point dogs.
Come on,
Wait
Douglas.
a second.
You got to bet on your guy Rattler.
You got Rattler
Is
in
he
the
above
game.
Allen?
He is above Allen.
Wait, hold on. Allen's not on your top 10 list?
Who's higher, Allen or Rattler this week?
Josh Allen. Josh Allen is higher than Spencer Rattler.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm glad we have found some sense of reality. We need Tucker to make a graphic with your top 10 each week. I want that posted because the internet will eat that alive.
Oh, no. They're going to be like Cook, Hugh.
You got it, Hugh.
Yeah. How does he
No,
deal with
Ryan Clark, those guys. They don't know bleep.
There are going to be some hardcore people out there that are going to be like, what the hell is this? They're not going to understand.
Yeah.
And, those are the ones that I will have something mean and hurtful to say to. Be like, dude, listen to the show. Listen to the show.
I got to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Spencer Rattler on the list.
Spencer Rattler.
So you didn't have Mahomes?
Patrick Mahomes did not make my list this week.
That's fine.
What's even the point, man?
I don't know.
This is my list, and it's week to week.
It's becoming my least favorite
This
thing.
is my truth. It's my truth. Okay, what do your list look like, Kyle? Mr. I know everything.
If I don't put Spencer Rattler on my list, it's automatically 10 times better than yours.
It's not.
So you don't want me to do it.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
All right, buddy.
Rattler was pulled from the game. They were losing by 40.
Yeah, but he had a QBR like 83.1 at the time.
I think that maybe we're going too far with the validity of that statistic to kind of base our list on.
Here's my list. Jalen Hurts.
Now you're speaking to the people out
Jalen
there.
Hurts.
Now you're talking.
Now he's being
Cook,
facetious.
Kyle. Cook.
That's right. Jalen derangement syndrome over there behind the glass. Let's go to Spike in Bristol, who was angry with me earlier. Let's see if she still is. Hey, Spike.
Yeah, I'm a little angry with you.
Okay.
I think you're just going off a little bit because here's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I want to spin this thing in another direction. When the kick got blocked and Jordan Davis ran it back, the TV panned to the Rams guy standing there with looks on their faces and Matthew Stafford standing there like they got a good shot of him. And the announcers said, these guys are looking like in total disbelief at what just happened to them. So look at it from what just happened to them.
Mm-hmm.
Stop looking at the lousy first two quarters. Stop looking at that.
But why? They all count.
Don't look at the bad.
Look at it from their side. What just happened to them? Those words. What just happened to them was totally shock and awe from not only us fans, because I sat there and said to my husband, there's no way that they're going to block another kick.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get to see the first one. And then do you think in their wildest, wettest dreams that they ever thought that they were going to get picked off like that, get picked off like that for the second time within minutes, not within a game, but within minutes, okay? So you have to look at it from if the Eagles had been the ones who had that happen to them 2 times in one quarter within minutes, what would the conversation be? Oh, I can just imagine in my head, Hugh and Joe. Leave Kyle out of the equation. Okay? But I'm just going to say.
So, Spike, you bring up something really interesting. Let's say it was the opposite. Would we be saying, oh my goodness, the Rams are lucky, or the Eagles? Like, we would be annoyed. We would say the Eagles blew the game. Which means the Rams got lucky
which means the Rams blew the game. It was theirs to not blow, Joe. It was the Rams' game to not blow, and they blew it.
Right. And Spike, if it was the other way around, we would say the Eagles gave the Rams the game. They got lucky because we blew it.
No.
No. Okay.
There was no lucky. Jordan Davis wasn't lucky. Okay. Jaylen Carter was not lucky. Okay. And to another point, that every team in the NFL, if they were paying attention and if they didn't totally have their head in their helmet backwards, got Saquon Barkley's number last year. So it's up to us to block for him, because I seen so many times last year when they were blocking for the guy, and when Dallas Goedert was out out there actually blocking for Saquon. So the Eagles better need to figure it out, and they better block for Saquon.
I agree with that. That's for sure. Spike, we appreciate the phone call. They got to block for Saquon.
She dominated.
Well, I mean, we tried to flip it around just to see the other way, but we're not going to do that. It's okay.
Why would we?
You're right. I mean, you guys you're spot on. I'm just fixated on Hughes' quarterback list. That's what's tough for me to tough for me to get back on track
you put
here.
Spencer Rattler on your list.
I did.
He put Caleb Williams a week ago. We thought he was going to get benched.
I had a 142.6.
He played the
QBR.
Cowboys.
I'm just saying.
Who did you?
Balanced.
Hold on. Who did you not have? There was no Mahomes on the list.
You know who I didn't have that I forgot to put on it?
You didn't have Stafford after what he did on Sunday?
No, I didn't have him in there. Nah. I forgot. Who did I not put on there? Where's my other list? Because I had two working lists. I was working.
You have
with two
Lamar?
lists. Did not have Lamar on the list.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was one. He didn't win.
Awesome list.
He didn't win.
He didn't win. We got mostly winners on my list, except for Drake May.
Spencer Rattler lost by 40.
I said except for Drake May and Spencer Rattler.
Drake May turned the ball over like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, but he had a nice little QB.
We might have to have a discussion about doing these lists anymore.
What are you talking about?
This
is my truth.
You're making a
Living
joke.
my truth.
Okay.
So it's a very important segment, Hugh, and you're making a mockery of it.
It's not a very important segment. It's my segment. It's my truth, and these are my quarterbacks.
Okay.
Jalen's number 2 this week.
He had -1 passing yards in the first half of the game.
He moved up from number
-1.
9. That's a meteoric rise when you think about it.
I know.
It's a meteor.
Where did Rattler move up from?
He wasn't even on the list last week.
That's even more meteoric.
Quick question, because
that was more mediocre.
Quick question, because winning is a huge element of this, right? The winning.
Yeah.
So, if Jordan Davis doesn't block the field goal, Jalen's what on the list? Because the same performance in the second half led them down to take the lead.
Probably 5.
He's 5.
5 or 6.
So three or four spots change on a block kick. I got you. All right, let's go to John in Pottstown. What's up, John?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How you doing?
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, so yeah, overall I think it was luck. But something I want to call out. I was at the game, and Jalen, he just seemed off. I know you can have an off day, but the whole game it just seemed like he wasn't himself. And then at the end when they won, and everyone was cheering, and he was just completely stone-faced. I just hope the guy's okay. They're just we forget these guys are humans. He might have had something going on.
What do you mean? Exactly.
Like at home or like off the field, you mean? Like he's just
I think off the field. I think everyone was saying, "Oh, what's he doing? He's not performing." I get it. We all have jobs to do. We got to perform. But I think, observing him that day, he just seemed real off. And then when he won, and I'm not claiming to be an expert or anything, but it just didn't seem like he was himself. And
hold on. Are you familiar with Jalen Hurts?
I think he was at the game, correct? You say, John, you were at the game?
I was.
So he didn't see all the other stuff. He's talking about the stuff that he actually witnessed. No, he was fine. He had some moments where he looked a little stoic, but he showed some emotion.
Yeah, I know he's a monotone guy, stoic. Doesn't really show his emotions on his sleeves, but and look, I could be completely wrong. I just hope you forget these guys. They're just people too. Hopefully, the dude's okay. But I'm sure maybe it was just a bad game. So, but overall, it was luck. 99.8% of the time, that's going through the post. But then again, you had the 2 biggest guys lining up and blew that guy off the line. Davis jumping up and blocking it. So who knows? Maybe they'll be trying to block the field goal block next from the Eagles.
Maybe.
I hope they figured it out.
Yeah, John, good phone call. So listen, just be clear. I don't think Jordan Davis blocking a field goal was necessarily luck. The Eagles had made a great athletic play, and they scouted that was the lineman, on the Rams line to go after there. He
was a diamond girl.
That was skill, right? They are 3-0 despite being outgained in every game and having less first downs than their opponent in every game. They had a Travis Kelce drop by the end zone. They had CeeDee Lamb drop the ball or should have caught the ball in week 1. This past game, they were down 19 before they woke up. That is luck to win 3 games that way.
But Joe, I could say that about damn near every game that I watch in the NFL every week.
I don't think there's any team 3-0 that has been outgained in every game.
Well, I could say if Tua Tagovailoa doesn't throw that pick at the end of that game, that he gives the Buffalo Bills their first loss. I could say that because they were in that game. I could say if the punter
Right.
If the punter doesn't get hit, then they take over the lead. You know what I mean? It's. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I'm not poo-pooing it, but there's some execution that's involved in all that, because you always hear teams talk about, hey, we had a chance, we shot ourselves in the foot. That's execution. That's knowing what to do when you're tired. Fatigue makes a coward out of everybody. That's another one of those sayings that we used to say. And when you talk about the thing that really jumps out to me, especially on the defensive side of the ball for the Philadelphia Eagles, they had a moment in that game where they were on the ropes when the Rams were scoring back to back, and they looked like they were about to fold.
Mm-hmm.
And they came back. They took those punches, and they came back, and they were able to close that game out. That, to me, isn't luck. That's preparation. That's more preparation than anything.
I would agree if it was one game. They've done this 3 weeks in a row. 3 weeks in a row, we've all felt they haven't played a complete game, and they've won. That's hard to do in the NFL, win week after week after week.
And I tell you what, going into this game this weekend against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you best believe if they put their foot on the Eagles' neck, they ain't taking it off, because you've seen it. Like, the one thing that I'm pretty sure Coach Bowles is talking about, hey, this team is pretty resilient. If we jump out on them, keep your foot on the gas. And that's going to be the mantra throughout practice the whole week.
Well, the interesting thing with this is I think the Bucs have been luckier than the Eagles. Go look at how they've won all 3 games, and they haven't even played any good teams yet. The Eagles at least just played the Rams, and they played the Chiefs in Kansas City. Like, those games were supposed to be kind of tight. The Bucs have beaten the Falcons, who probably stink, the Texans, who might stink, the Jets, who clearly stink, and they needed the last-minute wins in all 3 of them to win those games. The Bucs have been probably the luckiest team in the NFL. I think the Eagles are pretty lucky to be 3-0 the way they've played. 215-592-9494. All right, we're going to check in with you people coming up in a few minutes. What is the YouTube audience saying about us today? I'm sure they're not thrilled with what I'm saying about the football team so far this season. And one of my biggest fears in life is another step closer to reality. We'll get to all that. First, DOT in Wesley. What's up, DOT? DOT. Go once, twice. David in Westchester, he wants to bring back CJGJ. What's up?
Go CJGJ. Let me get off my Peloton here so I can talk. Hang on. All right. So as far as CJGJ goes, this guy, he brings an edge to this team.
There we go.
And we all know he's a pain in the butt. He proves that year after year after year. But if you bring this guy back, this is going to make this team better. And I think right now this team needs to be better. Have we gotten to the bottom of who was calling the plays or causing these plays the last 2.5 games? Did anybody ever figure that out?
I think we did. Well, no, we did. We did. Sirianni was asked, and Kevin Patullo's been calling the plays the whole time. Now, Hugh is obviously objecting to this stuff.
I object.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of do too, because something stinks. Like when you got like a dead animal in your garden, you can't find it. Something here stinks, and they need to clean that up. And I think Jaylen and AJ probably took the game over again, and started calling their own plays. This time, it just actually worked. But I think you do need to bring this more of an edge to this team, and the answer's right in front of them right now.
See, someone's thinking here. Everyone's worried about, he's not good for a locker room. The Eagles went to 2 Super Bowls with CJGJ. Now, again, do they need him? And David, we appreciate the phone call. They probably don't need him right now. But if he's available and just sitting there, I think he makes the roster better. I would entertain the idea of bringing CJGJ back. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up. We'll check in with you people as well. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you just got to try. First up, we have cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're firing up a breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, these bacons bring a lot of flavor, folks. Bacon is serious business around here, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank.
Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Verizon pregame show starts at 11.
Then Marilyn might have the call.
What a great comeback.
Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Pirates Reds under 3.5 in the first 5. Paul Skeens is on the mound for the Buccos. The handicap get in right there. Anytime Skeens is on the mound, the first 5 is a must play, and this might be his last action in 2025. Hunter Green goes for the Reds. He's 7-4 with a 2.74 ERA. Two great pitchers going at it. Take the first 5 under 3.5. Pirates and Reds. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit WindowNation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
With next day delivery available straight to your job site, it's easy to keep jobs running smoothly with the Home Depot. Plus, with pricing benefits for pros and top quality brands, you only have to make one stop for the whole job. The Home Depot. How pros get more done.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
It's time
Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
At 294.9, we'll check in with you people coming up in about 15 minutes. First, we got some big news out of baseball yesterday, Hugh.
What we got?
Starting next year, it is confirmed now, the
I think I saw that.
the challenge system. What do you think? You into this? Because you know me, I'm anti-robots.
I think baseball has grown since we've implemented the pitch clock. And all that stuff.
It has.
People are excited about it. I think this is just another part of it that people are going to get excited about.
So I know we're at a point in sports where like technology's too good for them to ignore it because we all know when things are wrong, and I know why. Like, it's just hard to not change it if we could change it quickly. And the ABS system, so each team's going to get 2 challenges per game. If the game goes to extra innings, you're going to get an extra challenge if you're out for each extra inning. So like if you go into it and you're down 1 or 2 from the game, they'll reset it and you get a challenge in extra innings. So it works there too. It's going to be during the postseason. I get it. And we watched it in spring training. I didn't hate it, just like watching how it worked. And it was very quick. My only thing is, isn't this just a precursor to full robot umps? Isn't this just step 1, Hugh, to eventually get us to full robot umps?
Yeah.
I think it is.
It is. It is. No question about that. But, you know, I forgot which game it was, but remember, we were complaining about somebody getting squeezed. It wasn't that long ago.
It might have been Ranger in Cincinnati. Was that?
It was something. I remember Ranger got upset because he felt like he was getting squeezed.
I think
before.
that was it.
So now, if you do that, it takes it out of human error hands.
There is some strategy too, right? Because you only get a couple per game. You can't do it all willy-nilly. You have to choose. Like you probably are only going to see it at the egregious ones, the ones where like, oh my God, he missed that.
Yeah, he missed that. Yeah,
and they could tap their hat or their helmet and do it. So the pitcher, the batter, the catcher can do the challenges. It all starts next year. We have Topper yesterday talking about the ABS system. He's a big fan.
MLB announced today that the ABS system is going to be implemented next year. Do you have any thoughts specifically on the new challenge system?
I love it, and I loved it in spring training, and I think not all the players, but I think most of the players, if you ask them, they really liked it too. I think it keeps everybody accountable. It keeps everybody on their toes. I do like the added challenge during extra innings. So. I thought the umpires were really locked in spring training. Hitters were really locked in during spring training. I thought it was great.
Do you think there's going to be some extra pettiness from umpires?
As far as?
So basically, you're challenging their call, like in a figurative and literal way, right? You're challenging that they're wrong, and you're saying it and telling everyone you're wrong. So if you do that, let's say the umpire blows 2 calls in the first 2 innings. You challenge both.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you run out of challenges. You think there's some pettiness to you showing up the umpire early in the game?
Maybe.
Like, because then you're out of challenge. You're out of challenges, right? And then it's close, and he rings you up on it. Like, what are you going to do about it now?
Yeah, I'm all for Petty.
That's kind of fun, actually.
Yeah.
You kind of talked me more into it.
Oh, because it brings that like extra edge to it.
Like, screw you.
Well, I mean, we know some of these umps they have big egos. They think they're bigger than the game. You challenge them, they're going to get all upset about it.
Cowboy Joe West.
That's right. He's going to purposely call one the other way when you're out of challenges. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Until tomorrow.
I like that.
Because they're being challenged, because their jobs are in jeopardy.
Well, yeah, because you're basically telling 40,000 people, and then everyone watching at home, that guy, he's wrong. Check it.
You're telling me there's going to be more beef.
Well, yeah, I do like beef. I just don't like
what's for
robots.
dinner.
I don't like robots. Beef is.
This was for dinner.
Is it? Beef. Hold on, buddy. You were the one talking about man meat earlier.
No, I'm just saying. When you say we got what's beef, it's for what's for dinner. Like you got beef with somebody.
Yeah.
What's beef?
What year was that? That was you're aging yourself a little bit on that campaign.
You're talking about where's the beef?
No, beef. It's what's for dinner.
That one too.
Campaign was launched in 1992.
Yeah, because that's when they were trying to get people to eat more steak.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Dr. Phil? That was kind of like a Dr. Phil thing, wasn't it?
I'm on the beef. It's what's for dinner Wikipedia page, so we could look at that one when we get a chance. I don't know who invented it, but I remember it when I was a kid. Big V in Mount Laurel is up on WIP. I'm sure he doesn't think any luck's playing a role in this 3-0 start. Big V,
what's going on?
How we doing?
What's up, man?
All right. It's not luck, it's skill and execution.
So they're skilled to go down 19, and then they just came back after that?
That's the skills.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Or maybe they just wore them out and then, came back after that.
They wore the Rams out by going down 19.
Yes.
That sounds about right.
Playing possum. I get it. I mean, you guys are on top of this today.
Well, not possum, more like as Muhammad Ali called it, rope-a-dope.
Rope-a-dope.
They were rope-a-doping the Rams on Sunday.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Okay.
So
when the safety came in unblocked and nailed Hurts, that could have broke the guy's ribs.
Oh, he could have dislocated his shoulder.
That was part of the rope-a-dope.
Playing possum.
Yeah, that's it.
See you.
No,
living his truth.
You don't consider injuries as part of the plan, especially on your key players. But that was just an unfortunate situation that happened that he recovered from.
Wow, this all makes so much sense.
Yeah, he recovered. I like the way he framed that. That was a good frame up.
No, it wasn't.
Well, thank you. I'm learning from you, Hugh.
Live your truth, man. Live your truth.
There you go.
Live your truth, dog.
Your truth is moronic.
Yeah. This is the people that don't believe in luck. All of it is just the plan. Like it's all they've planned to get outgained every game. They've planned to give up more first downs than they get. They plan to go down 19. It's all part of the plan.
100%.
Well, see, they actually investigated luck in the United States military in the 50s. They found out that it's not luck; it's more preparation, timing, and opportunity.
You talking about
the United States studied luck in the 50s when it comes to football?
Or just talking about luck in general.
Luck in general.
What the hell do they know?
They know how to use your tax money to find out what luck really is. So what they
We're
found
not
out
talking
was
about tax money. We're talking about football games.
Yes, but if you're going to consider football games luck, then you look at the concept of what's involved with luck. It's preparation, it's timing, and it's opportunity. They were prepared for whatever to happen.
They were not prepared. They went down
that-
19. They obviously weren't prepared to start the game.
Well, they won the game, so they were prepared for whatever scenario to come back.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he got you on that one, Joe. Got you on that one. Game, set, match.
I'm throwing my hands up.
Joe is getting dominated.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got it. I mean, this is all part of the play. It's a big ruse. Let's just go down 19, and then we got them where we want them.
No, that's not what we're
Come on,
saying.
big
I don't
guy.
think anybody actually goes out to a game plan to go out to win the game by starting out losing. What they do is they dig and they look at where they are, and they've already prepared for different scenarios, which is called practice. And when the opportunity for the plays in which they practiced come through, they came through. That was it.
Would you say if they keep playing the way they have, they'll just keep winning because they have better players?
You don't want to take that chance. I answer that for you, Big.
I
You don't want to take that chance.
I wouldn't take those odds.
Right. Well, you wouldn't take those odds because sometimes luck plays into odds. Like you have the better odds, but you lose, and that could be you're still unlucky.
Or somebody has a better preparation, or they have better timing
hand.
and execution. Correct.
Better preparation. I had to hear the conspiracy theory that the offensive coordinator got slapped across the lips at halftime.
Hugh's fault? Yep.
Yeah, I blame Hugh. I mean, I agree with that. Big V, appreciate it.
Chicago. He got slapped with the Chicago. Excuse me? You never heard that? Like, was it, damn, I'm dating myself again. Was it Ace Ventura? Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Would you like better, Ace Ventura or the second one, Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls?
I like both of them. You know, it's funny. The first one was good, though, because just, you know, the premise. Because, you know, when you hear the story, like the story behind the movie, nobody thought it was funny when they first saw it.
It was supposed to bomb. Yeah.
Yes, and it didn't bomb, and everybody was like, wow.
And, of course, we remember who the Dolphins played in the Super Bowl. The Eagles.
Yeah.
Because he's fighting, you know, Ace Ventura's fighting.
Finkel is Einhorn, Einhorn is Finkel.
Yes, Finkel is Einhorn, Einhorn is Finkel.
Yeah. That was a great movie, man.
I agree. I haven't watched it in a long time, but anytime I ever saw it, it made me laugh. Jay in Philly's up. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas? Thanks
for
having me on. Yes, sir. Hey, Joe, talking about the luck thing, man. So, at the end of the year, it won't matter, right? It won't matter. We keep piling wins. We got 3 conference wins. We got a division win already. If we win again, we'll have 3 wins if we win this one with 1 division win. We are stacking, wins. The Rams' strength is passing the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Our weakness on defense is defending the pass, right?
Yes.
All right. The Rams are thought of as a Super Bowl contending team, right?
Yes.
So we won right now. We have replaced so many players. We won against a team's strength that's supposed to be competing against us with our weakness, and we shut them down in the second half pretty much. So that's something to look at. Like, that's a great thing that happened. So I love that fact. Now, the fact that we went down and came back, this is a brand new defense almost with so many players. So that gives me hope too. I love the fact that we were down 19 to them because they had a lot to prove. Hey, Hugh, can you remember a team getting embarrassed by one guy twice in a year like Saquon did to the Rams last year? And Joe, too. So they had a lot to play for, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and they're Saudi. They're Saudi right
game.
now. They're Saudi about the game right now.
Jay, I agree with you on this. The Eagles are in a great place because whether or not you want to use the word luck or not, I think we all agree they haven't played their best football. They're not buttoned up yet. They're not where they need to be, and they're still 3-0. So, like, if we get rolling... like, we're going to win almost every game. But, there's not many teams we're going to look at and say, oh, they're a clear underdog. I mean, probably when they go to Buffalo, they're going to be an underdog. But other than that, maybe Green Bay. But, like, there's not many on the schedule.
Hey, look, man, when they talk about Tom Brady, he's the GOAT. What they don't say is a Tuck rule helped him. What they don't say is that Marshawn Lynch didn't get the ball when he should have. And what they don't say is Kyle Genius Shanahan couldn't help manipulate a 25-point lead in the second half.
Jay, I'm glad you said that. Jay, good phone call. If you don't like what I'm saying about the Eagles, I will say it about the Patriots. The Patriots dynasty had a lot of elements of luck. I mean, ask John Ritchie. The Tuck rule. Like, if that doesn't, that's lucky. Tom Brady fumbled, and they decided it wasn't a fumble. A couple of the times where Vinatieri kicked a field goal to win the Super Bowl, I think one of them against the Panthers, John Casey kicked the ball out of bounds. The ball went to the 40. Like, luck is part of a lot of things. Now, the Patriots kept getting to those big games, right? So that they were kind of making their own luck by getting there. But I agree. I mean, he brought up the 28-3. You were in Atlanta for that.
Man, I'll never forget that game. It was crazy to see because it was like watching ice cream melt, like when your kids hold an ice cream cone and they're licking the ice cream and enjoy it, and then you're watching it melt. It was crazy to watch.
So, like, obviously the Patriots played great. Brady brought them back. It's like the game on Sunday, right? Jalen played great, but the Patriots had some luck that Shanahan and Dan Quinn just like their
they
brains.
Got bunghole-itis.
Yeah, I mean they made mistakes.
But most of the time when you're up like that, like I said, you're you're playing possessions then. And if you get in a position or you get in a mindset where you want to play umbrella coverage, and that kind of hurts you sometimes because they took everything underneath.
It was when they got sacked, right? When Matt Ryan got sacked and they pushed themselves out of field goal range. That was when it was like, what are they doing?
I'm just trying to imagine the reaction to that game, to that loss, from a non-weenie fan base. Like if that happened here.
Oh my God. Oh, I don't know if anyone would have made it. Yeah. I mean, like that. The people involved might have had to leave the city.
Could you imagine WIP the next time?
No, I can't. I honestly hope we never have anything like that.
Yeah, that was crazy,
we
man.
dealt with the Phillies 2 years ago against Diamondbacks, but that wasn't like a 10-run lead collapse, right? That just was they lost 2 games and they should have won one of them, and they kind of gave it away. They choked. Hugh, what was?
I don't remember, but I remember
the reaction the next day?
I remember. This is what I remember about that game. I remember a lot of celebrating at the half, and I remember telling people, "Hey, this game ain't over."
You did that in the Super Bowl this year too.
Well,
even
yeah,
though
because it was. But that's why I was having an eerie feeling about it, because I'm like, "Hey, it ain't over," you know. And I just remember people in Atlanta partying, because where I stayed at the time, it was like in a nice little area where, you know, a lot of people were hanging out watching the game. And man, when that worm turned, I was like, yeah, it was a lot of folks.
It had to be
yeah, it was tough.
It had to be a morgue the next day.
It was tough. It was tough. A lot of people were sick. I'm pretty sure Matt Ryan
people call out of work.
5 a.m. the next day, tuning in to see Hugh Douglas' thoughts on the collapse.
Yeah, they were pretty mad at me.
What did you say?
I think I kept it a bean. I just said, hey, man, you screwed up the defense. I said something about it. I said the defense lost that game or something. And they were very high. That's when they wanted me to go back to Philly. They said, take your ass back to Philly.
Was that when you and Dan Quinn's rivalry really heated up?
No, it heated up the next year. And Dan got mad because I asked him, do he think his job needs to be on the line? And he got hot.
Well, he did get fired from Atlanta, so ultimately you were right.
Yeah, he did, but he was mad that I asked the question.
Told you so, Douglas.
No, I mean, but you had to ask it. You know, I mean, he got off to a rough start.
Dogged journalist Hugh, got to ask the question.
They got beat by the Dallas Cowboys, and I asked the question, and I remember he kind of was like, right. He said, right. Like, he was like, I can't believe you did me like that. And I was like, dog, I got to ask the question.
Oh, poor guy.
And then after that, it was dirty looks since then. It was dirty looks.
Too bad, Dan Quinn. Deal with it. All right, let's get to you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Can we just move on from this game already?
Nah, we got tomorrow and then Friday.
It's one of the best games in franchise history.
Do people like football?
We got tomorrow, then Friday.
Like,
then we'll move on.
We're going to talk about the Eagles-Rams game for years. It's one of the great comebacks in franchise history. Move on.
Do people like Eagles football?
Well, they do.
They don't like,
they like their
us
truth.
talking about
They
it.
like their truth within Eagles football, which is Hugh's fault.
Again, just why listen to anything where somebody might be talking about that Eagles game if you're ready to just move on?
Yeah, and I mean, it's a great game.
Okay.
It was a great game, though.
Anyway, upset of the year, Kyle dropping the pledge before Hugh.
Wow. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
I'm a foxhole guy, though.
It is tough to not.
You didn't even take it to begin. You have to take it to drop it.
I did.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
To be fair.
Well, whatever you did with this pledge is better than the Phillies one, which you destroyed for an entire season.
You made a mockery of. Made him a mockery of.
Foxhole guy. I keep trying to tell y'all.
You know, I'm starting to think Kyle might be right when he famously said athletes don't know ball.
After that quarterback list we got from Hugh today? Yeah.
All right, I'm living my truth.
Spencer Rattler in the top 10. He might not even have a team to play on next year.
Yeah, he's had a rough go at it.
You know how many games he's won in the NFL? Big fat zero as a starter.
But you know, I remember Spencer when he was in college. He transferred like 6 different schools.
South Carolina, right?
He was at
Oklahoma.
South Carolina, Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, he's had a nice little run at it, but he had an 83.1 QBR last week that put him on my list.
He was almost down 83 in that game.
Man, he put him on the list.
Joe Giglio should be fired on the spot for this.
What did he do?
He said the Eagles were lucky.
Oh, okay. No.
HR violation. The Eagles were lucky to win. Out. There's the door.
Rod's going to come in with security and have you forcibly removed for this take.
Imagine that. Imagine the video of that, me being taken out with security. What did he do?
Said the Eagles were lucky.
Oh, that's that bad? Yeah, I guess it is.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Joe, you're lucky to have a job.
I am. I feel very lucky.
It's a blessing.
I feel very lucky to be
to
here.
get to do this and be here every day.
Talk to the wonderful fans.
And live our
nice
truths.
things.
Yeah, every day.
That's the most spot on thing you people have ever said. I am lucky.
Did Hugh Douglas even fix his lips to utter the U word?
What U word?
You know what the U word is. You said undefeated.
Yeah,
you did. Yeah, you do.
I said okay, if they get past this game, I said, can you see it?
So I mean, so it's
can you see it?
Rasheed Walker Douglas over here, 3 weeks in.
Rasheed Walker. I am a radio Analyst.
I know, but if something goes bad Sunday, it's your fault. You uttered it first.
You uttered the U word. You put it out.
All right, let's just workshop this quickly. Let's say they win Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I can say with a straight face, 8-0 is on the table. The next
Definitely
4 games, Denver at home. Denver doesn't look great. Giants, Vikings, which not easy, but Carson Wentz is starting. I mean, we got to go in that game. And then Giants again. That's 8. Then it's at Green Bay, at Detroit.
And Detroit.
Now that's a challenging 6 days. We get through that.
I'm not afraid of Green Bay.
And away we go.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I'll tell you, I'm not afraid of Green Bay. Detroit's going to be a physical
How
competition.
about this? They win on Sunday. I expect 8-0.
Wow.
I expect
We're not
8-0.
averse to the U word over here. The conversation at least.
I have to imagine this is the first show to bring it up, and probably will bring it up again. If they win Sunday, I expect 8-0.
Reckless speculation.
Can we be real? They're lying about Lane being hurt on the tush push.
Who?
I was waiting for that.
Who is?
The people. You people. The other people. Not you people, but the other
We've created a very dangerous dynamic where if we don't like something, it must be made up.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
I think
that's Hugh's fault.
I know it is.
It's not my fault.
It is,
it's living my truth.
I think Marcus Hayes said that Lane told him he was hurt on the tush push. He's lying.
Lane's lying.
Why would he lie?
Yeah.
Because he just want to start controversy.
That's all.
Right.
That's
all.
That's what Lane Johnson's trying to do. Yep.
Have we considered that the rapture did happen and we all just missed the cut?
So we're stuck here, like purgatory.
Yeah. The rapture came, just
And
not
we're
for
here.
us.
Yeah. By the way, how many hours until midnight? Because that whole prediction was crap.
I'm saying because it said today or tomorrow. Well, it said
Yesterday.
tomorrow or today.
Yeah. Yesterday or today.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said tomorrow. I mean, yesterday. Yeah, you know what I mean.
We extended the window.
No, we're not
Is it
extending the
tomorrow?
window.
Let's see, we got.
I'm just
so we got
done
the
with
midnight.
rapture predictions. It's not happening. We're all still here.
I plan on being asleep anyway. At midnight. I plan on being.
That's a good way to go.
Yeah, I'm saying everyone, don't know what I don't know won't hurt me.
If only the tush push existed back in the day, maybe Fluffy Hugh could have extended his career.
Fluffy Hugh, that don't bother me. I look great.
They would have had a role for you on the Jags.
If Skip's looking for Hugh tomorrow, he's in the community gym for 2 hours.
Yeah, I look great.
All right. One more. If Hugh Douglas didn't have T-Rex arms, he'd be in the Hall of Fame.
He would.
He would. Well, see, I could acknowledge ifs and say yes. If then that.
No.
If Hugh had longer arms, he would have probably had more sacks.
Yeah, Hugh agrees that's
true. Of course he does.
No, you know what's funny? Because I was telling Joe one day, we're sitting here doing the show, and I got a text message in the middle of the show. A friend of mine said, "You know what, dog?" He said, "I was just sitting here thinking." He said, "If you had longer arms, you'd be a Hall of Fame."
A few more sacks, maybe some blocked field goals. Did they ever put you out on a field goal block?
No.
Arms are too short.
I'm too short for all that, man.
This guy's a shrimp. He couldn't block a kick.
Couldn't do that.
Well, I told you one time on my algorithm on YouTube, the highlights of your game against the Rams in St. Louis came up, like when the title game. You got close to Kurt Warner a few times. If those arms a little longer, one strip sack, you guys are going to that Super Bowl.
We'll get to it tomorrow, but your arms were long enough to clothesline the living crap out of Trent Dilfer.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the
really
wildest
enjoyed
horse
that.
collars I've ever seen.
That wasn't a horse collar. That was
It was without question a horse collar.
No,
we'll let the YouTube audience decide because we'll play the clip for them tomorrow.
It was not a horse collar.
It was.
Do you think that they would have allowed that play in today's game?
No, but see,
On the premise
normally horse collars is when the defender is like usually was it Roy Williams? That was the DB for the Cowboys.
Yes.
When you're chasing somebody, you pull them down by there. No,
that's getting a horse collar.
No, I didn't.
You can't grab him by the nameplate or the
horse
collar.
I just
That's
snatched
quite
him off.
literally what
No,
you did.
he wasn't running. I just snatched him off his feet. There's a difference.
I don't think the running is a part of it.
No, it is. It was like a running. That's how they get hurt. I just snatched him off his feet.
We'll deliberate tomorrow.
You've landed on your feet better than Trent. You're doing a talk show here. Have you seen Trent's college coaching career? He's
been at what is it? North Alabama?
UAB.
UAB he's been there for a while.
3 years. He's 9-19 so far.
He started off pretty good though, didn't he?
Maybe, but we're going backwards.
And didn't he have a bad press conference or something? He said something in the press conference.
I think, he
kind of got flamed a little bit.
Yeah, I think he crossed the line a little bit. It happens. All right, that
He said it happens.
It does. That is enough for us today. You guys have a great rest of your day. Phillies tonight. We getting back on track with a win?
Yes.
Finishing that magic number?
Yes.
Cut it to 0?
Yes.
Scoreless innings from the bullpen? So you are worried. We knew it. All right. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Oregon. Coverage starts at 7 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Audacy app.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know. That now there's a chewable. It has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 cash out drawing. Earn entries now through September 30th for your chance to win. Weekly cash prizes with one grand prize winner of $75,000 cash. The $500,000 cash out drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. Micah Parsons only has 1.5 sacks in 3 games so far for the Packers, but that doesn't mean he isn't having a huge impact. He's 6th in the NFL with 15 pressures, and he's still rounding into shape after missing most of camp. The rest of the Green Bay line is thriving because of him. This week, Dallas, who struggled on D, goes face-to-face with their former star. The Cowboys will say they don't regret the trade, but the numbers tell a very different story. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Cloudy outside, full of sunshine here in the studio. Ike, how you feeling?
Well, I love it, Brother Spike. How you doing? Welcome to, I should say happy Let the Bronco Buck Day.
Oh, yeah, Wednesday.
There you go.
We love a big Wednesday.
I'll tell you this.
I was the biggest Wednesday guy.
Let's not get sidetracked.
Yes, sorry.
I'm growing a smidget concerned about the baseball team as we get closer to the postseason.
Mm-hmm. Welcome into the trust tree.
I'm just saying, I'm not pulling a fire alarm or anything. I'm just saying.
Why are you so happy?
Happy? What are you talking about? No, don't do me. I'm not even falling for that nonsense. I'm a smidget concerned with the baseball team. Jackie Baseball, you better have something good for me today. Because Durantula, come on, man.
Lost that nickname. No more intro on NBC Sports Philly. None of that stuff.
Yeah, let's cut that out. No more fun and games.
9 times 4, 36.
All right, we're already back.
9 times 7, 63.
Okay. It's a big show. It's always a big show. 3 o'clock, Larry Anderson joins us.
L.A.
4 o'clock, Baldy joins us. Let's see how that goes. 4:30, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. And big show as always.
Mayock. It's not Baldy.
Might be all three of them. It might be Donovan, Baldy, and Mayock, the trio.
Well, but Mayock will address me directly.
Right.
It's Baldy's dismissal of me and Donovan's dismissal of me. And actually, Donovan just wanted to take me down a peg. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, Ike, you start. We'll have plenty of Eagles to talk about today. You started off sort of how I went to bed feeling. And then sometimes when I have a bad feeling or something, I'll go to bed, I'll wake up, see how I feel. And I woke up the same exact way. So we are, as Jack said, we are on the trust tree. It is just, us and you. We're all listening. We're just being honest about how we feel. And how I feel is, in this safe space, is I know it's not the end of the world. It is 2 baseball games. But I do not like at all what I have seen from the Philadelphia Phillies in the last 2 games. Now, they've lost 4 or 5, which again, big picture, maybe not the biggest deal in the world. But the game on Sunday against the Diamondbacks, I know none of us watched it. I watched it. And it was a game, one of those games where the Phils just went into the game lifeless. It was the end of the road trip. They were going home, lost 7-0, or 7-2, whatever the hell it ended up being. And it was a game they were really not competitive in. And then I watched the game last night, right? And we ran ourselves out of 3 base runners. Kepler, Weston Wilson can't block a ball thrown by Bader into second base, cost us a run there. And as you mentioned, Duran doesn't have it, gives up another home run. And what they look like to me, and here is my concern. It's not that they lost games, whatever. It is that they look like they are disengaged. They look like, to my eye, like they have taken their foot off the gas now that their playoff position is pretty much set. And that concerns me a little bit because you're going into a bye week, so they'll be off for a week anyway. I was hoping for this week, not that they'd win every game, but I was hoping they would be motivated in some way by the fact that they still have to get the bye, right? I almost woke up today a little disappointed that the Dodgers lost because I was hoping the Dodgers put a little pressure on the Phillies, maybe wake them up a little bit.
Keep playing.
Yeah, I was hoping they would be motivated by getting the 2 seed. I was hoping they would be motivated. By the way, the Brewers lost again last night. We win that game last night. All of a sudden, we're only a game and a half out of the 1 seed. I was hoping we would be motivated by that. But unfortunately, this team has a tendency to just sort of lay back a little bit. And maybe it's because so many guys are over 30. Maybe it is a reflection of Rob Thompson. But sometimes the combination of the fact that they just sort of mail it in sometimes and their lack of fundamental baseball play it worries me a little bit. And I don't think you can be a team, especially when you have the bye. And I think the bye is an advantage to get healthy. But there has been history of teams coming in sort of cold after the bye. They don't need a week off before the week off. Right. And I wanted them to run through the finish line of this season, win games. They were so hot. It's fine if you lose games, but it is not fine if you lose games because you're just sort of checked out. And that team last night looked a little checked out to me, and the team on Sunday looked a little checked out to me.
Yeah, I don't know if they felt like they took the foot off the gas. These games are never really over. I look at that game last night, and I say Christopher Sanchez appeared to be really the only one that showed up.
He looked
last
great.
night, locked in and ready to play. You're right when you talk about the base running errors. Like, that's a clear sign of not being fundamentally locked in and focused on the details.
Right.
It really is. And that's what you don't want going into the playoffs. You don't want to start picking up or reliving bad habits you had earlier in the year. You want to be playing your best baseball. You want to be your sharpest at this point. Rob Thompson, it's already going to be difficult enough for him to manage these final games, when to get guys out of there, how long do you leave a pitcher in versus trying to get guys some work, some at-bats. He's trying to manage this sort of, for lack of a better way of putting it, bye week they have right now. But it's funny because you mentioned it. It's really not a bye week because there's a lot there still to play for.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the end of last year, they had that opportunity too last year. Mm-hmm. Remember, at the end of the year last year, they clinched the division with 7 games left or something like that. And the 1 seed was within their vision, and they just stopped. And the Dodgers did not stop. The Dodgers kept winning games, and the Dodgers go out and end up winning the World Series. Yeah. And I'm not saying that A always equals B. I get it, but they are not. You can't just turn it on.
No.
You can't just say to yourself, on the bye week, we'll get right, we'll start focusing then. The focus thing is not a thing you can just turn on and turn off. Either it's there or it's not there. And I don't think it's the end of the world, but it's also not a thing you want to see from a team that got obliterated in the division series last year because they couldn't put it together at the end of the year last year.
Yeah, you don't want to see them slop their way through these final 5 games.
No.
You just don't. You realize Sunday's going to be the last regular season game, and then you play game 1 next Saturday. Okay, so a bunch of simulated games, some bullpen sessions, all of that. You're going to be facing a team that's coming off winning a series to get in. They basically, who's ever in the playoffs, especially the wild card team, right? You play either the Mets, the Diamondbacks, or the Reds. They've been fighting tooth and nail to get into the playoffs. You're going to face that hot team next Saturday.
And by the way, if you face a team that beat the Dodgers, that team's going to be walking on air at that point. Yeah. They're going to be totally locked in.
Yeah.
So and then
I'm
on
with
top
you on this.
And then on top of it, Duran. Look, again, his ERA, I think, since he's been with the Phillies, is still under 2 or something like that. And he's blown 3 saves now. It's not 15 of 18, whatever he is since he got here. He's been very good. But if you just take the last 8 appearances, yeah. And home, by the way, 2 home runs.
Yeah.
And I think he had only given up 3 home runs when he got here.
Right.
All season long.
What?
So, Fritz.
What the hell has happened?
Yeah.
This once seemed like an automatic, right? We got the light show, we got the intro, all that is awesome. And man, I'm not saying that he is something to be concerned with. What I will say is, once thinking he was unhittable.
Yes.
It was an automatic save every time he went out there. I don't have that feeling anymore. You mentioned the 3 blown saves. There's been a couple times he's had outings where we got out of a couple jams with a couple runners still left on and where he had been hit hard. So my only thing is, I'm not smart enough to know. I'll leave that to the baseball experts.
All right.
But I'm simply wondering, what is it that hitters seem to be dialed in on with him that even when it doesn't go out the park, he's still getting hit hard at times.
Yeah, so I think the fastball is definitely not. It's 102, right? But it's hittable.
Isn't that supposed to be unhittable?
Not anymore. No, major league hitters doesn't matter. They can square up whatever. It's almost like he's
more like location.
I think he's trying to. Well, the location, yeah. I almost think he's trying to find his pitch mix. He got so over reliant on the knuckle curveball that it might have made his other pitches, like he might have lost the feel for his other pitches. So sometimes when you're learning he's using a pitch more and more in the knuckle curveball, you do lose some of the feel. Like I think when he got here, he was that splinker was like the main pitch he threw his first couple outings.
Splinker?
Yeah. So it's a slider splitter a sinker splitter.
Yeah.
That moves like a sinker, but at splitting action.
The slurve.
Yeah. So
we're combining pitches.
Sweeper is that?
Sweeper.
Yeah. The splinker. Yes.
The thing
I hadn't heard that one before.
It's interesting you say he's looking for the pitch mix because it was 0-2 when the guy hit the home run last night. And what I've gotten used to with Duran when it's 0-2 is throw that fastball up and away, make the guy chase it because
Breaking news.
Sorry, I had to.
Right.
The Eagles have placed Nolan Smith on the IR.
Whoa.
What?
Wow.
That's a big one. That's out of nowhere, too.
Holy moly. 215-592-9494. Of course, we'll talk about the Phillies, but losing Nolan Smith is...
Hold up. With what?
So
with what?
So they placed also Jacorian Bennett on IR. On IR.
Whoa.
So that's another one.
So if they're on IR, that's 4 games they miss?
And Darius Cooper.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
That's not the same level? Okay.
No.
I'm just saying, we love Coop in the training camp, man. We're in the real season now. We can't even get the damn ball to our real receivers.
Well, I think we were all expecting Keely Ringo to get a shot at corner this week, but it looks like he's definitely going to get a shot at corner this week.
Oh, yeah, because what is...
I haven't heard anything but Dory Jackson
situation,
right?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, even if it's a mild growing, he can't afford that.
No.
He's like, no.
Yeah, he's getting beat with a healthy groin.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
I don't think. Maybe we should get him on the camera plan, whatever they get him a shot in there.
Well, could you do the video of the camera was on the steps?
Slowly
working his groin
with the printout.
Wow. So no injury, nothing about what Nolan Smith has.
So it still doesn't say what it is?
No.
Well, Elliot, get on that.
Yeah, seriously.
Get on it, Elliot. Yeah, get on it, Elliot. And by the way,
did he leave the game Sunday?
Well, we were just talking yesterday how we didn't even notice him in the game. So maybe he had left the game. Look, the Nolan Smith thing is a big deal for the Eagles.
Huge.
We talked about how much Vic Fangio blitzed against the Chiefs. He did it again against the Rams. He had to blitz a bunch against the Rams. And you know that Vic Fangio is only blitzing when he has to. Vic Fangio does not want to blitz. He barely blitzed last year. And I thought, when it happened against the Chiefs, I thought to myself, well, maybe he was just trying to surprise him with something. But when it happened again against the Rams, what it tells me is that you're not getting pressure from your edges.
Trying to create pressure.
Yeah. So if we're not getting pressure with the guy who we thought was going to be the best edge on the team, who's Nolan Smith, you know,
he is supposed to be our best edge.
So it means more Uche. Maybe it means they activate Ojulari for a game or something. But
you have to, right?
But I don't know. They're going to have to get creative on
Darius
Sunday.
is probably certainly going to be one of the starting ends now.
Yeah, well, get ready to play 95% of the snaps. Yeah. That's a big hit for the Eagles.
It really is. And you're talking about 4 games. It seems like the Eagles don't get a break this year when it comes to opposing quarterbacks. They're facing good quarterbacks seemingly every week.
Yeah.
And when you're not getting pressure on these guys have time to go get back there and make plays. And now we're down to our third corner. Wow.
Now, luckily, we're going up against a Bucs team that is going to be missing Mike Evans, but they're also going to be getting, I think they're getting their left tackle back, and I think they're getting
Chris
Godwin's back as well.
Back,
So that's a big deal for the Eagles.
So Z-Berm just tweeted out, the injuries do not require surgeries per league source, and the Eagles hope they'll be back around week 9.
Okay, so that's right around the bye.
Yeah.
But we don't know what
we
don't know what the Nolan Smith injury is.
Not yet. Not yet.
Well, that's weird.
How
do they put a guy on IR and not say what it is?
Shoulder.
That makes sense. He's had problems with that in the past, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
He's had shoulder issues
Yeah, he's
before.
had shoulder issues before.
All right. Well, that's big news. 215-592-9494.
Not saying it's a shoulder. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
he's dealt with that before.
He's dealt with that in the past.
Yeah, it's almost like if Joel Embiid goes out.
We're going straight to the
knee. Yeah. Look, I don't mean to mention those two things in the same. Just bringing up somebody who has an injury we know about. I'm not comparing the two. Relax. All right, 215-592-9494.
That's big news. That is big.
You a little worried about the Phils, and are you a little worried about the Eagles' defense now?
I'm a little worried about Deron, man. I need Fritz.
Yeah.
Do you feel this?
Well, yeah.
Like, do you feel a little bit of it?
He's gone from I have no fear when he comes into the game to we're gonna have to hold on to our butts here a little bit with Duran, which is annoying because he still does have the 4th highest save percentage in history of baseball, 1.99 ERA.
Yes,
he's definitely still good. It's just gone from we have the 9th's locked down to we'll see.
Right.
It's also possible when he got here, we got a run of saves that were cleaner than most will be. But almost every closer, aside from Mariano Rivera, every closer blows saves and allows base runners. And we just weren't used to it the first 5 or 6 games.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess the 2 things that jump out with me is I think he struggled in 1-run games, which playoff games are going to be tight. The Dodgers game was a 1-run game. That game last night was a 1-run game. The Nationals game he blew was a one-run game. And it's been a little deer in headlights-y since the Mets game. Like that Mets game when he got lit up 4 straight hits, I feel like it's just been a little bit. He needs to get some swagger back.
Oh, God.
Well,
but this is the wrong time for this.
But by the way, you know what doesn't help? And this, I'll tie it all back into is if the rest of the team is not acting like these games are important. Right. Mm-hmm. It's really hard. It was like when they put him in the game the other day when he hadn't worked in a while and they were getting blown out.
Sunday.
If the rest of if they are telling him, hey, work on this pitch, figure this out, whatever it is, then maybe. My big message is, Phillies, wake up. Play the rest of these games. You get a week off coming up. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. In case you missed it, Nolan Smith placed on IR with a mystery injury, and Jacorian Bennett placed on IR with a no. Do we know what Jacorian Bennett's is?
No.
And we don't know.
I'm going to tell you, with him.
And Darius Cooper put on IR.
Did you notice that thing on his arm?
I didn't.
It's almost like he had something.
All right, so Raptures just tweeted out that Nolan Smith he tweaked the same triceps he had surgery on.
Oh, he had a torn tricep.
Yeah, in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
in the Super Bowl.
Him and BG were tricep twins.
Yeah, he tweaked it.
No,
they're saying he doesn't need surgery.
Nothing on Jacorian.
Not yet. No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He had that thing around his arm.
Around his elbow?
No, it was wrapped around his bicep.
Okay.
And it's like it was connected to the shoulder.
Really?
You don't usually see DBs with that type of stuff on their arms.
Yeah.
That made me think something was going on with maybe a rotator cuff or something.
And
I saw that Sunday.
And by the way, they on that final drive that God bless Jordan Davis for blocking that field goal, but at the final drive, Matt Stafford went right at Jacorian Bennett the whole drive.
Yep.
I mean the whole drive, and he got lit up the whole drive. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus kicks us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, that boy in the producer booth think he's slick. As soon as that Eagle news came out, it was a little bit negative on the Phillies. He had that
I did. Everyone's ready to dance in the Phil's grave.
Oh, you're worried too. Don't you do that.
Nothing matters till I say it.
Okay.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Are we blaming Jack for the injury, maybe?
Look, the Jacorian, I think Jacorian Bennett, he had like last season, his season ended because he had like tricep or some surgery. So I think.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's why he wears that. But I'm looking at the schedule right here. Like I'm not like now. Listen, like I mean, games, it can go either way. We saw that last week, but like the October schedule. I mean, we got the Giants twice. I ain't really afraid of Bo Nix like that. I mean, what is they 1-2? Like, I mean, you know,
Bo Nix is the worst ranked quarterback in the league per PFF. How's that feel, Spike?
it's like, wasn't he was on the board too? What?
Oh, wow, man.
The YouTube big board?
It's yes, he was. And by the way, hold up there, guys. Hold on.
Bo Nix.
He was hold on. He was on the YouTube big board. He was second in offensive rookie of the year voting. I would say my YouTube big board was friggin' fine.
Yeah, what happened this year? What have you done for me lately?
Okay.
But so one thing about Duran, I'm gonna talk on the Phillies real quick. One thing about Duran, however you pronounce his name, like I'm already bought in. I can't go back now. Like all I'm hoping is like, you know, maybe the Phillies, like, this is why I don't like them damn celebrations. Like, y'all partying like it's a birthday. Y'all putting tubes down your throat and all that. Like, it's like y'all doing all that stuff. And it's like now y'all coming out, y'all looking lackadaisical and all that. Like, but one thing about Duran, like I don't want to, you know, discredit him, but it's like when you playing in Minnesota, like, it ain't a lot. Like, he looked great. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like Namdi. It's like Namdi playing for the Raiders. Like, you shutting cats down, ain't no expectations. But when you come and we need you to be postseason baseball and be like a legit closer for a contender, it's like, you know. And I'm not saying we ain't at that point yet. You know, he's looking great so far. You know, but
hey, our antennas are up, man. We see it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's that. You know what it is? All the Philly stuff. None of it is panic. All of it is I've got my eye on it.
Yep.
I've got my eye on the fact that they're not locked in. I've got my eye on the fact that Duran does not look. You know, it's not that his stuff doesn't look the same. It just looks like people are dialed in. My eyes. I got an eye on all of it right now.
And one thing about the Phillies is that just makes me nervous. It's like I'm not saying it's starting to look like last year because last year it was. This is way better, but it's like last night, I mean, you know, we blow the game. I blame that on Spike, though, because he said we was going to lose. See what I'm saying? You put stuff in the atmosphere.
Hold up. Yeah, but unfortunately, when I did say the Phillies were going to lose, if I said they were going to win and they lose, you would also blame me for jinxing it. You know it's true.
No,
I didn't even hear you say
hey,
it. Lose.
I said, during leading off. Yeah. I said, they're going to lose this game.
I only do that versus the Eagles and Jalen Hurts. I wouldn't do that. So I'm just like, I got my antenna up. Like, come on, guys. Like, don't do it to us again this year. We trying to go to Cincinnati. We trying to have y'all at the crib. You know, I'm gonna be down this way. Hey, we trying to have a party. So you know, we need the Reds. The closing Mets, y'all terrible. So we can have a good old time. We got to bring another championship back to the city, man. You know what I'm saying? The Sixers trying to do something, bringing back the black jersey. You know, they trying to get happy over there on that side. We need the Phillies to close it out. I'm not worried about the Eagles defense because, I mean, Nolan Smith, like, I've been looking for you the first 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah.
It's like, you know, so I'm not as worried about them. But Phillies, come on, man. Let's keep it together. But I holla at y'all.
All right, Corey. Yeah.
Well, that doesn't make sense. We've been looking for Nolan Smith. Now we really won't have him.
Well, yes. Now we're whoever isn't playing well enough to play in front of Nolan Smith is actually going to play now.
Yes.
So, yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. You're a little concerned with the Phillies' energy and how Juwan Duran has looked the last couple of weeks. And the big news, Nolan Smith now on IR, which means he'll miss the next 4 games. Jacorian Bennett now on IR will miss the next 4 games. And the Eagles are hopeful that they will both be back for Week 9. We will talk about the defense coming up next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office, or get that almost impossible dinner reservation that we're always looking for, and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
From summer to fall. From the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses to expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Colonial. Colonial.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Pandemic championships don't count. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is a repeat. I just throwing it out there.
Philly. I gotta find something.
It's a WIP. Yeah. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 232 Tupac. 530 Creed and 230 Tupac. Before we get to Eliot, real quick, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one, you know what? We're actually going to wait on the Twitter question because it's Phillies related. We're going to talk about the Phillies afterwards. I want to get to the Eliot thing first and the Eagles injuries. Eliot Shorr-Parks, our Go Birds Eagles Insider of the Year reigning champion. Eliot, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me on. Something tells me my insider status is going to take a hit after these.
Oh, come on, man!
Where were you?
It's all right. It's all right. I'll keep pushing forward.
Yeah, well, it's a marathon, not a sprint, Eliot. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
It's all about motivating me.
Remember, the only reason you won last year was your Ojulari fake scoop, and he stinks, and he can't play.
Well, they better hope he doesn't stink.
So the news is that Nolan Smith has been placed on IR. So has Jacorian Bennett, and so has Darius Cooper, by the way, for sort of less important on all of those. So do you want to let us know what you know about the injuries to Nolan Smith and Jacorian Bennett?
Yeah, so I don't know the body parts of the injury yet. The team has not updated us, so I don't have that information to share. What I do know is that the injuries are non-surgical. So that is, there is a positive to that. They're both obviously out for 4 weeks now, at least since they're on IR, but it could potentially be more. I think the hope is that they return around the bye week. The bye week is 5 games from now. So if they're not ready for, that 5th game, then obviously it's the bye week. They get that extra week to rest up. So this is, not just like a short-term thing. Like this could be something where he's missing 5 games and then maybe after the bye he returns. In terms of body part, again, I don't know. The only speculation I would give is he's been wearing a brace on his injured tricep all year, so maybe that's something that's bothering him that now they want to give him more time to heal from.
Do they, just from a rules perspective, do they have to say what the injury is or no?
No, they do not. Now, if he's on the injury report, they have to say. Okay. But since he's been placed on IR prior to practice today, he will not be on the injury report because he is on the IR. So
that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's take the Nolan Smith injury first and what happens now, and let's take the Jacorian Bennett injury second. So Nolan Smith goes out. He was starting defensive end, starting edge. He played a lot of the snaps. How do you see that adjusting moving forward? Who are we going to see more of, do you think?
Yeah, so first, it is a major blow to their defensive line. I think it was Nolan Smith, a gap, and then everybody else in terms of how they've played this year. And then, to look forward a little bit, like the Buccaneers' offensive line is a disaster. So this could have been a really big week for Nolan Smith. I guess the flip side of that is it's an easy matchup for the edges that will play. In terms of how they'll go about replacing him, I think it'll be Josh Uche. I think it'll be more Jalix Hunt. Zadarius Smith obviously played really well in his debut and has looked good in an Eagles uniform. But then some other names to keep an eye on. Patrick Johnson, really good special teams player, has played well in preseasons at edge, has never really made an impact in the NFL at edge, but he's someone to look for. And then Obo Okonkwo, who has been a decent edge, I would say, in the NFL. I think he had about 5 sacks last year. He had a really impressive training camp. He was a surprise addition to the 53-man roster. So he's someone to keep an eye on as well.
What about Ojulari?
Well, there you go. That would be the other one. And the fact that, I talked to Aziz last week, and he was being told the reason he wasn't playing was special teams. Now, does this change that? Maybe, but I just don't believe the reason he was playing with special teams. I think he's not really been good since he got here. He did not have a good training camp. I don't think he's looked particularly athletic out there on the field. He looked stiff. So we'll see. I mean, he has a good resume. They gave him $3 million, but if they don't think he can play special teams, not that that's the end all be all, but that could impact his ability to be active on game days.
They want him out there instead of Tank Bigsby, returning kicks. Is that what we're doing with him? Okay, so let's move to Jacorian Bennett. So this one's a little, I guess, a little more unsure of what's happening because we don't know the status of Adoree Jackson yet. But if Jacorian Bennett is not there, he was number 2 behind Adoree Jackson. So what do you think is happening with cornerback 2 now, which was already not a great spot? We've seen Adoree Jackson get lit up a little bit, and then we saw Jacorian Bennett. Yeah. Now, maybe this is because of the injury, I don't know, but Jacorian Bennett, that whole final drive against the Rams, that was him.
Yeah, so I'm out here at practice now watching the cornerbacks on the field. Adoree Jackson is out here. So
okay.
He is practicing. We'll find out how much of a participant he is. I will say that normally at these practices, they're doing individual work right now. They will line up in kind of the depth chart order, right? So I'm watching the corners, and it was Quinyon Mitchell first up, obviously, cornerback 1. Cooper DeJean second up, but third up was Keely Ringo, and Adoree Jackson was at the end of the line. So we'll see how much of a participant he is in practice today, but that could be an indication that maybe he's not going to be ready to go despite the fact he's out here practicing, but it is a good sign that he is at least out here. So if he doesn't play, I would look at Keely Ringo. Vic Fangio talked yesterday about how he believes he's improved since training camp ended in the practices during the week. And then Mac McWilliams.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Yeah, he started camp at nickel, but as camp went on, he moved to the outside and was taking outside corner snaps over Keely Ringo. So those are the 2 names. And again, with how they're lining up out here, it looks like it would be Keely.
Yeah, I'm really concerned about that depth now at that cornerback position because even if Adoree dresses, we don't know if he's 100% and how well or how effective he could be out there playing. Something happens to Keely Ringo out there throughout the game. Now you're down to a rookie 5th-round draft pick, 4th-round draft pick who's supposed to be a nickel inside guy who isn't very big. Thankfully, the Bucs don't have their full complement of wide receivers, so I'm not as concerned from that point.
That's what I was going to say. If they were entering the season without Adoree and Jacorian Bennett, then I think you go, okay, this is a major problem throughout the year. I think now you look at it as a 5-week thing, essentially, because I think Jacorian Bennett, similar timeline to Nolan Smith, maybe back before the bye week. Again, a non-surgical injury, but potentially after. But you look at these next few games, the Buccaneers are really banged up at receiver. The following week, they have the Broncos, not exactly a prolific offense. I believe it's the Jets after that, and then the Vikings.
The Giants.
I'm sorry,
Giants.
The Giants, and then the Vikings. Obviously, the Vikings have really good receivers, but they have Carson Wentz at quarterback. So, the next few weeks are not like the most prolific passing attack. So potentially you can get away with it. But I think if Adoree doesn't play this week, he'll be out there next week. So it's probably more of a 1 week thing with Adoree.
Okay.
All right, Elliot. Well, you can get is there going to be an emergency pod for this, Elliot? Is there going to be an emergency
as soon as practice ends, we'll have an emergency pod up for you to talk about it in even more detail than I just gave right now.
There you go.
More detail.
I'm surprised you didn't bring out the other big news that former wide receiver Quez Watkins is back.
That's the move everyone will be super excited about. Also, credit to the Eagles for tweeting all of this out and putting Nolan Smith in the middle of the tweet.
You had to search for it, Elliot. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was after Marcus Epps and
really, really burying the lead there on the injury.
And then not telling you what the injury is. It feels like we're dealing with the Flyers.
Yeah.
This is now hockey injuries, now
real
upper
quick,
body
Elliot,
injury.
It also looks like Jahad Campbell has a brace on his right knee, and Bond has one on his left knee.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so I would also say quickly, the Jahad Campbell thing is something to keep an eye on, too. Will they put him at edge more? And Nakobe Dean eligible to play in week 5. If they want to put Nakobe back there with Bond and Nolan's out, maybe, Jahad starts to get more snaps at edge. So in the season-long quest to prove he's an edge, this could be the moment that finally does it.
Let me throw this out there just for a second.
Or continue to show that he's not an edge.
That he's not an edge. Let me, the Cincinnati Bengals signed Trey Hendrickson to a 1-year deal, and then Joe Burrow got hurt for the year. I'm just throwing it out there. Trey Hendrickson, you could trade for Trey Hendrickson.
Get him.
They should trade for Trey Hendrickson.
Yep, get him.
We've had 2 straight weeks of Vic Fangio blitzing more than he's ever blitzed because they can't get pressure on the quarterback. Zadarius Smith came in here, looked like the best edge on the team, by the way. They should at least call the Bengals. This would be a great time for the Bengals to be able to sell on Trey Hendrickson, not have anybody be mad at them because their season is over, essentially. Yep. And it would fix a problem with the Eagles, and they don't have to commit past this year. The guy's already signed to a contract for this year. Yep. If it takes a 3rd-round pick, whatever it takes, they should inquire about Trey Hendrickson.
Well, and the other thing, too, and it's a good point, is now that price tag might be like a 3rd. I mean, you're basically renting him for the rest of the year. You're saving the Bengals money by paying his salary. So, it's a good idea. I would also add to the Jahad Campbell thing. I'm looking at him out here at practice. Doesn't have a helmet on, and it doesn't really look like he's going to be doing a ton of work. So we'll see what he ends up doing today, but seems like it's going to be a limited day for him.
All right, Elliot. Well, you can search Go Birds wherever you get your podcast. Subscribe, get Go Birds Daily. Elliot, thanks so much. And remember to tune in at 4:30 to find out where you are on Eagles Insider of the Year Power
Rankings. I'll just be happy to be in the top 5 after this debacle.
Okay, all right.
I'll tune in, though. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, there he is, Eliot Shorr-Parks. We'll get back to all of this after we tell you about... Look, we can't... We don't know how to solve Nolan Smith's injury. We don't know how to solve Jacorian Bennett's injury. We do know how to solve a problem that you are having potentially in the bedroom, and you can solve.
That's a good voice to do that, and I appreciate that.
In the bedroom. Well, you want me to do it smooth? In the bedroom.
That's how I used to do my Valentine's Day reads.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Oh, the smooth voice.
Yeah. Was that the teddy bear?
Yes. We shouldn't say the name of the brand, but
good point.
Yes.
Especially wearing to something else, right?
Yes.
This could lead to that.
Yeah, you never know. Blue Chew. You go to bluechew.com to solve that issue you're having in the bedroom. Maybe the issue is you're just not... Look, maybe you think it's good enough. Good enough is not what the bedroom's for.
Just because it's good enough for you don't mean it's good enough for her.
Hey, you know what we don't do on this show?
What?
Good enough.
No, we don't do good enough. We do good.
Better than good enough.
Better than good enough. There you go. You go to bluechew.com. They will send you these chewables. And first of all, they're going to send them to you. You don't have to go to the pharmacy or anything. They will come arrived in a discreet,
hard
package
in the mail because they make it and ship it right here in the USA.
No tariffs.
You also do not have to go to a doctor's appointment, and which is murder for 2 reasons. You got to wait months to get the appointment.
Right.
And then you got to stare at some old guy directly in the face and say, hey, I don't got it like I used to. No. You do it all at BlueChew.com. They figure out the right mix to give you. And here is the best news, is that your first month is free. You go to BlueChew.com. You use code 94 at checkout. Jack is paying for your first month.
Yep. Always.
First month free. So that's BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout, and then you can...
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
And by the way, go trade for Trey Hendrickson before the Niners do, because Niners just lost Bosa. And by the way, they're 3-0 too, a season that could have been in the dumps with the quarterback going down, all that sort of stuff. But they are, Jack. I know
System QB.
System
they
QB.
got a real QB in there.
Right.
So Nolan Smith, by the way, from Adam Schefter, strained his tricep Sunday. So I guess this is now more
It is a
official.
strained tricep.
Yeah, and is now expected to be sidelined through the team's November 2nd bye, so through the bye, he says, and could return Monday night, November 10th against Green Bay.
Wow. I know they said non-surgical. This is me recklessly speculating.
We would always do on this show.
But
that's the other show.
Yeah, but an IR trip for a strained tricep? It just doesn't pass the sniff test to me. I'm not saying he has a bigger injury, but it is a strain of an injury that he just had surgery on in the offseason. So all I'm saying is I hope he's back at week 9, but strained tricep to me sounds a little light for crossing this guy off playing for the next 4 weeks, especially when it's
No, it sounds like 6 weeks.
Yeah, a surgically repaired strained tricep. So I hope, fingers crossed, that there's no surgery.
You think it could be longer?
That's
what you're saying.
Or
Okay.
else they wouldn't have put him on IR.
Right.
It's just strain. If we had heard normally, hey, he has a strained triceps, we wouldn't expect an IR trip for a strained triceps. Is all that I would say.
Yep.
So all right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Again, I am just guessing. I don't know. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Ike,
yes.
Time for you to guess the poll.
All right.
Here is the poll. Do the last 2 Phillies games concern you at all? Are you concerned about the last 2 Phillies games? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. What do you think the poll is?
I mean, I have a little bit of concern, but I'm just going by. I don't believe the poll is concerned.
Okay.
I believe most people aren't concerned, so let's go with 73%.
How about 52.8% yes?
Yes?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. And by the way, here's why I'm surprised.
I'm a little surprised at that.
I'm surprised because to me, most people probably only turned the game on for a minute last night.
Yes.
Just that if you had seen it, you probably would have been more concerned than if you just heard about it. To me, the last 2 games.
And certainly more people watched last night than Sunday.
Yes. So 52,
we didn't even watch Sunday.
52.8% say yes.
People just don't. People are happy they're good. I think they feel good about the team. But I think there's really a difference between that and believing in them.
Let me tell you, what do you think they're concerned about?
You think it's Duran?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's more just their general, like they're not playing crisp baseball, and they're starting to have fear of last year, of not being of them doing the same thing with the Mets.
Nope.
To me, that I agree that is out there. I agree it's part of it. I don't disagree that it's part of it. That people are looking for a reason to not trust them. I think, but I do side with Ike in that, and I don't feel exactly this way, but I think we all got the first experience that 99.9% of Philly fans, the first time they experienced Juan Duran was him pitching for the Phillies.
Yep.
We probably never saw him before. And for the first 5-6 times, he looked like we were talking about it on the air.
Greatest thing ever.
The closer we ever saw. And now all of a sudden he looks human. I don't think he looks bad, but he looks human. I think if people saw one thing from last night, it was that Duran
what
gave
I
up
took
the home
away
run.
from the game.
Yeah.
I saw the base running errors. I saw that. But the thing I took away from the game was like, oh, God, no.
Not again.
Blow this game again.
Yeah. It's okay. We only scored 3 runs, whatever. At least we're going to win 3-2. But, yeah.
By the way, Mundo Sosa officially reinstated from the IL.
Oh, good.
Oh,
no. Could have done it last night.
Could have done it yesterday, and then we don't have Weston Wilson, who I told should not be playing second base for. I think Weston Wilson's a good pinch hitter. You see a guy sometimes, and you can tell what position he plays.
He's not a second baseman.
He is a left fielder and a first baseman. That's what he is. I can tell just by looking at him. 215-592-9494. Colin in Colorado, you're on WIP. What's up, Colin?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How we doing?
What's up, Colin?
Hey, so I told Jack I'd talk Phillies, but a quick lead-in with the Eagles because it's kind of a tale of two different versions of faith.
Yeah.
And so especially in light of the Nolan Smith news. My thing with the Eagles at this point is just using the past as a predictor of the future. They are so statistically probable to win when they take the football field. That despite injury, despite how it looks, and not to go terribly down that road. And so I give them a pass. It's early this season. I really hope he's not injured, because I think it was Baldy who said he's the most physically violent hitter he's in the NFL these days.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Nolan Smith.
Oh, Nolan Smith. Okay. Well, he is.
Yeah, so
you hope he's
jumped
not.
down there.
You
I
hope
was
he's not
listening to all
injured
this stuff.
beyond what they're saying. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
I hope he's back to in a capacity. I kind of jumped there because it was, I think he was complimented as being. I think it was Baldy who said he was the most physically violent hitter in the NFL. But I have the faith in them. The Phillies is a different type of faith. I mean, if you look at it, we lost our best player, arguably one of the best players in baseball, coming into the playoffs at the worst time of the year, and we're more concerned about his actual health recovery than for baseball. And so it's about getting a baiter at the last minute. It's about the Duran entrance, and we'd like to see a little more performance than entrance at this point. But it's kind of taken it. I talked to Ricky about it on Sunday. It's about the chutzpah. It's about what you guys talked about a week or so ago. And not every ship is a boat, but not every boat is a ship.
Welcome to the show.
Size.
Not the other way, but
yeah. So
and we've still got to be on board. How could you be concerned after 2 wins? This team, we kind of don't know what we're going to get. The bats have never quite caught on like they should throughout, the construction of this lineup for the last 4 or 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Why
wouldn't I be concerned?
Like I said, it's almost a matter of blind faith, because they had, like I said.
Yeah, I guess my thought would be, for sure, they could have been hot as hell through the end of this week, taken 5 days off, come back against the Dodgers, and everything could go cold with no explanation, for sure. But what I would say is, I would feel. You're right. It is.
You would feel
blind.
extremely confident though going into those games.
Yes, because I just don't. What I don't like about this team in general is in general the sort of lack of. Just they reflect
their approach.
Yeah, just this week could have been a week where you could have gone and gotten the 1 seed. And by the way, I'd much rather play the other frame in the playoffs than what we're going to play in the first round of the playoffs. And the Brewers keep losing, and the Dodgers keep losing. And what I don't like is this is what I don't like about those celebrations is sort of. You
feel like you've already accomplished it. There's nothing else for you to play for.
That okay, job done, and job not done. Not just in playoffs. Job's not done in the regular season. And they sort of, thank you for the call, Colin. They sort of, to my eye, are playing like a team that thinks the job is done.
I agree, and I don't think it's an easy job for Topper to sort of manage down the stretch. He has to mix and match and try to keep these guys motivated. But to your point, I think here's where I think we come in at, because we will react to what we're seeing. And what I mean by that is, if we get more people like our last caller saying, I'm not concerned, then why would they be concerned?
Right.
We turn the heat up on them and let them know it does matter, and we let them hear how we feel about it. Then they're going to respond to that, because they got to play 5 more home games, and they don't want to hear from this fan base for 5 straight games if they aren't putting out the right type of effort.
Especially if, as Jack said, which I do believe to an extent, that people are wary about trusting them at this moment. So they have been more apt to boo this year than they have in any other season over the last few years. So
I want them to hear us today on the way to the ballpark.
Yes.
Yeah, it matters. How about win a damn game?
Just wake up.
I'm not saying there's a correlation.
Yeah.
But I am saying it's 3 straight losses after somebody was being a drip Friday night. That's all I'm saying.
After
his
Casty.
big win, he had a big hit last night.
He did.
I'm not taking anything away from him, because
he showed up.
He's in his bubble.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean you don't put a damper on the spirit of everyone else with your mood.
Everybody else is having a good time.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. 3 straight losses, Fritz, and uninspired too. Now, last night, at least they did show up.
Well, Saturday it was fine, and then Sunday was brutal.
Sunday was brutal last night.
Yeah.
Last night
they only scored early, though, last night, and then kind of mailed it in.
Yeah. Well, how many?
And sloppy baseball.
They were 1 for 14 with runners in scoring position on Sunday. I think that's what they were, something like that. So, all right.
Game didn't happen Sunday.
It happened. I saw it. I sat 3 hours of my life. 215-592-9494. Larry Anderson joins us next to talk about it. You do a good LA. Like, do it again.
L.A.
There it is.
Let's hear it.
Yes. Yep. On the WIP Afternoon Show with
Fritz, don't be a hater.
Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, let me tell you, Jim and his wife, they created Marks Jewelers, and they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning. We know this, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing,
T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. Whether it was just a football decision or job preservation from head coach Brian Dable and GM Joe Shane, the Giants had no other choice but to start rookie QB Jackson Dart. Russell Wilson is just not good enough anymore, and this offense has been too anemic for too long. The Giants have scored less than 10 points 7 times since the start of last season. That's 4 more than any other team. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. In case you didn't hear the news, Nolan Smith to IR with a strain of his triceps, the same tricep that got torn during the Super Bowl and required surgery in the offseason. IR for Jacorian Bennett, and we assume that we actually don't know what the Jacorian Bennett injury is yet, and IR for Darius Cooper, which is a less of a big deal than the Nolan Smith injury and the Jacorian Bennett injury, of course. Joining us shortly is Larry Anderson, right, Jack? Well, Larry Anderson's going to join us shortly. We're going to talk to L.A. about the sort of malaise that it feels like the Phillies are in right now as they close out the regular season. 5 games left, 2 more with the Marlins, and then 3 more with the Minnesota Twins. You know, Ike, before we were talking about the Nolan Smith injury, you know, we're trying to get take your temperature on what you feel, I guess, about the Eagles' defense so far. Because when they made big stops, absolutely big plays in all 3 games. Mm-hmm. But then I go back and I think about the Cowboys game, and they were moving the ball up and down the field pretty much, you know, with ease until the lightning delay happened.
Right.
The Kansas City game was good. They played well in the Kansas City game. But then in the Rams game again, the Rams settled for a bunch of field goals, but moved the ball pretty well, especially the running game. Mm-hmm. The running game was really good. Matt Stafford actually missed a few throws of wide open receivers. Again, they made a big play toward the end of the game, but the Rams moved the ball up and down the field. Actually, we'll get to that in a moment. Joining us right now, not to talk about the Eagles, well, maybe we should based on that game last night, but to talk about the Phils is Larry Anderson. What up, LA?
Hey,
L-E-S.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that second half? Huh? How about the second half against the Rams?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And two block field goals. Unbelievable.
Unreal. There he is.
Oh,
Our Eagles analyst, Larry Anderson. So, L.A., we were talking about the Phillies. So I, watched that game.
Oh, wait. I'm not.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
So maybe
now he's disappointed. Yes.
Maybe I'm just projecting, right? So the Phillies have played overall very, very well for the last couple of months. But I watched that game on Sunday, and they looked pretty lifeless in that game on Sunday. And I said to myself, end of the road trip, they're going home, okay, whatever. And then I watched the game last night, and we have three guys running into outs. The relievers really not, from Duran and Kerkering and Peterson, not really locked in. Is it possible that they are all they've sort of taken their foot off the gas, knowing pretty much where they're going to be in the playoff, in that playoff scenario? I just feel like I'm watching a team. It's not that they lost. It's that I feel like I'm watching a team that isn't locked in.
I think we're watching a team that just doesn't play good fundamental baseball, which is amazing considering the record they have and where they're at.
Yep.
That's my biggest takeaway. And I get the clips for the articles, the news articles, the sports articles of everything Phillies every day, and I'm reading them today, and it's Phillies bullpen blows it, Phillies bullpen melts down, Phillies this, Phillies that. Not one mention of 4 for the last 34 with men in scoring position, going back to Saturday.
Yep.
They were 0 for 5 Saturday, 1 for 14 Sunday, 3 for 15 last night. No mention. This offense has got to do something. That scares me more than anything. And we saw what the pitching did in L.A. when their starters were in there. I don't know. We might have managed 3 hits in 3 games up their starters. And I know the bullpen gave it up last night, but also if a throw in from center field to second base is caught on one hop.
Yep.
And I'm not putting blame on the throw or the catch, but between the two of them, you just can't let that happen. Yeah. That's just terrible. And then running into outs. I mean, trying to stretch a single into a double and you're out by 15 feet.
Yeah.
I mean, how long did that second baseman stand there with his glove in front of the bag till the runner got there?
Yeah, it almost seemed like he missed the tag because he had so long to wait for Weston Wilson to get there. Yeah. Well, you're talking about the fundamental thing, and running into outs is one of them. And then, it seems like it was 6 weeks ago already, but the rundown thing. Who is that on? How can, I feel like I'm preaching the choir here, but how can you get to this level of baseball and be this good of a team and be that iffy fundamentally?
I have no idea. It shows the inability all around baseball that I don't know if they don't work on fundamentals anymore. And I go back to this thing that there was an article, and I don't know who wrote it, and it was sent to me by Joe Simpson, the broadcaster for the Braves. It was a teammate in Seattle and close friend. And he sent me this article about the analytics is hurting the game competitively because players are playing against analytics for the contract. They're not playing against another team. It's become very selfish oriented, and it's so everything's pushed by these analytics. And there's what about the competition? What about getting a hitter out? What about that kind of? I just things are by the wayside. Do they not work on rundowns anymore? I mean, when it happens over and over, and then bad base running, I don't know if you can put it on a coach. Right. I think you can put it on an organization and go, how come we're not teaching this? How come we're not working on this more? How come we're not doing baseball 101 in the minor leagues? It baffles me that players get to this level and they don't know how to play. They don't think about getting a runner over from second base less than 1 out. Maybe they're told not to do that. I don't know. There's just so many things that just aren't done correctly. And this team goes through stretches. I mean, we just came off a stretch where, as you mentioned, we were playing great for a couple of weeks. But then we can turn around and look like we're a last-place team for a few games, too. And I don't know, you you talk about teams being hot going into the playoffs. And we were hot at the start of the month, and we were hot for a while. And now we just don't look like a very good baseball team to me.
You know,
and I know it sounds bad, but that's a truth. I mean, that's what I see anyway. Maybe it's not the truth for other people. Maybe the guys in the clubhouse or the guys on the field or the coaches, maybe they don't see it the same way I do. But I see it like that, and it's frustrating because at the major league level, these types of things shouldn't be happening consistently.
You know, I agree. I understand the idea of it being a baseball-wide thing, a culture thing baseball-wide. But then, and again, I don't watch this team every game for sure, not the Phillies, but the team I'm about to talk to. The Milwaukee Brewers seem like a very fundamentally sound baseball team. And they are not a big payroll baseball team. And I wonder if when you don't have big stars or you can't pay them and you have to get an edge somewhere else, then the edge becomes fundamental baseball. But what that gets to my head is, well, then you can coach it into them because these are Major League Baseball players too over there. So, you know, it's just one example, but that seems like a team that is always doing the right thing when I'm watching them.
It certainly appears to.
Yeah.
And I talk about one of their pitchers, and I've talked about this before, the Priester, who's like, I think they've won 17 of his starts in a row. He's a young kid that comes up, and they in his 17 starts, I mean, he's pitched terrific, but they've won every start of his, I think. So it's a crazy number. And I read an article that he was talking about what the difference that happened to him was when he got up there, as they said, this is what you're going to do. You're going to pound that fastball down and away. He throws 94. They're going to pound the fastball down and away. I have not heard that in baseball terms in 5 years until that. But it bears out. Like if you can manage to pitch down and away with your fastball, you're going to have success. You might not win the Cy Young, but you're going to have success if you can consistently throw a fastball down and away to the hitter. Kerkering did it to a left-hander last night with a couple of pitches, a couple foul balls, and then he hit a dribbler on a different pitch. But his fastball down and away, running away from, he threw two great pitches there. But can you do it like 7 out of 10 times? I don't know. But is that taught? I don't know. And I've said this a million times. Aaron Nola pitches at the mid-thigh. He doesn't pitch at the knees. And I don't understand why. When he throws pitches at the knees, hitters complain. They bitch about pitches at the knees constantly. Any game you watch, and they get called out on pitches, and they can't believe it. And I'm like, why can't people see that? Why isn't that become important? Because the analytics says pitch up top of the zone, but when we're throwing sinkers, and I don't care if it's Alvarez or Nola or who it is, when you're throwing sinkers above the belt, I don't understand that. Why do you want to throw a sinker up belt high or above? Because it flattens out. You don't get sink on it. You might get a little movement, but it stays on a flat plane, and it's remarkable. And I know it's not a good time for me to be talking about this stuff because I get so frustrated, and I don't want to sound so negative, but it's factual too. It might sound negative, but it's a fact.
Yeah.
That if you can pitch at the knees, you're going to have more success.
Yeah. I think it's a great strategy.
Yeah.
Let me get to something positive real quick.
Right.
Sanchez looked pretty good last night. He looked like he's ready to go for the postseason, right?
Definitely. No question about it.
He's been
no question.
Yeah, he's been awesome. He looked locked in.
LA, when you look at Duran, what are you seeing with him? All right, I'm over here ready to panic, but I'm the football guy, right? But I'm over here ready to panic because I once thought when we initially got him and his first few outings, you felt like he was automatic. Like nobody's ever going to get a hit off this guy. Are you seeing anything different with him? What do you think of his last few outings in this? And should there be any concern about that?
There shouldn't be. I mean, to me, it's a matter of location. Okay. When he's gotten hurt and given up the long ball, it's been pitches middle, you know, and the thing that you have to understand, or anybody does, he does, is like, you know, he's got this guy 0-2. Then we had the long delay, and I do give him a little breather for that. That, you know, JT got hit in the hand, and there was a long delay, and then he gets back on the mound. He throws a couple of warm-up pitches, probably as much for JT as anything. But then he's got 0-2, and then he just reaches back and tries to throw a fastball by him. Like, I don't care what velocity you throw. If you throw it in the middle of the plate, it's got a chance of getting hit pretty good. And the velocity doesn't matter when you do that. I mean, now, and I will say this, if you're throwing 102 and you throw it up in the zone, I think you have a better shot. I mean, of getting it by him. But to me, it was, I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. It just, and you don't have to try and do anything special. You swing your bat down the middle and you make contact. It's got a good chance of going out. He's supplying a lot of the power. Mm-hmm. And I think it's just a matter of location for him. I think, you know, mixing in that breaking ball, I think he's got to do that to get him off the fastball. Because we've seen earlier times where he was throwing pitches and like guys were just slapping at the opposite field, not trying to do anything extra with it, just slapping it. I think it was the Mets, maybe.
Yeah, it was them.
Slap the ball down the third base line, slap a ball down the first base line, not trying to do anything good. I mean, anything great. Not trying to hit home runs, but just making contact. And I think he just got to me, just make better pitches. I think that's with anybody though. So it's exciting to see a guy throwing 102, but the hitters are catching up to the high velocity. And so if you're still throwing it in the middle, it's got a chance of getting hit.
Yeah, I was surprised we didn't see. It seems like that fastball when it's up and away in an 0-2 count is the one that he gets guys on. Yeah. And I was just surprised that wasn't where it was, because that seems like they can't lay off it for one reason or another, and they can certainly not do anything with it. And you look at for an 0-2 pitch, that was not an 0-2 pitch last night.
Right.
All right, LA. Well, you're going to have, assuming either the Dodgers lose one more game or the Phillies win one more game, we'll have a week off next week. What are you going to do with your bye week?
Pray.
All right. That is the answer of the year. All right, LA. EAGLES Eagles, buddy.
Go Eagles, go Phillies.
Let's
get her done.
Let's get her done. There he is, Larry Anderson, the great Larry Anderson.
Yes.
Yeah.
He only knows one way, and to be honest, man, that's it. We all know LA.
Did he make you feel a little better about Duran?
Yes, he did. No,
okay.
he did.
All right, good.
He did. No, he did.
Because that was an instinctual answer. He said nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. No, and it made a lot of sense, even though you had brought up some of those points as well. They seem to resonate a little more when he says it.
Well, because he knows what he's talking about. I'm just guessing. I just read what other people say, put it in my own words. So no, it made me feel a little bit better too. Because
I never know whether to buy into Fritz's confidence, because you don't know what he's really giving you.
Well, because
honestly, baby.
Well, yeah, the difference. We're all the same person off the air as we are on the air. Mm-hmm. The difference between Phillies Jack on the air and off the air when things aren't going well is stark.
Oh, yeah.
Stark.
We've detailed this before.
Yes, yeah. The exact same thing I said at the beginning. I'm pulling back the curtain.
Yeah, sure.
The exact same thing I said at the beginning of the show about the Phillies. Yeah. I said to Jack at 11 a.m. Yeah. And Jack goes, agree with everything. And then we get on the show, and he's, what are you guys worried about?
I don't think I said that at all.
Well, I could see it in your eyes.
I don't think so.
No?
Well, you do kind of, when you feel like it's about to go too much one way.
Yeah. They're without Harper and Traylon.
There it is.
By the way, no JT tonight and no Harper tonight.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Damn, no Harper again?
Because he's back in the 4-hole, baby.
Boomer.
Casty.
Oh, Casty.
Casty's in there. Okay.
Wow. Well, Casty's had two.
He earned it last night.
Had the good game on Friday and then a big hit last night. What?
Message to all the reporters and everything. Don't even bother.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, don't even bother.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Yes.
Leave him alone.
Don't even bother.
And I know this is rich coming from me and that I dissect every single thing that A.J. Brown says.
No.
Leave Castillo alone.
We got it. We got it. He's not happy. We're good. Just let him be.
Yeah, I know you're going to get he's going to get a headline. I know it just for our sake, for the team's sake.
By the way, lock of the century is getting a hit in that moment last night.
Yes.
In
Of
baseball
course it was,
terms.
yes.
Yeah. I was actually expecting it to be a walk-off home run.
Yeah.
Just to hear what the post-game stuff would have been like.
So, Jack.
Yes.
How do you feel? Because you watch every inning of every game.
Yeah.
So last two games.
Except when Walker's not sleeping.
Except when Walker's not sleeping. Last two games. How do you feel today about the Philadelphia Phillies?
So there's that. It's like that feeling in your gut of I don't like that. You know. What I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to punch it away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm trying to fight off they peaked too early, even though it's hard to say they peaked too early because it was a week ago.
Yeah.
I just listened to him last week,
No, I
man.
know.
And
No, I
it
know.
was no fear,
safe
all
space.
good vibes.
Safe space.
This is safe space.
Safe space here. This is a safe
It's
space.
still the
Give him
year,
a
I
break.
think.
Sounded so great last week. Now we got something different.
No, it's just, man, all of a sudden the right-handed pitching out of the bullpen's an issue before Duran, and then how they've played is just annoying, and I hate that I felt like they took the foot off the gas. So, yeah.
Little nervous.
But they're fine.
I'm going to tell you what I am a little nervous about. And this is the best baseball sort of way I can put it. It's baseball, right? So it's streaky.
Yes.
You just don't want to go cold right now. This is the wrong time to do that.
Even the best teams.
Yes.
Even the best teams sometimes that's why there's a difference between I've got my eye on it and I'm panicking.
Right.
I am not panicking.
No.
I do have my eye on it.
Still the year.
And still the year.
Still the
Look,
year.
I wore my The Year t-shirt.
It'd be nice to get Bryce back in the lineup.
I know.
Yes.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, even him. Well, at least he's playing for something important. 30 home
30
runs.
home runs. Can you hit 3?
Come on, man.
Over the weekend.
Come on, man.
He could do it.
Yeah.
He could do it. He could do it.
Schwarber and Bryce chasing down big, home runs.
What Schwarber needs 4? He needs 4 to tie Ryan Howard.
Yeah, he's at 54.
5 to pass him.
54. 54. Right. All right. 215-592-9494. Okay. So coming up next, something happened today that will cost Ike Reese money.
Oh, boy.
That is coming up next.
Talking about a tease. Did I even know this?
Yeah, you do. But
okay.
I didn't tell you I was teasing it this way.
Right.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down. Payment, your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report, August 2024.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. New Twitter question. This one is related to the Nolan Smith injury. The question is, should the Eagles re-sign Brandon Graham? It only took until week 4 for the question to be raised. Ike Reese, should the Eagles re-sign Brandon Graham?
No.
Oh.
But I love the idea.
Yes.
Yes. I love the fact that it's even. No.
What if he was in shape?
Now, if he was in shape now,
Yeah.
that's part of it. I don't know what BG has been doing from a physical standpoint. So,
Yeah. Is he a guy that needs to keep weight on or keep weight off?
You know what? That dude got accustomed to playing at his size. He's not the biggest, right? But at 255, 260, he does a good job with his weight because he's strong, he's stout. Yeah, so I wonder, has he been working out? I don't know.
There's no way he's not working.
He's definitely been working out.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
How many times do you think he checked his phone today?
Yeah.
All right, when he got that notification that Nolan Smith went on the IR.
First it was a frown, then it was a evil smile. You know what it was? It was the Alonzo Mourning gif where he's shaking his head no. And
like, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe.
So I mentioned something happened today that's going to cost Ike Reese money. What is that?
I figured it out.
Oh, you do?
I did.
The Philadelphia 76ers sent out a tweet of, we knew this was coming, but it's different when you see the guys in the jerseys. Sent out a tweet with all of the current Philadelphia 76ers and what it harkens back to in the Iverson era black and gold jerseys. Done the right way, by the way, without the big sleeves.
Yes, thank you.
Just regular.
I appreciate that, yes.
With that, the gem of it is the Crypto.com logo in the corner. But everyone's very excited. I have to say this and when I say it's going to cost Ike money, is because Ike's going to buy the gear.
Yeah,
definitely going to buy the gear.
No doubt.
Yep.
I'm already locked in. I can't wait. Now, I'm not a jersey guy, obviously, so I won't be buying the jersey. But hoodies, I'm already thinking.
Yeah.
I got the black hoodie. I got to have the black one, right?
Yeah, of course.
Gotta have it. Gotta have it. So, yeah. I'm thinking the hoodie and then the, what do they call the long sleeve? Like the long sleeve tee.
Oh, just the long sleeve tee.
Yeah, the long sleeve tee. Yeah, I'm thinking one of those.
What did you think of the version of these jerseys that were blue? You remember
did not
those?
like the blue.
They were horrible.
Yeah, I did not like the blue.
Well, these were horrible too.
No,
they
those are
were
fine.
Not horrible, Spike.
The blue one was horrible.
Yes.
That's not even a color of the team.
Yeah.
The logo looks like it was done by a 12-year-old with Photoshop with MS Paint. It is a terrible logo. I get the nostalgia. I'm not hating on it.
It's probably more of that than anything.
Yeah, and
That's
it was a great
probably what
era.
it is,
It's
yeah.
fine. And they look cool. This is my just advice to you if you're listening. The jersey looks different on them than it's gonna look on you.
You're such a bad guy.
No, this is me too. Basketball. There is a picture of me that haunts me on the internet of me in the Knicks jersey.
Yeah.
It was on the beach down the shore, which I think is a fine time to wear a basketball jersey. But I look at myself. The basketball jersey of all jerseys is the toughest jersey for a regular person to pull off,
right?
Because of what it exposes.
Yes.
And my advice to you is just be honest with yourself. Before you buy the jersey, just try a different jersey on and look to see how you look in that jersey. Now, I get it with the hoodie underneath.
But I was going to say that's how a lot of people are probably going to wear it, especially when you're going to Sixers games.
Yes.
Right? You don't want to wear a big jacket in, so you'll put the hoodie on and you put the jersey over the top of it. I get it.
It's just, sometimes you go to a Sixers game against the Celtics, and Celtics fans are good for this, are wearing the jersey with no shirt underneath. That is a Celtics fan, a Philly Celtics fan for sure thing. Just make sure you can pull that off before you pull it off. So
hit the gym before you go that route.
When you're a 6'6", slender, athletic, specimen, everything looks good on you. Literally everything. That's why they look so good in everything.
Yeah.
So just be honest with yourself. That is my only request.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
I'm a 5'11", 42-year-old Jew who doesn't lift weights, and I love rocking a basketball jersey at the shore over the summer. It is one of life's great pleasures to expose one's armpits in a warm day at the shore on the beach. I even was wearing a Sixers jersey with no shirt underneath when I met James Seltzer at a Fish concert. So if you want to see what Jordan from Princeton looks like, you can go ask your buddy Seltzer there. And I really don't care. I don't care because we're all getting older. We're all aging ourselves. Like, you know how many people got that MS Paint reference? If you were born in the 2000s, I don't even know if you get that reference anymore. That's how old we're getting at this point.
Well, whatever. It was for the Gen Xers out there. And I do think, Jordan, you bring up a good point. I do think there is a difference between wearing it on a hot summer day down the shore on the boardwalk or something and going to the mall or going to a game. Before you put the jersey on with no shirt underneath, all I ask is that you have an honest conversation with yourself.
I do nothing but stay honest with myself.
Okay.
I got tan arms, a little muscle, but it's all about the confidence. It's all about the chutzpah. And speaking of chutzpah, Spike, let me wish you a Shana Tova, all my Jewish brothers and sisters, a Happy New Year out there. And I had an Ike Reese moment. Well, hold on, Ike. I had an Ike Reese moment at synagogue yesterday. I know that doesn't necessarily compute,
No.
but I really felt like Ike because I'm talking to somebody I don't know well, and they throw a name out there, and they're like, oh, you must know this person. What, because they're another Jew? Just like Ike knows every black person in the Philadelphia area that ever played athletics? Come on. I mean, there's still 6 million of us out there. I know we're limited these days, but my God, I didn't hook up with every girl in high school. I didn't know everybody there.
This is pretty good, Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan's good.
Pretty good call.
I'm trying my best over here. I'm going to talk about the Phillies for a second, but
Yes.
I just have one concert-related thing. You know, I won Adam Sandler tickets on WIP. I was so excited to take my wife. Had a nice
Oh, what a
date night on
coincidence.
Friday.
You win the Adam Sandler tickets while we're talking about
Yeah,
it.
about that.
You know, I mean, I got to practice my stand-up. He was horrible.
Really?
Flat out atrocious. It wasn't even funny for most of it. I love this guy. I've loved this guy since I was a kid. It was slow. It was low energy. It was not funny. So I'd be curious if any of the other callers actually saw that show. I think I was sitting next to some WIP listeners. They look like WIP listeners. Not to stereotype.
What does that mean?
But, well, yeah, I'm not going to, again, I don't want to take personal shots, but they look like good Philly sports fans.
Okay, there you go. That's the right way to say
Philly
it.
sports fans. So, the Phillies. I get home from dinner at my parents' house last night, and that's exhausting as it is, right? I mean, you come home from dinner at your parents, and you just want to take a nap or go to sleep or take a shot or a couple of shots. So I have this game on delay. I'm going through it. I'm like, okay, this is good. We look good. We're back at home. Sanchez has a great start. And then it all goes to pieces in a way that reminds me of everything that I absolutely hate about this baseball team. And L.A. called it out so specifically. Runners in scoring position. I mean, if we look back over the last couple of years, this offense goes cold with runners in scoring position too often. It's cost us championships, compounded with the fact that I don't think we have a single guy I can trust out of the bullpen right now. Well, who am I supposed to trust? Perkering? I had a friend tell me, he's got a mid-3s ERA. It's not that bad. Idiot, they don't count the inherited runners against his ERA. He gives up an inherited runner every time he goes up there. Duran, I love that this guy can throw 102. If it's striped down the middle of the plate, it only takes one for a batter to figure out the timing. How am I supposed to go into this postseason with Matt Strom as my savior out of the bullpen right now? I was sort of in. I didn't want to get all the way there. I was trying to hold myself back. And then I see Sunday and I see Tuesday, and I just don't know what to feel. But it does feel like that pit at the bottom of your stomach where I'm going to make a bunch of trips in October to the ballpark and walk out like I did after the Diamondbacks loss, singing High Hopes, taking a beer to the back of the head from some wonderful Philly sports fan.
Well, let's hope there's
me.
Let's hope there's a bunch of trips actually, because that will be a good thing. To me, it's actually the thing that bothers me the most is not the bats going cold. It really is the other thing that LA said and that I mentioned is the bad fundamental stuff. Is that it from base running errors to even a bad at bats. One of the reasons I like Stott so much is that I feel like he could work a walk at an 0-2 count. I feel like when I'm watching Stott, whether he gets a hit or not, he's going to go up there and give me a fundamentally sound good at bat. And when Max Kepler is running to third, when the ball, like, you can't run to third. When you're on second and you're not being forced to third, you get thrown out of third. When
ball was literally hit right in front of him.
Yes. What are you thinking? And that is what worries me, is that he's not thinking. What is Weston Wilson thinking? What are you thinking when you hit a ball? You are not Trey Turner. You're not fast enough to get to second base on that one. Yeah. Is that they are not thinking out there, and they feel checked out to me. So, all right, Jordan.
These aren't new mistakes
No.
either. They've been making these mistakes over the last couple of months, and it's easy to ignore when they're winning ball games and the Mets are tanking. But you know what? Now the Mets are controlling their own destiny. I heard all of that from the New York people today. I had to shut my phone off this morning. I couldn't even take it anymore, hearing from these idiot Mets fans. But it's got a lot of cause for concern. I'm still hoping it's the year, though, Jack. It's still the year.
It's still the year. Jack, is it still the year?
My thing is, like, I think it's fine. It's almost like you just got to see how it goes in the postseason. I know that's like a total cop-out because, of course, everything could be fine, and they shut it down. They prioritize health over whatever. But it's like we just went through this last year, and I have this fear of can they just flip the switch?
Yeah.
Do they have the ability to flip the switch?
Yep. Well,
I'll tell you what, you hope they flip the switch today and throughout the rest of the weekend.
Just go get a laugher tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
9-1. Give us one of those. 215-592-9494.
Not even trying to win.
No.
Well, they're actually still mathematically alive, crazily.
Are they?
Yeah.
Wait,
the
who?
wild card.
Who is?
The Marlins.
The Marlins.
Oh, they're still alive?
Mathematically alive, yeah.
How many games are they? I guess they have to be 5 games out.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, and they look like they're playing for something, by the way.
Well,
yeah.
Come on. Kill mode was all fired up last night.
Well, how
Him and
about that,
Bowman
by
had a
the
little
way?
moment.
Well,
he's good, by the way. Out of the bullpen, he's been rejuvenized.
You said he sucked.
As a starter.
You never said as a starter. You said he was
He's had a stuff uptick. What do you want from me?
All right. Wow. Look at this guy getting his back up.
I'm just saying.
The 215-592-9494. Have you heard about
Fritzy's a little frisky.
Oh, yeah. Well, he said kill mode sucked. I got made fun of for that. Guy's out there slapping himself in the face, throwing baseballs at Alec Boehm, cursing out the Phillies when he struck. Would you see this reaction when he struck out Bader?
Yeah, he's nuts.
It was
awesome.
awesome.
And then after the game, he said he's got to try to take food off my plate. And he's like, I got 2 kids. You know, I'm trying to.
Oh, he's locked in.
Yeah, no, he's
he's fighting for a contract.
He is.
I like that guy.
Yeah.
I like that guy. 215-592-9494. Have you heard about the Blow the Whistle sales event?
No.
You haven't? What is wrong with you? It's going on right now at Colonial Hyundai. The cars are John Ashdale, the Blow the Whistle sales event to help you score big and save a lot on a brand new Hyundai. Get over there. A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for just $399 a month. A brand new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for just $299 a month. How about a brand new 2025 Hyundai Tucson for just $199 a month? Do it. And don't worry about your trade. You could have to push it up there. Doesn't run, doesn't matter. They're going to give you $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in. And every new Hyundai that drives away from Colonial drives away with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai right there on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Ike, we were talking about the defense right before we talked about L.A. So just to sort of reset it, Eagles are 3-0. That is good news. Eagles defense seems to have made big stops in big situations. The interception against the Chiefs, the fumble they caused against the Cowboys, and then the big Jordan Davis stops on Sunday. However, if I were to take a 1,000-foot view, I would also say I saw them march up and down the field against the Cowboys pretty easily. I saw the Rams march up and down the field against the Eagles pretty easily, especially on that final drive. Run the ball in a way that I haven't seen a team run the ball against the Eagles, I think, over last year and this year. With a not a great running attack, the Rams generally. That's not what they've known for. So far this year, for me, it's been hard to get a sense. The numbers don't look great. It's been hard for me to get a sense from an eye test perspective what I think of the Eagles. I've seen guys play well, but I don't feel as though I am watching a really good defense right now.
No, they certainly aren't playing at their optimum level, meaning that there's a lot of room for growth with this team. It's one thing if I looked at the talent and I said to myself, this is about the best we're going to get was what we have right now. I'd be a little concerned. I think there's area for improvement. They got to get something out of the pass rush. For me, it's the pass rush, and then obviously the cornerback situation is not great. And I'll tell you this, because of some of this, Reed has been found out of position the last 2 games. And this is a copycat league, so you're going to get some form of those same routes that we got beat on by with Tyquan Thornton in Kansas City, that the Rams came back and got us with Devontae Adams early in the first half. So Reed has to get better with what an offense is trying to do to you. And what they're trying to do is find a way to get Reed matched up on that number 2 guy when you're in a certain zone coverage. So that being said, the problem that we're having is we have to play as a unit versus having that 1 or 2 special guy that can just go out there and make plays on his own and change a game. We don't really have that dynamic player in our front 7, right? Like Jihad is going to take a little while to get there, for him to get there. But now he's starting to see this ain't preseason. It's the regular season, so some of those big plays you make, they don't come as easily during the regular season.
By the way, a lot of that running was running at Jihad Campbell too on Sunday too.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't know how the cornerback 2 situation gets fixed. That has to be a Fangio sort of scheming around the weakness there.
If we're going with the personnel we have right now, that's exactly what it's going to be. You're basically scheming around what you have over there at that position. If this is the personnel, it's going to be.
I think that it's always, we've been talking about cornerback 2 and pass rush and edge all offseason until now. I still worry more about the edge guys in that I don't know where it's going to come from. It seems
that's with Nolan Smith.
With
just
Nolan
went to
Smith
the
out,
IR,
yeah, and even with Nolan Smith in there, they've had a blitz a lot to get pressure on the quarterback, which is why if there's a Trey Hendrickson trade to be made, I think they should consider it. I just don't know. I don't know what we can expect to get out of Jalix Hunt this season. I don't know what we can expect. Zadarius Smith was really good in that first game. He was also unsigned after the first week of the season, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
So I don't know where. I have trust in Fangio, but I also look at this defense versus last year's defense, and just a fact. Last year's defense was more talented than this year's defense is.
Without question.
We had a very, very steady, and that is putting it conservatively, guy at cornerback 2. Very, very in Darius Slay.
Potential Hall of Fame corner. Yeah.
Yes, and played a much better season than we thought he was going to play, I think. In Josh Sweat, I know he's not an all-pro guy, but he was certainly a consistent edge guy that we had all year long. And Milton Williams, everybody was telling me about Moro Ojomo. I haven't seen much out of him this year. So I just wonder if the talent is there to get as good as we hope they will get. I don't know where they end up settling.
Yeah.
They feel like a mid-pack defense to me right now, which if the offense can show more of what we saw in the second half, maybe is good enough.
They're going to have to. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Because that brings me to that point. We talk about playing complementary football.
Yeah.
Well, the defense played great complementary football to our offensive philosophy a year ago, right? You can be a little more conservative, even with a great year from a back like Saquon. But we all know, watching a lot of those games from week 5 to like maybe week 12, week 13, some of those games we got off to slow starts in.
Feels like almost every one of them.
Right? We got off to slow starts, and because you had a great defense that wasn't giving up scores, you could stay with that game plan until Saquon broke one. Well, if Saquon is not having that type of year this year so far, and I'm going to add the offensive line in there with Saquon, because physically Saquon looks the same to me. He looks the same, doesn't like he lost a step or any of that stuff. I just don't know if the running lanes are there like they were a year ago. So I say all this to say, if our defense doesn't play to that level and you're giving up more points, well, you have to be more aggressive offensively in scoring. You can't play keep away football because your defense, if the defense doesn't hold the Rams to field goals last week, we lose that game easily.
Very easily.
Lose that game easily.
Yeah.
Based on our conservative game plan.
Almost lost the game as it was.
Yes.
Yes.
So, and that's why when you hear folks like myself, like you, even national people saying they like what they saw in that second half last week and they want to see a little more of that, well, maybe it doesn't have to be hurry up, but the idea of pushing the ball down the field versus let's just play conservative football, don't turn the ball over, and we'll hope we'll win if we win the turnover battle. You can do that when you're stopping the other team from scoring. The Eagles are playing a great schedule with great offenses, quarterbacks, receivers. It's going to be hard every week to play that way. It's hard to play that way every week.
The other thing that I would think it would do from a complementary football perspective is this defense is going to be better if you are playing from ahead rather than behind.
Yes.
Right? So
Yes.
so you are limiting what the other offense is going to do. You're going to put you want to talk about getting after the quarterback. If you're worried less about them running the ball and all you're doing is getting after the quarterback, then you're going to do it better than you were. So if they can that was something they never did last year, is get out to a lead, or not never, but rarely
It
did.
was rare.
Get out to a lead. I think you are making the defense better, not just by putting less pressure on them, but giving them an opportunity to put pressure on the offense because of their offense trying to have to react to being down.
Yeah.
When I say the opposing team.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the other way it could help, is by scoring early and getting a lead.
Yeah, if sometimes you feel where the season is going, and what I mean by that is we're already dealing with injuries on the defensive side. You fear that, is this what this year is going to be? We're about to start losing players, right?
Yeah.
One guy each week, something, this a tweak, that a tweak. I mean, I'm seeing Zach Bond with a knee brace on his knee. Jahad has a knee brace on. If the defense can't be what they were last year, I don't know if you can keep the same offensive philosophy. Matter of fact, I know you can't keep the same offensive philosophy.
And from an injury perspective, you look around the league, if you just look at this is happening everywhere. The 49ers just lost Bosa. The running backs are getting lost all over the place.
Every week, yeah.
They're injured. This is not a cursed season for the Eagles. If there's all these injuries, it's probably just a little bit more of a. We all talk about the Lions choking in that playoff game against the Commanders. If we lost 10 defensive starters, whatever they lost, but might have been hard for us
to win that playoff game either.
Yeah, but probably harder for us to go on a Super Bowl run,
Yep.
So is this something that the Eagles have to deal with just like every other team has to deal with? So.
Yep.
All right, coming up, oh boy, Baldy's next.
Yeah, showtime.
Stop, man.
So here's what you listen to for Baldy. When I ask a question, see if he refocuses the question to Ike. That is what you're listening
Can't
for.
wait for you to tell him the defense has not been that good this year.
I'm just going to ask him about it. I'm not going to make any statements. I'm just going to ask him questions.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he expects.
What? That I'm just going to ask him questions?
Yeah, we just ask him questions, and he's known for his expertise. Don't provide extra commentary,
That's
Spike.
not what I'm going to do. I'm just going to ask very dumb regular guy questions and let him.
Please do provide more commentary.
First question's going to be, where's Ty Robinson? He's better than Milton Williams. That's what I heard. All right, 215-592-9494. Brian Baldy joins us
Let me
next.
push back a little bit, Baldy.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no. I don't do that with Baldy. Mayak lets me do it. At least Donovan will let me say it. I don't do that with Baldy. Brian Baldinger joins us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. Now, did you know that over 50 million men in the U.S. struggle with hair loss? Yep, I'm one of them. Here's the good news. Hair Restoration by Morgenstern Medical has been restoring hairlines for more than 30 years. Backed by the exclusive Glad Hair technique, the team is trusted as the leading experts in the Philadelphia region. Thousands of patients, proven results, and decades of experience. Don't settle for less when it comes to your hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 4, Pro Football Sunday, Detroit, a 9-point home favorite over Cleveland. Total in the game, 44.5. And both teams with impressive wins this past weekend. Cleveland upsetting Green Bay and Detroit smacking around Baltimore on Monday night. And as far as betting this game goes, I think the point spread's a little too big, and I do like Cleveland at +9. Cleveland's defense is excellent, and Cleveland has a good interior defensive line, which Baltimore did not. Detroit will not run like they did against Baltimore. So on Sunday, let's go Cleveland +9. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Phillies.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Bill Ryder with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The fact that Oklahoma State fired Mike Gundy, deservedly so, should serve as a warning to every other coach in the sport. Life, especially in the NIL and transfer portal era, comes at you fast. Lose a grip on your program, lose to programs like Tulsa, and you'll go away too. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Brian Baldinger joining us in just a couple of minutes. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. How about this? What is the biggest reason why Saquon Barkley hasn't gotten going yet, in your opinion? Option 1, he's not the same guy. Option 2, the offensive line isn't as good. Option 3, they'll be fine. What a cop-out.
I know.
Okay. Option 3, they'll be fine.
Yeah, I would imagine that's the leading one.
Yeah, all right. So let's take that one out of there. That one's at 57.6%.
Okay.
What about the remaining 43%?
I would say the offensive line needs to block better.
Yeah, that's 39.5%. 2.9% says he's not the same guy.
Yeah, he looks the same to me.
He does to me, too. He does to me. Now, I wonder if it could be something. He looks the same to me, too. I wonder if there's something just a little bit different that we wouldn't even notice, you know?
Yeah.
The other thing that makes me, worry is the wrong word, but, you know, we're 3 weeks in and we're still at, you know, when we talk to Jordan after the game, we need to execute better from an offensive line. We're still one block away when we watch the tape. Right. And, you know, I asked him on Tuesday, when you're there and you don't have a ton of practice time, how do you get to just playing better? Which is essentially what he's saying. We just need to play better. You wonder if maybe they're just not as good this year as they were last year, which is certainly possible too, the offensive line. Yeah,
but you like to think that if they are seeing things on film that they feel like they can get better at from a technique standpoint, Jeff Stoutland's going to figure that part out.
Yep.
Like he'll get that part figured out. Yeah, he'll get that part figured out.
Joining us now, as he does every Wednesday at 3 o'clock, our Audacy NFL Insider, which is bigger than that, bigger than all of this, Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Hey, Baldy.
Good afternoon, guys. What's going on, man?
What's up, Baldy?
Hey, Ike.
Before we start, Baldy, I got to tell you, brother, from one fashionista to another, you look good Sunday, brother. You look good Sunday, Baldy. You look good, man.
Ike, man, you know, you got to be in your Sunday's best.
Yeah.
You know, Sunday's best, you know. I mean, that's what it's, you know, you look good, you feel good. Ike, you know how that goes.
Yes, sir. Baldy, light blue, right? You had the light, was it light blue you had on, right?
I was, you know, it's like the late, you know, it's like the Indian summer, you know, fall weather.
Right, yes.
Beautiful day out there. You know, you have to go to light blue.
Yeah, it was nice.
Now, this might be a silly question. You an off-the-rack guy or a custom guy?
No, man. This stuff is like, this stuff is on layaway. I mean, this is Saks Fifth Avenue. Like they're, you know, they're sending all the cutouts to Italy. The fabric, yeah.
I remember
for it in my next lifetime.
I remember the first time I thought to myself, I'll get a custom suit, and then they told me how much. I said, you know what? I won't.
I can fit stuff off the rack.
Yep. So Baldy, simple question. What was the biggest difference to you in the Philadelphia Eagles offense in the first half of the Rams game and the second half of the Rams game?
Well, I mean, they attacked in the second half from the get-go. You know, they opened it up and attacked in the passing game, and you know, they went after Emmanuel Forbes. They went after Darius Williams. Like, they didn't hold back, and that's something they didn't do at all in the first half. And so they heard all the boos as they were going into that locker room at halftime. It was a dismal performance. But I said last week, like, if A.J. Brown isn't wearing out Emmanuel Forbes, they're not trying. There's nothing that kid can, he's a good player. There's nothing he can do to stop A.J. And so, they opened it up. They got Fred Johnson at right tackle. The protection was excellent with him out there. Did a great job against Jared Verse. And they went back and, they put the passing game in the offense, and that was the difference.
So when you say this, because this is something I think we've been trying to figure out, when you say they were aggressive, is that they're calling the game more aggressively, or Jalen is being more aggressive with his decisions to throw the ball?
Both.
Okay.
Both, because they call a lot of those plays in the first 2.5 games, and Jalen just wasn't going to. They were playing with the lead for the most part in all those games. He wasn't going to put the ball in harm's way. They got the one, takeaway on the, the hit by Verse and, the fumble. And next thing you know, it's, 26-7. Like, they had to open it up. And so they weren't going to be able to just run the ball in the middle of the line for 3 yards and make that catch up. So it was a concerted effort to attack, and they showed you what they can do. They showed you the type of talent that they have that has been sort of mitigated by the style that they played in the first 2 games.
Yeah, it'll be interesting starting today, right? They put in the game plan today, and I'm sure yesterday they may have gotten input from certain players. I'm speaking mostly about the offense. They got input from key guys. But I wonder, do they try to build off of what they did on that second half, Baldy, or is the approach more or less we'll take our shots when we can, but we still want to focus on making sure we take care of the football, we don't turn the ball over. I listened to the players after the game on the offensive side, and a lot of their messaging was, this is what we can do when given the opportunity to do this. What do you think the approach this week is going to be going forward?
Yeah, I have a feeling like those are all. I'm not surprised. Honestly, I talked to AJ before the game, and I know what he thought of Emmanuel Forbes. He just smiled. I go, I'll do all the talking, AJ. You do all the playing. Like, you got to feed that beast, man. Like, there's very few guys that can catch the ball with their hands, come back to the ball fundamentally sound, and then just steamroll guys. Like, he's not going down. And we saw, the yards after the catch the other day. Like, I don't think they're going to go back to that, though, until they have to. Obviously, Tampa's had their number over the last 4 years. And so I have a feeling that unless they fall behind or are really struggling to run the ball, that I think they're going to go back to the same approach that we saw for the first 2.5 weeks. And if the defense can do their job, they're beat up on the offensive line, they're beat up at receiver right now. I think if they keep the score close or play with the lead, they're going to play a very conservative style of offense.
You mentioned running the ball, Baldy. The Eagles have not, at least in the first 3 games, been able to run the ball as effectively as they did last year. Is that a case of defenses playing it different? Is it a case of Saquon not being as effective himself, or is it offensive line play?
I don't think they blocked real good, Spike, to be honest with you. They've always been very athletic in getting to the perimeter, and I don't see any of those runs right now where, toss crack or lane or Mailata are pulling out there on the force. And I don't see a lot of those type of runs. I think there's a way also to, you saw the Rams with Nakua running those fly sweeps and jet sweeps and things like that. Like, I think there's a place for Devontae and AJ to run a lot of those type of plays and get Lane and Dickerson, some of those guys that can, and Juergens, all those guys run really good. Get those guys out in space. I think that's part of it. And then they just haven't, the backside cutoff blocks have not been real good. So, the Rams are pretty good up front, and they kind of plug things up pretty good. But I don't think they've really done a good job of knocking guys off the ball to this point this year.
Well, if the Bucs are going to win this game Sunday, Baldy, I would imagine it's going to be led by what they do defensively. They seem to be depleted on offense, although Baker, you give him a chance to stay in the game. He certainly can perform his magic late in the game. But I'm more concerned about that Todd Bowles defense. How do we sort of combat what he's going to do? We know he's going to bring pressure, right? And it seems like the Eagles have been getting blitzed a lot. What do you think we need to do this week to sort of, I guess, counter what Todd Bowles is going to try to do to us?
They ran the same weak side Fox blitz against the Jets 6 times, and they hit the quarterback all 6 times last week. I mean, Todd's going to find a blitz. I mean, it was with Jacob Parrish, the rookie slot defender. It was with Antoine Winfield. You know, they brought the weak side linebackers, so the back had to step up and get him, and the slot defender came free every time. Like, he thinks Jalen reads the rush. Like, he's going to blitz him. I don't know what combination he's going to come at him with, but he's going to blitz him. And they're going to get Hassan one-on-one with the back. Hassan's playing pretty good right now. Like, they're going to find something that's going to work. He's going to keep throwing it at him. And it's a question of, you know, if you beat them with it, they'll back off. But if you don't, they're just going to keep coming.
Yep.
And if Todd thinks that Jalen's going to read the rush and drop his eyes and not look down the field, he'll bring a blitz every time. And so it's a question of really, do they have an answer for it? You know, I watch these teams around the league, like the Chargers. You want to blitz the Chargers? It's like Herbert and Keenan Allen, these guys, they got an answer for it. They don't miss. And I think the Eagles got to show Todd Bowles that, you know, they've got an answer to the blitzes that they have. And so it's going to be a big part of, if they have good success this week, it's going to be a big part of it, being able to handle it and have an answer for it.
Brian Baldinger with us. Remember, Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide for insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Over to the defense, Baldy. The Eagles defense has made some big plays in big spots. But in the Dallas game, Dallas moved the ball pretty well against them until that lightning delay. And the Rams game, they moved the ball more than I expected. And, you know, Matt Stafford is more accurate on a couple of those throws, throwing the ball as well. What are you seeing out of the Eagles defense? And is there some optimism that as the season goes on, maybe it tightens up a little bit?
Well, you know, they were horrible against the run for the first 3 quarters of that game. They weren't getting off blocks, you know, which is, you know, and they played the reduced front, so they still. And that was like 2 backup guards in there for the most part for the Rams. That was disappointing to see what Tyron and Blake Corum did to them. They gassed them pretty good on a regular basis. And so, you know, they want to play their safeties deep and make you run them out of it to prevent the deep shots to Nakua and to Devontae Adams, which for the most part they did. I thought Stafford was off, especially that first interception. Zach Bond was looking at him the whole way on that double slant. And Bond, I mean, you know, that might have been the difference in the game. That led to the Eagles' touchdown. But I thought they were not very good at getting off blocks for at least the first 3 quarters of that game. That's got to improve. And then, you know, there really hasn't been much of a pass rush so far, and that's got to improve as well.
Yeah, you know, Vic Fangio didn't blitz very much at all last year. In the last 2 games, he's blitzed an awful lot in an effort to get to the quarterback. Is, I guess, from a personnel standpoint, and now with Nolan Smith on IR, I guess I just wonder if getting to the quarterback without blitzing is something that the Eagles are going to be able to do this year consistently.
Well, they're going to, you know, Jahad Campbell was a good blitzer, and he was a good pass rusher at Alabama. Like, my guess is you're going to see some of that. Nolan Smith was their best pass rusher. That's disappointing to hear, you know, where he's going to, because, you know, I'm watching, you know, last week, like Josh Sweat, Milton Williams, like they were terrors for New England and Arizona last week. I mean, Josh Sweat had 2 sacks in the first 2 third downs of the game. And, you know, they knew they were going to, you know, lose those guys, but they thought they had reinforcements and development to come. They need Jaylen Carter to wake up. He hasn't played great yet. He's got to be a bigger force than he is. Obviously, Jordan has been awesome. He's been their best defensive lineman, but they need more off the edge. And so Vic will send the pressure, you know, and more than likely it's going to be their inside linebackers in some combination attacking in some way. But, you know, right now Tampa was playing a backup to a backup at right guard, a backup to a backup at right tackle. Their starting centers at left tackle. It might change if Tristan Wirfs gets back there this week. But this would be a week that if they play the same 5 that finished the game last week against the Jets, if they can't get to Baker against this group, then I'd say it's something to really be concerned about.
What do you think's going to happen with this game on Sunday, Baldy? The Bucs have certainly had the Eagles' number. I think that it's one of those teams that we as fans are nervous facing. Yeah. Do you think this is a spot where the Eagles come away with a win in Tampa?
I like the way Tampa finishes these games right now. You know, they're not blocking field goals to win. They're taking the ball down the field, and Baker is just executing. I like the way Tampa's playing right now. as a group. Now, they have a lot of injuries, and they're playing a lot of rookies. Jacob Parrish, Benjamin Morrison, 2 rookies that are playing in the secondary right now. They're playing kids that have never played on the offense. Elijah Klein at left guard. I mean, they're playing kids that have never played, guys off the practice squad. I mean, I think they're awfully thin right now. I mean, the Eagles are a better team. Talent-wise, they're a better team. It's going to be 100 degrees. There's going to be IVs in these guys. I don't know. You saw guys cramping last week. It's going to be that type of game. Like, who's going to survive 4 quarters in that heat down there? It can be a real factor. So I hope that they're hydrating right now. But I think this thing comes down to who has the ball last, to be honest with you.
All right, Baldy. Well, thanks for the insight. We look forward to talking to you next week.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, enjoy it, guys. You bet, man.
There he is, Brian Baldinger, our Audacy NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Well, that was the best one we ever had.
Bang.
I think it was Ike opening up with the suit talk.
Oh, yeah.
We got in a groove there, you know? Yeah.
He acknowledged you.
Yes. Did you hear that?
I did.
Well, we'll celebrate it right after Jack tells you this. Yeah.
Listen, get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey.
Wait a minute. Is this Philly formation?
You kidding me?
Nonsense?
No, the Philly formation contest.
There we go.
Yeah. You listen. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly formation contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck. A game day party at your house, hosted by me. 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course. Plus, gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Conchi Corner Tavern in Conshohocken for the $9 Miller Lite Draft and Jameson's Shot Special and their famous wings. Or visit Jersey's in Glenside for their $10 special with their signature pizza. That's Conchi Corner Tavern in Conshohocken and Jersey's in Glenside. The place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older. And as always, celebrate responsibly.
Ike, did you hear when I asked Baldy a question and he said 2 sentences and then said my name again?
Yeah, I did.
It was big.
Hey, man, that's growth.
That was big.
It's growth.
So I was told this offseason that losing Josh Sweat and Milton Williams was no big deal.
All offseason.
All offseason.
Now CJGJ, they might have cooked on that one.
Yes, they might have cooked on that one. But him saying Josh Sweat and Milton Williams were terrors last week, and that Josh Sweat had 2 big sacks on 2 third downs, not something you want to hear.
Yeah.
If you're us, at this point.
I mean, listen, they said the young players have to step up, man.
And they're not yet. Yeah. No, and season's not over. It's only...
Well, we're dropping like flies
yes,
now.
Yeah.
BG
and Trey Hendrickson. Bring them both in. Bring them both in.
Actually, we could use both.
Use both of them. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP.
Spike, how you doing?
Hi, Gary.
You airballed on a layup from Herb yesterday.
Oh, that was a tough Herb call yesterday, Gary. What did I miss?
Yeah, but what's Benny's last name?
Hill.
Benny Hanna.
Oh,
yeah, that would have been a good one. I was just honestly just trying to get him to think that we knew the same person.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't. So,
you might have knew who Benny Hill was.
Yes. Oh,
Benny Hill?
Yeah, I'm sure Herb knows. Well, sure is a strong word. I would guess he might know who he was. Look, the Herb calls are tough. I'm telling you, it's it is like you're a captain of a ship in choppy waters and you're just trying to keep the ship afloat. And I turned the wrong way.
You get water over the bow yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
A quick football question. What made Landon more uncomfortable, going against Jared Verse or your honey hole, glory hole question?
Oh, definitely that honey hole, glory hole question.
That was one of the greatest moments that I've ever heard on the radio.
I didn't expect him to backpedal on me right there. I thought he was going to go right along with me.
Oh, he clammed right up.
Yeah.
And credit to you, Ike. You didn't back off at all.
Nope.
He said something about a honey hole, and you're like, is that a glory hole? And he said, well, I'm not dealing with that. And you said, no, glory hole, oil. It's oil. Jerry Jones said it's oil. And he still would not participate. It was good. It was a good moment.
He was like, nope.
Yeah.
And did you so when you guys played the Casty thing from last week?
Yeah.
Was somebody getting their teeth drilled in the background?
What do you mean? There was a weird sound in the background, yeah.
Oh, of the audio?
Yeah, I guess they're probably doing something in the locker room around him.
Well, it sounded as if Casty was getting his teeth drilled during that audio as well.
No, it sounded like we were getting our teeth drilled with his,
Yeah.
Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah.
Just stop swinging at the outside low pitch. Do us all a favor.
Well, you had a big hit last night, Gary. Big hit.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Didn't result in the win, but we had a big hit.
Even a broken clock's right.
Yeah. You a little worried about the Phils over these last 2 games or no?
When I saw after that home run, the look on the Durantula's face, like, how is this happening to me? That was kind of worrisome. I don't know if you saw that.
Jack,
they zoomed in on him, and he was like a deer in headlights.
Yeah, Jack has mentioned that he's had a bit of a deer in headlights look this last few outings.
Yeah, a little bit of a bewildered vibe.
Well, almost that he doesn't know how it's happening.
When he realizes he's not in Minnesota now?
Yeah.
Well, he's gotten outs his entire career. He's always been great. And he's never allowed home runs, like really allowed home runs. And all of a sudden, last 2 out of his last 3 outings or 2 out of his last 4 outings, he's allowed a home run?
Only allowed 3 home runs up until he got traded here, and he's allowed 2 home runs.
Has he pitched in the postseason?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know.
I think that delay messed him up, too. Those closers are like machines. And when
the real Muto delay, you mean? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Did you hear Ben Davis scolding him this morning?
No. What did Ben say?
He was like, well, he texted somebody right away, and he's like, what was his hand doing down there? His hand should be behind his back. Stop being lazy.
What was his hand? Oh, JT, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
He left it behind his back because there was nobody on base.
Oh, yeah, because when I was when
you were a little league catcher.
Go
ahead.
Okay. They always told you to put it in your foot.
No, now that I'm thinking of it, no. I had my hand behind my back when I was little league catcher.
Very little league.
Yeah, well, I was 11. I was 11.
You wear the knee savers too, you dork?
I don't even know what knee savers are.
Oh, they probably came later.
Yeah.
The knee braces, right?
Nah, they put knee savers behind you could put them as a
cushion.
Oh,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, no, I didn't use those.
Oh, no, those probably weren't even invented back then.
I was fat. Give me a break. I sat that whole game. We're not sat. You crouched that whole game. Yeah. All right, Gary.
How did they pick you for catcher then?
What's that? Because nobody else wants to be a catcher.
Nah, you're a fatty. That's why.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the call, Gary. Well, you slow down over there. I was a
catcher too, don't worry.
Okay. What happens is you end up being catcher because nobody wants to be catcher, which is the same way I ended up playing third base for, I'll never forget, it was for JV or whatever. This kid, Frank Wren, caught a ground ball in his face, spitting out blood. Nobody wants to play third base anymore, so I had to go in there and do that too.
Wow.
Yeah, because I couldn't hit.
Work guy.
I couldn't hit. So you got to get in the lineup any way you can.
Yeah.
I was too scared to hit. I was scared of getting hit by the ball.
Yeah.
It's scary.
That's why I stopped.
Yeah, it's too scary. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. It's too scary.
See the guy take 99 off the face last night?
Yes, from Skubal. Yeah. He said, I don't know if you saw it. So Tarek Skubal, the guy squared around a bunt. I guess it ricocheted off the bat and hit him in the face.
Yeah.
And I saw Skubal's quote afterwards saying that he had texted him, but you could see that the guy had not texted him back. And he said, I hope he responds to me at some point. I really feel bad about it. But yeah, he had, as the Detroit Tigers just have the biggest choke job I've seen in baseball in a very long time. Yeah.
Like they're 12.5 games up to start this month.
Yeah.
And now they're in second place.
Yeah.
Wow.
To the Guardians, who were trying to give up at the deadline, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's tough.
Yeah, they were the best team in baseball for the first 2.5 months of the season.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, what do we have coming up next? Oh, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. I hope Jackie Baseball Report. There's a lot coming up. 215-592. What?
He hasn't been doing a baseball report all day today.
Well,
I
yeah.
know.
What do we need? It'll be a short one.
It'll be a short one.
Yeah. Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. 215-592-9494.
There he is.
This is what are the high hopes? The Jackie Birds report or something? Do that. Just give us news.
How do I feel?
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Kick off fall savings with the incredible game day specials at Elite Acura. Now, every drive is a victory when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression on the road with its expertly crafted, bold design. Now, paired with plenty of cargo space and the flexibility of a split rear seats, the ADX effortlessly accommodates your lifestyle, whether it's daily errands around the town that you're running or if you're hitting the road for your next great adventure. The ADX also offers next-level connections with convenient audio and technology features for a smooth drive every time. Now, it's equipped with a suite of standard innovative safety and driver-assistive features for your peace of mind. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance with the 2025 Acura ADX in stock and ready to drive home today from your winning team at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
The Heisman race is about to heat up. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. John Mateer was the betting favorite to win the Heisman, but a hand injury has changed things. USC's Jaden Mayava has the highest quarterback rating and QBR while sitting second in EPA. Poor secondaries of Illinois and Notre Dame coming up. Mayava 16-1 for the Heisman. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings are coming out shortly. We will get you those. It has been a big week for Eagles Insiders. Yes, Ike?
Yeah, I was going to say, Baldy, something stuck in my head with Baldy.
Was it when he said my name? I'm on cloud 9, buddy.
Yeah, not that.
Okay, all right. Okay.
No, it was more. I'll let you have that. Yeah, you stay on cloud 9.
All right,
there.
okay.
No, it was when he said he believes the Eagles will go back
Yes.
playing the way that they usually play
Everybody
unless they're
does.
forced
Yeah.
to not play that way.
Yeah, I don't like
I
that.
just don't get it, man.
They've won a lot of games that way.
Yeah, I get that part.
They don't trust the quarterback.
I just don't get it.
Here's why I think that. Look, we act like the only way to not throw interceptions is to not throw the ball.
Right.
You look at all. Daniel Jones hasn't thrown an interception.
Nope.
Josh Allen has not thrown an interception. Baker Mayfield has not thrown an interception. Now he has put the ball in harm's way a lot, but has not thrown an interception. And then you look last year. I know these guys didn't win the Super Bowl. Just listen to me for a second. Lamar Jackson threw 4 interceptions last year. Josh Allen threw 4 interceptions last year.
Justin Herbert threw 3.
Justin Herbert threw 3. I knew he threw up in the playoff game. I get it. But this is all so. So I just keep coming back to the thing that Donovan said is that for some reason they do not believe that they can throw the football and not turn it over because there are just or Jalen doesn't trust his arm or doesn't trust the throws or whatever it is, because you can throw the ball and not turn the ball over as much as, there's a big difference between throwing 20 interceptions and not throwing it.
I agree. And here's where I will meet them halfway, right? I'll meet them halfway here because I do sort of believe when Eliot says, or when Kevin Patullo said yesterday, there were plays there earlier, we just didn't capitalize on.
Yes, I agree too.
So then that goes back to the quarterback letting the ball go.
Yes.
Like that's what that really does go back to. And it goes back to that. So, yeah, maybe it isn't as much of we need to come out and throw. But when those opportunities are dialed up, Jalen has to let the ball go.
He does. And you
got to throw it and be confident in your guys.
To be honest with you, if I was a coach of the Philadelphia Eagles and I heard what Hurt said after the game about we are trying not to lose, and I think
he said something like we need to play
to win and instead of trying not to lose.
Trying not to lose.
Now maybe he's talking about himself, in which case okay,
we'll take
that. But if he's talking about the philosophy of the offense, if I was a coach, I would want to pull my hair out because I would look at the tape and say, you threw balls in the second half that you do not throw normally. Again, the second half was not guys running wide open the entire time. There was one pass where Dallas Goedert, there wasn't anybody around him. But A.J. Brown, there was a guy there. Devontae Smith, there was a guy there over and over and over again. So I do not believe that they are scheming the offense at this point to throw the ball 16 times a game. I really don't. And I don't even think they were doing that last year to the extent that we did it. You have to be able to throw the ball more than they throw the ball and still not be worried about having an extraordinary level of turnovers.
Yeah.
There's an acceptable number of turnovers that you can have while you're throwing the ball, at least in a reasonable number of times. And they have to do it early. I'm sorry, they have to throw the ball early. They have to throw it.
This is for all my Jalen people. Don't let's not get sensitive, right, when we're discussing.
Yes, I'm just talking about it.
No, I'm about to add on to it. That's why I'm like, we don't need to be all sensitive about it. But if we want to see, and I'm one of these people who want to see more of what I saw in the second half, then I do got to go back to the quarterback and say, all right, bro, you got to let the ball go. Like, you got to be confident. You got to be confident in what you're seeing and just let the ball go. And you can't be so afraid of turning the ball over, because here's what those other quarterbacks, even though they don't throw a ton of interceptions, but even the ones that sometimes put the ball in harm's way, there's a confidence level there with them that they believe they can overcome that.
They're not worried about throwing interceptions.
Yes. And that's where I need, again, that's not saying play recklessly. That's not. That's saying that you're giving your guys a chance, because quite frankly, the wide receivers feel the same way that I'm talking about. They're saying, dude, we're running the routes. Like, give me a chance to catch the ball. Like, I'm not going to get 4 yards of separation so that you have a clear, easy throw to make. No, throw the ball, tight window. I'm going to go up there and make the play.
And
give me a chance to make the play, though.
It's almost like you do not have the time to think about it if you're Jalen. Especially early in the game when you're throwing, you're going to have to throw these underneath things and not the little 4 yards and get tackled things, the crossing routes where you're leading the guy and those sorts of things. You don't have time to think. You just have to see where it is and go, or you have to think quickly and make that decision. And he almost has this, he hesitates a second, and you hesitate that split second, and it's gone.
Right.
And that's when everybody looks like they're covered, because everybody's at the end of their route with the guy who's covering them.
Yep.
And then that's when he's buying time for them to go freestyle and get somewhere else.
And it don't always work.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
and I think there were some sloppy moments too from the receivers. I think in the first half there was more than one time where there was the one that we noticed where Dotson got in the way of the ball that was supposed to be for Devontae, I think.
Yeah.
That happened a couple times where guys were in the same spot. There's no way that's what it's supposed to be.
Design,
yeah, there's no way Kevin Patullo is designing the play for two receivers to be in the exact same spot. So let's do the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Ranking.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Oh, this has been a big week.
Yeah.
Everyone's gunning.
Yeah, they're
for
showing
this.
up.
I hope Eliot Shorr-Parks is willing to put in the work because this is not a 2 or 3 horse race like it was last year. This is going to be more difficult for Eliot to win.
Yes. And we'll make it harder for him.
Yes,
to win.
absolutely.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Number 5, Jeff McClain.
All right.
Oh.
Dropped a little bit. What do they have this?
He had the Lane Johnson stinger.
He had the Lane Johnson stinger, which is good. That is a good scoop.
That's a scoop.
Eliot
But in
didn't
this
have
day and age, in a dog-eat-dog world with the Eagles inside of your power rankings, a little stinger.
Yes. Number 4 moves up a spot because he had what I consider a big scoop. D-Gun.
Yeah.
D-Gun
What did D-Gun do?
He had the scoop on Big Dom getting fined $75,000 for sending a text message.
Yeah. It's an expensive text message.
Yes.
That is an expensive text message, man.
Really expensive.
Inflation, am I right?
Yes.
Yes, inflation.
Yeah, 5 years ago, that was a $50,000 fine. It's eggs and fines gone up. Number 3, dropping 2 spots, is Eliot Shorr-Parks.
Oh,
Thank God.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming, though.
He felt it.
He
And
felt it.
I think this is still respectful. Eliot did have a good moment in that he asked the question we all wanted to hear.
He did.
He asked Coach Nick Sirianni if Kevin Batoula was still calling
the
plays.
plays.
I will never forget Nick Sirianni's face. It was great. Nick Sirianni wanted to say, "What are you talking about?"
Yep.
He
What
looked
do you mean?
looked completely shocked by the question, but it was a good question.
Yep.
Number 2, out of nowhere, one of the finalists from last year, 6 ABC's Jason Dumas.
Yeah, congratulations.
What did
Congratulations.
Jason do?
Had the injuries for Adoree Jackson and Jacorian Bennett before anybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really, really good scoop.
Okay, nice one.
Yes. and he has privately announced that he is coming for Eliot's throat.
Oh,
Yes.
Good.
I like it.
Yep. He wants it. Well,
I like it.
he had the feeling of being in studio
And saw
and saw Eliot win.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saw how the big dogs eat.
And number 1, out of nowhere, John Clark.
Wow.
Clarky?
Clarky.
Yes.
Welcome back, bud.
Clark get number 1 for?
Had the scoop that the Eagles were traveling to Tampa a day early.
Yeah, yeah.
And then today,
Yeah, I knew that one.
Yep.
You got a problem with that, Ike?
No, go
Okay.
ahead. Nope.
And then today, now look, he might not have been the first one, but I saw that he was the first one to report that the Eagles hope to have Bennett and Nolan Smith back by the bye week, and they are both non-surgical injuries. Now, all those guys had it. I saw John Clark's
Saw
first.
Clark's first.
Every beat report tweeted the same thing within 2 minutes.
Yes. But congratulations to John Clark, number
Clarky.
1. Number 1.
I bet you he's shocked by that.
I'm sure he
I
showed.
did not expect to see John Clark at number 1.
You know he wants number 1.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't he?
yeah.
You know what you want, number 1? You want your own shore house.
Oh.
You know who can get it for you? Adam Kasabi,
Kasabi.
the process realtor. Spell
Oh.
it. K-S-E-B-E. There's one. You may have thought about getting one. You gave up. Market's too tough. I can't do it anymore. It's too frustrating. As soon as I see it go up on Zillow, it's gone. That's why you need a guy like Kasabi, who is the king of the Delaware beaches. He knows about houses going up on sale before they're even on sale. Out of Long and Foster, Bethany Beach, he knows what you should bid. He knows what the good streets are, what the bad streets are, and he is going to be your partner in getting your beach house down to the Delaware beaches, so you no longer have to spend thousands of dollars to rent somebody else's house for a week. No, that'll be you. People will pay you thousands of dollars to rent your house. They're paying your mortgage. You have your place to spend with family and friends. If you've never been to the Delaware beaches, it's aces. And not only is it a good hang and a great spot, the property taxes in Delaware, very, very low. Super low. Jersey Shore, highest taxes nationwide. When you're ready to take the leap, the guy you have to reach out to is Adam Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text him. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. Jack, I see you trying to...
Yeah, it's Kasabi, right?
Yes.
So why are you saying K-S-E-B-E?
That's how you spell it.
That's how you spell it? There's an A before?
No, it's Kasabi.
Really?
Yes.
It's a fascinating last name.
Yeah, I know. That's why I spell it all the time.
I keep thinking you're really
I'm worried,
forgetting a letter.
I'm worried about people Googling it and Googling it wrong. That's why I spell the name. We'll get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report right after we talk to Aaron in Mount Airy. Aaron, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Aaron?
What up, A?
Yo, I was going to start with a Tupac lyric, but I was like, Ike ran into too many wedges. He probably would have picked up on me and finished the lyrics. So I had to scrap that.
That's not right.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Unnecessarily, too, right?
He rapped like the whole first lyric of the song the other day. That was 3 days ago.
Because he heard his voice. If I would have came in with a lyric,
Totally would not have known. Yeah, you know it. It took me a while to figure it out.
So look, Spike.
Yeah.
I know you don't care, but when you was ripping off KCKK yesterday,
What
he was trying to say was.
Wait. When I was what? I'm
ripping off Tasty Cake's head.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What he was trying to say was, when the Eagles were scoring in the second half, the Rams were allowed to score as well. That's what he was trying to say. That we were scoring, the Rams were allowed to score. And I know Matt Stafford got him into field goal range.
Aaron,
that's what he was trying to say.
Let me tell you what he was trying to say. He has Jalen derangement syndrome.
I know.
And he was trying to say that Matt Stafford was playing bad because it was against Jalen Hurts. And the fact is that Matt Stafford did not play a great game, but he did lead his team into field goal range to win the game. It was a good drive. Hit bing 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 bing. He was not in the game thinking about Jalen, which is what Tasty Cake was suggesting. So
like I said, but you know what? I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of playing the Bucs in September in Tampa Bay.
Imagine how the Eagles feel.
Yeah, because I was just looking at the schedule earlier today. Like the time we played them is always in September when we down there. And the last time they played here was in October early, but like October weather in Philly, it's a decent brisk outside. It may have been 75. It's kind of warm on the field. It's like 82 on the field. It's better than 100 degrees.
Yeah,
like,
for sure. Yeah,
because I hate the heat. Like I hate extreme cold, but I can deal with cold way better than I can deal with heat. Heat, you know what heat do to black people? Like we get angry.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But listen, but like with Jalen, I should have been prepared. I didn't look up box scores, but I want to know if he's ever had a stretch of at least 10 games throwing 25 to 28 passes in a game. Because I guarantee.
Well, 22.
Hell, not recently, he hasn't.
22. Well, 23 must have been, right? Throwing 25 to 28 times a game?
Yeah, probably in 23 he did, yeah.
At least for a 10-game stretch? Okay, cool.
Well, I'll look.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this, we need to, for the rest of the season, put the ball in the air 25 to 28 times a game when it permits it. If we're blowing the team out, run the ball. But when it permits it, because that's why I said we have a Jalen problem. Because coaches, we can't always call coaches in net. All these coaches are not in net. But for some odd reason, they get with Jalen, I don't know if he can do it. I don't know if I can trust him to put the ball in the air, starting the game off, putting the ball in the air. We got to establish a run. And then we throw the ball later. Then we throw the ball later in the game. But we got to establish a run with him. So a lot of teams we're going to throw the ball, and then we're going to run. Then we're going to run the ball and throw it at the end of the game.
Yes.
So they look at them we can't do that with this quarterback.
But here's where the word. So I'm looking at 23, right? And there's not 10 games, but to start the season, attempts 33-23, 37-37, 38, 45, 31, 38, 23.
And that was a big interception season.
But and the end of the season, 23-15, with 23 TDs, 15 interceptions. Yeah. This is the conversation you were having with Eliot yesterday, where you're saying, you said, well, if he throws 17 interceptions, but he throws 40 touchdown passes, is that going to be good? But he threw 15 interceptions in 23. And only had 23 touchdown passes. So, yeah.
That's all we said. If it was the first quarter interception, I don't care. Just don't throw interceptions in the clutch or in the fourth quarter.
That's where it really matters as far as I'm concerned. Yes.
That's what it matters. Let's take it to Spike Sport. You can drop 45 points, and it's a close game. If you don't get no points at the end of the game, who the hell cares if you drop 45 points?
Right.
So I don't care that you throw an interception early in the game. It does not matter. Yeah, we'll be mad through a pick, but if we at the end of the game, if we're in a close game and you come through, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
The ball in the air, because we have too many good players on the field. Lamar Jackson has never had the talent passing wise, but he threw 41 touchdown passes last year. You know what? You know how I would feel if an Eagles quarterback throws Kirk Wentz threw 33. Come on, we
still got Wentz as the record holder with 33
McNabb would've
touchdowns.
had it.
You know
Yeah,
what?
McNabb would have had it, but he sat out.
You know what?
Yes. Yep.
Like,
You know what's
we have to throw the ball.
You know what's crazy? Aaron, thank you for the call. Here's the 22 attempts. This is just to start the season. 32, 31, 35, 25, 36, 25, 28, 27, 26, 28, 39, 31, 37. Did not have a game with fewer than 25 pass attempts.
Yes, sir.
Not one game. Not one game.
And that's how I know that he has the ability to do it, because there he's showing you that he can do it. This has to be tied into a confidence thing somehow.
On some level.
Has to be. I mean, it just has to be. And I'm not talking about the coaches having confidence in calling the plays. I'm talking about him having confidence in what he's seeing and just letting it rip.
This is wild to look at.
And just letting it rip. Because here's what you would know when it comes to the whole play calling or play design thing. Players don't really have a real problem calling out the play calling.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, players don't really have a problem with calling out play calling.
By the way, that season, with all those attempts, 6 interceptions.
Yeah.
6. Which is the same number of interceptions he had last year.
Yeah.
Same number of interceptions.
With probably 100 less attempts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same number. Jack, High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. There we go.
High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Jackie Baseball.
Let's bring down the mood real quick.
Yeah.
Baseball team.
Yeah.
Listen. No, Rob Thompson talked before the game, so Bryce Harper's feeling better. Might stay home again, though.
Okay.
So,
Hold on. Brandon Marsh had to come in.
Yes.
And he was sick.
And he never left.
And laid in a room under a blanket.
Yes.
Bryce is like, "No, I'm good."
yeah, hell no. I'm staying home.
Well, also, they have to be pretty careful at this point not to get everybody else sick.
No, my point was why we have Brandon Marsh
Oh,
in
yes.
when
I have
we
no
did.
idea. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, when you're sick, stay home. Yeah, Bryce
home.
should be at home.
Unless you're a member of the WIP afternoon show, and then your job is to come in and get the other guys
we don't
sick.
stay home, yeah.
When we get sick together.
I don't think we get sick.
No, we don't.
Not on this show.
Don't even admit it.
Yeah.
And I think Sirianni the sniffles again today. I'm on Sirianni's sick watch. This guy's sick all the time. Anyway, JT also said the bruise with some swelling, but is feeling better. So a bruise, obviously better than a break.
Yeah.
How's that for?
That's pretty good.
That's a big breakdown. Yeah. Lineup tonight, little dire, not going to lie.
Oh, my God.
Harrison Bader.
Okay.
Okay. Schwarber. All right.
All right.
Bomer in the 3-hole. All right. We're good there. Cooking still. Casty in the 4-hole.
Okay.
He's
there
back.
you go. There you go.
Otto Kemp hitting 5th, playing first base.
Home run.
Otto
He hit a
Kemp.
home run last night, right?
Otto Kemp is hitting 5th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, listen, he almost hit that ball in the 9th, too. They hit some balls hard.
This is a team that really cares about the 1 seed.
What do you want him to do? Edmundo
Yeah.
Sosa's back playing shortstop.
Okay.
So Mundo. Weston Wilson is in left field, not second base.
Yeah.
As I said.
Great.
Yeah.
Stoddard's at second base and Marchand's at catcher.
Ooh, that is a lineup.
Yeah.
And then Luzardo on the mound.
Who's pitching?
Luzardo's
Luzardo?
on the mound.
Okay.
They're facing Ryan Weathers, who's pretty good. He's got pretty good stuff. But
Okay.
really like a 4 or 5 inning pitcher.
Take the under. All
Yeah.
right.
Well, I mean, like Spike. I mean, they are battling some injuries. They can't just magically create a first baseman that's a 30 home run guy. Yeah, what would you like them to do?
I'm not complaining.
You're saying but you're like, well, this team really going for the 1 seed. Well, who else are they supposed to play?
Somebody.
Well, listen, Otto Kemp's producing a little bit.
Yeah, he is.
A little bit.
Just,
I know. You really want the 1 seed. They should be 1.5 games behind the Brewers, and that's infuriating.
they should be tied with the Brewers. I mean,
They've lost, 3 straight?
yeah, we've lost 4 or 5.
No, I'm saying the Brewers have lost 3 straight.
Yeah.
As well as the
Yeah.
Phillies. Bullpen numbers. Over the last 7 days, opponents hitting .292 against them.
Is that good?
No.
Okay.
No. And a 5.73 FIP, which I know you're a huge fan of.
I'm not a FIP guy.
Yeah, I know. Fielding independent pitching, but not good numbers.
What?
And the biggest problem for me in the bullpen.
You an ex-FIP guy or a FIP guy?
I don't know if they're technically.
Hold on, what
no,
did
they
it
have
mean
to be
again?
actually. Fielding independent pitching.
Yeah, I don't know what ex-FIP is,
Independent
but there is an ex-FIP.
It has to be.
Yeah.
There's an X for everything in baseball now. There's expected average, expected WOBA.
Yeah.
Anyway, but the bullpen concern is Duran is certainly a situation worth monitoring. But I think the real thing is who's the righty getting him the ball?
Kirkering.
No. Robertson's allowed runs in 4 out of the last 5 outings.
I told you Robertson didn't pass my sniff test.
Yeah, he's fine. And then
there it is.
And then there's old Trevino. Come on, man. Local kid pitching pretty well. Absolutely.
And with One Last Breath is his entrance song?
Yeah,
yes.
the remix.
Is he has One Last Breath?
Yes. Yes. The remix one. But
found out. We don't care.
Yeah, I don't care either. Yeah.
He's our show's guy.
Yes, that's our guy.
Threw a no-hitter against me in college and plays One Last Breath.
Yes.
He threw a no-hitter against you in college?
Yes.
What's his name again?
Lou Trevino.
Lee Trevino?
Lou Trevino.
Oh, Lou Trevino.
Slippery Rock.
Yeah.
So I watched him from the dugout and said, he throws in the 90s.
Yeah.
We're not the same. We play
That's
the
what
same league.
Immediately Jack started doing play-by-play in the dugout when he saw Lou Trevino.
So I got to find I got to find something else to do.
Yeah.
And something also worth monitoring, Matt Strahm has pitched once since last Monday.
Yeah, what is going on there?
So I think it's load management. I think he's pitched a lot. They think they want him fresh for the postseason. I hope that's what it is. I hope they're not trying to mask an injury. I think he was warming up last night before the rain delay.
Okay.
So I think he's ready to come in and maybe got shut down with the rain delay, and they didn't want to put him back out there after fully warming up.
Okay.
But one time, he could have helped last night for sure.
Yeah. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5? Everyone's wondering.
Things that are back.
Things that are back.
Yeah, including the one that went away for a while.
Well, that's how it would come back.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah.
But he reinserted himself today.
Wow.
Huh.
Easy in there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yes. All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Sometimes greatness is born from big dreams, sometimes from big wins, but these, born from decades of oak barrel patience. This Bourbon Heritage Month, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is toasting with 2 great bottles. Resurgent Bourbon, the small batch star, now $5 off. Limestone Branch Distillery Yellowstone Select Straight Bourbon, about as bold as they come, and $10 off. Talk about a great lineup. Explore more selections for Bourbon Heritage Month at FWGS.com. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart. No. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. At 0-3, the Giants are a tough watch right now. If they started Russell Wilson this Sunday against the Chargers, there would be zero reason for any Giant fan to be excited to tune into the game. There was no way to justify not starting Jackson Dart anymore, and the Giants made the right call yesterday, handing the keys to Dart, who they hope will be their next franchise QB. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The state bird of Florida is a Walmart scooter. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phillies baseball once again on the air tonight. Uh-oh, might be a little rain. Tell Murph to get ready.
Well, yeah, boy, had a rain delay last night.
Oh, yeah, and today, maybe tomorrow, too.
Yeah. Start working, bud.
The Top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You know Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and to protect his empire. Watch the new season of Tulsa King, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Five, beautiful five.
So what I have for you today, the 5 things that are back, including, again, one guy who has been absent from the drop board for a while, making his presence felt earlier today.
Okay.
Starting at number 5, though.
It won't be me.
It won't be. Well, come on, you never
That's
go
why
away.
I'm saying I'm never absent from
You're
the drop
Mr.
board.
Drop Board.
Yeah. The 5 things that are back. Number 5 is Therapy Couch Jack. I appreciate having a lot of the callers' numbers. You know, we're all good friends.
Right.
But oh my goodness, I got to massage some relationships here.
Oh, you're not on the couch for therapy.
I'm the guy.
You're the doctor.
I'm
You're
the one.
therapist. Got you. You're the therapist. Got you.
Everything's fine. We're all a family. Love what you bring to the show. Everyone.
This is show related.
Yes, it's a show related. I mean,
Why does everyone have your number?
It's a good question.
Okay.
So it started with the fantasy league.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's
there
why I
you
got
go.
most of these our lovely listeners' numbers. And then some would like DM me. I'm like, just here's my number. All right, I don't feel like checking my DMs. But now it's turned into
Probably
this.
wish you hadn't done that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which again is fine. I got to be the liaison.
Am I causing this?
Yes,
Yeah, I would imagine.
mostly all of it.
Yeah.
Which is again fine. All a team here, all one big family. Just letting you know, one of the the things that aren't talked about on the air as part of my job is massaging everyone's relationship here.
Wow. I'm sorry, Jack.
It's all good.
That's awesome.
We're all one big happy family.
Yeah.
Just letting everyone know I'm not a big complaint guy.
Yeah.
I'll listen.
And then you'll complain about it on the radio.
And then I'll complain about it on the radio.
Yep.
On the radio. The 4th thing that is back is, and Ike predicted this right after the trade happened, but people have turned on the Duran intro.
Yes, he was right.
is back.
Told you.
Yeah.
Stop showing. You can go to commercial break. Go to commercial break. I don't want to see it. Now, if he's locked down, sign me up.
We would love it, yeah.
Holy cow. When he comes in and lets a home run to some scrub-ass Marlin at 102 miles an hour, don't want to see it. Don't want to see it. Don't care. Like, he should get it taken away until he starts doing better. It's so
Wow.
annoying. It's so annoying.
Wow.
He's got to earn it. He's got to earn it. And 2 home runs in his last 4 outings and 5 earned runs as he's come here. Not good enough.
Yeah. I like that one. There's 2 good ones so far.
Number 3, the 3rd thing that is back is Sports Fan Spike. And what I mean by that...
What is Sports Fan Spike?
Well, because listen, when you're the PD, you kind of only had to really focus on basketball.
Yes.
But now, you got every single football stat. How much the Eagles are blitzing. Freaking, what's his face? Vic Fangio has blitzed more in the last 3 games. It has an entire tenure as the Eagles defensive coordinator. It's like, oh my goodness. This is the problem with you being the host now, is you get so locked in on these sports things.
Yeah.
It's baseball. You opinion on everything in baseball now.
I think
I'm a
that's-
sports radio host.
I know, but I'm not.
Are you mad at me for being too informed about what I'm talking
No,
about?
it's just a big adjustment.
Okay,
It's a big,
all right.
but now it's just an absurd level of locked in. It makes me have to be 10 times more locked in because I can't have my turf being stomped all over. I mean, it's
There it is, right there.
It's sports fan
I told
spike.
you've invaded his space.
Yeah.
Yes, you have invaded
Now
his
this
space.
caused problems on the show before. that won't happen again.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that is awesome.
sports fan spike,
It's true,
man.
though, man. Yeah, I've noticed a lot more knowledge coming out of you, man. Yeah,
Was-
a lot more research and everything else, man. So it's a little bit of an overload, quite frankly.
Was my text message this morning a problem about the kickoffs? You
Oh,
guys
that was
didn't even
hilarious.
respond to it.
Oh,
Oh, we totally ignored that.
Okay.
Yes.
Any text that's further
It's
than
that long? Yeah, are you
not
kidding
even,
me?
No interest.
I didn't know all of the ins and outs of the kickoff rules.
Now you know the ins and outs of the kickoff rules.
I do. It's interesting, though.
It's
all right,
not,
whatever.
I mean,
It's really not interesting.
It's
but
kind of interesting.
I love it. I just think it's funny.
He wrote that out there. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I just.
It's good to have. It's good to have.
Sorry, I just what I'm doing.
I know. Like
Yeah.
PD Spike had a real job.
Yeah,
You know,
not me now. This is my job now. Yeah.
Everyone's aware.
Yeah.
Everyone's aware. All right. The second thing that is back. Oh, man. Someone has a discerning opinion from that of Eagles Twitter. Now, Drew Brees' whole career is actually a sham. He was a loser. Like, that because he said that the Eagles offense is boring, which everyone agrees with. Everyone agrees on game day how boring the Eagles offense is. He says it's boring, and it's like Drew Brees never won a big game in his life. His first Super Bowl didn't even matter. Jeff Saturday called him a check down Charlie today.
Yeah.
He threw for 5,000 yards.
Yes.
In like 3 straight years.
Well, and Jeff Saturday did that because he is a big run the ball guy. He's an offensive lineman.
But did we see him down at the Super Bowl? Yeah.
Yes. So he and I love Jeff Saturday because last year when he was doing this, it was fun to watch because he was a big believer in Saquon running the football. But now his argument is running the football at any cost. And I'm like, well, Jeff, we're only averaging 3.3 yards per carry.
Right.
Yes, it's not last year right now.
By the way, what's his name? The quarterback.
Drew Brees.
He didn't even say the offense was bad.
No.
He just said it was boring.
Yeah, he just said it's boring to watch.
He said he hates watching it. So do I.
Many people do.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't be surprised that a quarterback would be like,
Yes. Yes.
A quarterback that threw for over 5,000 yards, I think, 3 times. Yeah, I think he would be more interested in throwing the ball than he is running the ball.
Especially when he sees the receivers.
If I was not an Eagles fan, there is no way in hell I would enjoy watching the Eagles.
If I was not an Eagles fan, push, banned. Needs to be banned.
Oh, yeah, that's a part of the boring, too. That's a part of it, yes. Yeah. Wow. But
yes,
we win a lot of games, though.
Yeah,
man.
we win a lot of games.
Yeah. Super Bowl MVP.
And Jalen and Drew Brees are the same amount as Super Bowls. So he's a loser.
Well, we've been more.
Yeah. Yes. But the number one thing that is back is Nick Sirianni. Welcome back to the drop board.
Oh, really?
We had a good version of sophomoric Nick today at the Eagles press conference.
Some of the past plays have been not particularly in sync, guys on top of each other. Is that a product of design or guys not running correct routes?
Yeah, we don't like to put guys on top of each other.
Oh, wow. He knew it. He wanted to say pause.
He loved it.
Yeah, you could tell.
He was having such a good time there.
Yeah, he knew it.
Yeah.
He knew it. He heard it when Jeff, was that Jeff?
Some of the past plays have been
that sounds like Jeff.
Not particularly in sync, guys on top of each other. Is that a product of design or guys not running correct routes?
Yeah, we don't like to put guys on top of each other.
Yeah. And that's why he answered it that way, too.
Yes. Oh, yeah, he loves it.
He heard that, yeah.
Oh, he loves it.
That was nice.
That is a good one.
It did happen a couple times, too, during the game.
Well, the Jahan Dotson one was crazy.
Yeah.
Ran to the same spot.
Yes, and then got in the way of the ball. Might have been a completion if he didn't put his hands up. This hour is
put your hands up.
What song is that?
Sorry about that.
No, it's all right.
Is that a Tupac song?
No, it's not.
This hour is sponsored. Is it one of the 4 that Jack knows? This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
Hi, Spike Eskins.
Whoa.
Hi, big guy, Jackie baby.
What
up, Yosh? What's going on?
Hey, I'd definitely be on that couch, but my sessions don't last long. I just sent a gift. It's a gift, right, to explain what's name, how I'm feeling. But then I resort to my punching bag. I have Spike. I have a T-shirt over my punching bag, and it's just Spike.
What'd I do?
Give him a couple love taps. I mean, really hard love taps. And
What
then
did I-
what's saying? I'm good. That's what you got to do.
What did I do?
Nothing. If you don't know, we can't solve the problem.
Oh.
I think they're picking on you now, Spike.
What's up, baby?
All right, okay. What's
I'm
up,
breaking your
Yoshi?
stones now. Yes.
Jeez, man.
You daggone right I'm going to break his stones. Just wait till I get off this call. Real quick, man. What's the name? You made me think about it. We do, man. First of all, let me give you this. 13-3, 37-10, over 4,000. 11-6, 36 and 15 over 4,000. 13 and 3, 35 to 14 interceptions over 4,000. What's the name? You can throw the ball, throw interceptions, still throw a lot of touchdowns, win games, and have a lot of yards. That's Josh Allen's numbers when he went consecutive seasons throwing multiple double-digit interceptions, but still, what's the name, getting in the end zone and going over 4,000 yards. You like that, don't you, Spike? I use one of your boys. What's the name? You can do it.
Well, I just like that everyone I like that everyone has I like that everyone has woken up from their psychosis that not throwing the ball is just fine and it's good not to turn the ball over.
I'm a Jalen, what's the name, guard dog, what's the name, but at the same time, I'm a realist. I keep it real. What's the name? But Ike Reese was saying, like, you gave one of y'all gave the stats. You reeled off the numbers of how many times he attempted a game. And when you do those numbers, it averages about 30 attempts a game passing the ball. And that year in 2022, he averaged 247 yards passing, 66% completion, a 101.5 QBR. We went to the Super Bowl on top of only throwing the 6 interceptions y'all was talking about. AJ, what's the name, almost caught 1,500 yards, 1,496. Devontae, what's the name, had 1,296. Miles had 1,269 daggone yards rushing. What's the name? You got to run this offense like, pull up, pick me up, because I'm riding shotgun.
There you go.
We got to throw that thing around the park. What's the name? Pause. I used to throw it around.
It's okay.
The park. Not no more. I'm married. But what's the name? We got to sling that thing, man. Dang, I keep on messing up. I know what I'm talking about. We got to get the job done. And I was so hyped to talk about Barbara Eden yesterday. Good God Almighty, don't cut me off yet. He was, And, let me stop. And, Spike.
Yeah.
You find a way to talk about Baker Mayfield every daggone day. You know, I started last week. Ever since last Monday, you had said Baker's name on the radio every daggone day. You know what? You're going to give your pet the best for you. You want to get the best for your pet? Go to dogsandcats.com. You know what? I think I'm going to name Rebel Baker. You know,
do they have Baker Mayfield dog jerseys yet?
They do not.
Man,
not up here.
We'll say, hey, man, get your blue chew it and do it. It'll help you do it whenever, wherever. You know what gets me pumped up? When Baker Mayfield takes stuff.
All right.
It's called a big dose of D.
Look, I'm just glad that my guy is starting to get some national recognition for being one of the best quarterbacks in football.
Bad this weekend, so you'll shut up. For real. For real. It's about you this Sunday. I love you. You know I love you. But it's about you this Sunday for me.
It's about, I want the Eagles to win.
Wait. You.
Okay.
I hope they smack him in his mouth. I want you to be able to say nothing. Say this is 40 interceptions. You know what, Bakerfield he's still elite, though. You know, I parlayed on him this week. I want them to beat him this weekend, not the Bucs. I want them to beat him. Beat him bad. Beat him bad. Shut him down.
Do you think
shut up.
Okay, Yosh.
All right. Thank you for the call, Yosh.
Listen to this.
All right.
Just hit me in the back.
All right, I hear you hitting the back. All right, get out.
He sent me a photo. He really has a shirt drawn with your face on it on the punching bag.
What did I do?
I don't know.
We left a bunch of guys on the board yesterday. Yoshi was one of them. I'm sorry. That's what it is.
It's probably been there.
Yeah.
You know what? You know, Yoshi is hitting the punching bag regardless.
Yes.
But throwing a picture of you on there, it's a little extreme.
Yeah.
A little extreme. I thought we were all family.
Well, sort of seems like maybe Yoshi feels about me like I feel about Baker. Maybe Yoshi's thinking about me a little too much.
Yeah.
Maybe thinking about me a little too much.
You do know that we're in line for they beat Tampa. They beat Baker.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't have his weapons.
Just want you to know we're in line for that.
He doesn't. I've already heard.
Yeah, who's he throwing to?
Well, I've already heard so many times this week that when we lose to Tampa, we don't have our guys and blah, 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 blah. But it's not going to matter if Baker doesn't have Mike Evans or his offensive lineman or whatever.
All right.
But look, whatever. I want the Eagles to win.
Let's put that one, make that clear.
Put that in there. Yes.
However, if the Eagles were to lose because Baker played great, they got to lose some games.
Sure. Schedule loss.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do the last two Phillies games have you concerned at all? The final count, 50.4% say no. 49.6% say yes.
So it's gone down.
Yeah, wind up basically at 50-50. Bill in the Poconos. You're on WIP. What's up, Bill?
Hey, Ike, Spike, and Fritz. How you guys doing?
What's up, Bill?
Hey, I want to talk Eagles, but Ike, I got a story for you. I played basketball against you in a charity game up here at Penn State campus in Hazleton. I don't know if you remember that or not.
I do.
Wow, when was that?
You guys brought up Mike Caldwell, Hollis Thomas, Bobby Taylor, Luther Broughton, Donovan McNabb when he was a rookie.
Yeah.
And I think it was Barry Gardner.
Yep, BG was with us.
Do you remember, because you were talking about vertical on Monday, about your vertical and Jordan Davis running, and it reminded me, Hollis Thomas, he got up. He did the jump ball. He got up and beat a guy that we had 6'6" jumping ball, and he won the tip.
Pause. Yeah, I remember that. Hollis was our point guard, too.
Hollis was?
Yeah.
Hollis jumped ball and was your point guard?
Yeah, I mean.
Was he Magic Johnson?
Well, no. It's just that he wanted to control tempo.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Is he a good basketball player, Hollis?
Well, he controls tempo.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I just wanted to shoot.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That was the game, Bill, that Luther dunked the ball and broke the backboard, right?
We had to stop the game. He shattered the backboard.
He shattered the backboard, yeah.
He shattered it?
Yeah. Glass fell all in the I think we was playing against the mayor of Hazleton too, right? The glass fell all in his hair and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lou Barletta. He ended up being a senator.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That.
He had to go to the hospital because the rim came down and cut his arm.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
Sounds like an event.
And I distinctly remember. I mean, I thought I was a good basketball player. I grew up in Bucks County. I played in the Philadelphia Catholic League. I thought I was good, but I was the point guard, and it was 10-0 in like 1 minute because I had 5 turnovers.
Yeah.
What'd
you remember about my game?
You talked a lot of smack, is what I remember.
That
sounds like
that's true. That's what I'm gonna do.
And I made a 3-pointer in the corner, and you said, "You're done."
Wow.
And I was done. I was done after that.
Wow.
Still young then, man. I could run and do all that back then.
Charity basketball game.
Talking
trash.
I hear you. We're both in our 50s, so that's definitely glory days.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But it was fun, and you know what, you guys, I don't know what happened, but you had 7 guys, and you ended up coming late because of traffic or something.
No, our limos broke down. Hold on real quick, Bill. So we get these limos that we're supposed to take up there.
Okay.
Now, these aren't top-of-the-line limos.
Yep, I've been in.
These are the old-school limos. Now, when I say old school, I'm going back to the wing on the hood of the back, the trunk.
Okay.
Like her limo.
Yes, that type of limo.
Okay.
2 of them.
Okay.
One of them overheated on the way up there.
So you all had to get into the
We're stuck on the side of the road, right? Stuck on the side of the road, pouring water in the generator and everything.
Yep.
Had to get there, though, because we're late. Everybody had to pile up in this limo. And these aren't the limo vans. These are like the stretch limo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not comfortable. That was not comfortable.
The 80s stretch limo.
Yes, the 80s stretch limos.
Wow.
Man. Yes. That was awesome.
Well, listen, Ike, what I did appreciate, you guys stuck around for the kids for about 2 hours and signed autographs, took pictures. That was really cool of you guys.
No.
Did Ike talk trash to the kids, too?
No.
Okay, all right.
Only in the PAL games.
There you go. Hey, but that was back in 2000.
Yes.
And I had my picture in the paper, guarding Donovan McNabb, who, man, he was a good player. He played for Syracuse.
He did.
And I was fouling the crap out of him in that picture.
Yeah, he was a good player. The crowd used to go nuts when because Donovan would really just sort of come in the end of games when games were done.
Mm-hmm.
Crowd would go nuts when Donovan would come in again.
Quarterback.
Yeah,
Like, bring him off the bench.
They treated him like the end of the bench white guy.
Yeah.
I actually think
too fast.
It's kind of the way the cheers went, though. You know, and the manager gets in the game, but he was a good player version of that.
For a high school guy, he was a good player.
Yeah,
but
yeah, Syracuse.
Something
different.
tells me,
yeah.
and we used to always mess with him about this. I might wind up bringing it up on one of the Monday shows. Something tells me in order for him to go to Syracuse and play quarterback there, they had to agree to let him play basketball.
Oh, really?
I I believe that. So that happens with these 2-star recruits in high school.
Yeah.
You really want him there for football, but he really wants to play basketball too. And they're like, all right, we'll let you play basketball.
Yeah, because I don't think he did his senior year.
No.
Yeah.
So I think that was kind of the agreement of him coming to Syracuse.
That's
I think
funny.
Spike should ask that question, actually.
What is his his wife, Roxy, was
way better than
an
him.
awesome basketball player. She played for the Syracuse women's team.
Women's team, yeah.
And she was they had her playing 2 guards. I thought she was a really good guard, point guard,
yeah.
Roxy Nurse. Yeah.
I always mess with him. The athletes are on that side of the family.
Yeah.
On her side, because I think her nephew plays
A
in the
hockey
NHL.
player.
Yeah, he plays
Yeah.
in the NHL.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe Syracuse went to the Final Four when McNabb was there, didn't they?
They did with John Wallace and Otis
Spike
Hill.
was there.
Yeah, I was there.
And Spike was to school with him.
Lost in the finals to Kentucky.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a quick Eagles question. I'll let you guys go.
Yep.
Are we pushing the panic button with these injuries we have right now?
I don't think you can.
Not yet.
Yeah, this team's too good.
Yeah.
This team's too good. There's too many other injuries around the NFL.
I will say for a defense that wasn't necessarily deep in the first place. That's the one thing about last year's defense is that was depth. We had a lot of depth on that team. We don't have the depth on defense this year.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't spend $4 million on Isaiah Rodgers.
By the way, we said history on the show. I don't know if you guys realize that. It's the
What?
first time a caller said, Ike, I met you at this thing. And Ike's like, I remember exactly where that was.
Oh, yeah.
Broke it down
That
in
probably
full
was the
detail.
first time. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, what a moment that was.
I actually do remember it.
Yeah. Sounds like a member. The guy broke the backboard playing
Yeah.
basketball in a charity game.
Bring that back. Let Coop cook.
Let me tell you, Derek Boyko was so nervous after that.
I'm
Because
sure.
Boyko was like the coach of the team.
Oh, was he?
He was the coach of the team, so he was responsible for getting us to these places on time and that sort of thing. And that when that backboard broke and that glass was everywhere,
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't even know if they told the Eagles.
Probably
Well,
not.
because you guys would have never played in
They
another
would have
basketball
canceled.
game
Yes, they
again.
would have canceled the off-season basketball program. Yeah.
215.
That was a good 3-year run. We did that for 3 years. Man.
Oh, yeah?
3 or 4 years. Yeah.
Well-
T.O. played with us the first, so we did it all the way up to that year.
Was he good, Tio?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's probably why we had to stop, because he went out there and windmill dunking and everything.
Oh, really?
Man. You're like, dude, you ain't even played it down yet, bro. This is after we just traded for him like 2 months later. And he's out here working out. We're like, man, you can't get injured before we even get you on the practice field.
Well, I think they did this all the way back in the 60s because that's the night that Wilt allegedly scored 100 was Tommy McDonald was playing in an Eagles basketball game out in Hershey.
Yeah, when Wilt scored 100.
Allegedly,
yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we
can't help yourself, can you? Yes.
we have Buzz here for the fantasy.
yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
The
Pants
afternoon show
ready.
fantasy football report that will come up next. Then we'll get you ready for the Phillies. Phillies, it's not still raining, is it?
it's fine.
All
It's
right.
fine.
This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Join me and Birds legend Brent Selleck this Sunday at Saloon 151. Love Saloon 151 in Westchester, the borough of Westchester, of course, for the Philly formation kickoff party with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey. Watch the game with us and enjoy Miller Lite and Jameson specials and register for a chance to win the Philly formation contest, a game day experience with Brent, a home gating party hosted by me, along with 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse and an on-site raffle for tickets to a future Birds game. That's this Sunday at Saloon 151. For info, go to 94WIP.com. Celebrate responsibly.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero-interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first-time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer and approved credit. Until 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer .Fiat 494.9 included.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 4, Pro Football Sunday, Detroit, a 9-point home favorite over Cleveland. Total in the game, 44.5. And both teams with impressive wins this past weekend. Cleveland upsetting Green Bay and Detroit smacking around Baltimore on Monday night. And as far as betting this game goes, I think the point spread's a little too big, and I do like Cleveland at +9. Cleveland's defense is excellent, and Cleveland has a good interior defensive line, which Baltimore did not. Detroit will not run like they did against Baltimore. So on Sunday, let's go Cleveland +9. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Audacy app on 94 WIP.
I didn't say. He said he's not a loser.
No.
Yeah. I said he lost the game.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of the Phillies, we will get you ready for tonight's Phillies game in a little bit with leading off. There is some potential rain in the forecast, Jack, tonight. Scattered thunderstorms.
Sleep with one eye open, Greg.
Come on, Murph. Don't you want the phone calls? Don't you want the phone calls?
What's wrong with Duran, Murph?
Yeah.
What?
Who should they trade him for?
Loves the takes after losing 4 or 5.
I'm sure he does. That other voice you heard singing, that is Commissioner Buzz.
The smile I get from you every time I do it now is priceless. I just love looking over.
Well, and then friggin' Jack turns our mics off just so your mic is on.
Every time, I know. It's not surprising.
Commissioner Buzz is the commissioner of our fantasy football league here in the WIP Afternoon Show. He gives us a weekly report on us, the three guys here, and, of course, everyone else in the league. Buzz, Commissioner Buzz, take it away.
So we're going to start with Jack with a big matchup this week, and we're going to get to Spike and Ike's matchup in just a second.
Tell the truth, Buzz.
Taking it on a 2-0 Ricky. Ricky only puts up 96.
Loser.
Second lowest point total in the league this week. Easy schedule, Jack. Strikes once again.
Not easy schedule.
All Jack does is win. A 121, 96 win. Omarion Hampton with 24. Jahmyr Gibbs, 26.
96 the guy scored?
Listen, my team shows up when I need
Plays
it to
great
show up.
defense every week. Jack continues to skate by. He improves to 2-1.
All we do is win.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Spike and Ike taking on each other.
What a showdown. Here we go. Dolly.
Ike starting Carson Wentz this week.
Hell yeah.
Looking to get in the win column. A.J. Brown finally shows up with 22.
Yep.
Passing game woke up.
Yep.
Cortland Sutton with 23.
Nice.
But Spike got 29 from Josh Allen, 24 from Garrett Wilson. 20 from Jackson Smith and Jigba, 19 from Ricky Pearsall. 138, 121 win for Spike. Spike goes to 2-1. Ike still winless.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, real disappointed in this squad. Listen, I've been working the waiver wires. I don't really know if it's my personnel. I guess it is the personnel, but I don't know what to do with the personnel.
This year, the waiver wire is barren.
Yeah.
It's a really tough waiver wire year. And I just want to tell everyone, I beat Ike's ass even though I got 1.8 points from the league neighbors. I have 4 of the 10 best receivers in the sport.
Yes,
okay, next.
He did. He does.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you actually look at my roster, you'd be like, man, it's a decent roster.
You actually got a decent week out of Carson. You got a 20-plus point week, right?
You kidding me? I got 20 points out of Wentz.
Yeah.
Or 19.30.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Now it's Ashton Genty, man. Him and Jameson Williams. I don't know what I'm getting out of Jameson Williams every week. I don't know. It's boom or bust with this guy. And Monday, I go into that game. What did I need? 20-something points? I needed 20-something points.
Yeah.
So if I get a nice game from him, I'm good. Opening drive, 2 catches,
Bing, 43
yards.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, yeah, Spike's going down tonight.
I was watching the game from the kitchen, and I said, well, how does this guy have 2 catches already? He only gets 4 catches a game.
Well, he didn't get another catch in the rest of the game.
I felt good about it.
So I'm done whining about that.
Other takeaways from the week. Reich could not get in the win column. Here's a few people.
Am I the only team without a win?
Yeah, you're the only winless team.
Wow.
Here are the other teams who did get in the win column.
This guy played the game.
Ike played the game 0-3. Here are the other players who got wins before Ike. Yoshi finally gets in the win column.
Wow.
137, 111 over RC. Bam finally got in the win column.
Wow. We forgot about what'd you see with Bam?
Yeah, we haven't heard from Bam in a while. Is Bam all right?
I don't know. He's one
He's
caller.
updating his lineup.
Do you have his number?
He's the one caller's number I don't have.
Okay.
I have it. I'll reach out. But he wins 121, 112 over Tony. Only one undefeated team in the league remains. That is Dustin. Derek and Ricky went down this week, dropped to 2-1, and as we mentioned, only one winless team in the league, and that's Ike.
Look at that pathetic game by Derek. His team scored 82 points.
Well, by the way, Jack has faced the second fewest points in the league.
Gotta have good defense,
Yeah,
but
he has actually been outscored by 3 points, even though he's 2-1.
100%.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
my team stinks.
Jack has the fewest points in the league, and he's at 2-1.
Yeah, dude.
Unbelievable.
My team's terrible.
So we're gonna do power rankings reverse this week because there's actually more suspense at who's getting in at number 5 than number 1.
Okay.
So number 1, Dustin wins again. No surprise, he stays at number 1.
Yep, that's fair.
Spike gets back in the win column. He was at number 2 last week. He's going to stay at number 2. Marcus,
most points in the league. Most points.
Most points in the league.
He does have the most points.
He does have the most points.
Yes, I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Dustin's at number 1 till he loses.
That's fair. He's got a good team, and he beat me.
And he did beat you head to
Yeah.
head. Number 3, we got Marcus, who moves up from number 4 last week. Gets a 162, albeit 83 win over Derek.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Win over a 2-0 team in dominant fashion. He moves up a spot. Ricky moves down from 3 to number 4. Now, he had a 121-96 loss to Jack. Still has like 80 more points than Jack on the season. So he gets in at number 4. Not going to ding him.
What's his record?
2-1.
Yeah, he's got the same record as you.
All right.
And he beat you, didn't he?
Yeah, well, no.
No, Jack
Oh, you beat
handed him a
that
loss.
ass.
By the way, in 2 weeks, Yoshi has 19 waiver wire
Nice.
He's working the
acquisitions.
waiver wire.
Yep.
Why is hitting your face on the
on the punching bag.
bag,
Yeah.
At number 5, Jack was campaigning in the hallway that because he's 2-1, he should get in.
No.
Not getting in.
Oh,
He's not in.
thank
He's
God.
not
There
getting
you
in.
go.
Yeah.
Have some morals.
Not
Yeah.
getting. You can't get in.
Moral code.
You can't get in the top 5 with the fewest points in the league.
No.
I agree.
This cannot happen. George remains at number 5. He lost 128-109 to Dustin. Dustin's the best team in the league. Tough week for him. So he's not going to go up or down.
You know what? Jack is right now. He is the 2013 Sixers that started off 3-0.
3-0. Sure.
Yeah, you know. and-
MCW going off.
Yeah.
People want to get rid of the process already.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, my team's terrible. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
But you want to be in the top 5.
Well, listen, wins are wins.
Yeah.
I
You
was
play
told-
great defense, as you said.
Thank you.
I want to go on record right now.
Oh,
Here
boy.
we go.
There it is.
He's making the playoffs.
Yeah.
I guarantee you I'm making the playoffs.
There it is.
I guarantee you I'm making the
There.
playoffs.
Wow.
I guarantee
Wow.
I'm making the playoffs.
Please clip this, Jack.
Yes.
We're sitting at 0-9.
0-3 right now, and I don't like it. More importantly, I don't like the little snickering going on amongst this crew.
Yep.
There's a lot of it going on amongst this crew. That's all I'm saying.
You do only have 9 more points than Jack. Wow.
It's about to turn around for me.
What a shocking
Wentz
turn
is
of
about
events.
to take off.
He
That's
is.
right.
J.J. McCarthy better sleep with one eye open.
That's exactly right.
Yep. Great job, Commissioner Buzz. Commissioner Buzz, when are you back on the air again?
I am hosting this coming Saturday the Saturday 8 to 10 a.m. I'm in
there
for
you
Devin
go.
and Rube.
There you
Wow.
Because the team's traveling early. It benefited me. Got me another shift.
Oh, to Tampa, you
Because
mean.
Scoops is going to Tampa on Friday.
Okay.
Wow. What's
Wow, Scoops gets a whole day down there.
Well, the team's going Friday. She flies with the team. So Ava goes, you want to host Saturday at the 10? You got it.
Well, why don't you host him with Ruben? Why don't they give you Ruben?
It's an excellent question.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Yeah.
It's an excellent question.
There are reports that Ruben refused to do the show with you.
100%.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Doesn't respect your baseball
Doesn't respect
acumen.
it.
I'm just making that up.
No, I know. I know.
I didn't.
There he is. Yeah. Commissioner Buzz.
Ruben starts rumors around the hallway. I'm not hosting with Buzz.
Yeah. Come on, Buzz. It's not even his real name. All right. Great job, Buzz. Thank you as
All
always.
right, Buzz.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Jack, later today. Hey, honey, I'm home. Jill, did you buy a new TV without telling me? Jack, plays the breaking news sounder to change the subject. Mike in Havertown.
I didn't play the breaking news sounder to change the subject.
Still was great timing, though.
Nolan Smith went on the IR. You guys were grilling the Phillies. It was time to divert the attention.
Yeah. You might have had that news for 3 or 4 minutes. You were just waiting to see if the conversation turned around. Jack getting the breaking news sounder at home. That is so good. My brother used to joke when he found out how a dump button worked. He was committed to figuring out how to have a dump button in real life. He wanted to be.
That's not going to work.
No. We're 30 years later. He still doesn't know how to do it. What's next?
Oh, no, man. Hate to hear that about Nolan. Dang it. BG checking his phone for a call from Howie every 30 seconds.
Every 30 seconds.
Man, what a story that would be if BG signed with the Birds.
He's going to come back.
One more year.
100%.
One more year.
We all predicted.
Yes, at some
that
point.
would have happened.
And, theoretically, they wouldn't even need a whole season out of him. Maybe just need 6 weeks out of him.
Yeah.
BG's got 6 more good
Well,
weeks.
man, listen, Ojala's not playing.
Yeah.
If anything, put BG on the practice squad and get him in shape for the next 2 weeks.
Look, what's the worst that happens? You tear your triceps again? Come on, it's already been twice. How bad could it be? What's next?
There it is. The listeners at home taking a shot when LA said fastballs down and away.
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Wants a call.
Yep.
Oh, man.
He's reliable.
I felt bad for LA today.
Yeah.
Because this is one of those days where he's in the truth mode.
Yep.
And it doesn't sound great.
Nope.
He knows it.
Yep.
But he's in truth mode.
Can't stop himself.
He's in truth mode.
Can't stop himself.
We didn't even ask him about ABS coming next year.
I wanted to ask him
Yes,
about it.
I'm glad y'all didn't go down that road.
Well, he's very pro.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
is he pro?
it shows up the umpires.
Yeah. He wants these umpires. No one wants more accountability for a
Yes.
certain section of people than
Yeah.
LA
And umpires.
umpires.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe next week, since we'll be in the middle of the bye
Bye
or
week,
whatever,
yep.
we should ask LA only about ABS and umpires. Should be only umpire chat with Larry Anderson. What's next?
This is the best moment of my life. Spike when Baldy addressed him by name.
I'm on cloud 9. I'm on cloud 9.
Still there?
The middle of it was the middle of the answer when he normally pivots to Ike.
Yep.
I haven't got a good answer out of the first question.
Yeah.
Just got to be more direct with Baldy and not give my opinion at all.
Exactly.
Yes. What's next?
Let me know if you need any catching tips. Spike texting JT Real Muto.
Look, I just remembered when I was catching that my hand.
The hand
I was
behind
going
the
to say,
back.
where's that from? Oh,
Yeah, it would be my hand behind my back.
Yeah.
I never knew why. That
Tax the
makes
thumb.
sense.
Yeah.
Protect my hand. Couldn't, nobody else was going to catch. I had to stay healthy. What's next?
Tough night for Duran last night. Reminds me of a wild night out after a Blue Jays game in the 90s. It was me, Mitch Williams, Joe Carter, and Ike Reese. Ike discovered how crazy Canadian strip clubs are. And by the end of the night, rest assured that his splinker came out too. Come on! Tornado Shapiro.
The splinker.
Tornado's been on a run, too.
Yeah,
during
he's been on a
football
run,
season.
man.
He's
He's
back.
been on a
Tommy
run.
Down the Shore has been on a run.
Yeah.
Fridays. We're only 2 days away from Friday.
I know. Fridays are our dumbest shows.
Yes, by far the dumbest show. I left Friday show this past Friday. I said to Jack, I don't even think we talked about the Eagles. What's next?
To summarize Spike's takeaway from the Donovan call, Donovan was right about the coaching staff not trusting Jalen and was wrong about literally everything else.
Joe and Drescher.
Text line.
Well, I've been thinking about that opinion. It can't be both, right? It can't be they don't trust him and he's not throwing the ball when they want him to. So
No, it can't be both.
Yeah, it can't be both. And I thought of that when I was taking one of my laps around after we had talked about it, because in general, my belief was, hey, they don't trust him enough. But then when talking it through and saying that there are throws that he should make and he's not making them, that's not about them not trusting him. That is about him not trusting him on some level,
Yeah.
Yeah, so if they were, and Baldy said that today, calling a lot of the same plays in the first half and the second half. Yeah. So I might have to push back a little on Donovan.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I hope Jalen was sort of talking to himself when he made those comments after the game about playing to win versus not to lose.
Yes. Maybe.
I hope he was.
I don't even. If as long as he knows,
sure,
well,
here's the thing. I guarantee you those receivers are hinting at that.
Mm-hmm.
When they talk, their mind is, bro, trust us. Just we got you. You know what I mean? 'Cause they want the ball.
Right.
So they want him to throw it.
Because if it's an interception, it's on him, not them.
Right.
So, he has to be confident that they are not going to put him in a position to look bad.
Yep.
Because no matter what you see, at the end of the day, when people look at the stat line, the interceptions are the interceptions.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, tips and all that. Nobody cares.
Nobody
about that.
cares.
Yeah, you get the interception.
Let's get you ready for the Phillies game.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The beginning of this show seems like 100 years ago. We were talking about how disappointing the last couple of games have been for the Phils, especially last night. A lot of stupid mistakes from the Phils. A lot of running into outs that he didn't need to do. A lot of poor hitting with guys on base. And then eventually put them in position for a bullpen explosion at the end. That's what we got. Tonight, game 2. They win this game. They've locked up the 2 seed. That will be Ryan Weathers for the Marlins versus Jesus Luzardo for the
Ryan
Phils.
Weathers.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of pitcher is he, Jack?
Power pitcher. He's a power pitcher from the left side. He's actually kind of like Luzardo.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's been often injured. Kind of slowly has put it together. Will probably go 6 innings of shutout baseball against the Phillies.
Well, as long as we score in the last 3 innings, that's
usually us.
The Phils are minus 165 favorites. The over/under is 7.5. Luzardo has been pretty reliable, I would say.
Yep.
It's really been since that he had that one bad stretch. And then he had a little bit of up and down, but this has been, I wouldn't say it is the best possible scenario you could have hoped for with Luzardo this season, but has been pretty close to it. He's a guy that he seems like a reliable third starter, moving forward.
Well, and he got kind of screwed his last outing against the Dodgers. He technically allowed 5, but he went out there for that extra inning when he didn't need to go out there.
Yep.
But yeah, he's pitched to about a 3. And he's taken the ball every 5th game, which is not something he's traditionally done his entire career. And I think his last 7 outings, I believe he's pitching to a 2.8 something ERA.
What is his contract status? They got to pay him after next year?
Yeah.
Okay. And unrestricted after next year or whatever?
Yeah.
Not okay.
Yeah, listen, he's I got a little worried there in the middle, but he rebounded from there, and I think, that's a great sign because at least that shows some mental toughness there.
Yeah.
Right? His ability to sort of get back on the horse, and he wants to be a part of this and be in that position where he can be counted on in the postseason. So, yeah, I like that.
And all the innings he's pitched, he hasn't been on the injured list once. He hasn't missed a start.
Yep.
So his, previously one of the things, that he had trouble with was injuries. And one of the things he had hoped to when we talked to him in spring training was about being healthy this year, but getting through. This must be the most innings he's thrown in his entire career, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
is he the other pitcher with 200 strikeouts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty
Him
good.
and Sanchez.
Yeah.
Sanchez got there last night.
Yeah.
And I mean, the two-starter in the playoffs is still up for debate now because of what Ranger did his last time out.
Oh, yeah. Ranger did not look good.
Excuse me?
You're saying Ranger will go to 3 instead of 2?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I was about to say, what are we doing?
Well, again, I do think the idea of Luzardo at home in front of the crowd, I think you'd play into it. And I think you get psyched up for it, whereas Ranger, I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter.
But I thought
right.
Ranger was pitching so well that it wouldn't matter to pitch him at home because it gives you the best chance to go up 2-0.
Yeah.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Let me tell you, I'm going with Sosa. He's back in the lineup. We need the energy of Edmundo Sosa. My player to count on tonight, Sosa.
Yeah. I feel like riding the Bomer tonight, man.
Nice.
Yes,
do you know I visualize that when he says it?
Great.
That's why I say it.
It looks like Never Ending Story with the little kid on the fly.